Listen to it, it's America's #1 podcast ever. Open your free iHeart app, search Against the Rules, and start listening. All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Chris Cornell would have been 60 this year, and is still celebrating his life using a previously unreleased recording of her late husband. Vicky Cornell posted an Instagram reel on his birthday, July 20th, and along with sharing touching moments, he used the track of Cornell covering Tracy Chapman's 1980s Both Bands Car. Check it out. Cornell's caption included, on his 60th, we can all celebrate his genius as an artist who redefined music, but also the incredible man who touched and changed lives. Additionally, she seemed to tease another posthumous release of Chris Cornell following 2020's No One Sings Like You Anymore, noting, as you can hear, there's more to come. All right, that's what's poppin'. It's iHeartRadio.
P2 or Jumanji kind of guy.
What was the first one?
The question, do you have but seriously written down on that? All right, we're going to end this thing. Make some noise. First timer.
Thank you.
He's something special right there. It's Elijah Stanton. E. Stanton 27. ESTANTON 27. One more time for that guy. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, that was episode 300 of Kill Tony. Up next is episode 301 in less than 25 minutes. That fucker starts. Ryan J. Ebelt made a print, drew that entire episode. Look at Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Just like in our Hollywood episodes, he's here in the flesh. Look at that bad mamma jamma right there. How about you make some noise again for Dickie Reagan, everybody? Allie McCoskey, William Montgomery, Jeremiah Watkins. Patty Reagan was a special treat tonight. Aphrodite, the great Aphrodite's national anthem. Chroma Chris, how'd you feel about tonight's episode?
I Mexi can't believe it's over.
How about one more time for the great and powerful Joelberg?
Hey, I fucking love you guys, San Francisco. Peace out, eh?
San Francisco, we love you guys so fucking much. This crazy love affair that we've had since the beginning, you know, being an LA show and being so close yet so far from San Fran, but getting to make these trips and know that San Fran's filled with fucking animal fans of this show warms our hearts. We couldn't thank you enough. There's nowhere else we'd rather have the first ever Kill Tony Mania. There's nowhere where we'd rather do episode 300. Thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts. We love you.
Thank you.
Brian Redband.
You guys.
Another one. Yeah, come on over, guy. Yeah.
Come to you live from Just for Last 42 in Toronto for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Toronto, make some fucking noise. We're back. The great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. And like that, smooth as it gets, we are back in Toronto, one of the first places we ever took this show on the road. How many of you were at the show like 4 years ago when we came here? Only a few. Look at all this new blood. I'm excited about tonight. It's going to be an absolute blast. How many of you are excited to see some local Torontonians go on stage? How many of you are hoping that the comedians pulled out of the bucket do good tonight? How many of you are hoping to see some people fail here tonight? Wow. Perhaps one of the most hateful audiences we've ever had. This is very exciting. These people want blood.
Yes.
Thanks to everyone at very lovely JFL 42 for having us. It's a ballsy show to have at a festival with real sponsors and things like that. So, we have real sponsors too, though. Shout out to forhims.com, ZipRecruiter, Squirt, Sprite, all the good things. We'd like to introduce Flow into the mix, everybody. Yeah. For those of you that love a delicious Flow out of a box.
Yeah, after a good squirt, I like some Flow.
Wow, there you go. There's some low-hanging fruit right from the get. I enjoy delicious Flow only once a month.
Jesus.
Out of that sweet box. All right. Chaos is ensuing, ladies and gentlemen. This show has barely begun. Some of you may have heard the announcement about 6 or 7 weeks ago that Joe Rogan was going to be the guest tonight. And some of you hopefully heard the announcement 3 and 4 weeks ago that Joe Rogan wasn't going to be here tonight. If any of you are only here because you thought Joe Rogan was going to be here and you wanted to stare at his head the entire time, I implore you to leave because there's probably 100 people that want to be sitting in the seat that you're sitting in. But so now's the time to go. To make room for real diehard fans if you guys were just going to be Rogan stalkers. How many of you are here to see Kill Tony, though? All right.
There we go.
Perfect. Fine. Well, the table is set to bring out our guest. He is one of our favorite guests in the history of Kill Tony. Just a complete awesome coincidence that he just so happened to be at this festival when we were. If you've listened to the show, you've heard him on the show 4 or 5 times. Truly, one of the funniest human beings, one of my favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Matt Bronger. Here we go. A guy that gets it. Funny. He listens. He pays attention. He tries to help people.
That was a big intro. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No, we love you here on Kill
What's
Tony.
Up, how are you guys? Good to see you. I've been having a great time in your town, man. I got here Monday. This place is fantastic. I love it.
Oh, these are open. Oh,
Not to lick your dish.
They opened every bottle of Flow because they assumed that we were going to drink these.
I came out early and opened up the bottles of Flow.
Oh my God. What a classic Canadian blunder that is. They're definitely going to drink all
that was me. I opened them all.
They're going to drink all these boxes of
I
water.
thought I'd crumble some sweet edibles in all of them.
Open them up now so they don't have to go through the terrible struggle of twisting a cap. Who knows? Might be too much. They have jokes they need to get to. Now the whole fucking table's soaked. Beautiful. I have to lug this tablecloth
Well, you
back
want
to
the water right near the wires.
Yeah, it's perfect, Who cares if we burn the place down? Make some noise for the Royal Theater, everybody.
And to all you comics who put your names in the bucket, who are losing your minds right now, because anyone looking for someone to fail and the place exploded. I mean, I was backstage. I'll be honest, I was laughing. But just like Romans hungering to watch some lions eat some sweet, sweet Christian flesh.
Yeah.
Just take it easy. It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay. He's lying to you. No, it's going to be great. Another part of this show, which as you as listeners know and love, is that this show has its very own band. Everyone.
That's what's up.
And, we were not, unfortunately, we were not able to bring the entire band out with us.
Yeah, I don't think half of them are allowed to come here, right?
It's real.
But we were able to bring what one would call perhaps the meat and potatoes of the band, not the fajita and burrito or the silent skillet, but the meat and potatoes. You know him, you love him. He is, without a doubt, the leader of the best damn band in the land. He is the one and the only. Oh, yeah, I should set it up. For those of you that perhaps don't know, every episode they play a different character and they commit to that character throughout the episode.
They do indeed.
You never know what's going to happen. We did some shows in Michigan last week. There were billionaires. They were the Mario Brothers. They were, what else? Nerds. Yeah. It was chaos. You never know what he's going to do. He's literally one of the funniest human beings on the planet. You know him from Roast Battle and Kill Tony. Makes a noise for the leader of the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins.
Here he is, folks.
The Kill Tony Band. What is happening?
We're at the Olive Garden.
Whoa!
Oh, whoa.
It's an Italian gangster, it appears. Perhaps a mafia member or something like that. Wow! Look at this guy. Wow, that is very impressive. Are you a gangster? This is pretty scary.
You know it, Tony.
I've never seen Jeremiah smoke anything before. This is last time I watched somebody not inhale that much. It was Elon Musk on Rogan's podcast. Okay. This is very exciting.
You really tried.
I mean, mafioso guy, how do you feel about being up here in Canada? Do you live here in Canada or are you just visiting? What's going on?
Yeah, my name's Vinny Mencino. I've been traveling abroad for a while. Keep that on the DL.
There you go. All right. Well, I'm pretty excited about this. Somebody want to grab the bucket from the front there? Want to do this, huh? Hey, look at this. The Toronto Bucket of Destiny has arrived.
Here it is.
Look at all the fingerprints on that bad motherfucker.
Yeah, goldfish.
Look at all these names. That's incredible. We have people in a holding tank, I believe, on the sidewalks, standing in the rain. Some people in here signed up. No, it's true. So many people wanted to sign up that I do believe there's some just standing outside in the rain, hoping to get the report that their name has been called. So maybe we'll get a wet person up here at some point. That'd be pretty excited. If your name gets called, make sure you enter from that side over there.
Yes.
We've all seen this stairway over here, but if you can, enter from that stairway over there. And if one of the wet people come running in, try to guide them over there as well.
If you're too wet and high, I will try to lift you. If you run here, please try to be.
And then exit from the left on this one.
Oh, is that what they said? Exit that way? Wow. Even I'm confused about all this. It's going to be a lot of chaos here tonight.
Open up the water bottle.
If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it works. You get an uninterrupted 60 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There it is. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's Kill Tony live from Toronto. Into the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight. Ooh, it looks like you might be a fan of this guy. Make some noise for J.P. Scarpelli.
It's a solid name.
Here we go. And it has
Solid
begun.
name.
Absolute chaos here in this beautiful giant theater, the Royal Theater. Here comes JP. Now he's coming from those back doors.
I see him.
This is a guy that's waiting his dues. All right, here we are. Make some noise one more time for JP Scarpelli.
One more time, folks.
Woo! Oh, that's sick.
Sick, okay. I keep hearing this saying, you are the result of the 5 people you hang out with the most, which I hope isn't true because that would make me a cheesy bread and a water bottle bomb. Hope that's not true. I'm tired of hearing love songs on the radio all the time, and I still listen to the radio because I'm an idiot. But like, every time Justin Bieber sings about love, hit radio song. Every time Drake sings about love, hit radio song. Every time I sing about love, I get kicked out of Burrito Boys. The fuck? There should be more songs about Burrito Boys. When I was in high school, my teacher made us read The Diary of Anne Frank. And she said that she was the most influential writer of the 20th century, which I kind of think she's a one-hit wonder. You know? She could do the nonfiction, could she do the fiction? We'll never know. You know, and the fiction's like the hardest part most of the time, right? Yeah.
There you go, JP Scarpelli.
All right.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm a little nervous. I just fucking ran down here.
You're a little nervous. You just ran down here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Were you in the lobby or were you outside?
Actually, I was over there. It's fine.
Oh, you were in the back of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Took you a while to get up here. What were you doing back there?
Just watching.
Just watching. Very good.
You should be nervous. My family hates your family.
Well, but why?
You
It's
got-
the same family.
You got beef with the Scarpellis?
Oh, you know it, Tony.
Wow.
What do you mean, my family?
His father took a dump in my father's lunchbox.
I'm going to guess that the JP in Scarpelli stands for Joseph Peter. Am I correct?
John Paul.
John Paul. Jesus
Boy,
Christ.
is that Christian.
That's crazy because I've seen popes give funnier speeches than your 60 seconds. Horse of Truth has been activated. JP, how long you been doing stand-up?
I haven't done this. My first time doing it in over a year.
Wow, you took an over a year break.
Yes.
Why is that? Because it always went like that?
Mostly at open mics. That's how it went. Yeah.
Yeah. How many open mics have you done? What made you take a 1 year break?
Well, it's tiring. I live in the suburbs, so like coming down to the
Oh
city.
yeah,
a lot.
what suburb
To
do you
Vaughan.
live in? What suburb?
Vaughan, Ontario. Anyone?
I don't even think anybody's ever heard of it. What is that, a
Hey,
suburb?
come on.
Is that a,
Hey, you want me to whack this guy right now or what?
don't do it. Don't do
With
it.
a saxophone? There's a silencer inside, you idiot.
All right. Fair enough.
JP, what do you do for a living? What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a painter.
A painter?
Yeah.
Wow. Another art form that you get a silent reaction from.
It's walls, so I don't have to draw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're painting like the outside of places, like houses and buildings?
Houses and buildings, offices, baseboards.
Damn.
You ever paint over blood?
Sometimes.
You ever paint some walls with some brains?
No, I can't say I have yet.
All right. Maybe that's
Okay.
next. I was doing your character for a second. Just that.
Yeah, let me do that.
Close.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
JP,
Yeah.
so when you're not painting, we know you're not doing stand-up. What else do you do for fun? What is a guy like JP Scarpelli?
I like to gamble.
Really? What
Yeah.
do you like to gamble on?
Poker, craps.
Oh.
Yeah.
When you say craps, are you talking about the jokes that you told tonight?
Well, it's like,
Crap
if
out.
I may, like,
Yeah.
talk about that more. Like when you come out, like everything you were talking about is the biggest lesson in comedy that I learned when I was younger. Is just like, just talk about what you like.
Yeah.
Like you came out talking about like, oh, this is something people might enjoy, kind of thing. Like that's bogus and
Yeah.
bullshit. Talk about the shit you like. Talk about gambling.
Word, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say word like that ever again.
I don't know. I'm fine with that.
JP,
Yeah.
so I mean that's interesting. Have you lost a lot of money gambling?
I think I'd say it's about $5,000, 5 to 10.
Oh, it's going
Talk
up.
That's a lot for
about
me.
that.
Yeah.
Talk about losing $5,000.
Yeah.
How much?
So what I do is I play Poker Stars a lot, and like every 24 hours it lets you redo it, and then when I go to my bank statement, I'll see like 125, 125, 125 for the month. I'm like, oh fuck, I should maybe stop doing this right now.
Man,
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you know what? I win sometimes, so it makes me feel good.
you should stop
That
doing
sounds
this.
like every loser I've ever talked to.
JP, what's
Yeah.
what's something that you're good at? Do you have any special skills or
Fuck.
talents?
Fuck. That'd be a hard no.
Really? You have
Yeah.
nothing that you're good at?
You got nothing?
Nothing at all? JP,
You know what?
stick with me over here. That's not a real guy. Jesus
That's a
fucking
ghost.
Christ. It's gonna be
He
That's
that.
reminds me of my
That's a
uncle,
dream.
so I want to look at him. He reminds me of my uncle.
I think that person.
Come on. What's the thing that you think that you're the best at out of everything that you do? So we know it's not gambling because you're a loser. We're all positive it's not stand-up comedy. So what's up there? You good?
Fortnite.
This is a good question. I'm all right. I'm good at FIFA, but like,
Come on, man. Think of your own answer. This guy's dying for us to help him. I want to see him fucking sweat. Tell me what you're best at out of everything. If there was this place was filled with beautiful women and you had one chance to impress everybody, what would you do? Wow, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, sir. You're not allowed to yell things out.
No, sir.
You are not allowed to yell
Your
things
name
out.
gets drawn.
I can specifically tell by
As
the
funny
tone.
as that might have been.
I can specifically tell by the tone in your voice that you did not have the balls to sign up here tonight.
Yeah, for real.
And if you didn't sign up, you're not allowed to say shit.
You didn't put your nuts on the stove like this guy did.
So do you drag your teeth?
Hold on. Let him answer the question, JP.
you know, this is a good question, and I feel like I should be able to answer that. But like, kind of saying a funny thing in person, I'm a lot funnier than I just witnessed. But being funny is like probably my number one thing.
Oh,
Yikes.
fuck.
It just needs development, man.
Right.
I think.
JP, let's talk about this for a second. I don't. Mr. Menzino is walking it off right now. He can't even believe it. I mean, there must be. JP, there's got to be something.
Have you ever tried sucking dick? Like,
No, Brian, really? Really? You're going to do a
Maybe-
second version of
maybe-
what the heckler
maybe
yelled?
he's good at it. Maybe he's the best.
Wow.
Honestly,
JP, you're going to make me physically cry right now. There must be something.
I'm gonna need a lot more therapy for you to get this out of me.
Do you go to a therapist?
No,
Are you good at painting, or is it just like a job you do?
I'm pretty good. I
Okay,
can
why
cut
don't
pretty
you get
well.
some confidence and say that you like painting?
Yeah.
If you're a good painter, you got it, kid.
We're going to
Thanks,
keep
Uncle
moving
Tony.
along.
Thanks, Uncle
JP,
Tony.
we're going to move along. There he goes. JP
Thank you, brother.
Scarpelli, everybody.
Man.
Getting the party started tonight. There you go. This way, JP, this way. This way. There you go. There's the don't kill yourself fist bump.
He said
We've
he
only
didn't get
seen
mine.
that once before. That is the second ever don't kill yourself fist bump in Kill Tony history. For those
He
of you
got
paying
2 out of
attention.
3, so it's up in the air.
Oh my goodness. One more time for JP Scarpelli.
One more time,
everyone.
guys.
All right. It's a one-word name, 2 exclamation points. Make some noise for Pete. Here he comes. Where is he? Pete.
Is that Pete or Pets?
It's Pete. Pets? Is it Pets?
The thing to the middle.
I think it's Pete.
Okay, I think it's
Here he
Pete.
comes. Make some noise one more time for Pete.
Pete, everybody.
All right, so yeah, my name's Pete. I'm probably the only guy you'll ever meet who's both played guitar in the church and DJ'd a strip club. It's true. And you might think they're actually wildly different, but they're not. A lot of single mothers actually go to church. And because of that, you get a lot of creepy older dudes who are trying to like take them home, treat them good, you know, according to the Bible. And the guy who's like running the place, probably a pedophile. So that's, yeah. So there's 2 things actually that are pissing me off lately, and that's the amount of gun violence in this city, for real, and sister porn. It's true, sister porn. I mean, like, what the fuck's up with that? Why is that a trend lately? I don't even have a sister, and I gotta turn down the volume. I'm like, why? Yeah. Anyways,
Fuck yeah. Is it
I give
Pete?
him a hand.
Pete?
yeah.
All right, Pete. Let's just jump right into it.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever
Wow.
on stage.
I mean, for the first time, that was pretty solid.
First time ever. JP Scarpelli, please don't kill yourself.
Please, JP,
JP's done it a few
do
times.
not take your uncle's gun.
He took a 1-year vacation, came back, and still could not match Pete's first time ever on stage. Pete with 2 exclamation points.
Yes, sir.
Why 2 exclamation points?
Because better than one. I don't know.
Yeah.
Run with it,
Because
man.
it's Pete. That's what I call good logic right there.
Okay. So this is cool. Pete, how old are you?
I'm 31.
31 years old, starting stand-up for the first time. What made you want to try it out?
A couple months ago, my cousin, who's visiting from BC, he's here. He told me about your podcast. I've been listening to it at work, like one a day, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do this shit. So here I am.
Fuck yeah, man!
Yeah, bro.
Look at that. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a welder fitter.
A welder fitter.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that sounds like somebody that would watch sister porn. Let's talk about this sister porn.
No, listen, welder fitter porn is a whole different thing. And I think that's what he means he does.
So what is sister porn to you? Are we talking about like, what is
Well,
that?
To me, I mean, like it's not to me. It's just a thing, right?
I've been learning about a lot of new types of porn lately.
Well, yeah, is this
I mean, of
is
course,
this popular in Canada right now? Like, why'd you say this is like blowing
it's like
up?
a fucking thing, like on Pornhub and whatnot.
You mean incest? Like incest
Well,
porn?
it's like sister fucks brother, whatever is the title, and I'm just scrolling by and I'm like, what the?
Oh, you're talking about stepsister.
Hey, it's still fucked up.
That's what it
It's
is.
not fucked up. You can fuck this
Look, if you
stepsister.
grew up with her, it's the same fucking thing.
You should see my stepsister. She's pretty hot. I would put a finger in her.
Oh my god.
Like I said,
Oh my god. Oh my.
I love the cheers.
That's basically Red Band making a joke like that is like Leonard Skinner playing Freebird. Like
Yeah,
it's what the crowd came to see from
it's a
him.
match in the air.
So let's just jump back into it, Pete. First of all, I think it is the most adorable thing that you think Canada has gun violence. I mean,
Yo,
you
we're
realize,
Yo, this
You know how
city's beating up
safe
New
I
York
feel right
now.
yeah, that might be one of the funniest jokes I've heard in Kill Tony history.
That's pretty much.
Couple things that bother me about Canada: gun violence and sister porn. What the fuck are you talking
Because
about?
Ron got shot out in the woods. You know Ron. We all know Ron.
It literally got a laugh.
Ron's a moose.
Straight out of Ottawa.
But it worked, Pete. What can I say? The shit worked.
No, like you had the poise of someone that's been doing it a long time, and also like, and I will say, like, one of the biggest fallbacks of first-time comics is going like, "This is something that fucks with me. What the fuck is that?" And that's not a joke, but that was your passion. Like, and that's something to definitely harness. So, like, you just came up like, didn't he just stand up there like he'd been doing
He
it
really did.
for a while?
Very, very natural.
Yeah,
And
so I will give you that.
That means a lot, man.
I
Thank you
think
very
it's
much.
because, like the Gallon Flash Dance, you've been a welder, and
you know, it's crazy that it's your first time on stage and you already have the nose of Jeremiah Watkins.
yes, sir. There's that as well.
Words of truth. So Pete, you ever have any accidents on the
It's a
job?
family nose, okay?
Pete, you ever have any accidents on the job site or anything like that? Welding and fitting?
Yeah, but like I got some metal in my eye a while ago. It's not a big deal. But what they have to do
You have metal in your eye, and it's not a
like-
big deal.
I've
When
put
you weld
metal in a lot of people's eyes.
But they're not around anymore.
Yeah, no, like what happens is when you're grinding a weld, sometimes the metal flies out, and they got me in the eye, and they actually got to take like a grinder to your eye to take it out. So it is a little weird.
Oh,
but, like,
fucking
yeah.
shit, Pete.
Well, that's
Jesus
That's
Christ.
why stand-up comedy is nothing to you. You've
Exactly,
taken
right.
shards of metal to your cornea.
Actually, like yeah.
Pete, simply because the last guy couldn't answer this question, I want to ask you. What's something that you think that you're good at?
I play guitar, right?
Yeah, look at that. You have a girlfriend?
No, sir.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend or
Well,
boyfriend or anything, whatever you're into?
2 years ago.
Sister or anything like
2
that?
years ago.
Yeah, come on. Do you have a sister?
No, I don't. That was part of the joke, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Man. Everybody always jumps on me when I don't remember what these people talk about. Wow. So, I mean, do you go on dates a lot?
Yeah, here and there, yeah. Doing. I
Yeah.
work a lot, so yeah.
Yeah. Like the last date you went on, what was that about? Where'd you find that person at?
A friend hooked me up with her, and we went for dinner. It wasn't anything real.
Yeah, where'd you take her to dinner?
Exactly.
Man.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Did you take her to a good Canadian dinner? You took her to
No,
A
I'm
and
not
W
from
or something
Toronto,
like
So
that?
we don't got very many
The
options
keg.
up in Mary, so no, it's just Krabby Joe's, and we just fucking talked for a bit, and then it was
Nice.
like,
Did
this
you
is
say
boring.
Krabby Joe's?
Yes,
Yes, you did.
sir.
The place laughed so hard at that.
She did.
Why is that so funny?
Because ain't nobody ever got no pussy after taking a girl like Krabby Joe. Krabby Joe's. Oh, Krabby Joe's.
Oh, Jeremiah Watkins.
He said crappy.
Wow. So what happened after the date at Krabby Joe's?
It
It wasn't happening.
I wasn't interested. So.
You weren't interested.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
we both weren't interested. It just wasn't a good fucking situation. So it was just like, yeah, okay.
What makes
I
you
worked-
say what's? Let me ask you this. It's okay, Pete. It's okay. You know, turn it down an exclamation point or two. When did you start to know that the date wasn't going good?
Well, she's a nurse. I'm a welder. I work second shift. She works weekends.
That sounds like a Hemingway novel, man.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so well, it was
I wouldn't
like
put it down.
I'd never be able to see her. She wouldn't be able to see me. We'd be related.
Sounds like the best relationship ever.
Yeah,
What the fuck are you
exactly.
talking about?
That's
right
some
up
Lady
your
Hawk
alley,
shit,
man.
man.
Man, good lord. That's
A
an
nurse and
interesting
a
thing.
welder?
Yes,
That sounds like the best parents I've ever heard.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, I got a question for Pete.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, has anybody ever told you you look like you exclusively drink Mountain Dew?
No, no, actually.
Oh, awesome. Just curious, you know.
Man, I can't remember which one of Ruth from the Ozarks brothers that you look like
You know,
exactly.
everybody's talking about that show. I've never watched it, man. I haven't
It's a
seen it
good
yet.
crew.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen
it's
it
a
yet,
good
so-
crew.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got electrocuted on a boat.
Yep.
But Pete, I'll tell you what, man, this is one of the cool things. We've gotten to already see both sides of this show. One of the most awesome things about it, other than watching people bomb, is every once in a while you'll see somebody with natural stage presence and a calm, cool energy put it all together for 60 seconds. And that's what it looked like from you tonight, Pete.
You did your work, man.
Congratulations.
You did
There he
your
goes.
work.
Pete,
You're a
2
shit.
exclamation
And a punch.
points.
There we go. Good work, dude.
You got it. If I don't think you're going to kill yourself, I don't touch you. So go ahead. Okay,
That's a stage
wrong
left.
way. There you go.
All right.
It's all right.
Is that how it works?
He's had
If I
metal
touch
in
them, they
his eye.
won't kill
He's
themselves.
had metal in his
I'm going to
eye.
leave right now.
You guys get it? You ready for your next comedian? Okay. Make some noise for Vishal Raj. Vishal Raj. Here we go. We got movement. Here he comes. Vishal. I mean, I don't know. I guess if you're on that side, you might as well just... I don't know why. Here we are. One more time for Vishal Raj.
Shah Raj, everybody.
So, you guys hear about this new bootleg Tim Hortons that just popped up called Tim Hortons? I was like, holy shit, it sounds fucking lit. Fucking Tim Hortons, it must be like open up in like the dirty South. No, it ain't. I thought it was gonna be someplace where fucking Lil Jon's gonna be walking in and they'd be like, hey, can I help you? He'd be like, yeah. But no, it's not that. It's not lit at all. So it's actually, and they're opening up a bootleg Tim Hortons in India. It's like, what the fuck does India need a bootleg Tim Hortons for? It's like, do they need some sort of Canadian experience that we all go through? Like, if they really want to have that experience, they should just hire a bunch of white people that only speak English, can't communicate with the locals. Fucking brown people walk and be like, if you want to work in here, you have to speak all the languages. Tim Hortons a bootleg, or Tim Hortons a Canadian Dunkin' Donuts. Just so you know. Just of the panel.
Vishal Raj. I mean, I guess that was a joke there at the end, maybe, perhaps.
The first part was basically half a book in 3 seconds.
Tim Hottens. Did you make that up, buddy?
No, I heard it today.
It's a real thing?
On the fucking radio, yeah.
You heard it today?
Yeah, this is fucking bootleg.
You wrote your 60-second set today?
Yeah.
Wow.
I had, like, a few others were going way too long, so I had to like think of something that I could do quickly.
It's crazy that you wrote it today because it felt like you wrote it 2 minutes ago. I mean, very impressive.
Thanks. I wrote it 5 minutes ago, so.
Perfect. Heck yeah, very impressive. Vishal Raj. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Vishal. What does that have meaning?
He's trying to ask you where you come from.
Yeah. It has meaning. Yeah. So Vishal means like grand, large. Probably means.
Red man, you are incorrigible.
That's the wrong song.
Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it is. Does it have meaning though?
Yeah. The Vishal means like big, grand, kind of like lose. Like I guess you could say like
And then Raj means loser.
Oh.
Take it easy.
Kingdom.
Come on.
Kingdom.
It means
That's hilarious.
kingdom.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I know it is. Thank you, Vishal. I like you say it like it's sarcastic, like it wasn't. Son of a bitch. So, Vishal, how long you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. There you go.
First time.
There you go.
Man, that first guy's night keeps getting worse and worse.
Wow. So, Vishal, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? What made you want to try it out?
A buddy of mine introduced me to the show. I really liked it. Thought people.
Wait a second. Are you taking Pete's story from
Yeah,
him?
thanks pretty much.
Yeah.
Except not a cousin. Just a good friend of mine.
Mhm.
But same thing. I listened to it. You guys are hilarious. So I don't mind getting roasted, and I'm gonna suck. So
No,
it'll be fun to do.
yeah.
You went way too fast.
Yeah, because
That's-
everyone told me my other jokes are too long, so I'd like.
But you're
Hey,
talking
man,
the same
you're-
way right
you're-
now. You're going that fast.
I'm the same way. There's so many like times where they're like, you get this much time. Like, what's the last time you did like a late night set?
Like a short set?
Yeah.
Man, it has been a long time.
It's
I did like a
brutal.
7-minute set in Montreal.
And even that, like when you do anything, fucking The Tonight Show, Conan, anything, you have to do 4 minutes
I'll remember that when I'm on.
and 30 seconds, which is bananas.
Yeah.
Nice.
This guy's got a
Nice.
mouth. I like it.
Nice. See, when you let him relax, there's some quickness, right?
Vishal.
Yeah. So it's like you were rushing your balls up. Like I couldn't even understand
Yeah,
you, man.
sorry. Give me
Like when
3
you
more
turned to us and you were like, you explained to the Americans what the Canadian
Yeah.
things were.
Yeah.
That's when you got the big laugh.
What do you do for work, Vishal?
I used to work in advertising. Right now, I left that life. I'm gonna.
You left that life?
Yeah, fuck
What are
that
you,
shit.
Running away? What are you, in witness protection program?
I'm gonna start my own business.
Advertising
Yeah,
is like the mob. He knows.
So when you say you left that life, what do
Well,
you...
I hated it. Like I was doing client services. If you're a client, fuck you. Like,
Whoa, Jesus Christ. My God.
Sorry, I had a mic. I'm up here.
The
I gotta say it.
kapukas on this guy.
So
But like, honestly, I just didn't like doing the work. So I'm like.
So you left that life. What do you do now?
So transition phase right now, but I'm going to start my business in April. April 1st is opening. You can buy online in October 17th.
What's Vishal? You've answered
Buy
everything
what?
but the fucking
Marijuana.
question.
It was just
marijuana.
Like, their side, like under the trying to like
Give me your
hint at it.
cocaine.
Where it's they're legalizing weed in Canada. October 17th, you can purchase it online in Ontario. April 1st, you can buy it in stores. I can have it.
Jesus, you still work in advertising, it seems. My God, Vishal.
Yeah, it's transferable skills.
I feel like he did this just to advertise. Am I wrong?
So let me ask you this. So you're opening up a weed dispensary? Was that the answer?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Do you have a background in that?
Well, I worked retail before. I like, like I think I can start a business.
You don't
through a
seem
franchise.
you don't seem like you smoke pot.
I smoke a lot of pot.
Really?
Yeah.
How much pot do you smoke?
He snorts
Probably
it.
2 to 3 grams a day. Like that's like.
I'm guessing by the
for me.
speed of your set, sativa. Am I right?
Yeah, mostly sativa. Yeah.
And I'm guessing by your name that you smoke it out of a hookah.
Hey,
Yeah.
man.
No.
Did you just put some? Is that Lion King? You got the race wrong, man. He went racist. You
Oh, no,
got
that's
the
an
race
inside
wrong.
joke.
I don't think he's ever gotten the race right.
Yeah, that's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
Good old Red Brand.
Red man.
So Vishal, what else? What do you like? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun? You seem like the most uptight pot smoker I've ever met in my entire life. Is the mic? What do we do?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, there you go.
I like to do photography, watch TV, watch movies, smoke a lot of weed.
That's a dating profile. None of that is something you like.
Yeah, I did actually. I really like photography and movies and TV. Like whatever. It's like
What's some of your favorite things to take pictures of?
landscapes, my dog, my family.
What kind of dog do you have?
It's a pit bull lab cross.
Whoa. Damn, someone's going to watch over the pot dispensary. My goodness. Oh, you actually have him on the line, it appears. Maybe.
Is that a monkey dog blend? What's that?
All right, Vishal. Well, congratulations for first time. It was
Yes,
it wasn't
sir.
that
Way to
bad.
do it.
Vishal Raj, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. There he goes, Vishal Raj. I don't think you're gonna kill yourself. Get out of here. Heck yeah. You guys having fun out there? Already 2-1 first timers. Very impressive, huh? All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Stephen O. Mahoney. Stephen O. Mahoney. Here, just come up that way. Come up that way. Yep. I don't care about their wacky rules. They'll yell at me afterwards. One more time for Stephen O. Mahoney.
I was abused as a child. It wasn't your typical abuse that you'd get from family members or the priest or the local butcher, but I was abused by a dolphin. I'm from Ireland, and we have a famous dolphin in Ireland called Fungi, who lives off the coast of Kerry, and you can take boats out to meet Fungi. And I was there with my mother. We were visiting from Cork, and Mum turned to me and said, "Son, do you want to go out in the little boat and visit Fungi?" And I said, "Yes, Mammy, please, I'd love to do it." So we hopped into the boat, and we were chugging along, small little boat.
Go ahead.
And
Please go on.
thank you for your patience. And it was such a beautiful day in Ireland, and that's quite rare. And I remember the sunlight was bouncing off the water, and I relaxed back into the boat, and I put my hand over the side and just let the tips of my fingers just crawl along the tips of the water. A fellow survivor. And it was at this time, at a moment, that this animal came up from the depths of the ocean and put its snout around my fingers. The motion was like this. I have to stress that the motion was not the other way. All right.
There you go, Stephen O. Mahoney.
Thank you.
Heck yeah. You might be one of the first person in the history of this show that we've let go for 2 minutes. But the sweet, sweet fucking sound of that
The
voice.
beginning of that sounded like a movie trailer.
Yeah.
And then it became a beautiful poem.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was a starry night.
Ah, here we go.
I hadn't made friends before. So I went out to the water one night. And I fucked the dolphin's brains out. I never saw that dolphin again. But the memories that I had were left a lifetime with that dolphin.
That's a lesson in cut to the chase from another ethnicity. Yeah.
So Stephen O. Mahoney, how long have you been doing stand? First of all, great job. I loved it. Very good.
Yeah.
Thanks. First time ever.
First time ever on stage.
First time ever.
Wow. I never would have guessed that.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, the first guy just shot himself.
Oh, if you're
Gun violence
this
in
is
Canada.
horrible.
It's crazy.
This lovely Irish man
My
just ate a
God.
gun.
Wow. Rest in peace, JP
Oh,
Scarpelli.
why did he paint the brain? Like he painted the walls with his brain.
Stephen O. Mahoney. You Irish?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus
That's
Christ!
that's
Again,
that's a whole,
again.
That's a whole
That
different
one was
thing.
perfect, by the way.
You are Irish?
I am. Yes.
Yes.
You bastard.
Okay.
You live here in Toronto?
Yes, I do. Yeah, with
How
my
long-
wife Kaylee, who's out there as well.
Oh wow, he even said her name.
Have
and
a hand for
everything.
Kaylee.
How
Why
about
not?
that?
Yes.
Sure. So is she Canadian?
No, she's from New York, Albany.
What part of New York? He just said,
Albany.
Jesus Christ.
Albany,
I didn't
New
understand
York.
the word he's saying.
How about that, Matt Bronger? Albany, New York.
Albany, New York.
Today I
We
did a
just
show
talked
with
about that
Matt,
place.
and I told him that the only city in the world that I've said I will never go back to again is
Yep.
Albany, New York.
That's true.
The bottom of the barrel. Truly, unbelievably horrible city.
Yeah.
I mean, and truly filled with some of the dumbest people. Is your wife dumb?
Oh, Christ.
No, not at all.
There was a little hesitation there.
He's winking, by the way.
What does she do? What does she do for work?
We actually work together for an engineering company that do projects for commissioning and validation of machines that are used to make vaccines.
Dude, do you understand what you're doing to women in the audience right now? You could literally read the phone book. And they're just like, yeah, go on. All right.
For those of you
Yeah.
listening to the podcast, Steven just keeps wrapping more and more of the cord around his hand.
I'm absolutely
Yeah.
shaking with the nerves.
It's like the noose around JP Scarpelli's neck right now.
Yeah, there's you're super fidgety, but your voice is just killing the ladies.
We have a guy, we have an Irish guy that's been on the show a couple times in Los Angeles who we love. He says January, really, really interesting. Would you mind saying January for us?
It's not January.
Please. Oh, no. Can we have silence in the crowd?
All right, go ahead.
And please.
January.
Wow, you really enunciated that like a goddamn American. Really took all the magic out of it,
Yeah,
Steven.
you kind of did, man.
Now I believe that it's your
Gave
first
it no
time.
poetics. No offense.
So, Steven, do you live in Toronto or New York? I'm a little confused.
No, we due to the job we go to different projects. So we were in Switzerland before here, and then in Iceland, and then from Switzerland we just moved over 3 months ago. I will be here for 2 years.
You lived in Toronto for 2 years.
No, we'll be here for 2 years, but we just moved here 3 months ago.
I don't fucking know.
He's going to live here for 2 years.
I have
Hey,
no
Tony.
idea.
What I say
Yes,
is we've been
yes.
here for 3 months
On
living.
my end of things, this ain't adding up. You wearing a wire? Huh?
How long?
Is that your real voice?
How long have you been married for?
It will be 3 years in January.
Oh, there you go. That's how he really says it. Did
All
you
right.
catch that? He didn't even notice he did it. It'll be 3 years in January. Hell yeah, you accidentally did it, motherfucker.
Son of a babe.
Steven, how do you keep things fresh in your relationship? Do you have any secrets? Do you have any secret Irish sex moves that you do? You ever give her the old Conor McGregor, the old left-right combo or something like that? The old top of the morning to you, the end of the rainbow, the
Before leave Clover, you slap her on the tits, grab a butt, and come in her eye.
I've never even heard of that one before.
Wow. Jeremiah.
You have any
We work together and, obviously live together. So we actually kind of try to go training in the mornings and do a bit of boxing. So we try to
Wait. What is
so we get
it?
a chance to take out our frustrations on each other.
So what do you do?
We get up at around 5 in the morning and there's a gym in the apartment. And we just go down there and warm
Who
up
the
and
hell
do a bit
is
of boxing.
You guys have sex in the gym?
No, we just work out together and sometimes we do a bit of sparring so we can take out our frustration on each other. There's no sex.
You really do?
I'm married. There's no sex.
Aw.
Is that true?
Come on, that is an old but classic joke.
Come on, give us an example. Tell the truth, Steven. When's the last time you had sex with your wife? If you had to guess, just a ballpark, just a random ballpark number, date, perhaps days, weeks, months, anything you want to throw out there. Just give us the truth. What all I ask.
Maybe she could tell us.
By the way, what are you so afraid of? What's she gonna do? Keep not fucking you?
We say a week ago.
About a week ago.
What, a week ago? I had sex with her before that.
You meant to say after that. It's okay.
Damn, I don't know why you're starting a war with a mafioso, Matt
I'm
Brown.
ready to die, man.
The ball-
I've had some nice nights. Sorry, go on.
Well, Steven, I'm going to tell you this. As far as first-timers on this show goes, definitely one of the most interesting, definitely one of my favorite sets ever.
It's really like about confidence. Like you just stepped up and just like everyone's doing comedy. You're like, I'm going to tell a short story.
And
That takes a lot of guts.
And you know,
I didn't even get to the
It was a
punchline.
dark night.
Yeah, you
like,
didn't
what
get
the fuck? What's happening?
You guys didn't even get to the actual
I could
joke,
smell
though.
the sea while you were talking. Like, it was fantastic.
I mean, it's impressive. If you look at, we've always said this, you know, take your time. We were just telling Vishal Raj that he talked too fast
Right.
because he tried to get 2 minutes into a 1 minute set, and you made your 1 minute set so compelling and took your time so well that we wanted to hear the rest of it. So
Yeah.
it just goes to show how true that is. It's his first time ever on stage, and he did it right here at Toronto
Yeah, right
Kill
on,
Tony
man.
Live.
Thank you, dude.
Stephen O'Mahony, ladies and
Here he
gentlemen.
is.
There he goes. You're going the completely wrong way, Stephen. Oh my God. Get out of here. Oh, looks like I went the wrong way.
He said he was so used to watching us that, you know, like on the videos, people always go
that's
behind.
funny.
Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. What? Yeah, he saw it on the video, though, so that's how.
That's funny. All right. Okay. Man, I hope I'm getting this right. Ron Sharma? Rhonda Sharma?
There's two syllables.
Rhonda? Ron? Anyone with the last name Sharma? Sharma? Whoa, look at that. Is anybody in the lobby or outside? Do we yell for them? Sharma? Whoa,
Here comes somebody.
we go. Oh, that's,
All right.
Is that just somebody going to the restroom?
It's somebody.
Okay,
All right,
well, it looks
blacklisted.
like we have our first ever Toronto blacklisted human being. There you go. I don't even know how that's possible in this venue. Where are you Sharma?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay. Are you? What's your name? No,
Oh.
no.
Gangster.
You're not.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Don't
There you go.
worry
Go back to your
about it.
seat. Oh, okay. Very good.
I run
It's
this town. I'm Ron Toronto.
funny because you look exactly like your last name would be Sharma. It's very impressive.
Ah, the racism.
Just going back, that's not racism. That's just a racial joke. Even he is agreeing that he looks like his last name is Sharma. Okay, let's keep the fun train moving along. Make some noise for Robin Chan. Robin Chan. Robin Chan. There can only be one. I see movement. Here we go. From deep in the back, Here we go. Come on, everybody. Good and loud for Robin Chan.
What up? So, I've been seeing a lot of white people doing that DNA ancestry test, you know, the one where they find out if your ancestor got cream pie by a black dude, so now you're like 2% African. You'll never catch an Asian do that shit. Just be a waste of money. What am I gonna pay $200 spinning a thing to find out that I'm just Chinese? Nobody was fucking us back then. Nobody was fucking us. White girls are just starting to fuck us. It's fucking 2018, man. And the ratio's not even like 50-50. It's more like 70-30. 70% like, ew. 30% like, fuck, I guess I'll suck a Chinese dick tonight. Not even enthusiastic and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's tough, y'all. Because, you know, we don't got the best stereotypes going on for us, you know, like shitty driver, small dicks. But personally, I don't mind it because, think about it, you set the bar low, you can only go up.
Robin Chan. Hell yeah, Robin. You did it. And you did it all in the classic Canadian tuxedo. Very impressive.
Yes.
Looks like
Represent.
You are fitting in well here. You born and raised in Toronto?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah.
Wow. Guys,
Oh,
that's turning Japanese. You
It's
fucked up
very-
again, man.
oh,
Chinese. Oh, Christ.
So Robin Chan, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time, man.
First time
Shut
ever.
the fuck up.
Chaos.
Nice.
Welcome. This is cherry popping good times here. Well,
Great for
hell
the
yeah.
first time.
Heck yeah, well, it's impressive, especially since I pulled a fortune out of the bucket. Who would have guessed? By the way, your lucky numbers are 7, 19, 23, 45, and 62, Robin. So this is your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
Just turned dirty 30.
30.
30.
3,030, huh?
Wow.
Nice.
What do
You guys have the
5A?
best skin.
Haven't aged a bit. What do you do? What do you do for work, Robin?
It's gonna be a stereotype.
I do social media for
By the way, I love that you started that with the classic evil Chinese giggle. I mean, that's just every fucking kung fu movie. What do you do for work?
For you podcast listeners, he grew a Fu Manchu while he said that.
yeah, so I do social media for a gun store.
Wow.
Yeah, okay.
Social media for a gun store. How does that work exactly?
You know, Instagram.
The end. Nice.
You do that for
It's not real, man.
you do that for a living?
Yes, I do.
So a gun store pays you enough money to make a living in order to live by running their Instagram?
Pretty sweet.
How many people?
That's great.
How are you able to? How many followers does the Instagram have?
Almost 8,000 right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
For a gun store in Canada, not bad. That's really not bad.
That's pretty good.
how long have you been doing this job?
About 2 years.
About
it
2
did,
years.
yeah.
They pay you enough. In 2 years, you've been able to muster them 8,000 followers, and they pay you enough.
Hey, I do YouTube too, man.
You do their YouTube.
Yeah, I do
too?
videos.
Do you shoot the guns? Is it like reviews of the guns, or like what do you?
No, like beauty shots. We do videos. We go shooting the guns.
Wow.
Yeah, we shoot the guns in Canada.
Thank you. That's what I was asking.
Did someone just say we shoot the guns? Like, is your crew here? What's happening?
Man, what's the craziest gun you've ever shot before, Robin?
Uh,
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, it's Robin's time.
like a 50 BMG rifle. I don't know if you.
That's a big caliber.
That's a big caliber. Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever shot?
You can't really shoot much in Canada.
Pumpkin?
No, not really. I've gone ski shooting. You know, with the
Yeah.
you shoot the thing and you shoot it
Yeah.
with the shotgun.
Wow, you're a real man.
Just because you've murdered people, dude.
Skeet shooting with kids' babies.
Wow.
What the Christ?
Robin, what do you like to do for fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I breakdance.
No, you fucking
What's up?
don't.
That's what's up.
Well, Robin. I don't know if you've ever seen this show before, but when somebody tells me that they actually have a talent, when they actually answer and it's something that they can do, I make them do it because it makes the crowd go fucking crazy. You guys want to see Robin Chan breakdance? Oh shit! Oh shit! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh!
Actual skill.
Wow!
I can't believe that happened.
Little fun fact for those of you following along this episode: JP Scarpelli just killed himself again.
How did he do it twice? How did he do it twice?
Wow, Robin, that was very impressive. How much? I mean, you must get all the pussy with those breakdance moves. Am I right? Do you save some for the other people, or just all?
Not really, because breakdance is all dudes, man.
Really?
All dudes.
Wow, you must get all the dudes, dude.
Yeah, I do.
The
Well,
only time he sees Box is when he breakdances. It's a better joke than what you give me credit for.
Robin, we're gonna keep this fun train moving along.
Awesome.
Congratulations, man!
That was
I
good.
mean,
That was great.
Toronto is flexing
Great
first
set, buddy.
timers
Great
here.
set.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, everybody has left a different way so far on this
Yep.
show.
Next person has to jump right in the middle.
Robin just parkoured out of here.
Really, the only episode that we've ever given specific directions on how to get up and how to get down, and we've never had more different exits. For example, JP Scarpelli left by jumping off the roof. So,
Well, that was his choice. We couldn't fight him on that.
poor JP is getting roasted
I know.
in memoriam. This is like
He's the first Italian that didn't have confidence that I've ever met, too. That's weird.
It's true. Disgusting.
It's true. All right, this looks like an interesting name. I get the feeling things are about to take a compelling turn, if I had to guess. Make some noise for Jam Easy. Jam Easy.
What's up, Jam?
Here he comes. He's coming from this side. To just take that stairway, Jam Easy. It's right over there. Take your time. Be safe. All right, now one more time. Make some noise for Jam Easy,
Jam Easy.
everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, they call me Jam Easy because started off as a DJ in a strip club. Now, I don't know if you ever been to the strip club during the day, but you see some shit you don't want to see. Saw the grossest vagina I ever seen in my life. Looked like coil cuts falling out of a sandwich. I was about to call Arby's and tell them she has the meats. But not all vaginas are created equal, guys. And I know because I tasted them, right? Some pussy has me feeling like a little kid on a hot summer day. Just got an ice cream cone. Whoops, got some on my face. I don't give a fuck. I'm making a mess today, guys. Other pussy is like a shot of absinthe. You sniff it? Ooh. Taste it? Oh. Fucking gross, guys. You ever taste the pussy so bad, you gotta lick her asshole just to get the taste out of your mouth? Yep, me too. Hashtag me too.
Wow, Jam Easy.
Jam Easy.
Man.
Strictly family material.
Oh, yeah. Proof, perhaps, that confidence isn't everything.
I feel like if this was a music video, it'd cut to the credits and it'd say words and lyrics by Brian Redman.
Yeah, what's up with your ghostwriting?
Yeah. Is that true? Do you really eat girls' assholes out?
I've passed by it, once or twice.
Hell yeah.
That's fine.
You ate shit for the first 57 seconds of that set, Jam Easy. I believe it. For those of you listening to the podcast, he is wearing the official Jam Easy shirt. It says Jam Easy on it. Is that's
Team Jam Easy.
Is that your slogan? This hand thing that I'm doing?
Yeah, and I'm a little worried now because I heard it means white power now.
Yeah, that's the racist symbol.
But it wasn't when I first did it, man, years ago. And now I'm a little fucked up.
Yeah, you might want to change
I might have to turn around, but I have so many shirts with my name on it.
Wow.
Just know when you see the Jam Easy brand, it does not mean white power.
Yeah. Hey, at least we're putting it out today,
All right.
All right, Jam Easy. Is it one word or is it Jam last name Easy?
Jam Easy, yeah. Jam, you got it.
Which one is it? I asked you a
Jam,
question.
yeah, just Jam Easy.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Jeremiah is now eating spaghetti and meatballs on stage.
Well, he's got to every couple hours.
If there's anybody that is ever committed to character in their goddamn lives, it is the one and only Jeremiah Watkins.
It's Mama Mancino's secret family recipe.
So, Jam, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just a year.
A year?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
is it all about pussy?
No, but I mean, I really like that. You ever taste the pussy so bad you gotta lick her asshole just to get taste in your mouth, right?
No, it's a good bit.
I was
But I'm
building up
saying,
to that.
like, is there any other bits?
I have other topics,
Like what? Give me a topic.
Press. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Holy shit!
Fucking Italians, always delaying construction and shit.
What the hell?
oh my God! All right, let's not go fishing for more Jam Easy's other material.
I don't know. I wanted to get outside the pussy realm just
Yeah,
for a second.
Just a second.
I think Jam Easy's trying to stay inside the pussy realm. Do you have other pussy jokes?
Yeah, lots of pussy jokes.
Don't ever do the Arby's one again.
All right.
Yeah, that's a old
lunch
joke.
meat Arby's. You don't want to go there.
All right.
But the asshole thing wasn't the worst thing. But it's also like
you should do a joke about your logo though. That's a perfect.
I know, yeah,
that's perfect material,
just-
especially since you have it on you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I would say, if I may pitch just one joke, this doesn't mean white power. This means tight flour. Thanks, guys.
Okie dokie. Wow. Man, if JP Scarpelli wants to come be a guest on the show, okay.
I'm out.
So Jam Easy, you talked a lot about getting pussy. You said that you've tasted all the pussies. You've said a lot. Honestly, answer the truth. When's the last time you got laid?
I have a girl now. I get laid often. I fuck my girl. You know what I mean? So this week.
Did you
If you named your hand, your with girl, your arm yes,
Oh,
I out know there what like you that, you look like Super Mario. I fucked my girl. Hey.
How long have you had this
You need the
girlfriend?
Mario Brothers out of this.
2 years.
That's my bad.
3 years you've had a girlfriend, and for the last year you've been talking about eating all the pussies on stage.
Yeah, like I have more like, I guess my inspiration for comedy is a lot of pussy stuff. You know what I mean? Because before I used to be a little bit of a whore, but then I had a girl for 3 years, so it's different life now.
Wow, what's your girlfriend's pussy like?
It's good.
Okay, that didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to. People are obviously genuinely interested in the answer to this question. It's cute?
No, I said it's good. It's good. Nice, warm, wet, good.
Wow. All right, there you go. What do you do for work, Jam Easy? You still work at the strip club?
No, I drive a truck.
You drive a truck. Where do you drive the truck?
Just around Ontario. No, nothing.
Pussy
nothing
down, you know what I'm saying?
Man. What does your girlfriend do?
She works at a call center.
At a call center.
Yeah.
Man. Now it's been 3 years for you, you're saying. Is your sex life good?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah? When's the last time you had sex?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. What day is today?
It's Friday.
Friday at midnight. I don't know. Tuesday and Friday. What'd you do? Was it morning, nighttime?
Nighttime.
Yeah. What happened? Did you light a candle or something like that? What's a classy white power guy like Jam Easy? Like how do you
White flower guy.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with it.
Yeah.
Did you write that pussy asshole joke before or after you started dating your current girlfriend?
Oh, after, she knew me when I started doing comedy, so after. Everything's after.
It's a second bowl of spaghetti.
He has grabbed some bread and he's dipping the bread in the spaghetti and sauce.
It's a second dish.
All right. Well, Jim Easy, what is the most disgusting thing that you've ever done in your life? Because you seem like a real scumbag.
I mean, yeah, I talked about, eating ass. I guess anything more worse. I don't know. I think that might be the
Come
most.
on. No,
eating
you
ass.
know that you know the answer.
Yeah, that's
Shit,
not bad at all.
Remember, Jim Easy, the rule on Kill Tony is honesty works the best.
How did you get that name, Jam Easy? It just feels different.
How did I get the name Jam Easy? When I used to DJ for a strip club and for some Toronto hip hop artists, and that's when I got the name Jam Easy.
Most disgusting thing
Most
you've ever
disgusting
done.
thing I've ever done. I feel like I think eating ass. I don't know. You put me on the spot, but I don't have anything off the top of my head that's more disgusting. I don't know, like disgusting as in with gross girls. Or maybe like fucking 2 girls in the same day. You know what I mean? Not washing your dick in between. But is that like
That's
disgusting?
not gross.
All right, well,
Or is that just growing up? You know what I mean? That's not bad.
That's not gross.
No, it's disgusting, but it's
No.
not a bad contender for this category.
Okay.
All right. Well, I mean, you ever eat something off the ground? Like,
Oh, like dropping food and eating off the ground? Yeah, sure, man. I'm a dirty guy like that for sure. If that's what you mean? Definitely.
Have you ever had an Italian man baby bird food into your mouth before?
No.
would you
No.
like to do it tonight?
I will not do that. I will
Come
not do
on, he's clean, dude. He's
No.
clean.
that. I will not do that. I can't do that.
I mean, audience, don't you want to Jam Easy to eat some? Just one little bite. Come on.
Having spit food in my mouth? No.
Yeah, lay down. Come on, lay down on your back. The crowd's gonna go ballistic.
Yo,
Jam Easy. If you don't do this, you're gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna be the first thing you think about, and you're gonna regret not doing it.
honestly, I won't regret it, and I wouldn't even mind getting booed by everyone. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not getting. Yeah, I love that shit. Boo me. I would definitely rather get booed than have food spit in my mouth. I'm not doing it.
I think you're disrespecting his mother's Italian cooking. Yes, it's Britney Spears. Perfect timing. You sure?
Yeah, I gotta stand my ground on this one. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, Jam Easy, you're gonna sell so many of those shirts if you let Jeremiah spit shoot up. Dude.
No, I'm good.
All right, we got to keep moving along.
All right,
There goes
all right.
Jam Easy.
Jam Easy.
This is literally the most insane show in the world. Where
Yeah, that's just
I'm like, how many of you want to see someone spit food?
I thought he was going to do it.
And it just goes to show people want what they. Wow, look at the Canadians go crazy for a piece of bread. Wow, straight into the camera. There you go. All right, enough bread tossing for the night. There we go. If you didn't get bread, you're out. Okay, another name. Keeping it going. Put your hands together for M. Borden. M. Borden. M. Boredom. Here we go. One more time for M. Borden.
What's going on, you beautiful motherfuckers? So do you know where I came from tonight? Does anybody know where Caledon is? Oh, okay, I got some of my homies down there. Yeah, we came down in like horse and buggy. Like we're living in the fucking country. There's nothing down there. Like, I mean, I sit outside sometimes and I watch people go down the street, and I learned something the other day. I was like, people and their dogs are identical. If you don't look similar to your dog, you have the personality of it. So I'm watching this girl go down, and she's like, not go down, but she's like, you know, doing her fucking thing. She's walking down the street, and she looked like she was on the music video for the Bee Gees. And I'm so sorry. I kind of know I'm bombing. I did some edibles, but fuck it. I know I don't look like a hippie, but I live that hippie trippy lifestyle. So, yeah, I think that's around a minute. I don't know. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Hey, Vinny from Bun, you don't be fucking with me tonight, because Mickey Blue Eyes ain't fucking around. You know that, right?
Don't bring me into your fucking bomb.
M. Borden, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah, M. Is that your name? Am I saying that right?
No, I'm Michael.
Michael Borden?
Yeah.
All right. Fuck yeah. Wow. Oh God, it's some real.
Well,
if
that was good. I like
if anybody else yells in the audience, people to their left and right are now allowed to open hand slap them across the face. So it's a new Kill Tony road rule. We don't have that shit at the Comedy Store because it's a classy fucking venue.
It really is.
You guys need to shape up. All right, I want to talk with the main character from the movie The Mask for a second. Not the Jim Carrey one, by the way, for those of you that got confused.
Eric Stoltz about the opera?
You look like an alien that got stuck at Woodstock. Very impressive. You look like you were raised by a group of lesbians. And I'm not sure which one of Ruth's brothers you are from the Ozark, but I'm pretty sure it's the other one that the other guy wasn't.
That's a callback.
It's an electric callback.
It's electric.
He looks like Steve-O if he was a deadhead. Like, look at that.
I can't picture.
You can't see it.
I
Yeah, you
can
can
sort of see it.
Steve-O
Yeah.
face.
Okay, Michael. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I did like one show with Second City, so this is a really fucking huge crowd. But yeah.
Yeah.
This is first time stand-up though, like Second City is improv. Yeah.
Before this, I was a wannabe comedian, but like not many comedians can say they've done shit like Kill Tony. And
Is your car green?
Yes, sir.
You have a green car?
A blue one, yeah. Zoom,
Okay.
zoom.
Close enough. What do you do for work?
I'm a wedding and event planner.
Wedding event. What?
That's exactly what I thought when you walked up. When you walked on this stage, I was like, "That's a wedding event planner."
Wow.
There's no.
What kind of fucking white trash
I love
weddings
it.
are you
I
planning?
fucking love it.
Cousins on.
That's what you want. You do not want J-Lo in that movie. You want this guy.
I'm the best wedding planner, Michael Borden. I got married at a 7-Eleven.
Hey man, you're gonna walk up the aisle to "She's Got the Looks That Kill" by Motley Crue. Make her feel special. Once you get up there, you're gonna want "Fuck Like a Beast" by Wasp.
And then your exit song will be sung by Bon Jovi.
Yes, sir.
Man, Michael, you look like you've done all the drugs.
No heroin.
No heroin?
No
Good.
needles. And
No needles.
Did you
no crack. I wouldn't. Like everything that's fun and doesn't really fuck you up later on.
You're sweating like crazy. Are you on something right now? Or are you?
I'm wearing a fucking jacket, a sweater, and a t-shirt.
Wow.
Wow, he's on layers. Have you ever heard of that drug before? Took a fat dose of layers
Bro,
earlier.
it's not LA. It gets fucking cold down here, so you gotta layer up.
You have a very thick head wrap there. That's a
I did.
thick bandana.
It's actually for my sweat.
Yeah. No, I believe you. You don't have to
Maybe just take your jacket off. How about
I don't know,
that?
man. I don't want to look good for you guys. I don't want to look like a fucking bum, So.
You don't want to look like a bum.
I already.
I feel like he looks cool, man. I don't know.
I love it. He doesn't want to look like a bum from the neck down. But from the neck up, it's fucking bum Partyville. I want to take my jacket off. What am I, a fucking piece of shit? So, Michael, you said that you only do the fun drugs. What's the most dangerous fun drug that you've ever done?
LSD.
Oh. Is it really dangerous? Is LSD considered dangerous?
Well, I did a half tap, and it opened up my fucking mind.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It opened up your mind?
Totally, man. I'm seeing colors right now on the table I didn't even know existed until like 2 minutes ago.
You did it 2 nights
Well,
ago?
you just took the most dangerous drug you ever taken, like, before,
LSD.
a second ago.
What?
Dude, you just talked about the table.
You made
I'm
it
fucking stoned. You're tripping me out. Sorry.
Did you just took LSD before?
Wait. Matt Bronger's tripping you out? I think the most dangerous drug you've ever done is Matt Bronger.
Yeah, well, that's
Kill
pretty
Tony.
common.
Kill Tony is the most
That's pretty
dangerous drug I've
common.
ever done.
Okay.
Thank you guys. I'm sorry.
What?
Thank you.
You're cool.
Am I
Chill.
allowed to leave?
Chill. Dude, you keep shifting.
Wow, he is getting shiftier as it goes. I feel like he did a bump of cocaine after I called his name, and it's really just settling in right now. Oh, wow, you look like a fucking bum, dude. took his
I don't
jacket
know,
off.
man. I kind of like that early 90s style.
Heck yeah. You look like Leonard Skinner after the plane crash.
No, he looks like a roadie for Nirvana, man. Wrong era.
What do you keep in that pocket? What do you keep in that shady front pocket
Yeah,
there?
something's heavy on that shit.
What's that?
That's like weed gel.
Weed gel?
Yeah. So you throw it in like, whatever, Gatorade or something. Mix her around and then you're fucking high.
Whatever.
All right.
Gatorade or something. That's marvelous.
Yeah.
I thought this was a condom, but that's like my my edibles that I was doing tonight. Those are some gummy bears I got from a dispensary. You're looking at me so shocked. Sorry.
What else is in there? There's something thick in there that you're avoiding.
I'm just glad you said I thought this was a condom, but it's
there. It is.
Some shit to us and not a woman.
Wow. You keep in your wallet. How many edibles do you have in your wallet?
Let's find out.
No, it's okay. Michael Borden, I mean, you came up. I can't remember what the fuck you talked about. Whatever drugs you've done, or I believe you are now airborne and contagious.
Right. But he did connect.
Yeah.
You can't deny he did walk out here and just get him right away. So like to that, congrats, brother.
He did
That's real.
connect. Honestly, guys, I wasn't expecting to stand up. If I was doing it, I wouldn't be drinking and I wouldn't be all fucked up on edibles and stuff. So
When you
don't worry about that.
That's what
when you say that you weren't expecting to do stand up, you signed up, right?
Right.
I got to. Even if I'm fucking going to bomb, either way, I gotta fucking do it. So.
Wow, you just said fucking 5 times for no reason. Well, Michael, you did it. You did it here tonight. You're also one of the comics that has the record for most clothes ever taken off while on
That's
stage.
definitely true.
Yeah. There you go. It's not the first time we've heard of a stripper with a sloppy pussy up here. That's a call.
I'm gonna join my buddy on the roof.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Put the mic back in the
Michael Borden, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. There he goes. You did it, dude.
Right on.
One more time for Michael Borden, everybody. Here's your drink, Michael. Hell yeah.
So we're a trash can.
It's
There
okay.
you go.
Don't take it.
Michael Borden, everyone. We're running out of time quickly here, and we have not had a. What time did we start? About 8 after? 9 after?
An hour 18.
Oh, okay. So that gives us another 12. I wonder if the lovely people at JFL will let us go another 12 minutes. What do you guys think? Huh? I got a thumbs up from Michael Borden. Let's do it. If Michael Borden gives the thumbs up, I think that's a go.
I feel like we're gonna find out that guy never existed. This is gonna be like the haunted, like ghost story. Michael Doran, why he died on these very grounds.
Wow. Look at that. There's
Back in 1993, he was a roadie for Soundgarden.
What are the odds of that? As you say, he was never here. For the first time ever, a blank sheet of paper pulled out of the
Michael Groden.
That's just fucking freaky. Mark Korakianitis. Mark Korakianitis.
Oh, good tune. Here it comes.
Here he comes, everybody. It's Mark Korakianitis. One more time for Mark Korakianitis.
I'm so fat, girls can blow me in the rain and stay dry. I'm so fat they don't. My dad died 2 years ago. It was the hardest year of my life. Had to clean the eaves troughs, close the pool, fuck my mom. Just one time I wish my sister would strap on the dildo and take one for the team, but no. I drew the fuck mom straw.
Wow. Mark Korakianitis, ladies and gentlemen.
That was great.
And that is how you kill Tony. Wow.
Kill Tony.
Fuck yeah. Incredible fucking set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 months.
9 months. Look at you. Just like a baby ready to come out.
Yep.
You are absolutely hilarious. I mean, that is such a fucking funny minute that I'm pretty sure if you had a 5 or 10 minute set, you could just fucking twiddle your thumbs after that and, and water it down and just have a great set. How much time do you think you have total? Grand total?
10 minutes that I'm comfortable with.
10 minutes.
After 9 months, that's not a bad thing, man. That's like, you chose your words like so perfectly, and there was nothing wasted. That was like a perfect piece of steak, dude. They cut all the fat out. That was so good.
Thank you.
That was so good.
I'll tell you what. I have my last hour-long set is tomorrow here in this room at midnight. I do believe tomorrow night. If you'd like, I'll throw you on for a 5-minute guest spot.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Is that cool?
That's dope.
Then let's keep it moving along. There he goes. He did it. Mark Korakianitis. All right. We're going to go back to the bucket one more time, okay? But this time, since we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, I'm going to keep digging until I find one. Sound good?
Please. Yes, please.
Here we go. Let's try it. That's not one. Sorry to Al Babcock. Oh, here's one right here. Actually, this young lady has been on this show before in Los Angeles. We actually saw her last night. She is a funny rising Toronto comedian. Make some noise for Sarah Wren, everybody.
Sarah Wren, everybody.
Here we go. Closing out the show. Sarah Wren. This is it. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. Make some noise.
Hey everyone! Recently, my boss decided to celebrate National Boss Day. It's a legit holiday in Canada. I looked it up. The history behind it: a daughter worked for her father, and she wanted to celebrate how hardworking like her dad is, and how her dad is such a great boss to her. So you guys are probably thinking the same thing I thought when I heard that. Obviously, they were fucking. But my boss comes in and goes, "It's National Boss Day!" Gets drunk, which leads to them stripping nude and then masturbating furiously in their office. I also work for myself. Thank you. I feel like now that I've shared my masturbation habits with you guys, maybe I can share an opinion that isn't so popular. I cannot trust men to build houses because they think that 4 inches are 7 inches. Thank you.
Sarah Wren, everybody. Fuck yeah. You did.
Nice.
I'm so out of breath. I'm really out of shape.
Well, Mark Korakianitis did a fun job. I think he's a little bit more out of shape than you.
Yeah.
No, he floated to the stage.
Let's not lean on the excuses too quickly here, Sarah. That was fun. This is your second time ever on this show. How long have you been on stand-up?
9 months now.
Wow, 9 months. 2 9 months, people back to back. These are like twinsies or something like that. How's it been going for you?
Good. I love it here in Toronto, and I've been touring, and I just came back from my second tour in the States, so it's been a lot of fun.
You enjoy the Toronto scene?
Yes, I love it here.
You get hit on by a lot of comedians?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's
that like?
Yeah.
Story checks out.
You ever give in? You ever give in to any of the temptations or anything like that?
Once.
Uh-oh. Was it with Mark Korakianitis?
Well.
No.
As long as it wasn't with JP Scarpelli.
Poor JP. Hey, man, respect the dead.
He has blue balls right now as well, but mostly because his heart stopped 25. minutes ago. Sarah, we have unfortunately gone long over our time, so we're just going to end the interview portion right there. There she goes, Sarah Wren, everybody.
Sarah.
Thank you so much to
Thanks,
the
guys.
Royal Theater and JFL 42 for letting us go long. How about you make some noise one more time for the great and powerful Matt Bronger?
Thanks for having me. This show is important. Thank you, guys.
How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins?
Yes.
Brian Redband, we did it.
Yeah.
This was, a very special episode to us. Like I said earlier, Toronto was one of the first places we ever took this show on the road over 4 years ago, less than a year after starting this podcast. And we've always said, this is one of our favorite, truly one of the best cities for comedy in the world. And we thank you guys so much for coming out and being part of this show. We absolutely love you. Take care of each other. Love each other.
Thank you, guys.
See you.
Yeah, I'll have some CDs and stuff out front. And we got a new music video. My name is Jeremiah. Reagan Watkins music video. Check it out on YouTube or Instagram.
If you guys are still out there in a few minutes, we'll give you a bunch of high fives and take pictures or whatever you guys want. Love each other. Good night.
See ya. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Motor City Commonwealth Festival in Detroit, Michigan. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's Glenn.
Detroit, make some fucking noise. We are here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise for Brian Redband.
Hey,
everybody.
what's up? All right.
Brian's here. This is our first time ever doing a Kill Tony in Detroit, Michigan. How fucking exciting is this? And our guest tonight is Detroit's very own Danny Brown. We are right in. Beautiful, like bread and butter. How sweet it is to be loved by you. The great Danny Brown is here live in Detroit for his first time ever on the panel. Yeah, check! That's how we do it. Just rock and roll. We're catching up fast. We're starting so late. This is how we do it in the pros. Danny, I'm excited to have you on the show.
I'm excited to be here too. How y'all motherfuckers doing? Like I ain't covering 15 minutes away. Y'all motherfuckers, my family. Y'all know what's up.
Danny is not only one of the greatest and funniest rappers, but quite the comedy connoisseur.
Yeah. I will say that. Have a high taste.
Hell yeah.
Always at the comedy
I have
store.
Yeah, I'm always at the comedy store. Tracked me down, watched me do an hour plus in Austin, Texas before. Remember that? Before you did a concert with Run the Jewels. It's one of the highlights of my life. You probably don't even
No, it's great. It's great because I still remember the bit about the sloppy toppy. It sticks in my head.
Hey, I had that.
The sloppy toppy bit sticks in my head because it's like, that's how I want to live life every day of my life.
That did happen.
Right. Fuck Folger's the best way of waking up. The sloppy toppy in your cup.
And that's what's crazy is that I ended up finding out later that it is actually called sloppy toppy.
Yeah, it's no. What else you gonna call it?
She called it just slop top.
Oh,
I was actually, honestly, it scared me a little bit because I realized this
that was millennial swing. You know what I'm saying? If you go back in the 80s, they just call it crackhead head. You know what I'm saying? Because only crackheads just spit everywhere on your dick like that. It wasn't formal in the 80s to just be slobbing on dicks like that.
They called it crack.
But now in the 2000s, when you grew up with a fucking computer next to your bed, you know, bitches watch weird shit. So these young millennial bitches, they just spit on the dick like crazy. You know what I'm saying? But back then, that was crackhead head. They just was trying to get hydrated. Heroin. They was trying to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? So, but bubbles and shit, you know, that was crackheads. Not saying I know. I don't know about. I'm just saying that's what I heard.
By the way, we have had probably.
I just heard it.
We probably had as guests on this show, Danny, probably the top 100 comedians in the world. Yet I don't think a show has ever started quite as funny as Crackhead Head.
Yes. Crackhead Head. I mean, hey man, you gotta check it and respect it. You live it or you don't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Detroit Danny Brown is our guest tonight. Every single episode of this show, as well as having a guest on. We also have a band, ladies and gentlemen. Every episode, they become different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes they bring back some of the classic characters from the past. For example, last night in Grand Rapids, we had the return of, we haven't seen them for a long time, the Cat Burglars were here. And the night before that, they were billionaires for the first time ever. And those, I mean, every episode, it truly is unbelievable how well these guys commit to their characters and make jokes through their characters. They truly become them. This week's no different. I have no idea what they're going to be. They always go to a different room and start changing 20 minutes before the show. Yeah, they suck each other off, according to Red Fan. Yes. And so... But here they are. Let's find out what they are live for the first time ever in Detroit. It's the best damn band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. What will they be tonight? It appears as though... That's nerds. That's what I think Jeremiah is in my head. Wow, real nerds. They have suspenders, high-waisted pants, glasses with tape. Wow, look at this. Oh my God, definitely Jeremiah is a nerd. Is this true?
Precisely.
And wow, clearly back here we have from the movie The Jinx, Robert Durst is here, everybody.
Excellent reference, Tony.
Yeah.
What kind of vegetables are those?
Those are not vegetables. That is it's a leafy substance, though, that Danny is.
Broccoli.
Wow. So, well, nerds, you guys first time ever at a live stand-up comedy show?
You better believe it.
Wow, we've never had, am I correct? We've never had nerds on.
Oh, we've been on before, but we're very forgettable. It's okay.
Oh, it's been a long time since we've had the nerds on.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Joelberg, you're breathing pretty heavy for that.
Maybe I'm hyperventilating.
All right. Well, let's just jump right into the show. The band is here. We have this bucket. Look at this. Detroit's so fucking cool that they thought ahead. Got a real jack-o'-lantern in honor of the purple jack-o'-lantern that we use on the show at the Comedy Store, Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. Given to us by the always interesting character Ichabod that lives in Las Vegas. And we have this jack-o'-lantern tonight filled with the names. I mean, there are a fucking shit ton of names in here. And if I pull the name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time. Maybe it's their first time ever trying stand-up comedy. Maybe it's a local talent trying to make it and get, make friends with Danny Brown or some crazy shit like that. Who knows what's possible?
What are friends?
If I pull your name...
I mean, I don't know what that's going to do. I don't think being friends with me is going to work out in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Might just get you one-way ticket to the county jail. Frank Murphy. That's about all I can do for you, you know?
If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we interview you afterwards. Try to find out more about your real life. What makes you different and special? You guys ready to start this shit? It is the first ever... Remember, when I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Detroit 8 Mile Bear. Wow, here we go. My hand's in the bucket. How many of you want to see a comedian do good tonight? How many of you want to see a comedian do bad tonight? It's a hateful audience.
Lansing's must be the safest place to live, I guess.
All right. The bucket has spoken, and your first person doing 60 seconds uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Brett Hayden, everyone. Come on. Here he is.
I'm Tony, 2 weeks into chemo. How are you guys? You see it too? Fuck you guys. All right. It's almost winter. I'm not excited about it because I'm a skinny guy. I don't thrive in the cold weather. It sucks too because I have a hard time gaining weight, which I've learned is the least sympathetic problem one can have. You tell people you have a hard time gaining weight, they look at you like you just said, I have too much sex and money. Like, it's hard to be relatable to human beings when you say things like, my skinny jeans are getting too big. The reason I'm so skinny is because I exercise too much. That's not me bragging. I'm an anxious pacer. When my anxiety gets really bad, I start walking around and I can't stop. That's why I think anxious pacers, we should have our own Fitbits. Right? When you reach 1,000 steps, it would just ask you if you're okay. Thanks, guys. All right.
There you go, Brett Hayden. First of all, why only 2 weeks in chemo? I mean, I think you could have added a little bit longer.
Maybe.
I feel like the sad part is that I feel like your face is actually a little bit fuller than mine, and I feel like we all notice it. It sort of hurts me because I feel like I look like Tony 2 weeks out of chemo.
He's smoking weed, I'm telling.
Tony, the Home Alone kid looks awful.
Brett, we had you on this show before.
Yeah, Fort Wayne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where you from, man?
I'm from Lansing.
Oh, shit, tight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go green.
Wow.
I mean, I'm a Wolverine fan too, so fuck them niggas, I guess. But I ain't gonna lie, that was tight. I like you. You cool. You know what I'm saying? I told this nigga.
Let me just say
this nigga, hey, hold up. I told this nigga he got me up here, so I'm biased all night. Anybody that come up here on the stage in Michigan, you know what I'm saying? I can't be on no whole shit, and I gotta fuck up my people from the hometown, you know what I'm saying? But I told him,
Next time he got me in LA, if I'm at the store, I'm gonna be hoeing niggas. So I love you. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Thank you.
For you white people in the audience, what Danny just said was he's going to be nice to people tonight because he's here in his hometown, and when he goes to LA, he's going to be mean as a motherfucker.
Oh, extra. I'm turning it up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they set me up for this shit. I can't tell a nigga he suck, and then I gotta, stand in the line with him for motherfucking groceries tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
We
here together, man.
We gotta check in with Nerd Jeremiah.
If Danny calls me the N-word tonight, it'll be the coolest thing that's ever happened.
Oh, you mean Nazi?
Speaking of Nazi, let's get back to Brett Hayden up here. He's just getting away with murder. This fucking guy, I mean, he looks like he's straight off the fucking whatever.
But yeah, you tight, cuz. You ain't gotta worry about us. You got your own thing going on, man. Fuck these niggas, man. Hop on the motherfucking bus, get this shit rocking, man. Fuck this shit, man.
Hell yeah. That's exactly what I was just gonna say.
You ain't got to worry about this shit, man. We in hell traffic, man. This is where you buy punchies, man. This ain't no joke. See, you ain't know that. This is where the punchies at. Where are my punchies at?
I have no idea. I have no idea what you're saying. I love it though. As long as the crowd goes crazy.
You ever had a punchki?
No,
you don't know what a punchki is?
What the fuck, Tony? I thought I knew you.
Look. Hey, Michigan, Detroit. We up in here, right? This nigga don't know what a punchki is.
What the fuck?
The nerd's laughing at me.
Yeah, pussy is.
You don't even know what
I ain't gonna lie, I don't really know what too much of it is like that. I'm a nigga too. But it's like a donut.
Okay.
It's like some type of donut.
What makes it different than a donut?
It survived the Holocaust. It's a real one. It's a real shit right there. Like Hitler couldn't even hate on it. He hit that motherfucker one time, like, fuck it, man. Niggas made the punchki, let him ride. That's how you know we got a couple Jews out here in Michigan holding down Hamtramck. Them the niggas Hitler said they made the punchkis, let them rock. And that's how you got Hamtramck. Why you? No, we got ISIS chilling with us every day.
Brad, have you ever had a poochki before?
I ate one today, yeah.
Yeah, see? Keep the Nazis off them. That's like Nazi repellent. A punchki a day, keep the Nazis away.
Yeah.
Brad, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 5 years.
How long?
About 5 years.
And do you have a job?
Right now, I'm just doing stand-up.
Good job.
Thank you.
What do you like to do for fun?
What I like to do for fun? Huge wrestling fan.
What else?
Besides that, not much.
Do you really have cancer?
Did I really? No.
Can't be joking about shit like that, man. I respect it. Anything for a laugh. We in Michigan. You gotta do what you gotta do. You just ate a punchki today. Niggas ain't eating punchkis every day, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. That's like real Holocaust, like back in the day shit. Living off one punchki a day. That's real comedy shit,
I've
man.
learned a lot. In my 3 days in Michigan, I've learned a lot. And,
Yeah.
you know, a lot of people might forget that Brian and I are both proud Ohioans. And it is so much fun.
Yeah.
And visit a bunch of losers. That's right. Year after year. Twice a year, I have to deal with those dirty Spartans and those loser Wolverines.
Hell to the big.
Yeah. I I get back on a plane to Los Angeles tomorrow, back to where winners are.
I guess so, because you live in Ohio. I will get the fuck about that motherfucker, too. Hail to the victors.
Oh, come on.
Hail to the victors.
I haven't heard that song in like 9 years.
I mean, but you, dang, I still gotta respect it. I mean, you gotta respect it and check it.
There's a really angry guy in a Wolverines jersey in the middle of the crowd right now. He's losing his mind. It might be Jim Harbaugh, by the way.
Might be. I just know it's one thing. I've been all around the world. You know, as me being do what I do, I hang out, I chill. I've been everywhere. I've been to motherfucking Zimbabwe. They got a motherfucking mural of me painted on the wall with my tongue out. Like,
hold on, nerd here.
Ill shit. But when I go to Ohio, my skin crawls.
Oh.
I just don't like that shit. It ain't nothing cool to do. They just be. I just don't like that
Excuse me,
shit.
sir. You're being very impolite right now. I gotta stick up for myself, okay?
Go blue.
I feel bad. What I was going to say is I feel bad for this comedian on stage because he knows what it's like to be invisible too now.
I mean, that is what ends up happening when you're.
Nah, he tight. We fuck with Cuz. He from the D. You know what I'm saying? We fuck with Cuz. He from Lansing.
I'm 90 minutes from Detroit. Yeah,
You got good water up there.
we do.
All right, we're gonna keep rolling along. There goes Brett Hayden, everybody.
Thanks,
Your first comedian of the night. Time to get somebody else out of this bucket. There's so many names. One more time for that young stagehand who just stand up. All right. Getting a lady up here. Let's do it. Make some noise for Alyssa Alduki. Alyssa Alduki.
Oh, is she coming? Oh, do we have our first blacklisted?
Wow.
Blacklisted.
Oh, she's right here. No, she's making it. She's sprinting. Yeah, here she is.
Oh shit.
Ew. Hey, how you guys doing? What's up? Oh shit. Hey, what's up? I thought I was gaining weight recently because of my drinking. Turns out it's because of my favorite drinking game. It's called Now What Do I Eat? Usually the answer is chicken fingers and mozzarella sticks. I like to call it diner charcuterie. Try it. Walk in there, be like, I'll have the meat and cheese plate. They'll say, what? You say, you know what I mean. I answered the door in my fuzzy pink bathrobe and skiing penguin pajamas. And the cute delivery guy said, well, gee, you didn't have to get all dressed up for me. And I said, I just ordered 4 pieces of cake on the internet. Pretty sure there's no dress code, dickhead. And if there was one, wouldn't this be it?
There you go, Alyssa Alduki. There you go. That's some real material there. You do look like you love eating.
I do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of conflicted.
I was going to say pussy, but...
I'm mad conflicted.
Tony, I didn't know Morrissey was so funny.
Hi, Alyssa. Welcome to the show. This is your first time ever on, right?
It is.
How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Oh, where at?
4 years, Philadelphia.
Ah.
Yeah.
You is thick as hell, though.
What's that?
You is thick as hell, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony.
Oh,
Tony.
shit. Here.
Like a bowl of oatmeal. You know what I'm saying?
There's a no Me Too move. movement on the Kill Tony show at all. We do not acknowledge it whatsoever. Look at Nerd Jeremiah over there. I think someone just had an accident in his pants.
Yeah, Tony, I think we figured out where all that cake went.
Wow. Alyssa Alduki, what is that last name? What is Alduki? What ethnicity is that?
Middle Eastern. I'm from Kuwait.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What's Kuwait known for? What's their specialty other than
Shawarma?
Sand.
Oil.
You look like you're waiting to exhale.
That's because I had to fucking run up here. I'm out of breath. Shit.
Were you born in America?
Yes, I was.
In Philly?
I was born in D.C.
Okay.
My mom's American.
Okay. And your dad's super Kuwaiti?
Super Kuwaiti.
What does he think about you doing stand-up for 4 years?
He likes.
Why do you do this to our family names? You already have, you want to be funny, just tell people our last name. It is Alduki.
It really is. Aldooki. I mean, that is truly, that probably was like your first joke, right?
It is.
Thank you. My
My
last
very
name's
first joke.
Alduki. Hope
Like
I don't
poop.
shit on stage, like something like
Yep,
that.
that's exactly what
She
it
is
is.
thick as hell, though.
I remember that.
And by thick as hell, he means you have a thick brain. Am I right? You're smart.
I mean, that was the first joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is he thick?
No, you're right.
I liked it.
Hell yeah.
So I'm with it.
Thank you. He's
5
with it.
stars. Like, what's that?
Alyssa, you are very stunning. You have
Thank you.
have a lot of, how long
You
have you
thick in the motherfucker, girl.
How long have you been in? How long have you been
I've been thick as a motherfucker my whole life. Thank you.
Alyssa, how long have
Answer
you
the
been
question.
in Detroit?
I've been in Detroit since Wednesday evening.
Wednesday
shit.
evening. How many
Oh,
times
so
have you
she
been?
heard that enough. You thick in the motherfucker, girl.
How many times have you heard that? I've been in Detroit for like 3 hours, and I've already heard you called thick 7 times. How many times have you heard it?
Since getting here?
Yeah.
Only this evening.
Oh.
Detroit, what's wrong with you?
Because you was in Hamtramck with it.
You have enough Arab women in this town.
You know what I'm
You're
saying?
like,
You gotta hop
stand
on
with that.
Linwood. You know what I'm saying? On the block. Steve Soul Food. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out where the collard greens got the sugar in it. You know what I'm saying?
Men don't holler at me like this.
Yeah,
in
I take you out. You got
Philadelphia. Where
you
are
thick in
these
the motherfucker, girl. We got the content going.
It's funny, Alyssa. You do have a body that black guys love, and a face,
Yeah.
and a face that Jewish guys love.
Yeah. I do
Shit.
upset a lot of Jewish men's parents.
That's a face that my taxes love too.
Nerd Jeremiah.
The only thing that I would holler at you is, you have a beautiful personality.
I like she amazing.
Wait, what?
I said I like her. She's amazing.
No, yeah,
my
she
goodness.
is. Yeah, for
She's
sure.
big as hell and funny, man. What were you waiting for?
It's true. You are thick as hell and funny.
I mean, we want some more backs. I mean, if she had a pack of backwoods in her pocket, she'd be amazing.
Means a lot.
What do you do for fun, Alyssa? Tell us more about you.
I smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, let's cheer up. Smoke with your boy. You know, let's talk about some motherfucking astrology or something. You,
Astrology?
yeah, what's your sign?
I'm a Reiki level 2 master.
What's your sign?
What does that mean? Reiki level 2 master.
Yeah, that's like some Pokemon shit. That like some Pokemon shit, man. I don't know about all that shit. I was born in early 80s. I was born in the early 80s. You know what I'm saying?
That was very impressive, Brian.
Tony,
I forgot. Yeah.
Tony, after that dance, I think I got a pack of backlugs in my front pocket.
Alyssa, what kind of guys are you into? You single?
No, I'm.
She like niggas.
What? I've got a rotating list of men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got just guess. She like niggas.
You can tell.
Is that true? You like N-words?
I can't say what he said. What do you want me to do in that situation?
So close.
What do I do?
So close.
What do I do?
We almost
He
said
said
it.
that if I say black
We
people,
almost
it's
had
just
him.
weird, except we don't all get to laugh about it. I have to change it no matter what.
I think Edwards is funnier. Sorry. Sorry, 2018.
There's just
So
again.
do you love Edwards?
It's a hypothesis.
Sure do.
I learned that in science class. Hypothesis.
What's your rotation like ratio ethnicity wise? Are they all black guys? Is it
I'm pretty sure it's a lot of niggas.
are they like the starting five or something like
Yeah,
that?
yeah, definitely. And then on the weekends,
They be saying that, ooh, baby. They say like, man, weird shit when she in the mall, just shopping. Like she go to Walgreens, be like, damn, ooh. They say, man, weird shit.
You ever had any weird cat calls?
Before you know it, man, it's like you gotta bow down to it. It's like lassos. It's like, next thing you know, you be like, man, you know what? Let me see what this nigga talking about.
Anything you remember? Any cat calls that you've ever gotten? Like,
Oh,
any
yeah.
stand out to you? Yeah.
yeah,
Ooh, goddamn.
I actually found out that I was gaining weight from a cat caller. Because I used to be able to walk past a gentleman and he would go, but now they all go,
I'm creepy like that too. I just try to keep it in.
Nerd Jeremiah?
Can I try to cat call her right
Yeah,
now?
yeah. Try it. Let's see what this is like.
All right.
See what you got.
Hey, girl, weren't you a finalist on AGT, America's Got Dickness?
Oh,
Tony.
yes. You're going to give it a shot.
See, that's why she like niggas. You know what I'm saying?
This
Shit like that. That's why she like niggas.
she looked like if Rachel Maddow worked for World Star.
Wow, Joelberg is here. Joelberg is here, ladies and gentlemen, and he is behind the drum.
Also, Tony, the bullies say if I smoke weed, I'll be cool. So just saying, maybe I'd like to try that.
Oh, look at this nerd.
Don't do
Wow. Whoa, that was a real hit.
Tony, I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead.
He inhaled and everything. That was like the opposite of Elon Musk on Joe Rogan. That was
Right? Hold on.
I have to be the first to make a physical joke about that, right?
Jesus.
Is it too soon to make the Elon on Rogan joke?
Tony, if you don't mind me saying, that was gooder than a motherfucker.
Who are you? Who are you?
I don't know what's
You
happening.
anymore.
Oh shit, I'm high as fuck.
Alyssa, this is this is one of those crazy shows where
I see that. Yeah.
I hope that you're having fun up here. Is everything good? You feel comfortable?
Yeah, I just finished smoking, so I feel great.
I love it.
I feel great.
Lucky,
You guys
I wish
are wonderful. You
Oh,
guys
is that
are
where you
great.
were when we called your name? Or
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Hookah.
I just got ready. Yeah, the old hubbly bubbly.
Wow. All right. Well, it was nice to
Thank you.
have you on.
Thank you
Let
for
me tell
having
you
me.
this in closing is that you were able to stay within one subject the entire time. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. It shows your experience and everything, and it was nice to meet you. And
You have a
Thank you so
beautiful
much.
face.
wow.
And you
Red
think it's
Band's
hell.
in love.
That just means the
Red
rest of me
Band's in love.
sucks.
I'm trying to dismount us off of the sexual stuff, and of course, Red Band at the end. You have a beautiful face.
She does. She's like a
Serial
little bunny
killer
rabbit.
style.
Thank
Like
you.
you're on the other side of a window looking in. You have a beautiful face.
I love your skin. I'd love to wear it.
Yeah.
We should be friends.
Follow her on Twitter at the Dukeness. It's Alyssa Alduki, everybody. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. All right. If you listen to the show, how many of you are big fans of this show? Huh? And you know that we have a history on this show. Every time, it always seems like some of our most fun guests are always one-word names. And this is our first one-word name of the night. Make some noise for Noodle. Noodle.
Jack. Hey, What's up? My name's Chris. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I thought this was gonna be a black crowd because I'm from Canada.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Andrew Wiggins.
Anyways, I got
no heart.
I'm a twin. I haven't talked to my twin in years though. Last time I talked to my twin, he got so fucking mad. He stormed out. He ran right down my mother's leg. Not abortion, but I don't know what you call that. My boss recently started paying for my phone bill, which is sweet. I don't have to pay a phone bill anymore. The only problem with it is that the only thing I used to watch porn with was my cell phone. And I don't know if my boss can really, I don't know if he knows if I am watching porn on my phone, but every time he has to see my phone at work, I feel like I'm handing him a wet napkin. Thank God.
Wow. All right. How many of you hate this guy?
I was gonna say you look like Andy Samberg if I hated him. You look like a off-duty stormtrooper.
Does look like an off-duty stormtrooper.
Yeah, look at your stupid sweater.
So should I call you Noodle or Chris or what the fuck, you weird lying, cheating fuck?
Well, my name's Chris. My childhood nickname was Noodle. So
that's what you went by.
I know from...
You look like a noodle.
Thank you.
You know what?
Hey, I'm a podcast
I
fan,
can't really feel sorry for him.
Why?
Because I used to skip school with my homeboy Robin in elementary school when you used to watch porn on VHS tapes. And this nigga talking about watching porn on his phone. That ain't gangster. We skipped school, risked our lives, risked our whole everything to hang out at his crib and let his dad go to work. Steal his VHS tapes.
Yeah.
And watch porn.
But they're waterproof.
With the other niggas. Ain't even had no pussy on deck. And he talking about some jokes with his porn on his phone.
You used to jerk off in the same way.
He ain't from my era. He ain't from my world. It's like, they keep telling us we living in simulations. It's like, man, different worlds we in. He ain't in mine because I skipped school with Robin to watch porn with other niggas in the 4th grade.
Jeremiah?
With mad hair on the pussy.
Nerd Jeremiah?
It wasn't no shit said.
Yes.
Prime example.
And he talking about porn on his phone. What year this nigga was born in?
What year were you born
in? 89.
Wow.
You look like Elon Crust.
He made it.
All right, let's find out a little bit more about you, Chris. What job are you jerking off at on your phone? What do you do for work?
I can't jerk off on the board.
I do drafting.
What?
For buildings, I do drafting, like blueprints.
Drafting?
Yeah, blueprints for buildings.
Oh, you look like a Simpsons character came to life.
Have you ever done stand-up before? Is this your first time?
First time, yeah.
First time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Whoa!
There you go.
Yes.
Wow.
You get rewarded for shit you're scared of doing. You know what I'm saying?
You from here in Detroit?
No, I'm from Canada.
Whoa! What the hell?
USA! USA! Oh yeah, you did say it from Canada. I told you, Andrew Wiggins.
What? Andrew Withers?
He ain't got no heart.
I don't know who Andrew
T-Man!
Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I have 2 degrees.
All my real niggas know what I'm talking about. Steven Jackson said Andrew Wiggins ain't got no heart. So now I think everybody from Canada ain't got no heart.
Nerd Jeremiah?
I think this is why I don't smoke weed.
Some shit. It makes sense. But yeah, at the end of the day, man, I just want to live paranoid every minute of my life. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. How do you think
So
this
that's
Canadian boy feels?
They good. They got health insurance.
Get that dude from Indiana Jones.
You know how long my teeth was fucked up?
What? Oh my God. So, Chris, let me ask you this. Did you come down from Canada just for this?
That nigga went through the border for this shit.
What?
Yeah.
He went through the border for this.
Huge Kill Tony fan. Been watching since the
Do you know you
Iron
gotta go
Patriot.
through the window? You went through the tunnel?
Hey,
Did you go through the tunnel?
I'll be the bad guy. People don't like me. Danny, choose your moments, friend. Okay. Okay. It's a live podcast. We all have microphones. There's 6 people on stage with microphones. Whenever he's directing a question to this man, let this man talk. You'll have your moment.
All right.
Can you just imagine the person on the treadmill going,
Thank you, Jeremiah. I'm just saying.
That's me. I listen to Kill Tony all the time.
You look like
Been watching since.
Did you go through the tunnel or over the bridge? What? Did you go through the tunnel or over the bridge?
I took the tunnel. We took the tunnel.
Oh, wow. Look at that. The crowd goes crazy.
That's how I was asking. You blowing on saxophones.
Oh, shit.
Hey, brother, don't come at me. I have 6 degrees in communication. I can't understand one word you're saying.
This is Nerd versus Danny Brown. Live.
See?
Detroit.
I see we gonna do this all night.
All right.
But he don't know I'm prepared for this shit.
I got to find out more about Chris.
It's hometown.
What part of Canada are you from?
In between Windsor and London, Ontario.
Wow.
That's Chatham. Ontario.
Answer this. What do you think is the most Canadian thing about you? No, I'm not saying what's the most Canadian thing.
You got me hot because I can't say what the fuck I want to say now because you done fucked me up. So I got to put the mic on the table.
Now you know what it's like to feel bullied your entire life. I'm over it.
What's the most Canadian thing about you, Chris, other than the jacket shirt that you're wearing right now? What's the second most Canadian thing?
It could be maybe just maybe drinking excessively.
Yeah. What do you like to drink?
What, dude? I
What,
drink
juice?
I'll drink you, buddy. I know you.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. That's Canadian shit talking.
Hey, you want to go eat? I know you got the body mass, but fucking. I got money on Blue Shirt, cuz. You ain't about to out drink. What?
Dude.
Were you a Canucks fan?
This guy's fucking giggly after fucking 2
Welcome
Cheerios.
to another episode of Canadian shit talking, by the way, where oh, buddy, you think you can outdrink me, buddy? Oh, I'm gonna show you a real good time, buddy.
I ain't gonna lie, I love Canada, man. I love Canada.
Man, I'll you know what? I'll even pay for all the drinks, pal. Oh, I'll show you who the nice guy is. No more Mr. Nice Guy, and by that I'm gonna get us drunk tonight. And that was Canadian shit talking. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, old pal, you got yourself in big trouble now. We're gonna be the best of friends.
This is definitely about to be the longest kill, Tony. How many motherfuckers about to go up fucking with me? That's all I know.
We don't get to. Unfortunately, we're not gonna make it through everybody.
It's almost done. It's over. 2 niggas.
Oh yeah.
This like dances. We still have a
Chris is still up there. I know. He has me. It's funny because Chris is such a nerd that he just blends right in with the band over there. You play any instruments? We have an extra tambourine for this fucking guy or anything?
Yeah,
all right.
ED, because you could go to forhims.com if you do.
Well, Chris, I would, every episode has its own DNA, and I wish we could have talked to you more, but we got to keep flying through it. All right, I got to get more names out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. Chris Noodle, as they call him up into Canada. There. All right, let me ask you one more question, real quick, Chris, before you go. What's the most you ever drank in one
I
night?
fuck with you, Chris. Yes,
Most drinks.
even though you're Canadian, I fuck with you.
There used to be a thing called Rainbow Challenge. It was 12 shots, and every shot was a different color. And you had to drink it in 1 hour. So I did all 12 shots in 1 hour, and I ended up streaking through the town butt naked.
Wow.
That's some gay shit. No
There you
homo.
go. He did the rainbow shot challenge, everybody.
That's some gay
Chris.
shit, wasn't it?
I always thought the rainbow shot challenge
That
is
nigga-
when you do shots with your buddies until you start blowing.
I was fucking with him till he told me he was shaking his dick all around town. I don't fuck with nobody shaking their dick all around town, man. That ain't cool.
I can't wait to make so. I'm going to make so many ringtones out of this podcast.
I'm just saying, man. I keep the dick enclosed.
Keeping this fun train moving along. You ready to
He's
meet
shaking
another?
the dick all around town. That's that Canada shit, man. That's why we don't let them niggas over the bridge. That's why we got tunnels, all type of shit, but they didn't come through because they shake dick everywhere.
I have a Crown Royal and Coke, by the way, from wherever that guy is. There he goes. He's got it.
Could I have a warm glass of milk, please?
You ready to meet another comedian, Danny Brown? Let's do
Hell
it.
yeah.
60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alex Stipula. Hey, man. Ain't it? Ain't it funny how it happened?
Check!
Alex Stipula, Detroit. Make some noise. Come on.
Is he from Detroit, though?
Hey, how are you? I just went to the doctor. He told me that I have to stop cutting myself. Yeah. Said you got all these deep cuts and lacerations all over your body. I was just like, well, then you find the microchips, asshole. How the hell else am I going to dig them out of there? You know what I don't get? How come two people can dress up as furries and fuck each other, but I can't dress up my dog as a person and fuck it? Hold still, Rex. I mean Nancy. See, because Nancy's a person's name. You don't name a dog Nancy unless you're an asshole. All right, before I'm done with this. Oh, okay.
Want to finish it? Go ahead, finish.
Before I'm done with this, I just want to tell you about my band real quick. I play in a really awesome band. It's called Young Adolescent.
So you was cool before you did that shit.
What? Well, you didn't let me finish the joke because I don't actually play in a band.
Oh, damn.
I mean, I know. I apologize.
No, it's okay. It's your show.
Do you want to finish it? Just try it again.
I'll do it.
I mean, now that we know that you don't have a band, the misdirect's sort of given up. But I mean, if you still want to give it
I
a
would
shot,
never plug my band.
Sometimes the third time.
I play in a really awesome band. It's called Young Adolescent Boys Getting Fucked Hard by Older Men.
Wow. All right.
If you could get out your phones and Google us.
Jesus.
It's okay, man. It's okay, man.
But
it's okay, man. You great. You did great.
Can I talk about my real band?
No, I don't want that punchline at this point.
Tony.
Yes.
I'm cool. I love you. High five. Give me a hug.
Tony.
I like it. You dope.
This guy looks like if Super Mario was married to Roseanne.
Alex, you are
I thought it was dope.
You are a dark creature, man. You're talking about fucking your dog, and then whatever that
I
last
thought it was
part
dope.
was didn't even sound like a joke. It felt like a scary news headline or something like that.
Thank you.
Where you from?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
What you doing here?
For the festival.
You came here for this shit?
I'm performing on the Motor City, the festival.
Danny, tonight you're the only person that doesn't respect this show. Everybody else knows what the fuck they're here for.
I'm sorry.
Good, it's amazing.
I mean, I live around the corner. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. They just told me. They just said some shit was happening. Pull up, and then I hopped up, and then next thing I know, all y'all niggas here.
We're going to be trending #1 in yoga podcast for some reason. I bet.
Oh wow! All right.
You came from Pittsburgh.
Jesus, I mean, I figure like you really want to.
I'm just being on some 100 shit. You literally came from Pittsburgh for this shit?
Yeah, it's
Peanut
only like
butter
4
and
hours.
comedians, man. Comedians, you got to go on the road sometimes.
You dope though. That shit was tight. I fuck with it. Like I like this shit. You tight. Like
How long you been on stand up?
Over 7 years, almost.
How old
8.
are you?
I am 33.
I just know nobody come to Detroit for shit. So, shouts out to you.
What do you do for work?
Work on old houses, drive lift.
Work on old houses. What do you do with old houses?
Drywall, painting, like upkeep, shit like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you like the film Jurassic Park?
Just the second one.
So you're sort of a dark personality, Alex. You know, you talked about that dark shit. Let me ask you this: what is the creepiest thing about you? Like, what is something scary that you do when you're by yourself, or a hobby, or something like that? Or
watch soccer.
That's pretty bad. That's what I was afraid of.
You look like Mexican Hitler.
My nigga.
Gracias.
He drove to Detroit willingly. That's all I gotta say.
What was that?
He drove to Detroit willingly.
What'd you drive in? What was the vehicle?
Prius.
Wow.
Turn that motherfucker up.
I know. It was a Ford Prius.
Wow.
They Michigan shit.
So, wow, that's incredible.
Incredible.
Did you listen to music or anything on your way up here? Would you listen to?
Obviously, you banging hoodie.
Depeche Mode.
Really?
Yeah.
Aww. CD or?
Were you surprised?
I just saw my phone.
Just looking at him. Are you surprised?
You single?
What's that?
Single?
Are you surprised by the answer?
Oh, am I single? Yeah.
Depeche Mode.
I am single.
Yeah.
My man.
You've been single a while?
Couple years.
How'd your last relationship end? What was the deal with that?
My ass hurts.
Multiple breakups.
Multiple breakups.
Yeah, but that was
All I know, we
always
friends after this, because he going to big places.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah. This
probably-
is too much pain and hurt to not equal sunshine.
He's definitely going somewhere better than this, and that place is
That's what I'm
Pittsburgh.
saying. This is too dark to not equal sunshine. Like, I got to be friends with this guy.
I know a guy that knows the
he's going
Canadian
somewhere.
comedy scene pretty well. I could introduce you to him. He was.
Where is he?
This is how the story always starts. As I know.
I don't know what's going on. Well,
This is great.
He really is just smoking weed, huh?
I'm so high.
You're a lumberjack, aren't you?
oh boy. Okay. Wow. Again, I'll just keep steering the ship a little bit deeper. We have that clock. Where are we at there? Wow. So you watch soccer. You basically just hang out by yourself. Anything other than watching soccer? Any fun hobbies or anything? You have any special skills or talents? Are you really in a band?
Not yet.
What do you mean not yet? Hold on. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? When you say not yet, what do you mean?
It would be nice.
What instrument do you play? What do? You sing?
No, I don't.
Oh, what do you
I have
do?
no musical talents. I would never used to be in a band or anything.
Oh.
I played the oboe in middle school.
Oh. No.
I could have guessed that. Actually,
It's a double
he
read.
looks like an oboe player.
Nerd Jeremiah?
Do you ever go to dig sites and excavate fossils and sometimes find a raptor claw?
That would be cool.
Only on Fridays.
All right.
I hate this guy now.
Yeah, let's keep moving along. We're going to move on. It was nice to meet you. There he
thanks a
goes,
lot.
everybody.
Thanks for having me.
Alex Stipula, back to Pittsburgh. Fuck yeah. You guys having fun?
We just lost the two black guys in the crowd.
Oh, no. It hurts. No. Hell yeah. Make some noise for him, guys. He swung by. It's the great Reggie Jackson, ladies and gentlemen. Your starting point guard for the Detroit Pistons. Come on, make some noise. He had to leave early. He's a goddamn professional basketball player. By the way, that's not a joke. It was the actual Reggie Jackson. How fucking cool is that? One more time. He's leaving. He can still hear you.
Why? Maybe he had the poopy.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Brando Richmond, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to... Detroit, come on. We got to get a second win here.
How's it going, everyone? I hate parents. I hate parents that show you pictures of their kids. I don't know what to say. I normally go with, oh yeah, which really means nothing. The first part is just a sound. The second part is acknowledgement that my vision works. I mean, as long as they're within the normal range, I don't have much to say. Now, you show me a kid with the fully deformed face of an adult, now we're talking. When he looks at you, I got some questions. When he looks at you, does he know what you're saying? Does he snore? Do you trust your baby? I also don't like parents who think that the kids are amazing. We're all dumb kids. I was a dumb kid. This is a dumb kid thought I had. I thought everybody peed different colors, and I happened to get yellow.
Thank you. There he is, Brando Richmond, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that real about the pea color? Is that real?
Yeah, that's real.
That's hilarious.
Not only that, I was disappointed I had yellow. How dumb is that?
When I was younger, my dad, I farted in the bathtub, and I saw hair, and he's like, every time you fart, a hair came out, and I was like a senior in high school, and I figured out that was a lie. Like I was like, every time I farted, I always looked for my hair, and it never happened.
Wow. All right. Looks like
I'm silent on that one, dude.
Oh, wow, you guys agree together.
I
can't believe it.
I'm black, man. We don't do shit like that. Niggas don't.
Black people don't fart in bathtubs?
I'm just saying we don't see daddy's dicks and shit like that.
Brando, welcome to the show. You are by far one of the scariest 11-year-old boys we've ever had on this show. It's quite incredible. Nerd Jeremiah?
It looks like your parents 3D printed a white person.
You from here in Detroit?
Actually, no. I'm good friends with Noodle.
What the fuck is going on here?
Wait, you're a Canadian too?
I'm a Canadian too.
Wow. All right, let me ask you this.
Look, man, I'm not down with this, man.
They're coming down. They're taking the American
I
people's
told
jobs.
you. Look, I told you my shit. Nah, I think I'm taking my shit back because we just got nothing but Canadian niggas.
It's true. We got nothing but Canadian N-words.
You look like a Scientologist spot in the U.S.
That's fire, though. Think about it. I think that'll be a fire like rap group, Canadian niggas. I'll buy that album. What the fuck they gonna talk about?
I don't know. What would Canadian N-words talk about?
Shit. I don't know. Maple syrup, Prius.
Brando, you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Nope, first time.
Wow, look at that. We're popping some Canadian cherries here tonight. Let me ask you this. You're Canadian. You do, again, seem like a nice guy. We did some Canadian shit talking earlier. I'm going to ask you this question. I just want you to answer honestly. You know Canadians sort of have a reputation for being, like, nice and polite, right? You know that? What's the meanest thing you've ever done?
Well, one time I stole 2 paint cans on accident.
By the way, for you podcast listeners, I was watching him. He was not trying to be funny there. I'm telling you, this audience will agree with me. That was fucking honesty right there. Oh my God, that was amazing. Oh my God, I think I'm stuck like this. Well, one time I stole 2 paint cans accidentally. Oh there. Turns out I walked right by the self-checkout.
You know, one time a prostitute owed me and my friend some money for crack, and we just stuffed her in the closet for like 6 hours.
I have also been stuffed in a closet for 6 hours.
I'm just telling. I mean, I don't want to say shit like this, but if that's the worst shit you did, I'm just saying.
Sometimes
That's the. And I thought that was light. We didn't do nothing mean to her. We just pushed her in the closet, bitch.
So where'd you steal the pants? Where'd you steal the pants?
I mean, she's a prostitute. She can't sell nothing for 6 hours. She owe us money, bitch. Now you can't work. Get in the closet. Boom.
What Apple store do you work at, Steve Jobs?
Oh, there you go.
Steve No Job.
So where were you where you stole these paint cans?
I stole from Home Depot.
Wow. You have Home Depots there's Home Depots in Canada?
Yeah.
I'm never shopping there again.
Fuck that place. Banned.
Yeah, we just banned Home Depot.
I just told you about kicking crack holes in closets, man, and you talking about stealing from Home Depots, man.
So in Canada, that's a pretty big deal, though. 2 paint cans. Would you get like 10 years in prison for that or something?
Facts. That's why they don't do shit.
Yeah. No, we barely have prisons in Canada.
What?
No, it's nothing. We barely.
I've been thinking about moving to Canada, man. I really been thinking about moving to Canada. It's right over the bridge. I can just come back and forth. I gotta do some shit and come over here, hang out with my family.
You ever go up there?
I mean, it's hard enough to get over there when I go over there.
Really?
Hell yeah, I gotta have paperwork, all type of shit.
How come? You have a record?
I got felonies, and then, but I'm saying it should be good. That shit should be expunged from my record.
You know what we should do? We should kill Brando, skin him, and then you could just use his bodysuit to get over.
That's what I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. How all these motherfuckers keep coming over here. Every time I go over there, some shit, but I look over here, they just up here on the mic.
They are stealing.
We had 2 Canadian motherfuckers.
All right, let's give it a shot. I want to know what it's like. Yeah, since you're the closest thing we have to play the character, Brando, I want you to be the Canadian customs agent, and let's see what it's like when Danny goes through customs with a Canadian guy.
I clean it.
All right, so say next. Say next.
Next.
And then here he is. This is the guy. All of a sudden, you've been dealing with people that look like you all day, one after the other. All of a sudden, there's
he literally do look like the niggas you get flicked by the Canadian motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I swear
he
to God.
does.
Excuse me, sir. Have you been smoking any weed tonight?
Whoa.
Oh no, it's my dad.
And that's it.
I only could be honest in that situation.
And then you get shot by Canadian beanbags.
No.
Hey, you get
It's
down
gonna be
right
illegal
there.
very soon.
Toot, toot, toot. You got hit with some Canadian beanbags there. All right.
You might got some papers or backwoods.
Okay, Brando. Well, I mean, congratulations on starting stand-up. You fucking did it here tonight in
Thank you.
Detroit. No one can ever take it from him. Brando Richmond. On to the next one. There's a million ways to get it. Oh, yeah, we need a drink for Danny. Yeah. You can have some of mine. What do you want? You want a Crown and Coke?
You
I'll
gonna
have another
drink
Crown
this?
and Coke.
Are you gonna drink this?
Sure. Go get me another one.
Keto sugar free.
I mean, I'll drink it.
Yeah, it's delicious. I had a sip out of the straw.
I mean, I'll drink it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. JTVZ. JTVZ. Come on, guys. Make some noise. We're doing this. We're meeting human beings. The nerds are with us. Danny Brown, Brian Redband. Here he comes. It's JTVZ. There he is, ladies and gentlemen.
So I'm JT, and I already feel like I'm at another AA meeting. This is awesome. So I'm a recently single dad. I've got a pretty good dating profile now. It's pretty good. Sorry, never been on a stage before. But thought it'd be real fun. My last relationship, after I filled out the dating profile today, said describe your last relationship. Okay. I got married, and then 15 days later, my mother-in-law decided to drive her riding lawnmower into the side of her semi-truck. She kind of stole the day from us. It was pretty cool. She died. I never had those mother-in-law problems.
Fuck yeah. JTVZ. Something about your delivery on that she died actually really fucking got me. I love that.
I thought I was like,
It was a good
yes or something.
Hell yeah. That's about as good as it gets for a guy's first time on stage, huh? One more time for JTVZ. First time ever on a stage. You still married?
Hell no.
Hell no. How long ago was that marriage?
Ended like 2 years ago. I think it lasted 4 years.
2 years ago. And her mom really drove a tractor into a semi-truck?
Yeah,
like a lawnmower?
A zero-turn lawnmower. She drove it right into the bottom of the semi.
I don't know what zero turn is. I'm not a full-grown
No
boy
steering wheel.
Like, oh.
Redneck.
So
No
it's a
steering
ride.
wheel.
How did you
Just
steer
the
a
push
tractor?
bars.
Oh, with the
So when
bars?
she hit it, it was her face that hit the trailer.
Oh, shit. God damn, dude. Did you go to the scene where it was? Were you like, oh my God, we have to get over there and say our goodbyes?
No,
And then it's
she
like,
didn't
oh,
show
shit.
up for her home trip, and she skipped her son's birthday and decided to do that at her boyfriend's house.
Why are you smiling?
Because to top that, I decided to burn the house down by accident.
Okay,
Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me tell you something. You're in a tough position because I met a Canadian guy that did something by accident right before you were on this stage, and I could tell that he was telling the truth. But your by accident seemed a little shady.
But I got topped after that because then the ex told me she was pregnant, and we brought the baby home, and 2 days later, the house flooded.
Jesus.
I
Wait a
have
second.
no idea why it didn't work.
Can you tell us the beginning part of the story that we haven't heard yet about you finding an old raggedy doll in some type of event, and you took the doll home with you, and it haunted your entire existence? Do you realize you're cursed?
My mom's a bipolar drug addict that we thought would ruin the mood.
All of our moms are bipolar drug addicts. Come on.
But we thought she would have stole the wedding, not the
Ain't
one
that
that
the
drove
truth?
into the semi.
JT, how old are you? 33. What do you do for a living?
I fix gas stations.
You fix gas stations.
The pumps.
I mean,
smoke a lot of weed.
In Michigan, that's a profitable thing. I'm gonna be honest with you.
We're real close to Dearborn. There's a lot of gas stations.
When you say you fix
I'm just being honest with him. I'm letting them know. He really a
job
baller.
security.
It sounds like it might not sound like it's all that, but I'm letting you know. In Detroit, it's a real deal. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with it. But I drive a Tesla, so.
That's not job security.
Tesla was a great man. And so is Elon Musk. How dare you?
He doesn't inhale.
JT, what's your dating life like now?
Single.
Single. Did you end up having any kids?
My man.
Yeah, I'm a single dad that's not a deadbeat.
Right. That's fucking awesome. Of course, you're out there fixing gas stations. That's awesome. No, I'm serious. Like, that's amazing that you're, you know what I mean? That you fucking do the actual grind.
I actually work in Detroit.
Say that again?
That I actually work in Detroit's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a real life. When you say you in Detroit and you're not black, it's like a
witch.
It's like a witch's curse.
Like a staple. You like, I was in Detroit.
Oh yeah.
I made it out alive.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what he was doing to you.
No, I get it.
He's like, I'll be in Detroit.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Being from Youngstown, from
I
the
ain't
time
died
that I was raised in Youngstown is why I'm able. Oh, he's joking. Wow, I mean, it's just complete Just a random dolphin in the middle of. I mean, when you're in control of this.
Ohio, man. I told you, man. Ohio.
Two people looked at you and said, "What?"
Wait a second. What is this anti-Ohio fist bump that just happened?
Ohio, man.
The hell was that
You
shit?
know, I don't fuck with it, man.
You know what? That's you guys cheer all you want. You know what? I was
I
having
usually
so
see
much fun in Michigan that this year I was going to text my friend, great human being, Urban Meyer. I was going to text him. This year, no, this is true. This is true. I was going to text him this year before the big Michigan Wolverines game. I was going to text him and I was going to say, let's take it easy on him this year. I had a lot of fun during my 3-day trip in Michigan. We sold out fucking, stand up and the fucking
hate that
Kill Tony shows. I was going to say, take it easy on the Wolverines. No, listen to me. I was going to say that, but I just decided right now, I'm not going to send that text.
You know, I'm with it, bro. I swear. It's just nothing I hate more than that shit, bro. I swear to God. Ohio, and I'm not even like a college football fan of that shit, but I remember I was just on tour one time, and I was in, I think, I don't know, whatever the fuck Ohio State is cracking at. I was in Ohio at the time where Ohio and Michigan was playing, and I couldn't say I was a fan of Michigan because I got my ass beat at the time. But I'm from Detroit, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't a whole ass nigga, so I was holding my shit down. But
that's okay. I had to hide it all week.
No, I stayed on my tour bus and shit. You know what I'm saying?
One time, me and my Ohio
motherfuckers, man, them motherfuckers don't get hurt. Yeah, you can hit them in the head and shit with bricks and shit. They just eat that shit.
Yeah,
they just keep coming at you. That's one thing I learned about Ohio people. You can hit them with whatever you got.
We're able to do that because our water's always clean. You fuck. Yeah. No. See, I love being the bad guy.
That's why you never give Ohio people props. I was trying to show them a little love because they was here on home turf. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're gonna make it home tonight. You know what I'm saying?
JT Beasy. Is that your name? JT Beasy? Am I saying that right?
I'm about to hit them niggas with the flocka weed.
What is it that you dislike about Ohio?
I was stuck there all last week.
Why? Why were you stuck there last week?
Couldn't get out. Hold a shovel. Yeah.
What?
I had to hold a shovel and dig up a gas station all week.
You had to dig up a gas. That's how we get gas.
You trying to be funny?
You dig on top of 20,000 gallons of gas.
See, I ain't fucking with Cuz. You trying to be funny now, man. That's why I drive Tesla. I can't trust these type of niggas that look like this in our city. You know what I'm saying? I used to wear Albert Simon leather jackets, man. That's the only thing I fuck with A-Rams for, man, was leathers and shit, man. As far as the gas and shit, man, you know what I'm saying? I know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Just thank God we live here with Dearborn, because I know ISIS ain't blowing shit up here in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? So shout out all my nigga in Dearborn. We got the best shawarmas in the motherfucking Americas.
Yeah, there you go. And you could
look. They don't know nothing about the shawarmas here. You know what I'm saying?
This is the moment where Danny and I announce we're running mates in the
2020
presidential election. That's right.
You from Ohio? We definitely blowing your shit up first. Where you think all the fentanyl come from? Us to y'all. We try to kill Ohio first with our fentanyl.
All right, what do you think? Should we move along? Get one more person up here. JT Beasy, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, guys, really make some noise. It's his first time on stage. Oh, yeah, let's do that for sure.
You got too real for you with that fentanyl joke, didn't it?
What's that?
They got too real with that fentanyl joke.
Yeah, that's true. That's true shit.
I know.
Yeah.
You know I'm from the hood. You think I ain't got nothing to do with that? I don't talk too much.
All right.
Guys, I wish this never happened.
I'm just saying, I can invest. It like stop working when you from the streets. Like you give your homie $1,000. Next thing you know, he got 100,000. And it's from fentanyl.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Danny, Jeremiah's
taking it to Ohio to kill y'all motherfuckers because he say fuck the Buckeyes.
No.
And hell to the victors.
Danny, you want to hear something awesome? Every week on the
Hold up.
Oh.
Don't clip none of this. I'm just saying, man. Sometimes you get a little too drunk, and we talk with our people. We in Hamtramck right now where we eat punchies. I'm sorry, y'all Ohio niggas got caught in this situation. It's like a clan meeting. And y'all some niggas.
Wait.
And y'all the niggas, right?
I guess I
We
forgot to
said
say.
y'all.
I've said it each night in Grand Rapids and Lansing the last 2 nights. I didn't get to say this part.
We set these Ohio niggas up.
Is that, I want to say this, Danny, real quick, is that what's beautiful is that we are lucky enough, us Ohioans and Michiganders, you must agree that
No, I don't
we're
have
all,
that when I go young.
We're all lucky enough to be born and raised in a place where it's the biggest rivalry in all of fucking sports, and there's nothing cooler than that. Nobody can take that from us. In closing, yeah. Anyway, see you in November.
No, I love it. I love it.
You're my Darth Maul.
Nerds, what's going on? Look at this. We lost Jeremiah.
I didn't know I still existed.
Yeah.
If we don't think of him, he doesn't exist. That's true.
Wait, what does that mean?
Like if we stop thinking about Jeremiah, he won't be there.
So Danny, we have on this show, one of the castmates is a regular who writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode of this show. He's had to write 4 new minutes this week. He did one on Monday in LA. He was with us in Grand Rapids, Lansing, and about to perform a brand new minute, never heard before stand-up comedy, in uninterrupted 60 seconds by the great, the regular, Malcolm Hatchett.
What's up? Hell yeah. I couldn't be a superhero because I would only show up when it's convenient for me. Like if somebody just got murdered down the street and there's no bitches around the murder scene, call the cops. If I was a superhero, my name would be Fago Man. I'll be standing in the hood one day on the corner sipping on the Fago, and the little kid runs up, "Hey, Mr. Fago Man." I'm like, "What?" "They fighting down there. We need you to break it up." "Who fighting?" "You know, Tiffany with the big butt, her little brothers." "Oh, Tiff. She down there too?" "Yeah." "What else is down there?" "Ribs." "Oh shit, Ribs, nigga." "Yeah. Stop fighting. Love each other." "Where the Ribs at?"
I let Pimp Winston, bitch.
A brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchett. I'm going to be honest with you.
What was your favorite part of that?
My favorite part of that set was getting to talk with my friend Danny Brown here about how at the end of the day he'd end up fucking Aphrodite.
I'm just saying.
He would do. Somehow we went off on a tangent about.
Sometimes they be missing out on their blessings. You know what I'm saying?
I would quit this show. Hell no.
I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta knock it off, man. You gotta, in life, you gotta do shit. It's like climb. It's like escalators. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, Malcolm is helpless, not so.
No. You gotta, bro. You gotta knock Aphrodite off, man. I'm telling you, man. That's what you gotta do.
He just brought it up. Here's what happened, just so that you know the order of events.
How do I know about that?
I said your name.
Look.
I was excited to.
You gotta knock it off, cuz.
She smell like.
You gotta knock it off, cuz.
Hilarious. That is.
I'm just saying, man. It's like astroplaning. You want to go to the next level? You want to go to quantum physics? It's in quantum physics. It's in the laws.
Danny leaned into me and he said into my ear, he goes,
you gotta fuck Aphrodite.
I watched the episode where we find out that Aphrodite has a crush on Malcolm.
And you gotta fuck her to go to the next level. Hell no. It's like Metroid.
I'm gonna go to Nerd Jeremiah on this.
This is statistically why black people have a higher chance of getting AIDS than white people.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
He's suggesting that he just
We got for Aphrodite, cuz. I'm sorry, man. I'm telling you. A lot of shit we don't want to do as black people, man, but you always got to do it, man. That's the point of being a black man.
I'd rather go to sleep. Hell no.
Well, go to sleep. Because, I mean, it's going to turn into a vampire, man.
Holy shit. One more time for Malcolm Hatchet, everybody.
Wow.
So that was another new minute. What did you talk about?
If I was a superhero,
he'd be like the face.
Wait till you fuck Aphrodite.
Oh my god.
I'll be the villain.
So Danny, you've seen Malcolm do quite a few sets on this show. You're a fan of Kill Tony, right? I mean, that's what you keep telling me at least.
I live in Michigan. I ain't got nothing else to do but to be in my basement watching YouTube videos.
Yeah.
I don't got. What else y'all got to do? Eat cookies? We gonna eat Coney Island and go home and go on YouTube. And I seen this shit, and I know you supposed to put Aphrodite. You supposed to be for Aphrodite. You supposed to be me,
All right,
dad.
Danny, I'm gonna ask you a question. So Malcolm, in the last few months, has gained a really big.
No, he cracked. I already knew he tried to come holler at me. I'm like, nigga, I know who you is. Why are you talking to me?
So here's my question, Danny: is as a guy that's made it out of Detroit, like, what's some advice now that he's getting the very, start of some successes and he has big business coming at him. He has like agents and managers now.
Quick, acting all bullshit. Get Aphrodite that dick.
I'll tell you something. I have no idea how this happened, but it looks like we're only getting one thing out of Danny Brown on that.
Just put the tip. You don't understand? That's vampire shit. You gotta get that dick up. You live forever.
What if I put my tip in and I don't get it back?
Just the tip. Bro. Get my shit, bro. I'm just telling you, man. It's like vampire shit.
What if I kill her?
You gotta fuck Aphrodite, man. You gotta fuck Aphrodite, man.
Aphrodite.
Hell
no.
Look, you gotta fuck Aphrodite, man. It's over, man. I'm sorry.
Other than
kill myself.
Let me ask you something.
She put it. Bro, she had a whole little love letter. I saw it, bro. That shit was so funny.
Like old women.
She was like, She said some ill shit about you, my nigga. Like, that shit was like weird.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, weird.
I can't even repeat it. Like, it was like, I'm just like with him, like,
Danny.
I'm with him, like.
He want to fuck Aphrodite.
I can't, man. I'm ready, man. I gotta watch, man.
Well, there's only one thing to do, and I guess that's to bring out Aphrodite so that somebody can fuck her, huh? Is that the there it is. Okay, wow. All right.
Man, Aphrodite old as my mama, man. I can't fuck Aphrodite.
Yeah, Spirit Airlines tried to charge her for her butt as a carry-on.
Yeah. I understand.
We couldn't afford it.
Malcolm, you've spent the last 3 nights here in Michigan with us, Grand Rapids, Lansing. This is our last night. We fly tomorrow morning. What have you taken from the Michigan?
Taking a lot of fagos and weed. And I met a lot of cool people. Everybody cool.
When y'all leaving? Hold up.
Everybody cool.
I can show you. Hey,
I gotta go to court Monday.
I can show you something.
Was that porn?
Wait a second.
I'm just saying, I can show you something. I don't know if you want to go on that side.
What? You got a fat girl bow-legged?
And I get it. See, that's the fucked up part about when you try to get into show business and you just, when you pop up and then it's Aphrodite. Ah! You know what I'm saying? But
back at the bottom.
When we come to Detroit, Michigan, nigga, it's some nasty type shit.
Malcolm, what do you have to go to court for on Monday?
Not Frank Mercy?
Parking ticket?
This is my first one since I got my shit together.
He calls it a house payment.
In LA? In California?
Anything else you
That's why I got the room key, nigga. Sleep in the car.
I ain't gonna lie, when y'all talking some shit, man, I'm not Aphrodite ass now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
It's the beginning of Good Vibrations.
Brian, hard as hell. Lifting up the table.
Anything else, Malcolm? Anything you want to say to the Detroit crowd tonight or anything like that?
Oh, I fuck with y'all, bro. I fuck with Danny. I fuck with Eminem, bro. Hell yeah. Y'all lay down, yeah. Hey, I was excited. It's like the best trip ever, bro. This shit was cool.
Hell yeah. Well, we're happy that you're part of it. I'm going to go back and maybe tonight or tomorrow and watch your set. And,
Hell yeah.
It's going to be...
I don't know what the fuck happened.
Y'all was on Pluto. Y'all was not in the room.
I don't know what that happened. I swear. They told me to come over here, and then next thing I know, I came to Hamtramck and wasn't no Punchki.
Don't let me get in my zone.
All I know, you got Hamtramck, they got Punchies and shit. I came over here, it wasn't no Punchies. And then they talk about come on stage and talk about some other shit. And then I don't know.
Danny's sleepy as hell.
Fat.
That nigga need a nap. He need a nap. He need to lay down.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. The great Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning.
Is that true?
Not by choice.
Oh, shit.
By depression.
Hell yeah. Well,
I mean, we ain't gonna go into that type of shit, but
Danny, I just want you to know.
I don't know. I do rap music, and you wake up at weird hours, and you might write a rap, and you might record one. You might, I don't know. You might about to do that. You're not about to go into that. But I'm telling you, but I got shit that be happening. So he was right.
Mm-hmm.
It's all fucked up.
Well, Danny, we love you.
Why y'all think my rap albums be good though?
Of course.
Yeah.
No, we were listening.
Check Metacritic.
I'm on key. Should we go back to the bucket one more time? One more time. Going deep into the center, bottom center.
I gotta pee.
You can go pee if you want to.
We can all pee on each other. I need a paper though. Someone to roll up.
There's a bathroom right there. You can go. It's your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Sam Rager. Sam Rager, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah.
Hey, I only like to go to the gym on my period, because I like to epitomize the phrase blood, sweat, and tears. I like to research how they handled PMS back in the day, like if they knew that ladies would be the nicest once a month, like if George Washington would go down to a local tavern, he'd be like, well, gentlemen, Martha has a salty tongue this week. But if I play my cards right, I could earn my red coat tonight. Thank you. That's a period piece. Thank you. Oh, sorry.
That's good. I'm straight. I'm tight. I'm content.
Thanks. That's a minute right there.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Sam
I'm-
Rager. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
That was awesome.
You have a lanyard on.
Oh, yeah.
You are like a professional comedian or something.
I am just a local comic. I'm not one of the young top rising
You from Detroit?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Metro Detroit.
Oh shit!
On also, you have a
Metro Detroit.
Is there a
Actually, where from Detroit? See, look, hold on. Let me do my Michigan investigation.
Brian's right.
Where are you from? Actually, from Michigan. Like, where are you from?
Now you said metropolitan. Now we're about to find out the
Yeah,
truth.
because it's definitely not Detroit. So, where are you actually from?
Illinois.
Oh, Royal Oak, but
Oh.
Hilarious. All right.
When I moved to Royal Oak, I thought I made it. I was just telling you the truth. Like, when I went to Royal Oak, I was like, ooh, I did it. I did some shit in my life. And she was there her whole life.
And that's white privilege.
How long have you been doing it?
I've only been doing it 6 years.
Only been doing it 6.
I like it, though. I like it. What's your name?
Sam. Sam Baker.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
I was laid off.
Oh no. Where were you laid off from?
You've been laid? Sweet.
I did researching for like resumes, and so I just found resumes that would fit jobs. Yeah.
Research.
You researched resumes? Didn't you know you could just go to ziprecruiter.com/killtony?
Yeah. Super easy.
Within 24 hours, they usually find you a job or something like that.
Yeah, that's why they didn't need me anymore.
So, what do you like to do for fun?
I enjoy lurking from shadow to shadow in dark rooms at comedy shows.
How about other than that?
I just visiting family. My dad lives in Ohio, and he's bedridden. So very boring and sad.
Wait. Did you say he's a veteran?
No, he is a veteran, but he's bedridden.
Bedridden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Well, that's a whole different thing. I was gonna brag about his veterans from Ohio, and now I find out he can't get out of bed. The fucking guy. You know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you. It's a joke. Sometimes I gotta go a little hard,
Tony,
Right.
fun fact, a lot of our veterans are bedridden, and the more you know.
I heard it. I shut the fuck
up. What is it? Why is he bedridden? Is it bad?
It's some CSI.
Or is it just like, is he like one of the grandparents from Willy Wonka? Like he stays in bed all the time, but all of a sudden something good comes around. He's like, dippity doo! Wide awake for the chance of anything.
The second reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I just need to. I'm just looking for a golden ticket. If anyone has one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Are you close with your mom?
Oh, she's dead.
Whoa! Come on. When live, unproduced, improvised shows go terribly wrong. I mean, if you're wondering what makes us different than everything else, it's all the parts that would be cut out of the TV show. Like, it's like so much. At the end, we would have a good 7 minutes of television here tonight.
Hey! I ain't gonna lie, this thing is hell too.
So,
I think that's a Michigan thing. It's a crazy breed.
Crazy breed.
Eat that crazy bread, you just get a fat ass. You know what I'm saying? I like a Midwest thing. They don't know nothing about it nowhere else. Italian cheese bread, that's when you go next level. When you get that Italian cheese bread with the extra basil, you go next level.
Absolutely. Italian cheese bread with extra basil.
You go next level. Ass get super fat. That's Midwest shit. That's why you think all our white girls got fat asses. It's Little Caesars.
Little Caesars, Papa John's, or Domino's. You had to
No,
choose one.
just
Which
Little
one is it?
Caesars as a whole. What's his
Little
name?
Caesars.
Little Caesars?
Yeah.
It's just Little Caesars.
I think it's Little Caesars. Right?
Little Caesars is the reasons why white girls got fat asses, man.
All right.
I'm a black man. I'm letting y'all know it, man. It ain't a conspiracy theory, man. It's shout out. What
From now on, when girls with fat asses come on this stage, I'm just gonna put a curtain
No, I'm
above
just
them
saying,
in
they
front
think-
of Danny so that he can't see. He can just see above their
They
ass.
want to go get surgery. They want to go do ill shit. Just eat crazy bread.
Guys with signs that say talk
They eat
about
crazy
above
bread,
here.
extra parm, extra parm and butter on the crust, on the hot
The
bread.
weirdest one I've gotten is look at you all sexy standing bow-legged like that.
But
I don't.
I missed it.
I don't know what she said.
What'd you say?
Are you?
I lost
no,
to-
it's the weirdest
That's how you know she fucking with niggas. That's some shit a nigga told her.
What?
Like
What?
you looking all sexy standing bow-legged like that. That's some shit she done heard before. That ain't nothing she came up with by herself.
Is she a lumberjack?
That's some shit she definitely heard a nigga say to her.
I thought that same thing the other day. So I really like the
I ain't
material,
bow-legged.
and
You bow-legged?
Hell no. You fucking
I mean, she must got that snapper.
All right, that's enough. Sam, what do you think about what do you think about Sam's stand-up comedy, Danny?
I'm just saying, she broke out the bow-legged toe. Only niggas could bring up. Ain't no nigga. I thought ain't no cabaret. We ain't at a cabaret.
Is that true? Do you love crazy bread?
He's not wrong. I do enjoy crazy bread.
Wow. All right.
With extra
There you go.
parm and butter.
All right, Sam. Well,
Crazy. That's why she get look.
fun times.
She got the FedEx.
Congratulations on everything.
That's
It's
a
nice
Michigan-
to meet you.
Look, that's
Thank you
Michigan
as
Deal.
well. Thank you for letting me do this.
There she goes, Sam Rager, everybody. I'm sorry.
I love it. I actually think we created a real thing like crazy bread bodies.
Should we do one more quick one?
I don't have no choice.
All right, your final comedian of the night, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. This is truly the last one. We are done after this. It's going to be a fast interview.
I ain't gonna say
too.
uninterrupted, man. You fucking with me.
Closing out the show for us, it's Diego Atanasio.
Try it.
All right. So I'm 31 now, and I'm having kind of a hard time relating to my friends because they're all having kids and buying houses, and they're all trying to convince me how great it is. Like everyone with the kid is like, "Hey, you should totally have a kid. You're gonna have all these cool new feelings you never thought you'd have, and all these great new experiences." And I'm like, I don't know, man. You sound a lot like me 5 years ago trying to convince you to take acid. Look, at least if you have a bad acid trip, that wears off. If you have a bad kid, you gotta die first. I wouldn't even know what to name my kid. I got named Diego. That didn't fucking work at all. Like, one time in 4th grade, we had this Spanish class, and the first assignment was to go home and try to figure out your Spanish name. That's right. It's Diego. Like, how much more Spanish do they think it was going to get? Like, I'm going to come back the next day and be like, hola, me llamo Greg Sanders.
Boom! Look at that. Beautiful. That's exactly how it's fucking done. You took full control of the room. Shit, I don't even think I did that for 1 minute continuously tonight. That's unbelievable. Diego, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Thank you.
You've been doing stand-up a while.
Yeah.
How long?
9 years.
Fucking awesome. And all here in Detroit? Or
No, I started more or less in LA, actually, the first couple of years, and then I moved to New York for like a year, and then Austin, and then
How the fuck you in
last
here
couple of
then?
years here in Detroit. Last 4 years here in Detroit. Just where I'm from. So.
Oh shit! Oh man.
Last 4 years, you're here in Detroit. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I don't have a job. Yeah, just.
What's the last job you had?
It's all bad.
Here. What's the last?
I got. I worked for. I took classes for this kid in Austin, Texas.
It's all bad.
You what? I took classes for him. Like he hired me to take classes for him.
He hired you to take class. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
It's all bad.
In Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
It's all bad.
At the what? Texas Longhorns.
University of Texas. Yeah.
Holy fucking shit!
How much does it cost?
How much did it
Yeah.
cost? It's $400 bucks a week.
$400 a week?
Yeah.
So wait a second. You moved to Texas, Austin, Texas. Oh god.
It's all bad.
Get a bachelor's?
Dude, this dude was not showing up to class and making extra money off his scholarships, paying you $400 a week.
Yeah.
And you had to learn that shit, and then in the end, you don't even get the degree?
Right.
Holy fucking shit.
Well, I like.
That seems like a horrible deal. Did you go for the full 4 years?
No.
Are you surprised?
No, I failed right away.
Serves you right. Cheating is bad.
I was doing.
So you live here in Detroit?
Yeah.
Well, we have to end tonight's episode extra fast tonight, but
Is it extra fast?
well, no, it's actually extra long, but we have to end this part.
You ain't getting no crazy,
We have
bread.
to end this part extra fast, but just to spice things up and make things a little fun, let's do this right now. How about this? Next time that Kill Tony comes to Detroit, which will probably be a year or
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, no, you're right. Probably about 2 years. Exactly.
Like 2 years.
If you're still here, you could just do like a regular spot. We'll come out and catch up with you and meet you more. There he goes. Diego Atanasio. He's on Twitter at Diego Comedy.
I mean, if you can make it 2 years, 11.
We did it. Detroit. Danny Brown. Kill Tony. Live. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. He has a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He was a little bit of a nerd over
I
there
gotta pee
tonight.
like mad bad.
Powerful nerd.
Sir.
One of my favorites.
Well, I've got some CDs and stickers and stuff that I'll be out front with if anybody wants to come by and say what's up. So thanks a lot for coming out, guys.
How about one more time for Detroit's very own Danny Brown, huh? And one more time for the great and powerful Joelberg, huh?
Maybe one of the craziest episodes we've ever had.
Yeah, needless to say. Definitely that. But a lot of fun. Detroit, they said they get wild and crazy. They said, look out, watch your back. And now I sort of see what everybody's talking about. I had so much fucking fun with you guys. An amazing weekend here in Detroit. Well, Lansing, Grand Rapids. This stretch of the tour is such fun Kill Tony episodes. So different and wild. This one was so unorthodox and fun. One more time for Danny Brown, everybody. Joelberg, Jeremiah, Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Good night, Detroit. We love you.
Hey.
Hey, this is Redmond coming to you live from the Pyramid Scheme in Grand Rapids, Michigan for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Grand Rapids, make some fucking noise!
Yeah.
Holy shit, you are here live at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Redband is here.
What is up?
I have a pitcher filled with hopeful comedians' names and a clear beer pitcher. This is the best we could do here. If you're wondering what city to city the bottom of the barrel is, it's a regular old fucking beer pitcher.
Yes.
That's as low as we're willing to go. Fuck yeah, you guys excited or what? We are here. This is our first ever Kill Tony in Grand Rapids, our second ever in Michigan. We were in Lansing last night and they were a lot of fun. You guys think you're a more fun crowd than Lansing? All right. Well, I guess we're just going to have to wait and find out, huh? So far, so good.
Yeah.
Red Band, we've been having fun. We're coming off a fun stand-up comedy show.
Yeah, that was great. Anyone there from the first show here? Yeah.
Amazing. You people are fucking monsters. Sounds like this crowd knows what they're in for here tonight.
And way better weed than I thought. You know, like you guys have great weed.
It's all right, weed. It's all right, weed. Everything gets us high, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Whoa, Jesus. How dare you, sir? I don't know if you know this, but during this show, when people go at Red Band, I defend him.
Yes.
Piece of shit. Yeah. You think I don't see you? You little fucking Macaulay Culkin with leukemia? Huh? Piece of shit. I got the fucking eagle eyes, dude. Don't fuck with me, homie. There is no heckling in this show. This is a live podcast. I had to steal a girl's soul in the stand-up show right where you were sitting.
It's the Tourette scene.
An hour ago. You don't want it to happen.
That's the spectrum scene. It's in the spectrum, right? It's like the pyramid scheme point.
Anyway, so I'm excited to be here in Grand Rapids. Welcome to Kill Tony. You know what goes on here. This picture of comedians' names, and we interview people as it goes, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. We're doing Kill Tony Mania for the first time ever in San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's October 12th, and we're doing Swansea, Massachusetts. Huge Kill Tony there at the Venus de Milo, November 8th or 9th or something like that, the Friday night. That's a massive show. Is that true? Who said that?
That's the other.
Yeah, there's some real fucking, there's like some internet trolls out there tonight. I like this. Some fucking YouTube commenters made it to the show, huh? Let's fucking see if we could throw off some shit with our super negative energy.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I know I've gotten good, man. I've been YouTubing, commenting so hard, dude. I'm ready for the live show. So let's fucking do it. It is indeed November 9th. All right, now I'm getting heckled by Red Band sound effects. Perfect. This is great, man.
I was trying to fit in.
Okay. And that's November 9th. So if you're listening to this podcast in the history, as though it already happened, not for you people. That's what we're not plugging it for you assholes. It's for the podcast listeners. So we're going to get this thing started right now. This is Kill Tony Live in Grand Rapids. This is it. Every single week, every single episode of this show, we have a band. Every episode, the band commits, they become different characters. I never know what they're going to do. Last night, for example, they went deep into a second green room 40 minutes before the show started to get ready for their characters. They came out, and they were billionaires. They had mustaches and monocles. It was hilarious. They've never been billionaires before, and they were billionaires the whole goddamn time. I never know what they're going to be. This week's no different. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band.
Oh.
Whoa! We have seen these guys before. Two of perhaps the most famous characters in the band's history. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cat Burglars are here. I have not seen you two in months and months.
Cat Burglar.
Yes, Cat Burglar 1 and Cat Burglar Mexican back here. The one and the only Joelberg is here, ladies and gentlemen. And how about some noise for the band leader, Jeremiah Watkins, Cat Burglars tonight. Let's fucking do it. What are you guys doing in Grand Rapids?
Trying to steal some hearts tonight, Tony. And hopefully more laughs.
Of all the places where we go to steal hearts, I don't know why you're picking Grand Rapids, Michigan.
It is hard to see in this mask.
A lot of cardiovascular disease out there. I can feel it. It's just in the air. You know what I mean? Even the healthy ones have it here, I feel like. Are you guys the one that gets rained on by Flint water that evaporates into the air? Is that you? Is this where it lands? I'm just curious. I don't know. Yeah, that's right. I could be a bad guy. If you don't want to go crazy tonight, I turn heel real fucking quick. So the band is in place. Everything is here. You guys ready to start this thing? Let's go to the picture for the first time tonight. Bunch of people signed up. Maybe it's local comedians. I feel like I don't have enough volume. Do I sound extremely loud out there to you guys? Turn it up. Up. Is it you that has it? We need to go up then. We need to go up in the house.
Yes,
this
there we
is
go.
Too low. Too low for
Or maybe
me.
just monitors.
Yeah. Does it sound really loud out there? It sounds better now, right? Maybe? Okay, let's just try to keep it there. Anyway, if I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You never know what's going to happen. Last night in Lansing, we had some people that it was their first time, very promising. We had some people that were some of the worst human beings we've ever met. I mean, scum of the earth. Let me ask you this. How many of you want to see comedians get pulled out of here and do good? How many of you want to see a name get pulled out and that person do bad?
Wow. Lot more hate.
My people. These are my people. I love it. Grand Rapids is one of the most Sith American cities on the planet.
In comparison, last night it was like very 50-50. That was extreme hate from you guys.
I love it. This is my kind of crowd. You guys ready to hate on some motherfuckers? All right. But who knows? Maybe we'll all learn a good, compelling story, find out more about them. Anything can happen. All right, you guys ready to start this? I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ed DeFood. The stairs are right down the middle. We got stairway right here. Here we go. Here he comes, everybody. Put your motherfucking hands together for Ed DeFood.
A little bit about myself. When I was born, the doctors told my parents I would be a vegetable for my entire life. To be fair to the doctors, in 1988, vegetable was the proper medical terminology for what the fuck? everything is dislocated. Having been told how many surgeries I had as an infant, I have the impression that I came out as just a sack of skin with bones inside of it. And I had to be put back together again like an erector set. Anyway, I'm not a vegetable. I think the moral of the story here is don't believe your doctor. Ever. Oh, it says here you have cancer. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Are you going to keep talking? Can I smoke in here or what? Thank you.
Hey, look at that. Ed DeVoog. Am I saying that right? Ed DeVoog?
You know, yeah, pretty close.
Ed DeVoog?
DeVogue, yeah.
Yeah, DeVogue.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Great.
fucking awesome,
Yeah,
man.
thank you.
Yeah, one more time for Ed. Come on,
yeah.
guys. Wow. You've been doing stand-up a while?
Almost 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You from here?
Yes.
Born and raised?
Yes.
Well, sort of raised.
Yeah.
Let's face it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Raised to half max.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
I'm all right.
Never forget. Ed, I have to say, you are, out of all the comics we've had on this show, definitely one of the top 300 comics. And by that, I mean comics that remind me of people from the movie 300.
Fuck yeah.
You're amazing, dude. What do they call your, what is that condition?
Fiber type disproportion.
Wow. What does that basically mean? That you get all the pussy?
The complete opposite.
Oh,
See, if I was in a wheelchair, people would like me more. If I was dumber, people would like me more.
Right.
Wow. Instead, I'm just an unattractive asshole. So
this guy can just not catch a breath.
Wow. So Ed, do you mind me asking how old you are?
29.
29 years old. What do you do for work? You have a job?
Yes, I.
Hold on. What was that cat like, Jeremiah?
For work, he rings bells and clock towers.
Oh.
It is a full-time job.
He looks like he rings the bell at a digital clock tower. What is the answer? What do you do for work? Hide under people's beds?
Yes.
Get them over their fears of everything.
I love it. Yeah.
Are you afraid of ghosts, pedophiles, monsters, and rapists? We have just the man to scare you.
He's a stunt double for like in movies when people get hung on hooks.
Wow, Jesus. Oh my God. Red Band, why would you do that, Red Band? Wow. Is that true though? Are you the guy that they put on the hooks?
Duh. Yes. Yes.
So what is it?
What? My job or okay? Yeah, I am a head cashier at a local market.
Ah, the head cashier. By that, you mean the cashier who you can only see his head.
Yes.
From the other side of the short, the register and everything there. He's like, what do you want?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. You've been cashiering a long time?
Unfortunately, yes.
So do you have to, you deal with a lot of like the new cashiers. What types of people are, who's working the cash registers around Grand Rapids?
A lot of college kids and older women with nothing else to do.
Wow. You are full of hate. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
You are like a guy that turns into a villain by the end of the movie. You know what I mean? Like you're the guy everybody was against you, and then all of a sudden you have some kind of fucking superpower. If you had a superpower, what do you think your superpower would be? The power of normalcy?
Yes, pretty much. Yeah.
You just turn into a normal. You just turn just turned into fucking like fucking Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Like 20 minutes at a time, and you're like, I'm going back. Ow! Oh! Oh, fuck! Like that. Anyway, I mean, you gotta admit, it would hurt if he went from. All right.
Now, I do have a worry. I'm not going to be able to get down from this stage. Am I able to go back that way?
Okay, we've already planned to toss you like that.
Okay, all right.
Do you like piggyback rides?
I do.
I will. The cat black will give you.
Hey, someone's gonna get. But I'm not done with you.
Or
yet.
as I call it, a kittyback ride.
It's not going to be that easy. Your story is so interesting. So, what made you 4 years ago start stand-up comedy? Like, was there a moment in your life? Or...
I always wanted to do it, and then somebody. Oh, good. Somebody else I knew did it first, and that pissed me the fuck off. And so yeah.
That's a real fucking story.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that started before you?
It was actually my friend.
Is his name Dane Cook too? That's what got me started.
Yeah, it was my friend Lauren. She did it first, and
She a cashier too?
No.
How do you know Lauren?
Smoking weed at the park.
Wow.
As teenagers.
Smoking weed in the park.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Cat Burglar Jeremiah.
Has anyone ever told you you sound like Ray Romano getting hit by a bus?
Oh, wow.
Would you please say Deborah for us?
Deborah.
Hey, wait a second, he does.
I actually used to do a bit where I called myself Kermit the Frog doing an impression of Ray Romano. So,
wow, that really is. Man, you are something fucking else, dude. I like your style, man. You ever perform? What's like the biggest gig you've done in 4 years, other than obviously being on Killing on the #1 live podcast in the world? But like,
I did a kids party as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
He already has the half shell. He already has the half shell.
0 in a half shell.
And he does have turtle power. He definitely has the power of a turtle. So,
I was
really?
going to.
Fuck you. I never get to make that joke.
I was going to say he looks like Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried?
Gottfried. I'll die on this stage.
Yeah. Let me update you guys. That's Kohlberg, by the way. And it was a fun fact for all the chants and the fun that happens. We announced last night in Lansing that if Joelberg ever makes 10 bad jokes in a row that 10 jokes in a row on a streak that don't elicit the Joelberg chant, if they're not that good, ever 10 in a row, and we're at 1 right now, then he has to get a tattoo on the show live. So keep an eye out for that.
Did we figure out what the tattoo is going to be? Wasn't it?
Oh, you don't get to pick that part.
Yeah, no, it's the Kill Tony logo. That's what he's gonna get. Right?
Yes, because I want the name Tony on my body.
Oh God,
no.
You're right. You don't want my name.
He needs to get a tattoo right above his crotch that says one of the top young rising penises in the world.
That would be good. Ed, what do you like to do for fun when you're not smoking weed in the park or?
I haven't smoked weed in the park in a long time. Mostly I just drink and do open mics around here.
Now I have a hunch you drink 40s.
We'll be hunchback after these messages. Wow.
How dare you?
All right, we're at 2, by the way. Iceberg back there right now. Ed, wow, I mean, so fucking cool, dude. I wish I could spend a ton of time with you, but we're gotta keep moving along. But my God, what a great performance! Such an interesting, fucking cool character, man. You've been given what you've been dealt in life, and without a doubt, you're talking about it. You're acknowledging the real shit, and you're using that energy to elicit a positive, huge reaction from a crowd that I literally found out 10 seconds before bringing you up wanted to hate somebody, and you came out here and you made everybody love you just by being yourself. Good luck getting off the stage.
Thank you.
There he goes. Ed DeVoe. Hell yeah. He did it. Jeremiah Watkins executing a perfect piggyback ride.
He
all
stole
the
that
way.
little man.
Wow. That was so fucking cool. How about one more time for Ed DeVoe, everybody?
That's great.
Grand Rapids' very own. Wow. What a way to get the fucking party started. The fucking, look at that. A fucking young fucking, you know.
Such a boner on Jeremiah also right now for some reason.
Hey, Tony, that guy reminded me of a Picasso I stole one time.
Oh, damn, the streak just ended. Fuck.
Yeah, there it is. That is the There you go.
Catburger's in the house.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to try to watch somebody follow that? Here we go. It is 60 seconds uninterrupted. Remember, no heckling out there. You guys didn't sign up, so you don't get the fucking heckle. And even, obviously, people that did sign up, you don't get to heckle these people either. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Junior Benavides. Here we go. Here he comes. Right up the middle.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Anybody here live with their significant other? I don't know if it's just me, but every time I get into a heated argument, I gotta clean. I don't know what it is. I just feel like I just turn it into a competition sometimes. Like, it doesn't matter who's right, who's wrong. It's like how fucking clean I get that damn table. You know what I mean? And so, like, sometimes I feel like I get that from my mom because I came from not a broken home. It was intact, but sometimes it felt like it. But there'd be times where, like, I'd be holding my sister's ears, you know, because they'd be screaming and stuff in the other room. And I'm like, why? Why me? But then once the dust settled, I'd go outside and be like, man, that carpet's pretty clean. Them dishes are good. My clothes are folded. They keep me smell like Pine Sol. And that's the power of Pine Sol, baby. That's all I got.
All right, well, 49 seconds.
Oh,
Junior Benavides. Yeah, there it is. That's 60 right there. Came up a little short, sort of like Ed DeVoe.
He was great.
Came up a little tired. So, Junior, let me get this right. You love cleaning shit, and your last name is Benavides. Do you think the two things correlate at all?
It's Benavides. I mean, Benavides. You can white people get that messed up all the time, so it's all good.
Wow.
She knows. She knows.
That horrible laugh.
I don't know if it's that I.
What dying animal was that? It's an alien. Wow, lady, you gotta put like a little dog muzzle on you or something. That laugh.
When you feel joy, others feel pain.
All right. Well, here we are with you, Junior. Is that your real name, Junior?
Felipe. My father's a senior, so I'm a junior. It means lover of horses. I've never ridden a horse.
What?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Hands over here.
Oh.
Okay.
R.I.P.
All right. So, Junior, and what made you take the name Junior? Is that because...
I mean, it was given to me. I didn't call myself that.
You did not name yourself when you were 1 day old like we all did?
Oh, so it is your real name.
Felipe?
Right.
My dad doesn't even go by his real name. He goes by Phil. But he's Phil. Yeah.
That's what most Mexican guys do. They try to white up their name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if I ever.
I'm Phil. Don't ask for my papers.
I'm Joel.
It's just a Phil, not a Felipe at all.
He's really cool with the cops too, which is weird.
I bet. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up? First time?
First time.
There you go. First time. Hell yeah. He's wanted to do this. He's wanted to do this since he was a 12-year-old boy, back when he bought that shirt. He's been waiting for the day in which he can squeeze into it. He lost 40 pounds to get into that thing. You could tell he just barely made weight today to squeeze into it. He was cutting weight like a guy getting ready for a fight on weigh-in day. He had trash bags.
No water.
Look at that fucking thing. I mean, that is like... That shirt reminds me of you. It's weird. It's like, sort of Latin. It's very clean. A lot of wrinkles in the set. You know what I mean? Anyway, what do you do for work, Junior?
SMT operator, which pretty much just means I work like electronics.
SMT? What is that?
Surface
Salsa,
mount.
mozzarella, and tomatoes? SMT. What is it?
Surface mount technician. Pretty much just electronics.
Is it for shaking my teeth?
Hey, whoa, he's on a hot streak. Streaks start it too. All right.
It goes the other way too, right?
Yeah. If what happens if you get 10 in a row?
Oh, we've already talked about it.
All right. Wow. So one more time, SMT. It means
surface mount technician, just like circuit boards. They put parts on. Automotive.
What kind of circuit boards are you? Where are you working circuit boards on?
It's
like Circuit City. Are you
it's a
the
lot
mayor
of
Circuit City. Do you have a cool circuit name like that?
Like them going bankrupt.
No, it's me, King Circuit City. I have a CMTD. All right, well, I'm an idiot. Go ahead.
No, it's really boring. It's just like automotive parts. Like if you see the back of a car, LEDs and stuff like that. Shout out to LEDs.
Yeah, sure. All right, Junior. Well, how old are you?
28.
28 years old. Wow. And so, what's your love life like? You single?
I have a wife.
Oh yeah, you're married.
Beautiful.
How long you get married for?
7 years.
Wow. How many kids do you have?
2.
2.
And you call yourself a real Mexican.
Don't get it.
I started at 28. I still got time.
Did your parents have a lot of kids? Do you have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I have 2 younger sisters. He calls himself Phil.
What do you have a boy and a girl, girl?
2 girls. And then, me? I have 2 sons.
2 sons. Wow, I can't believe they're going to listen back to this. They're going to hear you call them 2 girls for a second.
No!
Yeah, just for a second. You're like, I have 2 girls. Wait, me? 2 boys.
Also, if you were a planet, you would have 2 sons.
That's true.
Shout out to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Tatooine?
Yeah.
Are we talking Star Wars Tatooine here?
That
sounds like a good reference.
What do you do for fun? What's like your
I'm in a band.
Really? You're in a
Yeah.
band? What instrument do you play?
I play guitar and sing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like probably half the people here.
What kind of band is it?
Rhythm and blues rock.
Blues rock?
Yeah, rhythm and blues
What's
rock.
the name of your band?
Haggard and Blue.
Haggard and what?
Blue.
Haggard and Blue?
Yeah.
Are you blue?
I am actually.
Are you Haggard? Which one? I don't know.
It's pretty much a 2-man band.
Yeah.
We don't go by
So just
like
you.
pseudonyms or anything.
I'm Haggard and I'm blue, and we've got a song for you. Is that one of your songs?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, do me a favor. Give us a little. Is there anything of yours out there on the internet, by the way?
Spotify. Yeah, we're on.
Yeah, on Spotify. And like, what would it be called? Haggard and Blue?
Ampersand Blue.
Haggard.
That's how you spell it.
AND.
Yeah.
BLUE.
That's it.
Yeah, like
Phonetics.
Eric Strickland and.
No, not like Merle Haggard.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to spell it out again, asshole. Listen closely. Haggard.
Yep. Ampersand. The and sign.
Yo, the and sign. All right, very good. That's
Blue.
really bad, by the way. No one will ever find you with an ampersand, sir. No one does that. You're probably like, when you guys got stoned and thought of it, you're like, no one used the fucking ampersand, dude. Everybody spells out and we could be the fucking ampersand band. And literally, ampersand band would have been a better name than having an ampersand in the band name. The ampersand band's fucking catchy. In fact, you know what? I'm trademarking it right now. You just heard it live. I am the lead singer of the ampersand band. Who knows who's in it? TBD with SMT or whatever the fuck.
Oh, we got it.
Haggard and what? Blue. BLUE, right?
Yeah, like
it's not
color.
popping up, dude. Wait a second. It's really. Oh, we got it. Yeah. What do you think's the best song?
Do you want something smooth or something little? Do when I'm with you. Do when I'm with you. When I'm with you. When I'm with you.
Am I right?
Oh, rock and roll. Do Shelter. Shelter.
Shelter. Yes. All right. Here's a little. You gonna sing
All right.
along with it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
You better put your fucking heart into it. You fucking knock off.
Let's get it.
This is like if the Walmart kid locked himself in a grocery store for 3 months. All I do is eat. All right, here you go. The lead singer of both Haggard and Blue, performing his hit song "Shelter."
It's a long intro. Not that long. It's not that long. It's like right after this.
It's already too long.
The wind is howling. Profanities. Saying I'm not worth it. And I'll never be.
Who sings with their hand
in the sky is crying. I got a guitar in my hand usually. With a thunderous laugh. Cause it looks down on me. It gets darker as the clouds form. I gotta find a place to take shelter from this storm.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
I usually have a guitar.
Yes, I'm gonna check in with Cat Burglar Jeremiah on this one.
My cat pussy is soaked.
Man, how often does that band play, and how often do you get live suicides in the audience?
Not too often.
I feel like that would be your guys' trademark. Like, we've only got a couple songs left. I've noticed nobody's killed themselves yet. So we'd like to do a little song we call Shelter. Here we go.
The night is perfect. Everybody, how you doing?
Why is your singing voice so much higher? Like, it's like.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, why do you sing like a baby goat?
Because I am the goat.
Wow. No, you're not.
Greatest of all toes.
I have fucked up toes. But never know about it.
Oh God, Jesus!
Why? What's wrong with your toes?
No, let's not even get into this.
You should rename your band Cake Boss. Because you look like a cake boss.
All right, Junior, I'm gonna be honest with you. First time, not the worst thing. You might want to talk about something that's more like personal to you. You know what I mean? It's hard to just believe that somebody loves cleaning that much. It's not one of the hot button issues out there. You know what I mean? If you're gonna go into how much you love cleaning, you got to get crazy with it. You got to really go for it. You don't want to try to make these people laugh. You just either will or you won't. Does that make sense?
Dick in a Dyson or something.
Yeah, it's the old dick in a Dyson. That's what the great George Carlin and Richard Pryor, and that's what they always said, dick in a Dyson. But I'll tell you this, it takes a lot of balls to fucking try. And I'm going to check in one last time with Jeremiah Cat Burglar.
Am I the only one that is still curious about this man's weird toes?
I am.
All right. What is the deal with your toes? Is there something crazy about it? We're not going to see them.
No, I mean, I don't.
Fat? They short and fat?
They just itch sometimes.
Ew.
Okay, there you
got
go.
toe herpes?
That's it. There you go. Exactly.
That is what I wanted to hear.
There you go. I hope your curiosity is satisfied. There he goes, everybody. Junior Benavides, everyone. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along quickly. Here you go. What
is your toe, your little toe?
No. It's yes, everything's normal on me. Yes, absolutely. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Devin Watson, everyone. Devin Watson. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Devin, everybody.
Yeah. I'm high. Hi, I'm Devin. I'm new to comedy, so I figured I'd talk about pain and embarrassment. I got a lot of that going on right now. Nothing says pain and embarrassment like being the only nigga you know with a small dick. Seriously, I'm hung like a field mouse. In high school, I had a couple nicknames. They called me the 1-inch warrior, the tiny titan, my favorite, Asian. I feel you, dog. It was bad. I thought having a big dick was like the consolation prize to not having a dad growing up. Guess not. I'm lucky. The other day I went to the drive-thru to get some food. This nice lady took my order. So I pulled up to the drive-thru. And this lady was so cross-eyed that I rolled down the wrong window. You know what I'm saying? I felt bad. I felt terrible. I felt even worse when I found out she was autistic. Shit. Thanks, I'm Devin.
Hell yeah. Devin Watson. Hey. Yeah. All right, Devin. Hey, grab that microphone. I'm going to talk to you some more. How's it going? What are you?
Great.
What are you? What are you? What ethnicity are you? You're a black guy, right?
Yeah, I'm black, but I'm half Jamaican.
Oh, okay.
If that matters.
All right. And you're born and raised here in Grand Rapids?
I was born in Florida, but Florida sucks, so I don't like rep that. Florida's terrible. But I was raised in Holland, which is like Holland, Michigan. There's a town, Holland. Everyone's like, oh, you're from the Netherlands? Clearly not.
There's some real Holland fans out there. Hey, anybody from Ann Arbor here? Perfect. keep those Wolverines fans away from us winter Buckeyes. You know what I mean? We don't like to.
You can't do that here. You can't do that here.
That's right, you mother.
You can't do that here. You can't do that here. He's new.
Man, suck it, you fucking loser.
You can't.
That's right. I've been biting my tongue all fucking night.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Make some noise for all of us for getting to make jokes about the greatest rivalry in all of sport.
True.
Jeremiah Cat Burglar.
I am a big fan of Michigan sports.
Wow.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Tonight I am.
Really? Are you trying to steal the crowd from me, Cat Burglar?
Perhaps.
Hey, can I have a Scott's around or anybody? Can I have a Crown Royal and Coke?
And a Jack and Diet, please.
Hell yeah. Jack and Diet and Crown and Coke. Cat Burglar, you want anything to drink? Maybe a Roy Rogers?
Could I get a red cat, please?
A red cat? Wait, what is that?
A Red Bull.
What?
Bull's a cat?
How about Cat Burglar Joelberg? You want anything?
I would like a vodka soda, please.
A vodka soda, any kind of vodka for him. He's Mexican. Well, vodka is just fine. Do you have any like old like this stuff that pours out over shots like onto the bar? You could
just spit into a cup. I'll drink it.
All right.
Welcome back from our commercial break.
Yes.
We'll be
for
right
our own drinks. That was brought to you by the Pyramid Scheme. So Devin, how long have you been doing stand-up? So your
This is my first time.
first time. How about that?
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
27.
27. And what do you do for work?
I work for a printing company here in Grand Rapids.
Printing company. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What are you printing?
We do like signs and like posters for just like local companies around Grand Rapids.
Cool. Did you help make a Kill Tony poster for tonight's event?
Maybe. I didn't personally. I had the week off, you know.
We were resting.
I was resting.
Were you taking a cat nap?
What do you do for fun, Devin? You smoke pot?
Oh, a lot of pot. Yeah.
What else?
I sing. I make music on the side.
You sing?
Yeah, I performed here a couple times. Shout out Pyramid Scheme.
Wow. What type of music do you sing?
Like hip hop, R&B.
He's the other half of Haggard and Blues.
R&B. I fucking love R&B. You have anything on Spotify?
I do.
You do? What's that called?
Solidify.
Solidify.
Like with a T, like solidify.
Oh no! Here we go again.
I try to keep it modern.
That is another bad marketing idea.
I said no.
Again, solidify with a T is something nobody would ever thought.
Yeah, I know. It was a side project. It was fun.
Did you say R&B or R.I.P.?
Yeah. I don't think solidify with the T is ever going to work. All you're really going to get are people that misspell Spotify. Is this you?
Yeah.
This is you? You want to give us a little line? You sing this?
Yeah, I can sing it.
Does it start soon?
Ooh, top night, all week. Stay high through sleep. My car jumps loosely. My hoop tee My mind flies freely, my whooshy. I see things and made moves like Bruce Lee. I could draw the hours and not be New York to St. Louis to 30. Stop at Waffle House if I'm thirsty. Top down, bunch up, bad bitch, stalled up. How we be when you're cruising? Good vibes, long hours, bonfires all night. Feels good, feels good.
Wow, look at that.
Thank you. Oh, you guys are so nice. Thank you.
I wanted to listen to the whole thing.
Yeah, that was good.
It's only 15 minutes. You can get it.
Wow. Man, I can hear the sound of Haggard and Blues
Mine again.
dropping the ampersand right now.
No ampersand.
What God did not give you in dick size, He gave you in musical talent.
Is that true? You really got a small dick?
Oh, field mouse, bro.
Field mouse? That's so tiny.
No, you're right. I mean,
a field mouse is tiny in itself. I can't imagine how tiny a field mouse's dick must be.
I just never count the first time. Like, I'm always going for the second
Do
time.
you have a lot of field mice running through your apartment?
No.
Only house mice.
No.
All right. Well, like what? Just be honest with us, Devin. We're not trying to suck it or anything. Like, how small are we talking here? Are we talking like? Are we talking?
You talking soft?
Are we talking like like one of those mini cans?
Yeah.
Of soda? Are you talking about like the con?
Yeah, it's like a 5-hour energy drink. But if I get a boner though, it's like a mic. You know what I'm saying? So like, I guess it's like, it like doubles.
Well, I mean, that's about normal, I'd say.
7 inches? It does, but I figure like being black.
He's like, I have the smallest black dick in the world.
Right, exactly.
It's so tiny, but when I get a boner, it's like a Louisville Slugger. But
my God.
Tiniest black cock.
It works. I mean, it works for me. I like him.
Does it?
Yeah, he's nice.
I regret to inform you, you do not actually have a small cock if you are just a grower, my friend. The men with small dicks in the audience right now are furious with you.
Come on, where are they at? Small dick guys, make some noise out there. Come on.
A couple
of four guys too drunk to realize what's happening.
There's a lot of drunk people here. It's Beer City.
A couple hideous Michigan women raise their hand.
Yeah. Devin, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Music like that. I'd imagine you get paid a lot after concerts. Am I right?
I do all right.
Yeah, of course you do.
But it's little, so it's like it's a quick thing.
Wait, the size does not have anything to do with how long you last.
That's true. Is that how you think it works, Devin? The smaller the dick, like you're just done in 20 seconds. You're like, whoops, sorry, lady, small dick.
Oh, it's quick. It's quick.
Gotta go. By the way, my phone's off. Sorry. Good night.
Yeah, I mean, it's 50-50 for me. 50-50, like.
Are you talking about your dick in centimeters right now?
That would be a great comparison. But like 50% of the time, I'm thraxing for like, thraxing. That's my word. Thraxing, like pounding, crushing, like you know what it is with one.
And then hear that white girl fucking lose her virginity back there. Wow, that's incredible. You like? What's your preference? White girls or black girls, Devin? Tell the truth.
White girls.
Wow. Why do you think that is? Why is that your preference?
I went to. Yeah, they're filthy. They're filthy. You're filthy. There's a bunch of them in here. No, I went to Performing Arts College in California, and all the girls there were like pretty ballerina girls, and most of them were white. There was a lot of ballerinas, and
So
I.
you're saying like skinny white girls? You're lying to us.
No, yeah, they're dancers. They were dancers in California, and it was awesome. I became accustomed, but I like all women. Just to be clear.
You got into the ballerina scene? Is that what you're saying?
I just like dancers, and so I just like dancers. Race doesn't matter, but I like dancers.
Well, Devin, I'll tell you this. Congrats on your first time doing stand-up. You have a hell of a cool, energy and song and singing capability, and it's cool that you took a chance, signed up, and got to have some fun tonight.
Thank you.
There you go, Devin Watson.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on Twitter at @high_Devin. Check out his music. He is Solidify with one C in the middle. Junior Benvenidez is JU_blues. Ed DeVoe doesn't even have a Twitter, that son of a bitch. How dare you, Ed? How do people find you, Ed? Do you have a website or something? What did you say? Nobody asked me?
You're the best.
So then what? Is anybody here? Can someone translate?
Ray Romano seems to.
What's guys? Be quiet for a second. What's your website, Ed? Okay, what is it? At Edgeman88. Wait, how do you spell that? Is this like Spotify and ampersand and shit? Solidify. EDJAMIN. Yeah, no one's gonna follow you. 88. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Carl Sobel. Here we go.
How's it going?
Carl Sobel, everyone.
Howdy, guys. So, I recently became single, and I'm kind of all right with it, because for me, relationships like amusement parks. You're in the parking lot, and you're like, sweet, we're at Six Flags. And you look inside, and you're like, they have ring toss, they have roller coasters, Ferris wheel. You get inside, and you realize all 6 of those flags are red flags. Like that Ferris wheel is really hard to the left. Pretty sure that ring toss operates on meth. And why the fuck am I all of a sudden too short for all these rides? Isn't it weird how easy it is for adults to lie to children to make them feel comfortable? It's like in elementary school, they'd be like checking for gray hairs when really they're checking for lice. Or at camp, they're checking for ticks when really you're getting molested. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Carl Sobel. They always were quite clear that they were checking for lice at the school that I went to.
They had to sign a paper saying.
Is that what they told you, that they were checking for gray hairs?
Yeah.
They didn't want to scare you?
They didn't.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months. All here in Grand Rapids?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's a pretty big open mic scene here, huh?
Yeah.
How many spots would you say you've done since you started a couple months ago?
At least once a week.
Once a week. What do you do for work?
I work at an aeronautics company.
Aeronautics?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm quality control, so I measure everything before it ships out.
Wow, that's a pretty big deal. Lots of responsibility there, huh?
Yeah.
Anyone ever die on your watch?
Not that I know of. No. I mean, we do more than aeronautics. Like, we do a lot of stuff for, like, Shure microphones and just tons of different
wow,
companies,
there's a big drop-off there. You go from aeronautics to fucking microphones.
Is pretty
This is a Shure microphone.
Yeah, right. Sure's one of the hugest companies ever.
Can you give me free microphone?
I could try, but probably not.
Never mind.
Sorry.
Jeremiah, how do you do this ventriloquist thing?
So Carl, how old are you?
29.
29. Huh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. For 29, I'd say you look a little
worn out.
Yeah,
You seem like you're going to puke.
You look both haggard and blue.
Yeah.
Like, do you test out the puke bags in airplanes? Or?
No. I've just been awake since 4:30.
Awake since 4:30
Yeah.
a.m.
That's the name of my band.
Hell yeah. There's a wooer out there. There's a Jocko fan. People that just go crazy for waking up early. Fuck yeah. Woo! Yeah! Go to bed at 7 p.m. Wake up at 4 a.m. So cool. So, Carl, tell me, like, what do you do for fun? Why do you think it is that you really seem so haggard?
Well,
you look like what I feel like Matt Lauer looks like right now.
Yeah, no.
Like,
it's been a long week. Like, I'm on overtime, and then like this week I ended up doing I've gotten 3 sets, so it's like getting home at 11:30, getting up at 4:30.
You look like the Wahlberg brother that was just let out of the basement.
See, I was told I look like the fourth Franco brother. Like just
This is also
super
true.
tired. Yeah.
No, you don't look like one of the Franco brothers.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry, Carl.
No, it
Whoever
was.
told you that was drunk and wrong.
She was.
Franken.
Al Franken brother.
The Stanko brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl, you look like you've been up for days. Just fucking getting rid of stocks.
Yep.
You look like a guy that owns half of Tesla. Right after Elon goes on Joe Rogan, just like what the fuck?
Yeah.
You look like the only guy who's ever lived from the Saw movies.
Carl, tell us some things about you. What do you do for fun? What do
I
you
like to rock climb. I'm really big into rock climbing.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it just so happens we brought a rock climbing wall with us, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it out here. What else do you do?
Honestly, I'm really boring. I just rock climb and I try to do as many open mics as I can.
One a week.
Yeah.
So you're always between a rock.
I'm always rock climbing, working, and yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever accomplished anything in the rock climbing community?
Kind of. I've done a couple competitions.
Yeah.
There's a 24-hour competition I've done where you climb.
24-hour rock?
Yeah, you climb for 24 hours straight and you try to do as many as you can. I didn't come anywhere close to winning, but I finished.
At the end of the 24 hours, what do you do? Kill yourself?
You want to, but you just drink a lot. I'm actually, next Wednesday I leave. I'm going to do it again next weekend.
Where do they do this at? Where's the 24-hour rock?
It's in Arkansas. Yeah.
That is so cool.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I'm going to climb 12 hours. They're doing janky-ass free tattoos afterwards, so I'm going to get one of those.
You're going to get a free tattoo. What's your tattoo going to say, Joelberg?
If they'll do it, yeah. I have no idea
If someone does that, I will be so happy.
All right, settle down, people. This is one wild crowd tonight.
I will kill you.
Fuckers out there.
What kind of car do you think age your eyes?
I know for a fact.
Should we all try to guess?
Yeah.
Let's do
It
it.
says a Subaru. I say Subaru.
Okay.
No, there's no doubt about it.
This isn't The Price is Right. Shut up.
There's no doubt about it. This guy drives and owns a Toyota Prius.
I will say a Honda Accord. Jeremiah?
Chrysler. I say Subaru.
Okay.
All right, Carl, what is it?
Jeep Wrangler.
Wow. Man, that is so disappointing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What do? You have to jump up into it like a dog?
Yeah.
2 feet have to be off the ground at once?
I installed a step.
Well, Carl, I mean, is stand-up something that you intend to do seriously, or you sort of look at it as like a release? What are you trying to do? Be funnier around the office or something?
No, not at all. I mean, it'd be something I'd like to keep doing. I'm only 2 months in, but I'd like to just see how it goes and keep trying.
Yeah, you look like if somebody drowned Andy Samberg.
You actually look like a Carl.
Yeah.
Carl, keep up the good work.
Hey, thanks.
There you go. Just keep fucking doing it. If you want to do it, then do it. There he goes, Carl Sobel. Thanks for being on the show, man. Couple months in.
Yeah.
All right. You guys having fun out there? Okay. Let's make some noise for Morgan Sterling. Here we go.
I sometimes masturbate with a condom on. I once had a roommate who told me he swears to shampoo straight into his hair. And I'm not a psychologist or anything, but that's definitely a sign that you're going to go to prison soon. That was all I got.
I don't got one more.
69. What? No, we're good. Something.
All right. Well, there you go. Morgan's giving up early here. Morgan, come on. There's nothing else you have? What'd you do? You forgot something?
That's all I wrote.
You just prepared 20 seconds? Fuck yeah, you are adorable. This is one of the first times we've ever had somebody on the show who snuck away from his parents' house to be on the show. For those of you listening, it appears as though the Yodel boy from Walmart has made it.
No, he's a celebrity. He's that fake kid, in all the school shooter videos.
Oh. What is it?
Crisis actor. Yes.
Wow.
That's who it is.
That's true.
That was the first funny joke.
Yo, y'all remember Slim Jesus?
Wow. All right, Morgan. So let's talk about it. What's the deal? How old are you?
I'm 18.
18 years old. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
First time ever.
First time ever. And you prepared. You said that you jerk off with a condom on. Is that true?
Absolutely not.
Right. So why would you say that? That was like 3/4 of your set. You just made up a lie. You're like, I'm going to do stand-up comedy. Well, sort of. I'm going to go tell a lie and then forget the rest.
It's just a dumb thought that I had one day. I was like, who would try this and why?
I have actually done that before. Yes, Jeremiah. I have also done that.
Why?
It is cleaner. You don't have to do laundry after. Whenever you do not have the touch of a woman, you like to practice.
Wow. So, Morgan, let's get into it. Do you try a lot of things spur of the moment like that?
No, not really.
Was there anything else? Did you forget some things that you wanted to talk about? Did you sort of get nervous and blank out when you got up here?
A little bit, yeah.
Has anything come back to you since you've been up here for a little bit?
There's a little bit more to the comedy.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's hear it. Everybody's rooting for you, dude. I'll tell you this, and Morgan, let me tell you something. Put that microphone, when you talk into it again, put it so that it's right up against the lip, and then project 10%, 20% more than you have. And get that shit out of there. Crisp and clear, a little bit of space between the words. There you go. Do it again. Morgan Sterling.
I sometimes jack off with a condom on. I know what everybody is thinking, but you should really try it before you knock it, It's faster, and there's better time that you clean up, You don't have to sit there for 30 minutes, bro. Yeah, what's up.
There you go. All right. You have to clean up. May I recommend that if it takes you 30 minutes to clean up your cum, I know a guy named Junior Benavides who is obsessed with everything being clean. So,
what's your phone number, dude?
I didn't understand what you just said there.
What's his phone number?
What's his phone number? They don't write that down on the sheet. So you're 18 years old. Wow. What? You graduate from high school?
Yeah, I did in I think March.
In March. And now what? What are you doing now?
I am working at a liquor store stocking the coolers.
Stocking the cooler.
It is a small cooler, then, man.
Absolutely not.
Oh no, it's a big cooler.
It's pretty damn big.
Continue being not funny. All right.
What was the last porn you watched? What category of porn was it?
Jesus.
I want to know.
Yes,
Brian, you say only weird shit, man.
You like big butts. You like big butts. I know you.
Yeah, see, he knows.
All right. So Morgan, you just graduated from high school. What part of have you had sex with a girl before?
No.
No. Have you ever gotten a blowjob before?
Yes. This is really awkward because my uncle and aunt are in the audience, and I did not.
Wait, who's? Wow. Well, the weirdest part is that one of them, it seems, may have been the ones that sucked your dick before. So, I mean, who knows? We're going to do some research after this. Find out which uncle touched you exactly.
Describe the blowjob, though.
Oh God. Anyway,
I'm not doing that. That's just
Brian thinks 75% of blowjobs are bad. So,
oh yeah.
What do you want to be when you grow up, Morgan? Has this been a dream of yours for a long time? Do you have other skills and talents and hobbies and things like that?
Not really developed skills or anything. I just kind of
What you been working on?
I do a little bit of music.
Oh yeah, you have. Is there any chance you have anything on Spotify?
I do not.
I saw you diss Eminem this week. What is it? You are 99 cents Kelly, right?
Are you a gamer?
I do play a lot of
Fortnite?
games.
What do you when you say you play music? What do you mean? What do you do musically? What instrument?
MIDI keyboard.
The what?
A MIDI keyboard.
That is the whitest answer I have ever heard.
We know what that is. Yep.
Like video game music.
It's like video game music, right? Brian loves that shit.
Yeah.
Can't get enough of it. We're
Can't
probably
do it.
going to hear 40 seconds longer of it than we need to right now because we brought it up. So what else, Morgan? What's it like being an 18-year-old? Tell these grown-ass fucking angry adults out there why they should like your generation.
We hate millennials. That's why.
What are you?
Oh my God! There's something new besides millennials.
I don't know. What are you?
I guess it's called Gen Z.
Oh, what's it called? Jay-Z?
Gen Z.
I can't really hear because idiots keep fucking yelling shit continuously. Shut up, assholes. You don't have a microphone on you. It's pointless. Anyway. Morgan, I know your uncle's watching you. Not only is he watching you, but he's trying to be subtle while totally not being subtle right here, recording you straight in. That could perhaps be a live stream. I don't know why your uncle looks like your grandpa, but I'm just going to keep moving on anyway. What does your uncle do other than touch you?
Actually, Benavides just came because he looks so much like Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
I can't wait for his uncle to edit this video and take out all those parts. And when they're like all in the family room together.
It's just going to come from one part to the next. He's like,
swoop.
Just come back on the word clean. Everybody's laughing. Clean. What does your uncle do? What does he do?
He is a psychologist, actually.
Oh, wow. Perfect.
And how does that make you feel?
Has he ever made you lie down on the couch with your eyes closed and open your mouth? And tell you that he's just dipping a little chicken wing in your mouth for a little... Now listen, Morgan, do not bite down on the chicken wing, all right? I'm going to... nephew, I'm going to put this chicken wing in your mouth. Please do not bite down. This is all part of the therapy. It's called the chicken wing test. Now I'm going to put the chicken wing in, and I'm going to pull it in and out over and over again. Do not bite down on the chicken wing. This is a test of your psychology, making sure that you do not bite on my dick. I mean the chicken wing.
First, let's say a prayer.
Jeremiah Capper?
I can tell he is a good uncle because he really wants high quality video and he will not rebut what you are saying about him.
He records everything.
You have an uncle.
I can't believe how much balls it takes to get up here at 18. I did.
It's
So that was
incredible.
well. So the test, the real test is if you continue to do stand-up after being embarrassed in front of everyone. If you do it, then you're in the game. You know, if not, then you're a loser. You know.
Yeah, I was ready to suck. So.
If you ever do it again, though, 100%, you got to project your voice by 50%. Because I even turned you up like 25%.
No, 50. No, how you did it right then was good. How you did it the second time, it was like 20, 30%. It's good. Don't
I'm not
overproject
used
either,
to
though.
it.
Don't fucking be that guy.
Yeah.
Keep
No,
the mic close to your mouth. You know, it's a fine line. You nailed it. When I told you, when you did it the second time, it was fucking amazing. You got laughs off of parts that we had all literally heard. Like, I mean, you really had natural timing and beats. And for 18, that's fucking dangerous, dude. If this is something you want to do, you already have a huge advantage. You could be great at this by the time, you know, most people are just starting. So congratulations on having the balls to start. Goldberg's right. There he goes. Morgan Sterling, everybody. He's on Twitter at slav.sgt or sqt. I'm not really sure. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do something fun. We have a regular on this show. In every single episode, he writes and performs a brand new minute. He's here in Grand Rapids tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Malcolm Hatchett.
Yeah, what's up? You ever got a piece so bad you make them a dance? Man, I seen a girl so pretty. I compliment her like a gay guy. But I asked for her number how a straight guy would. I was like, oh my God, you are so pretty. That dress, where that's from? Fashion Nova, bitch. Can I get your phone number? No, ain't nobody gay, girl. I'm slinging big dick. Ain't nobody gay. I was about to have raw sex one time, and the AIDS commercial popped up. It said, protect yourself from AIDS. And in the corner, it had Magnum. And me being the nigga I am, I went in raw. I just had my gun beside me. AIDS better not come in this house. Bow! Then I went to the doctor. He was like, you got herpes. I was like, beautiful, long as it isn't AIDS.
There it is, another brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchett. So much fun. Another one. Malcolm was in Lansing with us where he wrote and performed a brand new minute last night as well. And
the lady just lost her baby in the corner.
Yeah.
Another abortion in the audience.
Hell yeah. How's the road been treating you? You've been on tour with us here this Michigan run.
That Michigan time, man.
What happened since last night, or if you want to talk about it at all?
Since last night.
Yeah, have you had an outbreak lately?
I've been eating a lot of candy.
Yeah, what is that question supposed to be?
Because he has herpes. You're a herpes guy.
Oh, no, that was just a joke.
There you go.
Nah, but I've been having fun, man. They got good food out here.
Hell yeah. What have you had? Anything?
Ham and cheese. What we got earlier?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Founders Brewing.
Well,
Shout out to Founders
Brewery.
Yeah.
Our good friend Lance.
That shit was good, bro.
I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, yeah, it was. It definitely was.
It's one of the old, what is it? One of the oldest breweries.
It's the 9th biggest brewery in the entire country. You should be very proud of this, Grant.
Hell yeah.
Luke, my friend Luke Sass over at Founders Brewing.
Yeah.
Company. We all
right
there today. Fuck yeah, there he is. Make some noise for Luke, everybody.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
They took care of us. They made us feel so welcome. Thank you, guys.
Go to Founders.
Go there.
Yeah, go there.
Try out all their fresh, delicious, and freshest beer you could possibly have, and try that fucking beer cheese and rye bread too. Oh my god!
Beer cheese?
I ate a fucking pound of beer cheese myself.
Is it like queso?
Scooping that.
Yeah, yes,
it is.
So fucking good. Yeah,
that shit good. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I had to unbutton my pants. Ooh, I'm getting fat. Oh,
I love it.
It was good though.
So Malcolm, this shit's crazy. What you do, writing and performing a brand new minute. He's doing basically for the first time we've ever had a regular do. 5 new minutes in 8 days, basically by this run of 3 shows. He did a new minute on Monday, doing another one on Monday in LA, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit tomorrow with Danny Brown. And so why don't we do something fun? Why don't you, for the rest of the show, sit up here and join us as the guest for the rest of the show. Malcolm Hatchett joining the panel, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Back to the bucket we go. What do you guys say, huh? Cat burglar ready to play that saxophone. Look at that. It's like he's on pause right now. Make some motherfucking noise, Grand Rapids, for Aaron Shoatima. One more time for Aaron Shoatima.
My dad and I have always gone tit for tat, maybe to a fault. Tit. At a very young age, my dad made me watch a lot of horror films. Tat. Slept into my parents' bed until I was 10 years old. Cock blocked my dad for a decade. Sorry, Frank. Tit. When I was 4 years old, we were showering, and he spit water in my face. Tat. I waited for him to turn around and wash his back, and I spit in his ass. It's called an eye for an eye, Frank. We don't play that game anymore. Tit. My dad pressured me to go to college. Tat. I got a degree in communication studies. Damn it, Frank, now we're both in debt. And I appreciate you laughing at that, because that joke cost me $40,000. I'm Aaron Skydema, thank you.
Aaron Schwedema. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Skydema.
Hell yeah.
Goofy Dutch name.
Aaron, welcome to the show. You remind me of a less weird Al Yankovic.
I'll take that.
Why do you look like this is the first day that you've ever gone without wearing glasses? You look like you have bad eyes.
I actually have perfect vision.
Really?
I do, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You smoke a lot of pot?
I used to, yeah.
Why do I feel like you play music for sure, right?
I definitely don't play music.
Definitely don't?
Yeah, I get that a lot though.
Yeah,
People just look at me and they assume, yeah.
What do you think the most rock and roll thing is about you?
I broke my leg in front of like 8,000 people.
Oh yeah? How'd you do that? Ninja Warrior?
I actually used to work at the Van Andel Arena, which is the hockey rink here for the Griffins hockey team. I would skate around the ice with the mascot. I was his homie. And I was
you were the guy that like made sure the mascot like didn't get fucked with and like nobody took off his helmet or beat his ass.
Yeah, basically. We'd go on the ice in between period.
Did you have that hair then?
Not at the beginning, but I did it for 5 years, so by the end I did.
Wow, you would go out on ice skates with that hair just blazing out there.
It was beautiful, Tony.
People must have thought they were watching the live version of Blades of Glory.
I got that actually a lot. Yeah, someone took a picture of me and put it on on the Facebook for the team. It was like Blades of Glory.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
I would have chose the line Kenny Genius.
Thank you, John.
All right. So, Aaron, tell us what do you do for work now?
I work at a call center for a clothing store.
Wow. So, what kind of calls are you fielding?
Just people crying about pants and shirts, basically.
Like, what do they say?
Sometimes they'll call and be like, "Oh my God, why isn't my order here? Why does this always happen to me?" I'm like, "It's just like a $5 pair of pants.
Wow,
take it easy."
Damn, take it easy. Wow,
Yeah.
That's what you tell them.
Mm-hmm.
You get what you pay for. It's a $5
Exactly
pair of
it,
pants.
yeah.
$5 pair of pants. What the fuck are you working?
Right?
Kroger?
Yeah.
That is impressive. What do you like to do for fun, Aaron?
I like to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow, that's why I think you should be wearing glasses.
Right,
Okay.
yeah.
That's what it is.
I have heard Stranger Things.
Yeah, what else? Dungeons and Dragons, what else? That's a Coldberg chant, by the way.
Coldberg.
You can't just chant. Stop chanting. Pieces of shit. Some angry fucking Wolverines fans out there that just can't get over what I said earlier, huh? I fucking love it. You guys don't realize that I'm a pro wrestling fan that roots for bad guys, so you booing me just gives me power. There's no way to win. Anyway.
Go Michigan.
There you go. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, the scat burglar. How dare you, you traitor. Anyway. All right, Aaron, what's the creepiest thing you've ever done?
Creepiest thing I've ever done?
Yeah.
Hooked up with a girl on Craigslist.
Whoa! How much? How much? Damn.
One time.
Wow. Hold on. Yeah.
$1?
Okay. Sure. Let's get that price out there. So important. Always a funny answer when we're talking numbers. Jeremiah the cat burglar.
Tit, she gave him a blowjob. Tat, he got herpes from it.
So let's go step by step.
And
here.
her name was Frank.
Let's go. Let's go step by step here, Aaron. Step by step.
I do not know why he touched my knee like
That
that.
was very weird. Did you touch his knee?
Looks like I'm stealing the wrong hearts tonight. Cat back.
Okay, so Aaron, what has to happen in life for you to even look up going on a date on Craigslist? Like, what the fuck happens? You get hit by a bus and you're in the hospital bed. You're like, fuck, I'm so horny. Like, what happened, Rock?
Well, I lived in the middle of nowhere, and I just like went on it just because I thought most of the posters is funny and they're entertaining. If there's one, I was like, whatever, I'll throw a line.
Yeah, what did it say? Do you remember something that it said that really caught your attention? Like, fucking willing to fuck? Like that? Was it a prostitute or just a date?
No, she wasn't a prostitute. She was just a college student, and she's just.
Did you get catfished a little bit? She was about 10, 20 pounds heavier at least?
No, she was. She ran track at the school that I went to. So.
Oh, that's a good way.
Honestly,
that's a good way to know that they're not going to catfish you.
Right.
Unless, of course, they throw the discus. Then.
Did you wear a condom?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to with that.
Oh, for sure.
Nice.
I was already stepping out. Like, I'm definitely going to protect myself to a certain extent.
Right. What's the thing we would like to know the least about you? Like, what's the most unlikable thing about you that you wouldn't want these people to know, that you just got stuck getting asked that question tonight? You answered it honestly, and that was the best move. What's the most hateful thing about you? Like, what's the most unlikable quality about you? You kick puppies?
I don't kick puppies, no.
Give us an example of something terrible that you've done before in your life. You ever knock an old lady over and laugh up in her face?
No, one time my brother made me mad, so I threw an 8-ball at the back of his head.
Why would you waste all that cocaine?
There you go. There you go. Look at all the dirt balls going crazy at that one.
Yeah.
Red band. So what was the what happened there? Did you have to get stitches or anything like that? Because you sort of look like you don't have that strong of an arm, to be honest with you.
He was actually at the bottom of the stairs, so the downward momentum kind of made it a little more powerful.
Played a role. Did it cut him open or anything like that?
No, he was actually okay.
Yeah.
He's 6'7". He's a giant, so I think he's got a little bit thicker of a skull.
6'7". Wow. Yes.
I never finished your movie. Did the ring ever get to Mordor?
What the fuck? Yeah.
Cat
6'7" brother. What the hell does he do for work?
Yeah, he just works in factories.
Wow. What does he do? Put things on the highest shelves.
Basically, yeah.
All right, Aaron. Well, we're gonna keep flying through people here. You've been doing stand-up a while?
I've done it like a dozen times over a few years, but I'm recently trying to get back into it. For the
There you
most
go.
part.
Oh yeah, this is a great place to do that. You did it, Aaron Schwetma, everybody. Malcolm. I didn't get to ask Malcolm what he thought about this guy. Did you have any thoughts on Aaron?
Yeah, I thought it was funny. He got nice hair. I think he'd be funnier if he put his hair in a man bun.
There's some good advice from Malcolm. There you go. All right, let's meet another person together. It is Jake Szymanski. Wow, there's a wild sound. Here he comes. This guy's getting fist bumps. He's really taking his time. Really taking his time. One more time for Jake Szymanski.
Right? So, let me restart.
All right. If you ever want to humble yourself, just look to your more successful siblings. And if you don't have any, you got Facebook memories. 8 years ago, I said a sexy looking tranny is like eating a chocolate chip cookie, and you find out it's raisins. And there's nothing wrong with raisins. People love that shit.
Go ahead. We're gonna let you go. We're gonna let you go until we get anything out of you.
Let me see if I can.
Come on, keep going. I put the bear in the
If somebody
cage.
would have told me 8 years ago that when somebody asked me, when I talk to a stranger, I was gonna have to.
All right, Jake, let's talk about this. What happened? What's going on?
Budweiser.
Jake, what's happening? Now, Jake, talk.
Little known fact, he didn't look at jokes, he looked at his suicide note.
And he brought up an empty glass.
He drank it on his way here.
Also,
I don't think his problem is that he needs more alcohol.
Also, he recently had sex with a transvestite.
Is that true? Wow. So Jake, what do you think happened here tonight? What went on? What was that? What the fuck just happened? Are you always like this? Drink, get a little too excited? You get nervous? Drink
Yes.
too much? What else?
I am fucking terrified.
Yeah? Is this the first time you've ever tried stand-up?
Absolutely. It's the first time I've ever been in front of more than 4 people at once.
Wow. There you go. Why have you been in such close quarters? Are you one of the Cleveland kidnapping victims that like locked up?
I would have had a win before them.
You what?
I would have had a win before them.
You would have had a win before them?
Cleveland didn't win. Past 4 years.
Oh my God. No, don't you start trying to make jokes now, you piece of shit. We're way beyond that, dude. We're way beyond that. No, it's too late. It's too late to apologize.
Go
ahead. Tell us what went wrong tonight, Jake.
I fucking panicked. There's a lot of people out here.
No. Don't make it about them. No. Let's talk about what you could have done better.
I think had I eaten food after lunch, after work today, and I would have stuck to my script, I would have done
Jeremiah Catburglar.
halfway okay.
I have a question for you. Is your actual set on that piece of paper? I would like to do your set right now.
Should I bring you out? Should I bring you up?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Now, should I bring out Catburglar, Jeremiah Watkins, or should I just bring you up as Jake Szymanski? And you're going to be Jake Szymanski, Jeremiah? You're going to play Jake tonight? Can you make it work?
Yeah.
You're going to be the Catburglar? All right. Ladies and gentlemen. No. Jake, look at me. Jake, can you hear me? Don't you dare fucking touch or talk into that microphone. Thank you. Yeah. You get to sit there. You don't get to, you're fucking a nothing burger right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do something special, proving that anything is possible with a little knowledge, experience, timing. Performing Jake Szymanski's set tonight. Make some noise for his stand-up comedy debut. It is Catburglar Jeremiah Watkins.
If you ever need to humble yourself, there's no better way than to look at your main successful siblings. Your more successful siblings. If you don't have any, then there's always Facebook memories. On this day, 8 years ago, I insightfully said, a sexy tranny is like biting into a chocolate chip cookie and realizing it's raisin, which is fine. Some people love raisins. It's like having Werewolves of London come on the radio only to realize that it's a Kid Rock song.
Yeah, I mean, that's really good. You want to keep going, Jeremiah Kapberg? No.
Wait.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
If you want to
help me finish it.
Yeah, help Jeremiah, but just don't talk into that fucking mic. Don't you do it. You get there. You go.
It's like playing fetch with a dog, but faking the dog out. And then realizing that you actually threw the ball and it hits the dog in the face. But it's not a ball, it's a dick. And it's rubbing down your thigh. It's like, more examples, it's like if somebody would have told me 8 years ago that I would have had to ask a stranger what their preferred pronoun was, I'd have been like, indignant. I'd have been like, what the fuck is a word? What the fuck is a pronoun?
That's all right.
Is that like a person, place, or thing? How much material did you write with this 1 minute?
You're killing. When you do it, it's 3 minutes because there's so many laughs. When Jake did it, it was fucking 40 seconds.
Cat burglars, that's my time.
Yeah, cat burglar Jeremiah. Jeremiah Watkins proving that he can make anything funny, even what appears to be a manifesto. Hell yeah. Well, Jake, I'll tell you what. You're a nervous guy. This isn't made for everybody. You seem like the guy that lasts 1 week on the Alaskan crab fisherman boat. You know what I mean?
Give it up
You come on and they have to send a special second shift to come pick you up on the high seas. They're just like, sorry, I fucking like you just can't handle the fucking pressure. It seems. This is the Alaskan crab fisherman of stand-up. Yes, Stolberg.
I was gonna say, give it up for Kirk Cocaine.
Malcolm, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Jake?
Oh, he cool. I actually smoked a joint with him before.
Oh, wow.
Or was it crack?
It might have been.
Yeah,
wow.
He was excited before it happened.
Well, there you go, Jake. I'll tell you this, it definitely takes balls, all right? I mean, even to succeed or fail, it takes a great amount of courage, obviously, in your case, liquid courage, and, we're just going to keep moving along. Okay, Jake? There he goes. Jake. When do we start? 10:30? Okay. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. We're already running long, but let's fucking do this shit anyway. All right. Make some noise for Nate Malitzer. Here he comes. Coming from right down the middle. Nate Malitzer.
Good evening.
One more time for Nate Malitzer, everybody. Come on.
My name's Nate. Pretty excited to be here, actually. It's my first time in a big crowd. If you guys don't have kids, you should be happy. I do have a kid. I actually I work with kids all day. I play with them. They're pretty cool. I run a daycare. In my daycare, I deal with a lot of shit, literally shit, and shitty kids, really. It's okay because one of them is my son. And there's one thing that he likes to do is he likes to swear. And it's not like the swearing you just ask like a little 3-year-old to say the F word because you think it's cute to hear it. Nah, it's like context swearing. So he swears in context. So there's one night where me and my wife were arguing a little bit. You know, we're having a married conversation where we yell and swear at each other. And I'm sitting next to my son, and he's listening to this conversation unfold. And the last thing he hears is, "Whatever, fucking Nate." It's my name. That's my wife saying it. My son looks at me. Dad, fucking mom.
Wow. There you go. Nate Molitzer. Fuck yeah. Nate, I'm going to take a guess here. Are you a volunteer fireman?
I am not.
You're not.
No.
Man, you seem like you would be. What do you do for work?
I run a daycare.
You run a daycare?
Out of my house.
Full time?
Full time every
How many
day.
kids are normally there during the day?
So I have 6 total. One of them's my
Wow,
son.
6
So,
kids. How old are they? Like a ballpark.
4-month-old to a 4.5-year-old. And then
Wow.
4 toddlers, 2 infants.
6. That's fucking crazy.
It's stupid.
4 toddlers, 2 infants was the sequel to 2 girls, 1 cup.
Oh, Jesus. As ice as it gets, dude. Wow. Holy shit. 6 kids. I mean, incredible. That place, your house must look like the Penn State locker room.
Not as, you know.
Did you practice that
My
set?
wife-
Did you practice that set for the kids to put them to sleep?
Oh,
Nah,
Brian. Look at Brian. The roast master. You just got
I read him a poem from Mother Goose Club. It's pretty sexy.
Really? Is that true?
That's kind of weird.
What do you tend to do with the kids? Like, what do you do with kids?
I literally just I kind of play with them all day, basically. I get on the floor with them.
Wait a second.
Yeah. I put away my white panel van and everything like that. So it's
Are
okay.
you ready to ruin your life from this interview?
No, I'm a big Lego fan. So me and my
You ever
son.
do stand-up before?
This is my goal was once a month all year.
Yeah.
This is my 15th set, I guess you could call it.
Oh, great. That's awesome.
Thanks. Thank you. The first guy that went on, I've seen him perform in Kalamazoo a couple times. He's really funny.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely amazing. You're talking about, of course, the one and only motherfucking Ed DeVoe. Ed
That guy, yeah.
Yeah.
The guy with
DeVoe.
You didn't get to a joke for over 1 minute though. That's set up. You have to cut that down to like 5 seconds.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
It works in a set, I guess, but yeah, I try to get there, but
You always want to trim it down. What do you do for fun, Nate? Seems like you have a bunch of fucking kids in your house all the time. You have a wife that you don't really love.
I golf a lot. I work at a golf course on the weekends. I get free golf, so I do that a lot.
You get free golf? How do you get free golf?
Because I work at a golf course and I go to my golf course and just take cart and go around.
Is there any worse waste of space than golf courses?
Storage unit.
Good point.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nate. Normally we would spend more time with you, but we're gonna end this quickly because I want to do something actually sort of special here before we go. So I'm gonna end it with you. Fun times. Trim your stuff up. Stick with it.
Thanks.
Follow your dreams.
Appreciate it.
Do whatever you want. There you go,
Thank you.
Nate Molitzer. We didn't get a lady up tonight. So what do you say we do? What do you guys say we do one more speed round until I pull a lady out of the bucket? All right, let's see what happens here. Sorry to you, Brad Ross. Sorry to you, Kyle Phillips. So close, guys. Michael Malone, so close. We met him last night. Ben Glaze, it ain't happening. Michael Behrens, oh, God, so close. Nate Duckworth, Andrew Scott Smith. I'm sure we have a woman in here somewhere. Sorry, Robert, Jordan. Jordan's not a woman, right? Ramirez, that doesn't sound like a girl. Kaz Wild, is that a girl? What'd you say? Yeah, you gotta relax. Jesus, Joel. It's unbelievable. Full drums back there.
I had to steal the show.
Oh, there's one right there. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night and representing females across Grand Rapids. Make some noise for Whitney Lachey. Boom.
That's the worst thing I've ever done in my entire life. I came here with my boyfriend, fiance, lover, baby daddy, who said, I'm gonna get up on there and I'm gonna say some funny shit. He listens to Brian Redband a lot. I detest that motherfucker more than you could ever understand. I don't know why you think he's funny. I don't know why. He did a Periscope once. I'm trying to find a rat. It's in my house. There's a rat in my house, and I'm going to kill that motherfucker. And that was what we were supposed to listen to. So here's me. I'm Whitney. I used to be from here. I'm not from here anymore. I don't have a clue what to say. I did not have any idea that I would be picked to come up here. But if I had any time, I would tell you about the time when I used to be married to
Straight to the bear. Whoa, controversial.
Brian Redband's just mad
They don't have any
because
Lysol in the audience.
because
This
any
shit
bitch
stinks
that
up there.
wants Brian
I think she
Redband to
shit
lick her
herself.
pussy, and I don't. If you want to get Lisa Simpson on me right now,
Hold on,
we can talk about
Whitney, stick with me over here. Just relax.
I wanted to eat pizza with you.
Oh yeah, I don't eat pizza with you, SpongeBob square ass.
Whoa! He just called you SpongeBob square ass.
The thing is that I'm really sweet and I'm very nice, and I just don't care for Brian Redband. And
I think you and Brian are gonna titty fuck each other after tonight's show. That's what I think is gonna happen.
my boobs are way bigger than you think.
She has to shave her tits first, man.
Whoa!
I did that 3 days ago. Fuck, but not my armpits because fuck you.
Wow. Okay. Hey, let's slow it down. All right, we get it. You guys hate each other. Very funny. That was a few minutes of that. All right. Whitney, let's just take a breath. Breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. Let's relax for a second. Okay. First of all, how long? All right. Is clearly your first time ever doing this, right? You came out with your boyfriend who's a fan of the show, and he wanted to sign up and get on here, and you said, no, I could probably fucking do it better.
I don't think that's what I said.
But you did sign up. It basically to almost compete with him,
It
in a way,
was
right?
kind of a last minute thing, and
Joe
I said if I don't put my
I
name there,
can't
then I'll feel
focus
like a
because
goose.
hold on, it is such an honor to meet Lenny Kravitz.
Is it not?
I bet you want to get away.
Let's not
You
talk
want
about
to
13
fly
seconds,
away.
We're Lenny Kravitz.
Whitney, it's incredible how dark and evil your energies are. It's very impressive. You came up and the first thing you said, literally the first words
Was
out of your
what?
mouth, like you couldn't fucking help yourself. You said, "This is the worst thing I've ever done."
Oh my God!
Have you ever gone out? Oh wow, you're getting worse. It's incredible.
You already made fun of me earlier for my laugh.
You try to say goodbye, but you choke. Try to walk away, but you stumble.
Oh,
watermelon.
It makes me black.
Don't even flip. If the worst thing I do today is say some silly shit on a microphone at a bar that I love the most, then
Whitney, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
She's got marbles in her mouth from playing Hungry Hungry Hippos, right, guys? What I do this time?
Come on, that's some fan of the show's baby mama right there.
all I ever wanted was
Whitney,
to love
I've
Brian
been a big-
Redband, and I don't.
Whitney, I've been a big fan of you ever since you and you and your sister, who were both sisters to Marge Simpson, became part of my life.
Me and Maggie.
No, you're a sweetheart. I feel like you're actually a good person, but yeah, I feel like you have a good spirit.
I do.
How many kids do you have?
Just the one.
Just the one? How old's the
I'm a
one kid?
single mom, you fuck.
Oh,
What
you're
do
a
you want
single
from me?
mom? I thought you said that you had a boyfriend that brought you here.
Baby daddy.
Oh, she looks like Whitney Houston after she drowned.
Aren't my kids. Are they?
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Whitney. You're really making
give it up for Puff Mommy.
How old's your kid? How old's the kid, Whitney?
She's a year old.
She's a year old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Since they canceled Futurama.
Don't
Wow.
even fuck with Matt Groening and me.
I love
have
that.
an obsession.
I'm guessing.
It's a
I'm
real
guessing by the hat that you're wearing that you're going for Khabib in the big McGregor fight.
I can't even be offended. I really can't.
If you're not laughing at that one, I feel
Especially-
bad for you people.
My friend
I
the other
never
day
get to
told
make
me,
that joke that she's wearing. It looks like she's wearing the Khabib hat. You know what I'm
You don't
talking
even
about?
understand.
You know
When
the things that
plus-size
Russians
girls-
put on their
no,
heads?
listen,
Do
when
you
plus-size
you
girls-
ever listen to anything? This is why you're a single mom.
I really do.
Yeah.
She's right there.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Right there. Yeah.
Man, that poor kid's never gonna have a dad.
Just the one. Just the one. And she's real cute. So fuck you.
I know an 18-year-old who needs a foster mom.
Were you talking about ovarian cancer?
Ouch.
Yikes.
Pussy shit hurts, dude. You don't even know.
No, it's good.
Can
You-
I
you-
stick a claw up your urethra and dig some shit out
Whoa.
and tell you what I know about it?
Whoa, that's a crazy question.
I'm sorry. My friend told me the other day, I'm not funny. I just have a lot of weird shit to say. So
Yeah.
I sincerely apologize for,
This is starting to grow.
There you go. You know what, Whitney? I'll tell you this. Best of luck with everything. I think that in our hearts, since I think we can all show a little love to a single stay-at-home mom, huh? Right? Sure. There she goes, Whitney Lachey, ladies and gentlemen. And that's that. We did it. That's a full, more than an episode. An hour, 45 minutes of Kill Tony. Can I get any more volume? It feels so quiet.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I had so much fun with you guys. How about you make some noise for our guest, Malcolm Hatchett, huh? New minute from him. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez?
Hey, thanks to everybody who helped me get a drum set and the Founders Brewery. All right, not next to you.
Fuck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the leader of the best damn band in the land, cat burglar Jeremiah Watkins.
Cat burglar.
Fuck yeah. Kill Tony Mania coming up October 12th. Swansea, Massachusetts in a giant venue November 9th. How about you make some noise for the great and powerful Brian Redband?
Thanks, guys. Fucking cut.
Grand Rapids, we had so much fun with you tonight. Thank you so much for being so special. We love you. Good night.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick little a word from Jeremiah Watkins, everybody.
Yeah,
you want to maybe say it into this one?
I've got some CDs and stickers and stuff. If anybody's interested, I'll have them at the top of the stage at mere moments.
Yeah, if anybody wants to say hi or take a picture, we'll be done.
Hey, everybody say what's up to my Instagram.
Say, come on, talk about transparency. Legacy program.
Live from Lansing, Michigan, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get out my car.
Lansing, are you ready to fucking rock and roll tonight or what? Wow, this is exciting. We are live in Lansing, Michigan. Guys, make some noise one more fucking time. With all that loud music happening, I could barely hear your roarous applause. The great Brian Redband is here.
All right.
The machine is happening. We are live. This is a beautiful fucking setup tonight. I'm excited about things.
It's great, right?
We're coming fresh off. This is the first time ever. We've done so many of these stand-up Kill Tony shows. This is the first time ever, Fun Fact Lansing, in which we did the stand-up show first and the Kill Tony second.
Yeah.
All around the country, we've always done Kill Tony first and the stand-up show second. And the whole time we've always been like, what if we flipped it? That shit seems like it'd be 1,000 times better. And I could already tell it is.
Yeah, because it's also because I'm way more drunk, you know. Like,
uh-oh.
Yikes.
Uh-oh. Well, luckily for us all, I'm a professional. Oh, there you go. All right. Now you've proven it.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
There we go. We have an admittedly ripened, drunken red band. We're all well rested. We got in early today.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Thanks to our friends. Oh, I'm going to say the hotel, actually.
Red Roof Inn.
Got us in early and pumped about things. I'm excited. I'm well rested. Went to the gym today. Burned calories that I needed to keep.
Mm-hmm. I threw my cum all over the walls.
I don't even know what that means.
Spider-Man.
Lansing, this is our first ever Kill Tony in the great state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. This is our first Kill Tony in the whole state of Michigan.
Hey, by the way.
We're from Ohio.
Wait.
Yeah, that's right, you Spartan pussies. That's right, suck it, bitches. I waited a long time to tell you Spartans how much I fucking hate you. I was born and bred a Buckeye fan, and for some reason, every year, when I'm worried about the Wolverines and I'm worried about Wisconsin, you pieces of shit ruined my goddamn year. And I waited a long goddamn time to come here and personally tell you, fuck you. Goddamn badass Big Ten badasses. We're all a bunch of Big Ten badasses. Feels good, right? Have some lovely rivalry. I mean, luckily we're on the winning side of that rivalry, but the short term is that you guys always fuck my fucking autumn up.
Hey, but you guys have
always like, I'm not even gonna watch the Michigan State game. Fuck those pussies. It's like, oh, you didn't hear they beat us 42-7.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Fuck sports, man.
Yeah, they did a whiteout. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, so it's fucking fun though. I love.
Hey, we got to give a shout out to your guys' only celebrity that lives here, or that grew up here in Lansing, Michigan, Don Barris.
Yeah, the great Don Barris. I mean, that's a deep inside reference. A couple people that get it will love it, but I don't think it was worth it in the long run. So let's keep this fun train moving along. Due to technical restraints, we are guestless tonight.
Yeah.
But we have great news for you, because how many of you are fans of this podcast, Kill Tony? Well, then I think you'll be very, very excited about what's happening here tonight, because the band is here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to give away any secrets, but the band has arrived in Lansing, Michigan. Thank you again, Spirit Airlines.
Oh yeah.
Spirit, Sprite, basically anything that sounds like Sprott. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And every week on our show, you know, we're at almost episode 300, which is going to be at Kill Tony Mania.
Oh wait. Do you want to do breaking news instead of just?
Yeah, let's do it. What is it?
The 300th
Yeah.
episode of
Yeah.
Kill Tony. It's going to be a Kill Tony Mania at Cobb's Comedy
No,
Company.
you're right. Brian and I were so stoned. We figured it out ourselves. You would have thought that some fucking fan told us, but no, there we were on Monday night. I'm like, when's episode 300 of this motherfucker?
Yeah.
He's like, I think it's like 8 episodes away. I go, that'd be great if it matched up with our first ever Kill Tony Mania. Wait till you guys see this shit. You people that made it here tonight, you're part of something very special. I hope you know that. And it really excites me that you're here because Kill Tony Mania is going to be crazy. Turns out, I looked it up. I did the math. It is. The second show of Kill Tony Mania is episode 300. You guys are at episode, I believe, 290 Thrizzle.
Yeah.
Right?
293?
Yep. This is it. Live. You're part of it. Every week, the band commits to different characters. They become those characters. I never know what they're going to be. I can personally tell you for a fact that Jeremiah shut himself and Joel into a room 35, 40 minutes ago. I even Instagram storied it. Like, I watched him close the door. And this is how it happens. They turn into characters. They're going to commit to them. It took them a long time to get ready tonight. I'm excited to see what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that they're on the other side of that curtain. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. They are the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Wait a second, what?
Oh, they're the Monopoly guys.
Oh my God!
Oh,
they are
making it rain.
They look rich. They look amazing. They're throwing. Joelberg is throwing cash out.
Joel just spent all his
Jeremiah
tequila and
is
tacos.
making it rain. I believe they're rich guys. I'm pretty sure. I cannot wait to do the math on this, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time ever that we've had rich guys on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Is it true? Am I right?
We're billionaires, you bastard.
You couldn't afford to do the math on this, Tony.
Oh, wow.
You broke bitch.
Who cares if this show's even good? We have no money.
I can immediately tell you this is one of those ones where I'm going to say without a doubt this is immediately definitely one of my favorite characters of all time ever on the show. Billionaires are here tonight.
You like what you aspire to be.
Can we just say billionaires that shop at Old Navy, though?
It is quite incredible. I mean,
Good one, Brian Breadpan.
Look at the nose on that guy.
Coming
let me
from
ask
a
you
man
something.
who
What is it about billionaires in which all of a sudden you need to hold a monocle to your eye?
It's more sophisticated as well.
That seems like my friends Jeremiah and Joel are so poor that they think that that's what makes you a billionaire is when you hold a monocle to your eye.
I'm sorry, I can't see you broke bitches without it.
Wow.
Wow. Billionaires are here.
Wow, he's wearing Skechers.
And you
I don't even know what that is.
And you are a living garbage can.
Oh.
All right, let's have some fun tonight. We got billionaires, we got Red Band, we got Lansing, Michigan, and it appears as though, unless my friend Paul Bear has been hanging around here, that I have a bucket filled with names of people from Lansing, Michigan in front of me. The people that had the balls to sign up for this show here tonight, maybe it's some local talent that's been doing it a few months, couple years. Maybe they're stuck here. Oh, some physical jokes to throw the whole thing off.
What was it? Great White? This is a bad idea.
Joelberg is physical. For you podcast listeners, he's
pee on it before. No, it's actually a bad idea.
By the way, fun fact. Okay, Joel, we get it.
I thought we were going to build up to that, Joel, but that's nice. We used it at the top of the show.
Google search
Great White? Is that Great White? Where the whole place burned down and everyone died? Was it?
By the way, let it be known that it was a gigantic $5 bill that he burned everybody. He's a billionaire. Starting low, it seems. Abraham Lincoln.
I was scared. It was the first time I had seen one of those.
Most people that burn things don't only burn the very corner. Everybody knows that if you have more than half, you still. So I just basically made, I believe, $5 on this transaction.
Yeah, that's how big $5 are.
So I have a bucket filled with names. Joel's so excited he's burning fake money too early in the show. Here we are.
He stole my lighter.
Yeah, clearly.
Look at that. Of course a Mexican would steal your lighter.
Oh my God, Red Band is on something. I would say fire, but there you go. There's a random sound effect that set me straight. You guys ready for this shit? It's Kill Tony Live. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds on this very stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. You guys ready to start this shit? It's the first ever Kill Tony in Lansing, Michigan. Grand Rapids tomorrow night, sold out. Detroit the next night, sold out. This is us tonight. Lansing, Michigan, and what appears to be 4 empty seats for some reason. You guys ready to do this shit? Here we go. I'm going into the bucket right now. And your first comedian, breaking the ice, if you will, the tough position, goes by the name of J. Michael Malone. Here he comes. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Make it or break it. Live from Lansing, Michigan. J. Michael Malone, everyone.
I do a lot of cooking, so I go online, find a lot of recipes every once in a while, you know. What I like about the internet, you can find a recipe for just about anything, you know, you want to make. What I don't like is to get to that recipe, I have to read through the entire story of some lady's childhood. That is so frustrating. It's like, listen, lady, I already know what fall is like. I was just wondering what temperature I got to set my oven to. If you can help me out, that'd be great. Yeah. So every recipe you find online is published by a failed writer who has found a way to hold me hostage. She's like, I know exactly how much baking soda you're going to need. You got to give me what I need first. Validation. Any of you ladies who think mansplaining is a real problem that needs to be dealt with, I encourage you to find any recipe online. Tell me this isn't a two-way street. You wonder why women are not getting ahead in STEM fields. Maybe it's because they want to pick that personal favorite. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, all right.
J. Michael Malone. Hell yeah. Hi, J. Michael. How are you?
Good. How are you, Tony?
I'm great.
Wonderful.
Thanks, J. Michael Malone.
Yep.
Why do you have so many first names?
My name is Justin, and I just felt like that doesn't give me the, you know.
Justin Malone. You went with J. Michael Malone.
Correct.
You want to be a sitcom star? You sound like a sitcom star.
Yeah.
And you look like both Mike and Molly. So.
I just felt like I wasn't hip enough to have the name Justin.
You're not hip enough.
Yeah.
You've been doing stand-up a while, J. Michael?
No, about 3 years, but not.
3 years here in Lansing?
No, Grand Rapids more.
Oh, yeah. Grand Rapids.
Do you always hold your microphone like Indiana Jones? I noticed you were holding it like this. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I guess so. I like to whip it around.
I bet you do. All right, so you've been doing it a few years in Grand Rapids. How old are you?
I am 35.
35.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what you had synced up for me?
No, that was the billionaire to your
right. Oh, I got you.
So what do you do for work?
I am a maintenance guy for a property management.
Oh my god, what are you doing? You're just hitting random music at random times right now.
He's Indiana Jones, and that's a kick-ass job. How'd you get that job?
I applied for it, and nobody else wanted it.
Of course.
I guess he's Indiana Jones. All right. J. Michael. Wow. Grand Rapids maintenance working. White people do the maintenance around here, huh?
Not around my parts.
Wait a second, billionaire. Who does the maintenance around your part?
Immigrants.
Oh, what's that? More gigantic $5 bills.
I have a smaller one.
Oh, wow! All right, that's a $100 bill handkerchief. You obviously robbed that. So, Jay Michael, I mean, what you been doing your whole life? How long you been working in maintenance?
Oh, about 5 months. I used to be a car salesman here in Lansing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah?
I just hated this town, so I moved back to Grand Rapids.
Whoa! Damn! For those of you listening to the podcast, people are physically throwing tomatoes at Jay Michael Malone right now. It's the first time we've had a live tomato tossing at a Kill Tony.
Sure.
So, wow. Were you good at selling cars?
I was good enough.
Okay, well, let's play a little game I like to play whenever we have a car salesman on called Sell Tony a Car. Yeah. All right, so I just walked into your car dealership. Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good.
You want a car or something?
You gonna try to sell me a fucking car or what?
Well, I don't know. What's your credit like? Are you qualified to buy a car?
I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Let's move ahead to the final parts.
All right.
What should I buy?
Well, what are you looking for? Some sort of SUV or?
What should I be looking for?
Probably like a Ford Fiesta, something.
You know what? Never before have I used the special trap door that we put in on the stage. Almost 300 episodes, I've never felt the need to pull the lever, but after you telling me Ford Fiesta, I got bad shit. How many of you want to see me pull the lever on J. Michael and he goes through the stage? I can't fucking hear you. Yeah. That'll be if the dream ever is fulfilled and we're picked up as a weekly series for Netflix, I promise you I will get that fucking lever. That is a promise right here, right now, that he made in Lansing, Michigan. Dude, I can't wait a few years from Tony, dude. I was at the Lansing show where you guaranteed the lever, dude. It never happened. What's up with that, bro? So, Jay Michael, tell us more about yourself. Like, here you are, you're 34, you decided to get out of the car dealership business, so you upgrade, go to Grand Rapids, and do maintenance. So,
Yeah.
what's the grossest thing you saw? Yeah.
The grossest
Ryan
thing?
doesn't know what maintenance means.
I don't know, just a lot of bed bugs and shit. I don't know.
Bed bugs?
Yeah.
Have you ever had bed bugs?
I never had them, but a lot of the houses that I'm dealing with lately.
Red Man has fridge bugs.
Okay. We don't care if it works.
Joe, I swear to God, if you use all of the props before the end of the 30-minute mark, I'm going to murder you.
It's the first time.
It's called pacing.
You gotta say some of these for Omar.
Do not blow our load up front.
Wow.
That was supposed to be the 45-minute mark at least.
And I didn't get to see it. I do what I want. Wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. It's just so much funnier than, you could ever fathom. Have you ever done mushrooms before?
Yeah, several times. Acid, like all sorts of
What,
really?
Have you had a bad trip? You don't seem like that kind of guy.
Yeah,
What'd you do? What'd you do after you did like acid? What'd you do? Like bake a turkey leg or something like that?
No, I just fucking, I don't know.
He stole the Tonight Show from Conan. No, Jay Leno can actually sell cars.
You can afford cars too.
He likes karaoke in cars, anyways.
Different.
Anyway, should I throw money again?
I don't know. What do I do? I don't know. I just fucking hang out and trip the fuck out, I guess.
Wait, what do you mean? You don't seem like the guy that would trip out. Like,
yeah,
ever beat a woman? Okay, all right.
Not on mushrooms.
What have you done on mushrooms? I asked you that like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. Okay. What have I done? I don't really do things like.
Come on, there must be an answer here. Perhaps go for a hike. Perhaps put something on a television. Perhaps listen to music. You fucking guy.
Yeah, this guy goes for a hike.
There's things you've done after you've eaten the mushrooms.
The most recent time I've done mushrooms,
powerful
I was
shoulder
on hikes all over the wilderness. There was fires and hikes and coyotes and fucking music. I don't know. Like I experienced it.
What's wrong with you, J. Michael? What happened? What happened
A
to you?
stroke.
Who molested you since you first got up here? Which one was it? Point to the mustache of the man that molested you.
It'll pay you handsomely.
J. Michael, what do you think is the most likable, interesting thing about you?
Oh fuck, I'm not that likable.
We can't find anything either. I'm really trying to throw you a bone here, and it looks like you love bones. I don't know exactly what that means.
Don't cut yourself short. You're a lovable senator.
I should have said collect bones. That would have been funnier. Like he's a bone collector. I'll save that for
After my try, though.
around episode 350. I'll be able to do that after it wears out a bit. All right, J. Michael, I'll tell you this. You're a big bag of biscuits. You're adorable, but, I mean, it just seems like you do drugs and sit around, and I don't even know what you really do after you do the drugs.
I just let the drugs do all the work, Tony.
I mean, you can't give a good, decent 10-second drug story?
All right, you asked specifically about mushrooms. Last time I did acid. 10 seconds. I don't know, just fucking getting in tubs, everything's changing.
Yes, look what just happened. Look what just happened. You said something and they laughed. How does that make you feel?
That makes you feel good, Tony.
Well, he said he got in tubs.
Why
the
do you-
audience is like, what, a butter?
Why do you say Tony after you answer all my questions?
Oh, polite. No, it's not. I don't know.
Stick to your guns, Scott.
All right, J. Michael. I'll tell you this. You know, I mean, you got the party started here tonight. You wore your best. You wore your best Grand Rapids garb. I like your style, man. You know, I don't. I know we have to move on, but let me ask you one more thing.
Yeah.
Why Grand Rapids? Like, why when you're like, I'm gonna leave Lansing and I'm gonna fucking do something much better. Yeah, I'm gonna show everybody. I'm gonna write my story right fucking now, and I'm gonna go to Grand Rapids. Like out of the whole, is there something that's keeping you there? You got like kids or something?
I don't have kids. I got a lot of friends. I spent 8 years in college over there. There's a lot more opportunity for things. There's nothing to do over here. Basically.
Wow. Yeah, Grand Rapids.
All right, J. Michael Malone. There he goes, everybody. Getting the party started. Not an easy job. All right. I love it. I love it. I'm already having a ton of fun. Gone through so much already. You guys having fun out there? You get it? And pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cody Holdridge. Here we go. Cody Holdridge, everybody, come on.
I don't think it's fair that Beaners had to change their name to Big B, but Spick and Span is still a product. When you Whoops. When you take your food out of the microwave right before the timer goes off, I feel like you're giving your microwave blue balls. Like it spent a whole bunch of time making everything hot and moist,
And then you just pulled it out. It's going to make a bunch of noise and everything. Do you think people in wheelchairs ever call them electric chairs? Like, even if they're not motorized? Because they're probably going to die there.
Fuck yeah. Cody Holdridge is now live on the show. Wow, and obviously he just turned into a billionaire. It happened that quickly. Cody Holdridge, for you podcast listeners.
This man stole my pipe. I'm also a magician.
Wow.
Oh,
All right, so Cody, let's get into it. How long you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. I didn't understand the Beaners Big B.
There's a local coffee joint called Beaners, and they changed their name to Big B preemptively.
What about the Beanery and then the coffee bean?
Yeah, I mean, those would have worked as well too.
You know, first of all, Cody, I would like to say, you know, we've done a lot of episodes of this show. I've seen a lot of different people up here. You are the first person that I can truly say looks like if in the movie Child's Play, if the doll ended up taking over the little boy's body at the end, and he grew up into his 30s and just successfully lived a normal life, perhaps chasing some of his dreams, maybe trying stand-up comedy on Kill Tony, things like that. If Chucky was like, I'm going to take this human vessel and live a good life. And then, you know, it's like if Chucky got his shit together, that's the vibe I'm getting from you. I'm going to go to billionaire Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes. This man looks like he used his EBT card to buy mustache wax.
Hey, for the audio listeners, a vinyl record just fell from his shirt.
Wow. So, Cody, let's get into it. You've been on stand-up again? How long?
About 5 years.
About 5 years. Here in Lansing?
Kalamazoo, mostly.
Kalamazoo. And what's that closest to?
It's south of Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
Is that near Tomfoolery?
Ben Folds wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
What?
Ben Folds wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
Oh, wow.
It is a real place. It is a real place.
If I don't know all my gosh darn Ben Folds references. Cody, what do you do for work?
I work at a craft brewery, if you can believe it.
No, I believe it.
I was going to ask you what your favorite IPA was.
Why would you brew cheese?
Answer the question, boy.
I don't know. Because I'm making pizza. I make pizza at a craft brewery, so that's why I...
Wait.
Yeah, it's...
You're the pizza guy?
I'm the pizza guy at the beer place.
Wow.
Did I call it or did I call it?
Always on point.
Cody, do you drink a lot? Do you drink?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah. What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey, scotch, beer.
You're into everything that makes a man's mustache twist up.
Oh my.
Cody, I got bad news for you, my friend. On this show, I don't know if you have ever listened to it or been on it, but we do have a pre-existing condition for people that happen to wear fanny packs. And this is a segment we call "What the fuck is in your fanny pack?" All right, here we go. It's an empty Gatorade bottle.
I smoke tobacco out of this.
Wait, what? Wow. My mustache is twisting up at the thought of that.
Have you ever heard of cigarettes, you fool? Oh, gross.
What is that?
It's a down stem for a water pipe. So
you put that in the bottle and you smoke straight tobacco. Like what? Like American Spirit bag tobacco?
Yep. Can I try it?
Is that true? American Spirit?
Yeah.
You are the grossest person I've ever met in my life.
I would actually, I've never experienced that. Can I try it?
Yeah.
Oh, the billionaire wants to suck.
Once you complete this task, you are dead to me. I'll just buy myself back to life.
I love that the Kill Tony band is going to the Kill Tony band has the same chemistry as Pink Floyd in their last couple of years together. Lansing, I promise you, this is the first time that Schulberg's ever smoked tobacco out of a Gatorade bottle. Wow. Oh, I'm good. I'm going to watch Schulberg vomit in 30 seconds and be happy that I didn't do anything with it. This guy has a, for you listeners, I mean, it's incredible. This guy is the hippest of all the hipsters we've ever had on. Are you a traveler? Is that the only thing in your fanny pack? It is an American flag fanny pack, certified. God bless America, red, white, and blue. The funny things you do. America, America, this is you. That's right. I'll sing the national anthem on this goddamn show. So, Cody, do you consider yourself a proud American?
Not really, no.
Wow. All right.
I mean, do you guys watch the news?
What news are you watching?
This is coming from a man wearing 2 different shoes.
Yeah.
They're both Heelys, though. So.
Oh my God, you're wearing Heelys? He is wearing. You're a traveler, right?
No.
Yeah, you are. You're like those annoying people on live PD that want a fucking shoe.
He travels from one side of Kalamazoo to the other side.
Makes the train easier to
I am
catch.
the traveler of Kalamazoo.
I think I'm addicted to tobacco now.
He chews through the pipe.
It's called meth.
So Cody, just a little bit on the surface, so a little bit that we've seen and found out about you so far leads us to believe that you're super hip and into crazy stuff. What is the hippest thing about you? This is, we've seen your weird smoking straight tobacco out of a Gatorade bottle. Weirdly.
Don't knock it till you try it.
One of the most frightening things I've ever seen.
I mean, when I'm at home, I use a water bong for it, but I don't know.
When you're at home, you use the what?
I use an actual water bong. This is my travel pipe.
Oh, Okay. Brian thinks your body is a wonderland for some reason. What kind of water? Are you using Flint water in your water bong? Did it Flint water bong?
The lead actually is really good at trapping the nicotine.
Okay.
That's what's in the Flint water is lead.
Is that the hippest thing about you?
I have a record collection.
Duh.
Yeah, we knew that.
Sure, yeah. You also make candles. We get it.
Come on, what's the good shit?
I work on cars sometimes.
Cars?
Yeah, it's
other people's cars.
No, I don't like other people's cars. I just like working on my own.
Wow, how many cars do you have?
Like 3 or 4.
Wow. How do you have 3
and a motorcycle?
Is this how we find out you're the billionaire's grandson? The twisted mustache, the pipe. I think I'm catching on to you.
Yeah.
Many cars. All right. Well, Cody, fun times. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on.
Pleasure's mine. Thank you very much.
There he goes. A gentleman indeed. Cody Holdridge. Some fun characters. There he goes. He's literally rolling out on his Heelys. It's the first time I've seen that one. Here's another name. Spencer Langley. It is your time on Kill Tony. Live. Lansing, Michigan.
How's it going, everybody? Give it up for the band. They're doing great. But anyways, I was sitting out on my porch late at night, smoking some reefer, a little bit like this. Damn, that's some good kush. But anyways, I was thinking about the dictionary, and I was looking at it while I was on the toilet. That's like the only book we had next to it, so you got to read it. And you got words in the dictionary that are the same thing with 2 different meanings. They're called homonyms. Well, anyways, they're pretty fucking shitty because I think they just ruin everything. Like, think about race, for example. You got 26 letters in the fucking alphabet, and you couldn't think of another word to describe that. Like,
One thing is something you place first, second, and third in. The other is a skin color. You wonder why people are so racist. Like, literally, it's in the fucking dictionary. But, yeah.
Spencer Langley, everybody. All right. First of all, you are under arrest. That's right. This is the first time we've ever pressed charges against a person pulled out of the bucket. 12-year-olds are not allowed to smoke pot in Lansing, Michigan, Spencer. How old are you?
20. Just turned.
20.
Yeah.
Months? You are the biggest 20-month-year-old I've ever seen. You're a big, gigantic baby.
Yeah.
Yes, a billionaire Jeremiah.
We got the same amount of facial hair, though. Like,
yeah.
No, he did.
Yeah.
I love you, Tony.
But that's because I shaved before the show. Okay, something crazy is happening.
Uh-oh.
We have a full-blown security intrusion, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. She stole my idea.
Oh, shit.
I was just trying to get
Today,
a
this gentleman tried to buy a drink at my bar, and I looked at his ID.
Buy a
And
drink.
he actually, well, he got a water, but he got busted for a fake with a water.
I lost $50. I lost $50.
And then, hold on, ladies and gentlemen.
And I gave her a $5 tip.
Hold on.
She stole my ID.
After everything, he tipped me $5.
I could have been a dick. Wow. She comes up here and roasts me after I did shit.
This place is out of control. That is one of the fakest IDs I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, oh, yeah. Don't I look like McLovin?
This ID, I shit you not, he doesn't have an ear.
Wow.
He's missing a full ear.
Yeah, they photoshopped it. You're using the magic wand tool for you nerds
Okay,
at home.
everybody, let's just relax for a second. Let's yeah. So again, I'm gonna go back to.
Can I get that back? Kind of hard to get.
I'm gonna go back to billionaire Jeremiah on this one.
Yes, after watching your set, I would like to pay you to never do stand-up comedy again.
Can always hold on to that, Spencer. So
Just
let's get
jokes.
right into it. First of all, tell us the truth. How old are you?
20.
You're 20 years old.
Just turned like 2 months ago.
And why did you have a fake ID?
I like to drink. I don't know.
But you ordered a water.
Yeah, what everybody gets it for?
But why did you order a water? Look at that.
Because
Thick, look at that thick X that they drew on the top of his hand. It's so funny.
A little overkill. Like, fuck. I already got kicked out of one bar.
Wow, what a loser.
Well, Spencer, I gotta give you credit, man. You're way ahead of your time. Here you are, taking chances. You'll always have this fucking story. You're only 20 years old. And here you are fucking busting into a show and a fucking scene. Tell us what it's like to be at 20. You live here in Lansing?
No, I live in Livonia, Michigan. It's like 5 minutes outside Detroit.
Okay.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yes, it is. You're
By the
telling
way,
me,
Spencer, I've only known you 3 minutes, but I can settle this argument. No, it isn't.
you're telling me 6 and 8
Who said that? Who
is
said that?
10 minutes away from Detroit. You're telling me 6 and 8 series and 10 minutes away from Detroit.
It sounds like you are trying to be what is called hard by the kids. And you live much farther away from Detroit than you're actually saying. You are just a very privileged white boy who lives much farther away and has no concept of what it's like to relate to the inner city folk.
Spencer, the way you can win this all back is by being honest with these questions.
He's
dude.
lied 3 times so
Yes,
far. By the way.
yes. And that's not even counting the fake ID.
What?
You've lied to almost everybody here tonight.
I live 10 minutes outside of Detroit.
What?
I live 10 minutes outside of Detroit.
He looks like he's a construction paper worker.
What do you, Spencer? Answer honestly. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a cop.
Whoa!
Bam, 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 bam. We don't get along very well.
You don't get along with your dad?
No.
Why is that? Because you're a fucking liar?
Yeah.
When your dad used to punish you with the belt, would you yell police brutality?
What do you say?
Child
Stop
Protective
resisting.
Service.
Stop resisting.
Wow, what do you and your dad disagree the most about?
I don't know.
Good genes.
Incest.
Weed, probably. Marijuana.
Yeah, you smoke a lot of pot. You love it. You started when you were 15.
Yeah, I sell it too because it's easy money.
I never thought I'd say this, but white people are stupid. You're on the #1 live podcast.
Wow. I cannot believe I'm going to be buying pot from a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
You're not narc, right?
Yeah, I
You're not
literally
narc.
need it.
The best narc ever.
Might be the first time I've gotten a 20 sack from a 20 sack. So Spencer, wow. I mean, do you have any other jobs other than smoking pot or selling pot?
I just quit a couple weeks ago at my other job.
Yeah, what was that? Hey, no, settle down, people. What was the job that you quit?
Menards. It's like.
Explain to me what it is. They're all laughing. I need to know.
Midwest version of a Home Depot. Like.
Oh, wow. What were you doing there? Chopping wood.
You said Menards.
Plants. Literally.
You said Menards is like a Home Depot. Another lie.
That lie made my nards hurt.
Wow. All right. Let's do something a little fun since you're a fucking dirty liar and I so rarely get the chance to work with a human being that just continuously lies and can't even help himself. Let's play a little game called Lie to Me. I mean, every question I ask you, you seem to lie about. So why don't you try your hardest to be honest about something, and yet I'm gonna try to guess whether it's a lie or honesty at the end. Give me a fun fact about you. Go ahead.
Truth and a lie, or like
Whatever, however you want to do it. Any order.
No, just keep talking and we'll decide whether it's a lie or not.
You have a girlfriend?
No. I've never had a girlfriend.
Now, normally I would agree with you because I'd be like, there's no way this fucking Down syndrome baby Blake Griffin is getting pussy. But in this instance, all that I know about you, I feel like you do have a girlfriend and you're saying no because you want to because you still are so delusional that you think you might get laid by some chick out there tonight, like one of these comedy fans.
No.
So you really don't. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
8th grade.
I'm calling lie again. Is that why your cop dad really hates you? Because you're gay?
Stop sucking those dicks! Put the dick down! You're gonna die!
That's my uncle.
Son, how'd you get my nightstick? Oh wait, that's a black cock.
Oh!
Put it down! Drop the black cock!
Oh.
You're chanting Schulberg. It was me, you assholes. How does Schulberg get a chance?
Tonberg.
No. All right, so, wow. Why haven't you had a girlfriend since 8th grade? Just be honest.
I like having the market open to me. Just playing the field, you know.
You into that type of stuff? You jerk off a lot?
I mean,
you jerk off and your dad's fucking gun and shit?
No.
Jerk off in your dad's handcuffs ever?
I'll never see my dad.
You never see your dad?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
Reminds me of a song.
You gotta do some sad shit.
Not that one. All right. No, that's all right.
I
Brian,
call a halt to that.
Yes, Brian is
not ready. Control your sound effects. My God, how drunk are you, Red Man?
It's quite incredible. It is a lack of professionalism that I'm glad he saves for a city like Lansing. That was a joke, but okay. Let's get back to this filthy, dirty fucking liar. What's something that you think could win us over about you? What's a likable fact about Spencer Langley? Like you do something good for the people. There's something good about you deep inside. A good deed that you've done recently, perhaps? or something like that, in which you've given, something to help other people in some way? You're still thinking, okay, perhaps like something that you've donated, or like anything that you've thought, or any intentions that you had. Like, how far back do I have to go before we just find out you're a bottom of the barrel human being?
Don't say you wish to be big.
Yeah, don't say that.
I donate clothes to the Salvation Army. That's about it. That's the only charity I've done in the past 4 months. Being honest.
You donated clothes to the Salvation Army. We all know that is White People Garbage Day. You're telling me that instead of throwing your clothes in the garbage, you took your clothes to where white people take their garbage.
Easiest charity you ever do.
Everybody knows. You can't just throw clothes away. Nobody's that big of an asshole. Even the billionaires don't throw their clothes away, right? What do you do with them?
We burn them.
Yes. Spencer, I would talk to you more, but I feel like I wouldn't get an honest answer out of you. But I'll tell you this, it's stand-up comedy. How long have you been doing it? What do you want to do? Is this your first time ever? Right, felt like it. That's great. And I'll tell you this, man, what a fun story. I'm telling you, out of almost all the fucking first-time stories, this is something nobody will ever be able to take from you. So when you look back at how bad of an interviewer you were, and how many lies you told, just look back and you go, but I got that fucking story and nobody else does. There you go, Spencer Langley, everybody. I like this. This is a 20-year-old kid. That's about fucking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years earlier than most great comedians that start. So how about at least giving one more time for Spencer Langley, guys? Who knows? He could be the fucking pride of 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes outside of Detroit one day. Here we fucking go. Keeping the fun train moving along. Let's all meet James Couture. Here he comes. Here we go. Yeah. Woo. Woo. James Couture, everyone. Come on.
Snapchat is a useless app, and if you disagree, you're just getting more nudes than I am. To Dicks, condoms have to feel like betrayal. It's like uninviting your friend to the party. She's like, come on, man, we're all worked up. We were going to go. Sorry, man, she wanted to be safe. I wanted to come. You said I was going to. It can't feel good for the vagina either. It's like inviting the hot guy to the party, and then he just keeps his jacket on the entire time. Come on, get comfortable. Is it me? You're being weird. It's like inviting the werewolf from True Blood to your house, butt-ass naked, and the minute he steps in the door, he puts a rubber suit on. Why'd you make it weird? I don't know. There's a feature on my dryer called Less Dry. Why do I want that? Who wants that? Who's want that? You know what I want? A good heavy damp feeling. That's what I like. I like walking around like it's August in Tallahassee. Give me that.
Boom. There you go. There you go. I mean, wow. That's great. That Let's Try thing is one of those jokes that reminds me of when, like, I don't want to go in the back of the room and see what Louis or Bill Burr's working on. So I'm like, fuck those guys. Fuck them. They've got it all. And then I'll walk in, go into the restroom or something and catch 15 seconds and I'll hear something like that and I'll just be like, these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like that's just such a good, you didn't even, the setup was the punchline so beautiful. I mean, that's the fucking magical art of comedy that you could say words in a succession a certain way and just have people clap their hands together. I noticed Red Band and I both went applause break on that.
100%. That was amazing.
So how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing about 5 years now.
5 years. In here?
I just moved to Lansing in August. I was in Saginaw for a while. I was in Northern California, Humboldt County for 3 years. Kim Hodges says hi, Dan. Red Band. I don't know if you remember her.
Who?
Kim Hodges. Savage Henry, all that shit up there.
Somebody that you watch masturbate in the chat room.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Double Hitachi? Yeah.
Is that your girlfriend?
No, it's actually my brother's girlfriend.
How'd you downgrade so much, though? You were in Northern California. You're having the time of your life with this porn star girl, I guess.
What made you move from Cali back to Michigan?
Homesickness, if I'm being honest.
No, that's fine. Who's
Have you ever been to Arcata, California? It's like an island by surrounded by redwood trees and just a fog of weed.
Wow, it sounds like heaven.
It's like Amsterdam for America. Go there, don't stay.
Do you miss teaching the School of Rock?
That is a well-deserved Lansing Joelberg chant I'm hearing out there. Do you miss teaching?
I actually, I'm a substitute teacher K through 12 for a day job.
Wow, look at that. Man.
Your kids suck.
Wow. You hate the kids?
Oh, they're a joy.
Wow. I'm pretty sure this is how we find out that there's going to be a school shooting in Lansing eventually.
They want to give teachers guns.
Yeah.
Especially here. Stupid.
How do you feel about that? Do you are you against that?
Yes.
Yeah. Because
I'd rather blow my own brains out. Some of the middle schoolers are mean.
Yeah.
I wore a red shirt and khakis one day, and for 2 weeks I was Jake and Safe.
Oh, you work at Target. Do you feel like a kid would get your gun? They would figure it out, right?
Oh, easy. Look at me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever fired a gun?
Yes, I have. And then I squealed like a bitch.
You're used to just giving the mandible claw, right?
A Mankind reference?
I'm pretty sure Joelberg just called James Mankind right there, the mandible claw. It's a deep reference. My Paul Bear reference didn't work earlier, but your Mankind one did a little bit better. So anyway, James, tell us something else. What when you're not doing stand-up and you're not teaching K through 12 substitute teaching, you're strictly a substitute. That's your thing. You're like fucking something or nothing.
New day every day.
Wow. What do you do for fun? What's a guy like you?
I do a lot of writing. I read and I drink a lot of High Life.
Miller High
Yeah.
Life? The champagne of beer?
That's the best one. That's the best one.
Wow. When you say you drink a lot of Miller High Life, what are we talking about here? Substitute teacher amounts?
Yeah, actually like real teacher amounts.
Did you ever miss substitute like did they ever not have teachers call off and you haven't worked for a while and you get a little lonely so you just fake grade tests?
Just make questions and
just pretend like you're
put a kid's name I don't like and just make sure he fails.
What's the last porn that you masturbated to?
Wow.
Stuck porn is so fun to watch. I don't know.
Porn?
Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah, what is it?
So like stuck porn, there's a really funny one. There's a stepmother was picking out laundry out of a dryer and got caught on it.
Wait, stuck?
Yeah, her shirt.
Are you saying stuck
porn?
Oh my god! So her shirt gets stuck in the dryer,
and she's in there screaming for help, and then her stepson comes.
Oh yeah!
And she's
my god!
The whole time she's just help me.
I'm telling you, I got my hotel room is ready. My iPad and laptop are already sitting there.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi dialed in both. I guarantee you, tonight is my night with stuck porn. I will jerk off. I probably won't even make it to when she gets stuck.
She's gonna tell your dad.
Yes.
Yes, billionaire Jeremiah.
Yes, I have a similar evening planned, except I will be watching stock porn later. When the market crashes, I come everywhere.
Holy shit.
Up to the Dow bones.
Wow.
Whoa.
Now, James, what are you afraid of? What are some things that scare you? You know, spiders, fucking dark. You afraid of the dark a little bit? Come on. Yeah.
Exercise. I have a nightlight. It's fine. No, I hate exercise, actually. Sweating to death would be a fear. But
what are we talking about? What scares a guy like James? I'll tell you mine. I shut the lights off at nighttime, and sometimes I look out because I keep my hallway light on, even though my bedroom door is closed, and I look out. And I always, I'm afraid to see like feet standing on the bottom side of the door where the light shines through, but there's never feet there.
Slipping in the shower. I am actually like every time I'm in, I'm like careful.
Have you ever slipped in the shower before?
Once.
Wow. How old were you when that happened?
I was like probably 7.
7. Wow, and it's always stuck with you.
Yeah.
And that was the last time you showered.
Dry shampoo is a wonder, baby.
Yep. All right, James. Well, I mean, that's the set of the night so far.
Oh, thank you.
Just so much fun. Killing it. It was nice to meet you. We're going to keep moving along. There he goes. James Couture, everyone. Let's go back to the bucket, shall we? I like this. Everybody just felt the room right then. You guys as stoned as I am tonight? Anybody? Just a few people. If anybody has any pre-roll joints. Anyway, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tyler Titchbond. Here he comes from right down the middle. He can't even hide the smile on his face. He's excited. First time ever on Kill Tony. It's Tyler Titchbond.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I'm going to say what the guy before me didn't say. Substitute teaching sucks dick. It's terrible. Every kid is the worst because they're either little and they're vicious or they're older in like high school assholes. Anyway, Spirit Airlines, I got to say, guys, I don't know why I get shit on it. It's pretty dope. They are blunt and honest about what kind of flight they are. They lean in on it. But last time I flew Spirit, one of the passengers got in an argument with the flight attendant, and she goes, "What do you think this is, Delta?" So, and needless to say, that was also the first time I had sex on an airplane. The trashiest thing about that whole story is, after we got done, she goes, "I'm actually from Detroit." So, all right. So, I'm gonna.
What the fuck? Tyler Titchbond.
What the hell?
Here we go.
What's up?
Tyler, you seem like you're way too happy.
I get that a lot, yeah.
You're a happy guy?
Oh, yeah, usually.
Why is that?
I spent a lot of years in customer service, and I just learned to, you just got to grit through it and put a smile on. Gets you through the day.
When you're, really sad, what do you look like?
I don't know.
You can't even do it right now. You can't even. I saw you smiling. You got pulled out. You were sitting right over there. You came right up the middle. And I saw you smiling. You were just so excited to take the stage. You can't take the smile off his face now.
No.
Billionaire Jeremiah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what white privilege looks like. You can't stop. You can't stop smiling. Things are always good.
Yes, you smile like a mentally challenged child. It's incredible, just all the time. You're so happy. You don't know why.
No, I don't know. When I get nervous, I smile. That's my.
Really? You nervous right now?
A little bit.
Damn well should be.
I know. I'm in front of the top young rising comedian.
There you go, Tyler. What are those? Those for this show? Those wristbands?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, everybody knows this. I didn't know this. All right. How old are you?
27.
How long have you been doing stand up? That's your very first time. Put it together for Tyler, everybody. What was the first thing you talked about again? I listened, but I can't remember now.
I just mentioned the substitute teaching. That wasn't planned.
So you are. That's right. You are a substitute teacher.
I did it for a while, a little bit.
Until you fuck that chick, right?
No.
Just couldn't help yourself, right?
No.
And then by the time the principal called you into the office to find out if it was true, you were smiling ear to ear, and he's like, "You seem nervous."
This seems suspicious. Yeah. No.
What grade did you teach?
So I just substituted I substituted kindergarten one time, but those kids they're evil.
So you didn't have sex with one of your students. How many students did you have sex with?
0.
There's little fleshlights that walk around and crack draw.
All right. Come on, Red Man. Brian. Red Band. All right.
You
So,
know what you did this time.
You seem like so you quit a lot of jobs. Is that your thing?
No. Actually, no. I mean, I had a handful of jobs like through college. Just
How about now?
nope. I have same job for almost 3 years now.
What is it?
I work in insurance in Lansing.
Insurance in Lansing. What kind of insurance? Hopefully, it's life insurance because I would kill myself if I lived here.
No, it's
Oh wow! All right, this sound doesn't like self-deprecation. I'm sorry, guys. I could feel that energy twist there. Sorry, I like to make jokes about things. Remember when I kissed your ass about being a good football team, huh? Same guy. All right. So Tyler, you seem sort of douchey. I mean, we all see the types of guys like you that like smile a lot. Like you're a good-looking guy, right? You're wearing the fucking, the short-sleeved hoodie because that's a fucking thing in real life that anybody ever needs to fucking wear. Ever, never. Ever in a million years, with a pocket on the side, a pocket with a fucking button pointed at that audience. Show them. Look at that fucking thing.
You smoked tobacco out of Gatorade bottle. I need another hit.
Tyler, you get laid a lot? You seem like you're into women a lot.
I mean,
you don't have a girlfriend, right?
No.
But you go on dates a lot, right?
Yep.
You have all the dating apps, right? But you're on Tinder and what's the one, Bumble?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on both of those, right?
Yep.
And you're going on dates a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about it.
Just got real tough.
What's an awkward one that stands out to you as of late? An awkward one of those fucking dirty internet dates. Like, hey, what's up? Like your profile pic. Hey, you too. I'm horny. Wanna fake have coffee and then fuck?
Yeah.
How does that go?
Well, I had one, and she was like really into like BDSM stuff.
BDSM?
Yeah, like she.
Big Daddy's sucking money.
That's Jeremiah, motherfucking billionaire, walked in. That was amazing.
Clifford Reginald III.
Oh, Clifford Reginald III. Okay. All right. So, BDSM, and what does that mean to you? What did she do to you?
Well, I mean, I don't think I got to her full range because I tapped out early because I was like, this is not my style.
Full range.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, no, she.
Tyler, give it to us. Like, give us the like description of what you mean by she wanted too far. What did she already have you in the latex mask, ball gag in your mouth, fucking Joelberg up your asshole all the way, and then you're like, I don't think I can go any farther. I don't think I'm into this as much as you are.
No, it was before that. I mean, like she wanted like to get choked out and like bruises and shit. And I was like, no, thanks.
Oh, is that your excuse, or did she really like that?
No, she wanted that. I was not.
Oh, this chick's going to get punched right now. Absolutely. She just, no quicker way to do it than by kicking over a man's can of delicious Busch Light beer. That's what that is right there. You kick a man's bush, you get hit in the tush. That's what we say in Lansing, Michigan. You got to put a knee in her. That's incredible. Where did she want you to bruise you? Did she say, like, hit me in the thigh or hit me in the arm? Like, what was it? I don't even understand how that would even start to work.
I don't know. It was just anywhere. I don't really know. Like I say,
So when she's like, hit me, you fucking pussy, you're like, no, I will not do that. Just smile real big. Like a giant fucking pussy that would wear a t-shirt, hoodie pussy shirt. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
No,
you're just being mean because it's your first time and I have to break you in, or you're quit. You're quit. Anyway.
No, I'm gonna smile the whole way through. Just
so, but answer my question. When she said hit me, like, oh, I don't understand. How do you know that she wanted you to hit her? Was it a conversation that happened while you were fucking her? Was it, while you guys are Netflixing or whatever?
Oh no, it was during sex. She was just.
So you're going in and out. What position are you in? Tell me the truth, Tyler.
Were you in or were you out?
Animal style?
No, it was missionary at the time. Just normal.
Missionary, and she's like, hit me. Yep. And you said what?
So one more time.
Ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
He said,
Ha ha.
I will gladly oblige.
Yeah, did you say okay? And you just started wailing on her like she was.
And she's like, no,
like your
come
mom?
on, leave a bruise, you fucking t-shirt hoodie wearing pussy. And you're like, I can't, I'm hitting you as hard as I can.
This is all for show. I don't. It's not. Yeah.
No,
it's all for
I know,
show.
I love it. All right, but we got to keep it moving along. We got more names in the bucket to get through, or at least try to get through. There he goes, Tyler Teachbon. Oh yeah, his joke about Spirit was that it wasn't that bad. He made a Spirit joke.
Today, my Spirit Airlines attendant, her name was Shimmy.
Holy
Who's
shit.
named Shimmy?
How do we pull this fucking guy's name out of the bucket right there? That's the guy I want.
Yeah.
These bills.
Here we go. Make some noise, Lansing, Michigan, for your very own Jacob Drosha. He's afraid. Yeah, I like that. Little hesitation. Woo! Those are always the best ones. A true moment of hesitation before standing up. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a good welcome. Come on, give him a shot. It's Jacob Drosha.
Hello. I really wasn't planning on this. My brother put my name in the bucket there, so I don't know what that is, man. Yeah, I really don't have anything funny to say. I haven't had this much fun since 9/11. That was my me and my wife's anniversary, by the way. I don't know if you guys will laugh at that.
Well, there you fucking go. Jacob Drosha, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you this right now, and you're not going to believe me. You're going to think I'm fucking with you. But that's my favorite set of the night so far. And let me tell you why. And this is very important for the people that I think want to do comedy, or think you know comedy, or think you can criticize comedy, or think you know what the fuck's funny. But there's something about a guy being honest, going, I have no idea what to do right now. And having those thoughts, it's about the honesty. And that's when I ask the questions to people that, you know, I want to set you up for home runs, and that honesty does work. And I think that's a perfect example of that. And then,
Tony, you saw him
and then
stand
you
up, right?
set him up. You know what I mean? What happened was, I'm sorry, but we started to believe that you were honest. And then what happens? You do a joke, and then the joke works because we're so used to you being honest that we didn't think that, you know, this is your favorite day since 9/11, like, hit hard because you set us up for honesty. And I think that's a perfect fucking example for everybody to see in a short version of what the fuck, in a weird way, sometimes comedy is.
Yeah.
It's a fucking trick. It's a big misdirect. And I'll tell you this, your brother-in-law was a smart fucking guy tonight. There's something funny about you. And by the way, that's an asshole move. I mean, you should have known that. At least he should have told you after he signed you up.
We both saw you stand up. You were like,
it was a real hesitation. So you got balls all the way by coming up here. You had no idea that he put your name in the bucket, or he told you? Not at all. That son of a bitch.
Little brother.
Wow. Well, you know what? Load up a little music for me. Let's do something fun here. Hey, wait. Don't play the music yet. It's gonna be. So you know what? Let's do something fun. This will be an episode we remember for a while. Jacob, we're gonna keep you up here. Do me a favor. Put the mic back in the mic stand. We're gonna talk to you in a second. You sit right there. How about that? You sit right there facing us, right on that black bench. Cool. You know what? Let's have some fucking fun. People want to sign up their brother-in-laws to do stand-up comedy? Huh? People want to put people in an uncomfortable position on a live show? Well, guess what, brother-in-law? Put your hands together for his first time going stand-up, Adam Darsha.
First things first, I'm not his brother-in-law. I'm his brother, and for all the sack taps that he's given me, just tonight, it was completely worth it. So he had it coming. I got a Tinder recently. First things first, we know you're not looking for a middle-level sales guy at a paper company. Office reference, anyone? It's not true. We know you're not looking for that guy. No, you're not. You're looking for this guy over here who works at a car dealership. Wasn't it you? I don't remember. That's two Jack Daniels talking. And also, we don't care about your Snapchat filters. The ones with the kitten.
There you go. There's Adam Darsha, everybody. You don't deserve to touch your brother tonight. Let me tell you something. You get back behind that mic, Adam. So you signed him up, but you didn't sign up yourself, huh?
No, I did.
You did?
I did.
Oh, wow. You signed the whole family up?
There's also the blonde guy who was sitting next to him.
The one that looks like one of Donald Trump's sons. If someone doused him with Saudi Arabian face acid. Oh, I'm kidding, sir. I would give you the don't kill yourself fist bump, but you're too far away.
Too much talk.
What? Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, boy. Fundamental agreements that we've had.
So that was your cheat code to get on stage, like sign up everyone you know.
Well, I mean, you could never have guessed that I would have called you up. I mean, you probably would have thought that you would have done better than Jacob tonight. But like I ended up revealing earlier, Jacob ended up just being honest, this and that. And you went into a Tinder bit like we've been 74 of. 74 of.
I'll give it to my brother.
Hold on, wait. 74 better Tinder bits we've heard.
I've heard a few best man speeches, and my brother actually gave one of the best man speeches I think I've ever heard.
You're married?
No. He did it for his best friend, and it was very, very funny.
Hey, Tony, by the way, when he was doing his comedy, I did feel like if we were at a wedding, like I felt like he was doing a best man speech.
And is that true that he used to ball tap you a lot? You the younger brother?
Yeah.
You're the younger brother. By how many years?
2. And he really was married on 9/11. Never forget.
He really was what?
Married on 9/11.
He was. Yes, a billionaire. He was married on 9/11. 9/11, 2001?
No.
Right. That would have
2015.
been. That would have been fucking.
Wow, you look like T.J. Miller with a head injury.
All right. So Jacob, step back up to the microphone for a second.
Yes, I like the more likable ones.
Yeah. It is incredible. How does it feel knowing that you showed your younger brother that you're the fucking man after all tonight? You know what I mean?
Feels pretty good.
You know what? Before I let the Drosha brothers go, I'm gonna let one more thing happen here. Jacob, why don't you do me a favor and give him one more ball tap in front of him? There they go, the Drosha brothers, everyone. Some spontaneous shit. Up, in, and out with the Drosha brothers. This is another fun little fucking bonding thing. Yeah, let's do that. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. every single week, every single episode on this show, he does a brand new minute. He's only been on the road with us, I believe, once before at the Las Vegas Kill Tony. So this is his second live appearance ever. His third's going to be Grand Rapids. His fourth's going to be Detroit. You had him first, Lansing, Michigan. This is a brand new minute from the regular, the one, the only, Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Lansing? All right, cool. Whenever I do gangster shit, I hit up my white friends because they be down. My black friends always come up with some stupid excuse. I hit up my homeboy DJ. I was like, yo, DJ, let's go rob this bank. He was like, nah, man, my mama tripping. I can't even leave the house. I was like, DJ, you a thug. That was gonna have curfews. And my white friend, he agreed before I can even tell him what we about to do. Hey, Jacob, let's go rob this. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go rob this bank. I said, yeah, let's go. I bring my swords. I said rob a bank, not trim bushes. Trim a bush with a ski mask. White people in Game of Thrones, I tell you. I don't never hit up girls when I want to do shit. Y'all reply when y'all want to reply. Hit up a girl, hey, Tiffany, let's go rob this bank. 3 months later, hey, what you doing? My phone died. Bitch, I just got out of jail. Fuck you.
Fuck yeah. Another one. Another brand new minute. This is a wild one from Malcolm.
Stealing money from the stage.
This is a fun one. It's a fun, interesting position that you're in because it's always a tough job doing what he does every episode on the show. Writing a new minute every week is a very hard job. But this is the first time in which you've had to write, 5 minutes in 8 days, basically. We had an episode on Monday. Here we are on Thursday. New one you got to do tomorrow. And a new one in Detroit with Danny Brown. And then we're doing it again on Monday. Are you people, how many of you that just clapped are going to do that in Detroit, Michigan? Wow, look at that. That's very interesting. You guys are badasses.
Jeremiah's wiping his nose with $100.
How many of you, let me do a little test here. How many of you are going to Grand Rapids tomorrow? Wow, there's a few more. Wait a second, was that one of the Droshas I just saw? Oh, Jacob's coming back. Look at that. That's the funniest possible ending to that story. Adam Drosha signed up his brother to be silly, and Jacob found his new passion for life. Jacob Drosha is one of the top young rising comedians in the world, dude. Goodbye, Tony Hinchcliffe, dude. Your career's over, bro. So Malcolm, this is fun. This is your first time ever in Michigan, right?
Nah, I came here. I thought my uncle used to live here. When I was like 12, Detroit, Michigan.
That's right. Back when that uncle was still alive.
Yeah.
He's dead now.
Yeah.
He's a corpse.
I love y'all Fagos.
There you go.
I love Fagos. Y'all love Fagos? I love Fagos.
Yeah.
Fagos. I love them shit.
I love
We
it.
call them homosexuals.
Malcolm is one of the most showmanship-like people. He's so good at what he does. Like, hey, you guys happen to like Fagos? It reminds me of The Rock when he was in his prime in WWE before he was making $100 million a movie. The Rock would go to any city. Sometimes it would be just the most garbage city. And he'd be like, finally, The Rock has come back to Lansing, Michigan. And you'd be like, I do not believe The Rock for a fucking second. But you definitely have those Rock energies about you, Malcolm. So you're having fun. What else is going on?
I drank some coffee with Tony today.
Yeah.
Whoa.
One of Malcolm's first ever coffees.
Do you like the taste of it? I mean, coffee.
Yeah,
took me a while.
with a lot of sugar. It's real good.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk.
What else, Malcolm? You got to do some stand-up on the comedy show earlier.
Oh, yeah, that was
a road gig for you. We're doing a little tour.
Yeah.
It's fun. We keep Malcolm around. You know, we traveled with him. We flew with him. We took a red-eye flight, all of us together. Got in the big tour bus all together. And we keep Malcolm around so that if the cops come, we can point to him and go, "He did it."
Yeah. And then Malcolm points at me and says, "He did it." Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna snitch on you.
Thank you.
I love it. Well, I mean, what else is going on? Anything else you want to?
Oh, I slept in the bed, not the car, the bed.
Yeah. You got Malcolm a real hotel room. He got real rest here in Lansing.
I didn't want to wake up. I was like, fuck that show, bro. Leave me alone.
Do you have pajamas you sleep in? How do you usually sleep?
On the car?
No. I mean, like
on the bed.
Well, is it different? The bed? In the
car? I slept in my clothes.
Yeah. In the middle of the night, in the middle of sleeping, Malcolm goes, "Man, I'm hot as fuck. I'm sleeping with jeans on."
Why are you sleeping with jeans on?
I thought I was in the front seat. It didn't sink in yet.
Wow.
I'm in the car.
All right. I mean, Malcolm, it is just so much fun to be able to work with you. It's goddamn inspiring watching you work as hard as you're doing, and that goes for everybody all around. Like, it's something very special. You know, a lot of people count on you. You're goddamn inspiration, and that's a lot of responsibility. But I feel great about everything. I'm glad that you're doing it. I'm proud of how hard you work, and that you're part of this thing. There he goes, Malcolm Atchett, everybody. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket? You guys selling drinks over there? If you guys want drinks, you should get one. If anybody's on the line of getting an extra drink, why not just have one?
I'm paying for it. Psych.
Billionaire, remember? All right, here we go. Ian T. Grutter Hahua. Here he comes. Make some noise one more time for Ian T. Gruterhaus.
What's up, guys? Don't you hate it when pregnant chicks start talking about how they're eating for two? Like, are you fucking for two also? Because that seems like a three-way to me. Well, guys that have pregnancy fetishes, aren't they just like clever pedophiles? Just trying to get their dick as close as they can to some young? So yeah, I've been looking around here and seeing a lot of thirsty girls, but they're definitely not as thirsty as the one in Flint. Back when I was a kid, you used to call someone as an ass licker as an insult. Now it's used as a pickup line for girls.
Oh man, that look back was priceless there, man. That was something else. Okay. Have you picked up a lot of girls by using the ass licker pickup line? I didn't know this was a thing.
Opener, man.
Tony, it's nice to see a juggalo without his face.
Yes.
Okay, what just happened here? Oh my god. At the end of all that, you shoved a $5 bill up his nose. That was incredible. All right, so Ian, let's get into it. You do stand-up?
First time.
First time ever. Fuck yeah.
First time ever.
I love that. We're popping cherries here tonight. Here you are. Ian, tell me about you. You seem like an interesting character. I feel like there's a lot going on there. I feel like there's a lot going on under this, Norwegian fucking, this fucking Nordic defense system that you have put up in front of you. You have like a Nordic shield. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yes.
Yes. You have the Nordic shield and the man bun of a 14-year-old.
Is that a man bun?
Asshole.
Man
All right.
bun?
What is that? What do we call that?
A nest.
What do we call that?
It's called a pussy tail.
Pussy tail.
So, Ian, what do you do for work?
I'm a web developer.
Web developer. How old are you?
24.
24. And you're from Lansing?
I'm from Allendale. It's like 10 minutes away from Grand Rapids.
No, it's not.
I don't know where anything is here. I don't even know where we are on a map. I could not tell you. If I got lost right now, I'm dead. I would walk straight into Lake Michigan or something like that. Are we? No, not even close to that. All right, didn't think so. So, okay, and you're 24. How long have you been doing that, what you're doing for a living, which I just forgot?
Web development for about 3-4 years now.
3 or 4 years. You went to college for that?
I graduated a couple years ago.
Okay.
Been working.
Hell yeah. So let's get into it. Joel said that you seem like a juggalo. I agree. I think we're about to find out that there's something going on here. If it's not a juggalo, I'm thinking maybe you're like at least a huge, Slipknot guy or something? Yeah.
Huge Marlon.
Huge.
Yep.
You seen them live?
2 times, yeah.
2 times. Yeah. What other creepy shit are you into? You ever jerk off while being hung from hooks in the air?
No, I have not tried that.
No?
No.
Jesus, even I've tried that. My God. Okay, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? 'Cause you look like you're intense. That's what's always funny to me. It's the guys that look like they're intense. You're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? They're like, my taxes.
Yeah.
And then, if you see like a normal guy with like glasses and a fucking tie and a shirt, you're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? He's like, fucking get away with murder.
I got fucked by my uncle.
It's always never what you expected. So let's do it. Craziest thing you've ever done, Mr. Pussytail.
Whitewater rafting, West Virginia.
It's actually a good answer. It's one of the craziest things I ever done. I actually went whitewater rafting in West Virginia before.
Did you really?
Yeah, a place called the Cheat River. How about you?
Oh, that's great. I don't remember that.
You look like L. Ron Hubbard's daughter.
Wow.
Say your last.
I said it. I don't care.
Say your last name for me.
T. Grotenheis.
T. Grotenheis. T. Grotenheis.
Yep.
Ian T. Grotenheis. Ian T. Grotenheis.
Okay to meet you.
Ian T. Grotenheis. Like, if I were to say your name right, that's how I'd say it, right?
Yeah.
If I was like, we'll go doing a classroom student role, I'd be like, Ian T. Grotenheis. Like that. And you'd be like, that's me. And I'd be like, holy shit. Ian T. Grotenheis. Your name sounds like a foot fungal disease.
It sounds like he's from the Shire.
I have a question. Your haircut. Why?
Have you ever seen the show The Vikings?
Yeah.
Huh?
Have you ever seen Vikings?
Yeah. Are you in it?
No. But
Then why?
I like it.
You like
The
Vikings?
show, like the Ragnar.
What's the most Viking-like thing you've ever done? What do? You ever shovel snow?
We're in Michigan, of course. I shovel snow.
I don't know why I think my mic seems like it went down, right?
Oh.
I don't know why I picture you shoveling snow. Do you shovel snow?
We're in Michigan, so yes.
Yes, perfect.
Oh, sorry, we don't live here.
Wow. All right, Ian. You in love? You have a wife, girlfriend?
No, single.
She's dead now.
Yep.
You're single?
Yep.
How long you been single for?
4 or 5 years.
Is this smart?
No.
Wow. So you've been crap single for 5 years. Okay, I'm bombing in Lansing. I love it.
Watch out! Fun fact for you: we're gonna break this news right now. You guys like breaking news? You like announcements? on Kill Tony that only happened in Lansing, multiple breakthrough things in one episode in one night, then I'm going to break some news right now. We came up with an agreement yesterday, a funny thing that made us all laugh, the four of us, cast members and Malcolm, is that the next time Joelberg goes on a run in which he gets 10 non-Joelberg jokes in a row, you know, what we've known as Coldberg as of late. Sometimes he'll go on a streak of things that don't work. He's in one right now. He might be 3 or 4 in. What would you say? Oh, you're going to say 1? I think at least 3. Okay, I'll do 3. All right, he's at 3 right now. He is at 3 Kohlberg. We made an agreement that if he comes in ever with 10 in a row, joke's not working, then he has to get a tattoo live on stage.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like I'm getting tattooed when I get back home.
Just a little something to keep an eye on. So he's at 3 right now. We're saying 3. So it could happen the day after we thought. We thought maybe months, years down the road. But who knows? It'll make the Joelberg that much cooler if it happens. When it happens. Or we could be 10 in a row. Now the crowd sort of has a reason not to Joelberg you.
Or to do. I mean, well, yeah, whatever.
All right. One could almost say that that's 4 right there. Okay, Auntie Grutenhouse. So, why do you think it's been so long since you've been in love? If you had to guess.
He kept sticking his girlfriends in lockers.
Is that true?
No.
Okay. Why do you think it is?
Probably because I'm not over my ex.
Probably because what?
Not over my ex.
You're still in love with her.
Princess Fiona.
Well, let me tell you something. Let's talk about this a little bit. There you go. Clean slate.
What's your ex's name? What's his name?
Clean slate for Joelberg. So let's talk about this for a minute, because, you know, heartbreak is a real thing. And had you asked me at 24, you know, I mean, I don't know, maybe I still wasn't over my first gigantic breakup. Maybe. No, I guess I was 24. You keep trying to push that gay joke. You're trying to shoehorn it in. Everybody can smell it from a mile away. So how long ago was this breakup?
About 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. And it was your first true love?
Yeah.
And you guys were together through high school, basically?
No, met in college.
Met in college. How long were you together?
You went to college?
How long were you together?
PCR repair.
How long were you together?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half.
Yeah.
Huh. She like a goth chick? She's like jet black hair?
No, she was actually pretty much the opposite.
Really? Wow, she had it all together, and that's why you find yourself rebelling and doing these things, cutting your hair down to the pussy tail and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
It's because you're trying to distance yourself psychologically from the heartbreak that you connect with and that you look at as love, because it's the only thing that you ever loved. So you try to go away from that every chance you get. Where she would wear light blue or light green, you wear black and camouflage. And where, you know, she's a sunshine, you're a sunset. You look at yourself on a different perspective, on a different spectrum in order to push it away, because you can't possibly relate, because everything just brings it back to her, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
We have another winner.
You got it right, man.
That's right. Thank you. You still have her phone number?
Oh, no.
Are you sure you don't?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Because I'm pretty sure that if we called her, we could get this shit back together. Does anybody else have his ex-girlfriend's phone number?
Yeah.
All right.
The wettest pussy, right?
Well, I mean, here you are, dude. You're only 24. You know, you're trying comedy. You're having fun. You're kicking butt. You're being honest. You're facing your fears. You're facing your truths. You're being honest during the interview portion. Honesty goes a fucking long way, as you mentioned that 20-year-old scumbag that we hung out with earlier. You know, the fucking liar over there. You're the opposite. You know, at the end of the day, that guy seems like he'd be the likable young Fred Savage type and that you'd be the asshole. But in all reality, you're the fucking likable guy and he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean?
By the way, these two guys are the reason I have a drum kit tonight.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, Mason Bruce and Ian Tigrud.
There you go.
Yeah,
Wow.
right.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
yeah.
much. Well, that's good energy coming all the way around. There he goes, Ian Grutenheis, everybody. Come on, it's his first time ever on stage. He let Joel borrow his drums. What do you guys think? We can only go to the bucket one more time. Should we do it?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. You guys didn't really make enough noise. I don't know. All right. We want to thank the amazing people, Josh, Justin, Matt, Scott, fucking everybody here at the amazing The Loft. We had some great pizza today from, what was that place? Home Pizza?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Home Pizza?
It was good. I don't know who it was.
What is that called?
I think I'm getting tattooed soon. That's all I can think about.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Your last comedian of the night. You guys ready to put this shit to a close, Lansing? 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Nick Langan. Here he comes.
I got an idea for a movie about Barack Obama, starring The Rock, called Barack Obama. Think about it. They look like same cheeks. They starts out, he plays college football in Miami. He goes to Washington, D.C. as a senator. Meets Vince McMahon. Becomes a wrestler. Becomes an actor. Sees Donald Trump as president. Runs for president. Barack Obama is president. Barack Obama. Timeline's messed up. Sort of like Fight Club. It's different.
There you go. All right. Interesting approach. Couple movie pitches. Hi, Nick. How's it going?
Hi.
How old are you?
25.
What do you do for work?
I'm assistant manager at a gas station.
What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
What gas station?
Marathon.
Here in Lansing?
No.
Where?
Alma, north of here.
North of here. Wow, you trying to get away? All right, there we go.
How many
Can we
minutes?
get the sound effects to be louder, please?
Yes. Finding out what the actual volume of this rock and roll venue could have been the entire night. So, Nick, let's talk about it. Some interesting things. This is your first time doing stand-up?
Of course.
Perfect. First time ever. There you go, Nick Langan. So, how old is this something you've always wanted to do?
I've always been a fan of. I've always appreciated it. I watched Comedy Central when I was young on
Right.
TV.
Yeah, now look at them now. Look at them now. Futurama. I just saw they're premiering BoJack Horseman. It's like you can't say you're premiering BoJack Horseman, Comedy Central. I'm sorry. Oh, what am I doing? Burning bridges on the Lansing episode? What are they? I mean, they used to be a fucking. Anyway.
I have a Futurama tattoo.
It was. I accidentally had the station because of South Park. They were doing a South Park marathon today, so I'm in and out of naps today here in Lansing. Just fucking waking up, laughing, falling right back asleep again. And I see in the corner coming up BoJack Horseman, They didn't even. All right, forget it.
What?
It's Inside Baseball. It's not their show. They're now buying other networks' shows. That's what they've had to stoop to. That's a big deal in the television world.
Yeah.
If you know anything, it sort of sucks because. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Anybody do tattoos here? Because I'm about to bomb for the next 7 jokes. No?
Hey, that's one right there, ladies and gentlemen. We're nine away from a new tattoo right now.
We're at 4. I'll do it. I don't care.
I'll pee in your No, it's got to be in a row. It's about the streak. It's
Thank
not.
you.
It's not 10. It's got to be 10 in a row, or else we're just going to be covered in tattoos by Saturday.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll get the Death Squad cat.
All right, Nick. Most interesting thing about you. Hit me with it right now, real quick. Don't hesitate. Come on.
I've done a lot of drugs. And I've
What?
had bad posture. I've done a lot of drugs.
Come on, better than I've done drugs. Come on. Give us a. We've all done drugs, Nick. Come on. Look, we're Kill Tony fans. We've done drugs.
Duh, idiot.
There's a lot of people on Pepto-Bismol right now.
We have stomach issues.
Something else. Second most interesting thing about Nick. You know how to train fucking geese to climb up a water slide upside down. What?
What the fuck?
You seem like you like snakes.
That's a good point. Do you have a snake?
I'm actually terrified of snakes.
Do you have a gerbil?
Nope.
Do you have a hamster?
I have a daughter. That's it.
A daughter. That's the worst one. I can't believe you call your snake your daughter. All right, Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. You got your first time out. It was at the very end of the show. You knocked it out, but we had to move on quick because we had to do something, something special. There he goes, Nick Langan, everybody.
Thank you.
Now, I noticed that was going to be the last comedian of the night, but I noticed that we did not have any females picked out of the bucket tonight, and it's one of those things where I didn't know. I mean, I don't know. I didn't go through the names exactly. Did more than one woman sign up tonight? Did any women sign up tonight at all? Clap your hands. Everybody stop making noise. This would be a shut up audience. This would be a part where that's important. If you're in the audience, you're a woman and you signed up or someone signed up for you, your name, and you know about it, then clap your hands. There's just one person? And did you sign up or are you just clapping your hands? Oh, you're just clapping your hands. So you signed up? What's your name? Sammy what? Sammy McCrory? McCrory? Well, guess what, Sammy? Since we didn't have a lady on, you get to close the show tonight. Put your hands together for Sammy McCrory!
I love being a woman. Yes. You guys, I grew up Irish Catholic. It's a peculiar religion to raise your child. They ask you to confess your sins every week, but then they expect you to confess new sins every week. So they're asking you to go out and commit brand new sins every week, which as a child, I found confusing because I'm not going to lose to myself. What I'm saying is, when I was younger, I turned an altar boy into an altar man in a church confessional booth. I just thought if I was going to be screaming, oh God, I want to make sure he could hear me for sure. That was the place to do it. I'm not a heathen, though. I did the sign of the cross before I left to wipe the jizz off my forehead, chest, and both my shoulder bones.
There you go. Booyah. Was it Amy McCrory?
Sammy
McCrory. Fuck yeah. You've been doing You've been doing stand-up a while?
3 years. Yeah.
3 years.
Mhm.
Where at?
Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Hell yeah. So there's a little scene down there in Kalamazoo, huh?
It's good. It's nice. 5 open mics a week. So
Fuck yeah, that's enough to fucking get by for
Yeah.
sure. Is that where you live, Kalamazoo?
Kalamazoo. Yep.
What do you do for work?
I work at a company called Mophie. We make cell phone accessories.
I love Mophie.
Yeah. Mophie
Mophie
loves you, man.
Wow, what kind of cell phone accessories? Obviously, like butt
No,
vibrators
no, like the
or
kind
something.
that you buy and then like the part where you plug
batteries
it
and
in
shit.
starts going bad and like a week.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do the warranties.
Yes.
When they all fuck
Oh,
up,
yeah.
you call
You're
me.
a very busy woman, I
Yes.
bet.
40 hours a week.
The connection always goes bad.
Are there a lot of ladies in the scene, in the Kalamazoo comedy scene?
There are not. No.
Is it just you?
We had a couple of ladies, but they don't come out super often. I host an open mic, so I'm there, and then sometimes there's new ladies, and then they stop coming, and then.
Do you have a
So just
boyfriend?
me.
Did a lot of the male comedians try to hook up with you at those open mics? So for those of you that don't know, comedians love trying to fuck each other.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing because you can relate to a
actually-
comedian because you can talk.
Gatorade, that dude that was up here, Cody Holdridge is my boyfriend.
Whoa!
Wow!
Damn! What a twist! He smokes tobacco out of your Gatorade bottle, huh? Holy shit!
Yeah, where is he? I need another hit.
Damn!
Honestly, you are the funniest Russian doll we've ever had.
Solberg. I gotta give it to him. That's great. You are
She's the
adorable.
middle one.
Alright, I don't know what kind of roast jokes these guys are trying to make around these.
Definitely Russian nesting doll is not the worst I've ever gotten. So.
Oh yeah.
As far as roast jokes.
What is the worst you've ever got?
My hair is blue a lot, so
A lot of people call me a faggot.
Oh yeah. Not
That's
me.
usually how their big jokes end. It's like some fake setup, and then they're all like, "Bah, bah, 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 bah." Faggot, and the place goes crazy because they think I'm a faggot too. It's a whole weird thing.
Have you ever been bullied into getting tattooed by your friends?
Can I choose the spot he gets tattooed?
What would
You're the one. By the way, before anyone ever thinks that by the way, just for the sake of getting it out there, maybe I'm saying, revealing too much about the garden. I never said that you have to get a tattoo. This was your
I
suggestion.
kind of want one. Yeah, I kind of want
He
one.
wants a tattoo. Jeremiah said that he wants to wax his giant bush of pubes.
And they all like dressing up as women, by the way.
I would like to say right here and right now that Tony forces us to do everything and underpays us the whole time.
That's a lot. It's a lot.
We think billionaires look like this because we're the farthest thing from it.
The twist in the story, me and Tony are the straight ones.
Wow, Brian
like
is,
it.
luckily
Red Band is about to get a tattoo tonight.
Luckily, we don't keep like batting averages over our heads or anything on this show.
Luckily, we don't.
Yeah, luckily. What I have 4 tonight.
Anyway, what was the worst roast joke you had said about you? We were saying.
Oh, that I don't have to go down far to get on my knees to suck off a Smurf. So.
Wow, that's not that harsh. I would have said that you look like every edited out scene of a Tim Burton film.
I would have said that she looks like Edgar Allan Poe's Wet Dream.
I would have
Kinda
said that you look
flattering.
like the girl from Willy Wonka that turned into a blueberry after she fixed her life up after that.
I would say that you just look like a very nice person.
Oh.
That's coming from a person who said that little kids are miniature fleshlights earlier. So,
All right.
you know his judgment is very good with people.
I love your style, Sammy McCrory.
What's that like teaching a school of rock?
I substituted there, actually.
Whoa.
Yeah, with
Jack
Jake
Black
Couture.
is a substitute.
I love it. I didn't realize that they.
Anyway, I enjoyed your set, even though it was very sacrilegious.
Anyway, Sammy McCrory, I'm going to tell you this. Not only were you one of the funniest ladies that we've had on tonight, but you're also one of the funniest love seats that we've ever had on the show. No, come on, guys. She's laughing. She's a comedian. She's been doing it years, you fucking pussies. Her jean jacket hates her. Sammy, I'm going to tell you this. Keep doing what you're doing. Oh, yes, Billionaire Jeremiah?
I was going to say, keep making fun of her, and she won't give you her employee discount at Hot Topic.
I actually managed the Hot Topic for 6 years.
Whoa! And there you go. That's Sammy McCrory. Fuck yeah. Keep doing what you're doing, dude. That's how you get good at something. Sammy McCrory working her way out of fucking Kalamazoo. I promise you that. Sammy McCrory and McGrew Nice. We did it. That's a big, long show. Almost 2 hours long for you, Lansing. Multiple announcements, multiple fun things. Make some noise for the billionaires. Jeremiah has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. He's Jeremiah stand-up on so many things. Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry. Anything else, guys?
Yes, we'll be releasing the first music video from the debut Reagan and Watkins album on Monday. Very excited about that. And after the show, I will be having various T-shirts and things available for
inflatable saxophones? Yeah, where are those?
They are little saxophone whistles, but they were out of stock on the inflatable saxophone. Can't bring them if they don't sell them to me.
He wrote a letter. I think he wrote a letter. Joel Jimenez, come on. Say something. That's him in the flesh.
I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
Malcolm, are you up here? Why don't you come take a bow? Is Malcolm Hatchet here? Get your ass up here.
Yeah, sure.
Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
God damn.
Say something. What's your Instagram? What's your Twitter? What the hell is it? I never even know.
I'm on Instagram at Malcolm H12 and what a Fagos at?
Oh yeah? We'll be wherever they stable us up. If you guys want to high five, shake hands, take a picture, give us a little 15-20 second spiel of your own on your way out. We'll be funneled around somewhere. Swansea, Massachusetts, San Francisco, California, for those of you listening from those areas. That's a really big deal. And finally, Lansing, Michigan. I mean, unbelievable night. I mean, truly one of my favorite shows we've ever done on the road. How about you make some noise for the great Brian Rippin? See you guys later. Bye, Lansing. We love you. Thank you. OH!
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Zany's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, Nashville, Tennessee. Make some fucking noise. We are here.
Yeah.
We are live. This is Kill Tony live from fucking Nashville, Tennessee. I'm so pumped about this. Brian Redband is here,
What is
everybody.
up, guys?
We're excited to be back here. We did a Kill Tony here once before with Nashville's own, the late, great Ralphie May. And sure he's with us in spirit tonight. We love him and the crazy loss. Fun time. So the last time I was at this club was a little less than a year ago. I had one night here during that Monster Energy tour, and Ralphie May actually opened up for me. And he proceeded to do it by killing as hard as he could possibly ever kill, trying to bury me before my set. And he did 20 killer minutes on how he shouldn't be opening for me. And it was some of the funniest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. And we had the most amazing night, and it was a fucking honor.
Yeah.
So, but we're back, and we're going to go guestless tonight in honor of Ralphie May and in honor of the fact that our budget doesn't permit us to fly guests to secret locations around the country. But in lieu of that, we have a special treat for you guys. Do you guys like special treats? Well, you guys know Kill Tony has a band, and every week they commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to do or who they're going to be and what's going to happen. And this week is no different. It's the Kill Tony band. It's the great and powerful, the one-man band. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, the band leader of the best damn band in the land. I have no idea where he is or what's going to happen. By the way, this is also his fun fact. It's his first time. Whoa! Hey, it's an emo character.
Oh, we know this guy. Aw, what's wrong? You look a little pouty.
It's the emo character, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins. How you doing tonight, buddy?
My name's Darwin.
Oh, All right, Darwin. Well, welcome to Nashville. Someone told me earlier that it's your first time ever at Zany's in Nashville. You guys excited to meet Darwin tonight? These people all seem happy to meet you, and they want to include you in a fun thing.
It's a trap.
All right, the emo character, an interesting choice for Nashville, I'd say, but perhaps he's going to introduce to these people what an emo character is. I don't think they really have those kinds of people around here, so it's probably going to be very educational.
Yeah, I got bullied a lot by these kind of people.
Oh, well, I'm so excited that this emo is going to be joining us throughout the entire show. We're all going to have a lot of fun. I have a bucket filled with people's names. Some of them from here in Nashville. Some of them I know for a fact are from places like Cincinnati and Fort Wayne because we've seen them around lately. Because they're drivable distances, a lot of. How many of you drove quite a ways to get here tonight? See that? So you people get it. Cool. You know what the fuck's up. And you probably know how the show works. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. Try to make us laugh, hopefully. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. So you guys excited about this shit or what? It's about to happen right now. Nashville. All right. All right, well, let's just get it started. We have a bunch of names to try to get through, and so let's fucking do it. Your first comedian going up tonight, doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Rabbi Braviner. Yeah, there's the stairs over there. Take note, people that signed up. Rabbi Braviner, everybody.
All right, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Woo! It's been a long day here. I drove 8 hours to get here. Spent all day on Nashville getting high. That's a rough one. In shady parts of town, 2 blocks down, and my car is parked. It's no good. I'll be sleeping there if anyone wants to help me out. I'm probably going to get pretty black out here and then go sleep in the car over there, so a little backup would be nice. The other night, this girl sat me in bed during pillow talk, which should be the most intimate time between a partner. She started the conversation with, "I'm not anti-Semitic, but..." And I was like, "Ooh, that's not going anywhere good." That was 2 weeks ago. We're going steady now, so wish me luck on that. I think I found the right one for me, but we'll move on. She also smokes cigarettes, which is really hot, because I figure a girl who smokes cigarettes is willing to roll the die with cancer a couple times a day, so she'll roll the die with me at least once or twice, so might be able to nail that. And that's a minute right there. 2 seconds. All right. Well, it happens. It happens
to you, obviously. That's the funny thing. You probably know better. You seem like a guy that's listened to the show before, right? In every fucking episode, there's always people that think they know the exact minute.
No, I ran out of shit, so I was like, if I could bank that would have been nice.
But... Hey, you could just basically just pretend like you're going to do something and then not do something, and it's better than doing that.
That's the whole thing I got going on for me, man.
Jeez, sometimes I just have to really spell it out. Did you have fun up there, Robbie?
Up here?
No. Where else would you think we were talking about?
A lot of places, man. I almost threw up there for a second, to be dead honest, but I'm riding it out, and now I feel pretty good.
Oh, yeah, there's the answer.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year ago, I did it like 20 times, and then I moved, and I've done it once in the past year, so not much.
A year ago, you did it 20 times and once in the past year.
Yeah.
Was the 20 times all in a row? Was it 20 minutes?
It was 20 times in 1 minute. No, it was like over the course of a month.
Are we talking about stand-up or slitting my wrists?
I feel you right now.
What made you start to stop doing it?
I just moved to a place that doesn't have any like open mics.
Where'd you move to?
Boone, North Carolina, tiny little town. Woo! Yeah, dude. Somebody knows.
Relax. How could you be such a proud citizen of a place you moved to in the past year?
No, I've been there. No, it's off and on.
Who moves like that for a place called Boone? What's your favorite thing about Boone, North Carolina?
Oh, dude.
Come on, you just went butt fucking crazy when some guy whistled in the bath.
Sorry, dude. Honestly, probably just like the roads and such.
The roads and such.
No, dude, what I'm saying is if you drive a motorcycle anywhere in the Appalachia, you're fucking good to go.
You drive a motorcycle?
On occasion, yeah, every day, unfortunately.
On occasion, every day, unfortunately. On occasion, every day, unfortunately. Is this an Erykah Badu song?
I think I might be too young for that reference.
I love that you actually tried to answer that question. Is it an Erykah Badu song? I don't understand.
Do you eat crayons or anything like that? Or
good question. No.
Good question. No. It wasn't.
I agree. It wasn't a good question. Sometimes I wonder. Robbie, what do you do for a living?
I'm a printing press operator at a candy factory. I make the wrappers for candies.
Candy factory?
Yes, sir.
What time period are you from?
I work at the printing press in the candy factory, right next to the locomotive station. Used to deliver the newspapers. Then I said, why am I delivering these newspapers when I could be printing them myself? So I got a printing press. Next thing you know, Willy Wonka walks out. Want a job, kid?
I do.
No, I'm not asking you if you want a job.
My bad.
That was Willy Wonka at the end of that. Anybody just see me have to turn this guy down for a job that I didn't even fucking offer him? Holy shit.
Can you refer me to a barber for a good bloodletting?
Emo kid wants to go back in time too.
Are you single?
Yes.
Yes.
The reason why you're asking right now at this
I
very
would love
moment.
to know what his girlfriend would be like. What do you date a lot of girls? Have you dated?
Yeah, no, I've been in some long-term relationships. I'm pretty young, but I've been in a couple long-term relationships. Just
How long have you been in a dark place?
Like probably since like junior year of high school.
Yeah, me too.
Robbie, what do you do for fun when you're not working at the printing press?
I go to a lot of live music, a lot of metal shows, a lot of like EDM type shows. I do recreational drugs in a safe, habitual manner.
I do professional drugs.
That's where you're gonna run into danger, dude.
Don't respond to him.
Don't judge me. Sorry. Fuck this guy. I ride my motorcycle a good bit. That's pretty much it, man. I travel.
Why'd you freak out there and have to talk over me? What's happening here tonight? Is everything just a little bit
I'm going in
weird?
waves.
Fuck yeah. What recreational drugs did you take before this show?
Okay. There's a Burger King right next door. I grabbed an Oreo shake from there and I poured a bunch of banana butter in there.
Wait.
I'm on like 8 to 10 splits. I've had
8
quite
to
a
10 splits?
quite a few of those.
What the hell did you say about Oreo butter?
Oh no, dude! I did Oreo shake from next door, and then I poured my own banana butter that my brother made me. I put that in there, and that was solid. And then just a tiny bit of Adderall to level me out. And I've landed here. And to be honest, in a pretty good place.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Wow, Robbie. Well, when's the last time you did stand-up before this?
Probably 6 to 7 months ago.
6 to 7 months ago. How did that go?
I mean, it went okay. I try to write as much as I can, but it's hard to write. You know where this whole thing is going. So, right. It's hard to write when you can't get up.
Well, it's also easier to write when you can't get up because then you have more time to write. So I guess it depends on if you look at the glass half full or half empty of Oreo shake with butter in it or whatever the fuck. Because I mean, you can't write on stage, right?
Dude, I can barely even get on stage.
All right, we're gonna move on. There he goes, your first comedian tonight. Boone, North Carolina's own Robbie Brown. Very interesting show so far.
That was In the End by Linkin Park. Yeah, I learned a new song for this, Tony.
And in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it doesn't!
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jimmy Tabor.
All right, I have to do this really fast. I love my mother more than anything in the world. And I was born in 1976. So when I was 2 years old, her father was being awarded some medals from the war. And there was a KKK rally in Jackson, Mississippi. And I was in the back seat of the car. If you don't tell by looking at me, I don't really look like a white person. So we are driving into the city, and there's a KKK rally, huge KKK rally. This is not a joke. I'm being very serious with you right now. I almost remember it. So I'm 2 years old. I'm in the back seat of my mother's Monte Carlo, and we're driving into the city, and there's this sheriff. He's like, "Ma'am, where are you going with this kid?" And my mother is very, very, very southern.
Keep going forever and ever.
Are you sure? All right. And like I said, my mother is very southern. I'm going to my dad's uniform. Excuse me, ma'am, what did you say? Going to my dad's uniform. All right, well, there's a rally up here about 2 blocks away, and that little boy is not white. And there's a lot of white sheets running up and down the streets up there. So if you could please take him another route, or you know where you are. I'm confused.
Okay, I'm going to jump in. Very good. Now, who's the boy? Aren't you the boy? You guys, don't argue with me. I'm on your side, buddy. I'm trying to find out what the fuck you're talking about right now, exactly. Yes, emo boy.
I'm the baby boy. I'm the little dark complected boy in the back seat. A white woman with blue eyes and blonde hair.
Start breathing and less talking. Ready? Emo.
Can I just say that was the weirdest one-woman play I've ever seen?
Yes, you can.
All right. So do you want me to carry on or just get off the stage?
Well, why wouldn't you just wait for me to tell you what the fuck I want you to do? Let's just wait a second. Okay, so we're still in the story. You're the little boy, or are we not supposed to know that yet? Am I messing up your ending?
I'm the little boy.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Do you also see dead people? There's so many twists here. So Jimmy, you're the little boy. You're in the back seat. You're in your mom's Monte Carlo, but your dad's driving.
My father was dead at this point.
Oh, okay. So your mom's driving the Monte Carlo.
I can relate.
Your mom's driving the Monte Carlo into the Clamp rally, like going.
And the police officer is like, "Listen."
Wait, she got pulled over. She got pulled over, or she got stopped.
We got stopped on the way into the
right, and but your mom was taking you there so that you could what? Protest?
No,
black people or whatever. I mean,
no.
Isn't that what Klan people do?
My mother's father, my grandfather, was getting awarded that day. He was a captain in the Navy for 24 years.
Oh,
we happened to.
That's how they award
going
them?
to that ceremony on that road.
Oh.
And my little dark complected ass was in the back seat, and the cop said,
"You think you're dark complected?" I guess you are. I guess according to the rest of this audience, you're basically a black guy.
I'm dark on the inside.
I told you we should have done this, Bubba.
What was that thing you just said? No, it definitely wasn't nothing. I mean, we could play it back.
I'll just.
Huh? No, I was sighing out loud. I'm sorry. Why did you tell us this story at a 1 minute joke show?
Because that's where I was going with it. I was going to try to do it really fast.
But what was the final? What was going to be the big thing at the end? The big ta-da!
The twist. Here was the twist. The story. When my mother gets upset and pissed off.
Wait. Emo boy.
The twist is he's still racist.
Jimmy,
the twist is when my mother gets upset, she gets very southern. And she was late for the ceremony.
Right, and she was mad.
And then when she gets upset, this is what she said.
Listen, I gotta get my ass to this goddamn ceremony right now. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. You say it's 2 miles out the way. That's fine. I don't give a shit. And the police officer is like, Jesus, this woman has blonde hair and blue eyes. And she's talking to me like she's about to beat my ass. I'll put the little son of a bitch in the trunk and do what you want me to do. Listen, I need to go. My daddy's about to do the ceremony and I need to go.
Are you just telling more of the story until you hit a funny part?
Or I'm telling you the truth. It was a truthful story.
All
That's
right.
what I planned on doing, and I'm sorry that it wasn't funny.
No, Jimmy, relax. Jesus, you're such a little pussy.
You're trying to, you yelled the bear at me like 4
I would like
times
to
already.
apologize to all the angels in the sky for what happened here. I thought it was funny, and good Lord, was I wrong. I swear on my mammy's grandmammy that I would just tried my best.
My mom would beat the shit out of this guy right now. She would fuck him up. She would fuck you up right now.
Dude. Oh, your mammy's grandmammy? Whatever, dude.
This trunk baby needs to chill out.
And by the way, I would beat your mammy's grandmammy's fucking ass, just to let you know.
Yeah!
I don't know if you saw what my body looks like, but check out the Weight Gain Challenge 2017. Check my bod out on those weigh-ins, dude. Jimmy, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, sir.
You still haven't. Very good.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
By the way, she put me in the trunk and he agreed and we went on through.
I called it! Trunk baby!
Jimmy, stick
Trunk
with
baby,
me.
not Trump baby.
Jimmy, stick with me. Stop pretending like you're about to just walk off whenever the fuck you want. Listen,
Jesus, this guy's a badass.
you can still leave it in the mic stand. Like, it doesn't go.
No, I like to hold it like Scott Whelan. I like the emo thing that he does back there. He makes
You're
Robert
nothing
Smith.
like me!
He makes Robert Smith look like Brian Gumbel.
Jimmy, you are bombing so hard right now. Stick with me.
Don't
That's what I'm trying to do.
Don't bring me into your bomb, dude.
Jimmy, so what do you do for a living?
Nothing.
What did you used to do?
I used to be a musician.
Oh yeah, really? Is that really true? For a living?
Yes,
you were a
you're
musician?
exactly right.
Were you in a
I used to
band?
be a professional musician. Yes,
You were in a band?
several.
What was the name of the last band you were in?
Let's see.
Several.
Forgotten Oath. I can't place that right now.
Any band? Any band you've ever been in?
No, I used to open up for Stevie Ray Vaughan back when I was about 17.
That got a woo.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Jimmy, I'm going to move on from you. I'm going to keep the show
Thank you,
moving
sir.
along. There he goes, Jimmy Tabor. Just some guy doesn't really remember much of his past. First time ever on stage. Told I guess that's an interesting story. Could use some editing. Lots and lots of editing, perhaps. So like a 4-minute long story with
That's one of those ones where you pull out a handkerchief and dot your forehead and go, Lord have mercy. You know, that's.
But there you go. I mean, he gave it a shot. I don't know. You listen to the fan? Or you listen to the show? You a fan of the show? Let me put it all together that way. Not anymore. Fuck yeah, I like that. Thank you, Jimmy. He actually said something funny. Not anymore. Maybe that's the secret to your success, Jimmy. Maybe you're a sit-down comedian. Maybe you're best from the audience. You just bombed up here for 6 minutes, and then you get down to your seat. You say one funny thing. All right, you know what? You're bombing again. There he goes. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to keep this thing moving? All right, put your hands together for Matt Taylor. Anything can happen, as you've seen so far tonight. This is a truly random bucket of names. Could be you.
Y'all ever been so broke, even homeless people try to avoid you? Yeah. I was sitting in traffic on the way down here, and as soon as I made eye contact with one, he just looked away, rolled up his window, and locked his door. Yeah. The weird part was, though, he didn't even have a car. Yeah. He just had a random car door. But either way, I get it, buddy. The thing is, like, I don't even want to be super rich. I don't. I just want to be wealthy enough that when I finish pumping gas, I don't feel the need to shake it all out at the end, you know? Every drop counts. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be that rich. You know, like rich people don't do that. They just fill up all the way, then drive off into the sunset. Meanwhile, I'm at the counter like, let me get 38 cents. I'm pumped. Oh
yeah. Matt Taylor. So far tonight, a lot of a new kind of comedy I haven't seen much of called sad comedy. This is a new alt movement clearly starting here in Nashville, where it's mostly just sort of makes you sad afterwards. A lot of comedy that we've seen in the past makes you happy, makes you laugh. Well, this is a new form. We're cutting edge right here live in Nashville. Anyway, I love that you're dressed like an 80s fanny pack. It's adorable. Really incredible. Yeah. I mean, you are ready to go to like some weird beach or maybe a river or something like that and really Miami Vice it up.
I bought it because it looks like the carpet at a skate center. So I thought
well, there you go.
Yeah.
There's always something to woo about. Emo?
He looks like one of the people that got bullied on Saved by the Bell.
It really is. I think I've seen that pattern on your shirt before. I think on the lady that used to cut my mom's hair's like barber apron. Is that a fucking term? That's like barber apron print.
That's old jams.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Matt?
About 6 months.
6 months. You get to go up a lot? You live here in Nashville?
I live about 30 minutes south, so I come up here about once a week.
About once a week. That's how often you do stand-up? Once a week here? You ever do it down there where you live?
They don't have many mics there, but when they do, yeah, it's about once a month. So.
What do you do for a living?
Social work.
Social work. 30 minutes south of here or up here?
In Murfreesboro, yeah. So
say that again?
In Murfreesboro, it's 30 minutes south.
Fuck yeah. So, what type of social work do you do? Like, you help people, or?
I just do like behavioral health case management. So,
did you go to college for that? Where'd you go to school?
MTSU.
MTSU. What does MTSU stand for?
Middle Tennessee State University.
Wow, fuck yeah.
There's one.
Somebody got a scholarship back there. What's your guys' mascot?
It's the Blue Raider.
The Blue Raider. Yes, it's the sound of a Blue Raider right there.
Looks like the Blue Raider.
You didn't even hesitate with that button, like as if it said Blue Raider. You're just like, finally.
The thing is, like, we're the Blue Raiders, but for some reason our mascot's a Pegasus, so.
Hey, what a Pegasus is like a unicorn with wings or something, right?
Yeah. My high school mascot was the Fighting Depressions.
Yeah. Wow. Matt, how old are you?
30.
30. Hell yeah. And is this where you were born and raised?
Pretty much. I moved here when I was 8. So.
Yeah. What do your parents do?
My mom's a psychologist, and my dad is a analytical metallurgical sales engineer.
What does that mean?
I have no fucking clue.
You have no idea what your dad does?
Yeah, he might be a contractor at this point. I have no idea. So.
Are you close with your parents?
Yeah, pretty close.
Hell yeah. You ever think about fucking them?
Not really. Yeah.
What? I mean, it's like a stereotype in the comedy world. Sometimes I've heard that, like, people, they say out in the country, 30 minutes south of southern cities.
Yeah. Well, I'm originally from Alabama, so it's more like our cousins than our parents.
Thank you. Right, yeah, you wouldn't fuck your parents.
You were close.
Have you ever done anything with your cousins?
No.
Whoa!
There's the hesitation there. You smelled the toilet seat after she went to the bathroom or something.
Yeah.
Something, right?
Yeah, maybe.
You rub her underwear on your dick?
Only twice.
Maybe sniff the old pool noodle?
Once or twice.
All right. What is the, have you ever looked at, you have female cousins?
Yeah.
Around your age?
Yeah.
And you grew up with them?
Yeah.
And you were tempted a couple times though, right? Like, I think we all have those types of memories, right?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
God, your mom was a psychologist. You've been trained well.
Yeah.
I just tried to do Jedi mind trickery on you and it didn't work. I'm like, we all fuck our cousins, am I right?
That's good.
What do you think is the most like southern thing about you? Because it's not, you sound like a country man, but you sort of look like, you sort of look like, yeah, you look like a school student, and your mom's a psychologist, your dad's an analytical engineer or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
So, like, what do you think is the most like hillbilly thing about you? If you could put it in
Probably Roll Tide.
Roll. Wow. Oh my God.
Wait, what's happening?
God.
What the fuck just happened?
For those of you listening to the podcast, the people in this room just pushed over a Civil War stuff. This place is chaos right now. They all just ripped off their jackets and they're all wearing Confederate flags. What's going on?
What is Roll Tide? I've never heard of that.
That's the Alabama football program, basically. Yeah, it's a very.
Roll Tide is whenever I eat a ton of Tide Pods and then pass out in my room.
That's what Roll Tide means to me.
Wow. Matt, what's something that scares you?
Surprisingly, probably stand up.
Other than stand up, like something more interesting than that, like fog on a mirror or
human interaction,
like dolls. But you have to come up with your own answer. What'd you say?
I don't like clowns.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Has that been since you were a child?
Yeah, it's been for a while. Probably the movie It. I guess. Seen it a little too young.
Man, you're boring as fuck. No, I'm kidding, Matt. You're not that bad. You have it all together, though. I'm trying to figure out, like, what's something crazy about you that you wouldn't want these people to know, but that's honestly something weird about you.
Something weird about me?
Yeah. Like you chew your toenails or something like that?
No, I mean, I masturbate with the lights on all the time.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
With the lights on? You like to look at it?
Yeah, I like to see what's going on there.
First of all, let me tell you something. Next time you do stand-up, that's your new opening line. Hello, I'm Matt Taylor, and I masturbate with the lights on. And you look right out there, and you fucking let them know. And just have people go like, what? The fuck does he mean by that? Because then people want to know, what are you looking at? Like, when you say you masturbate with the lights on, are you looking at like a magazine, a mirror, perhaps, or like the lights being on would really
like some American Psycho shit?
Anyway, so like, what are you looking at physically when you're masturbating? Like a laptop or an iPad or a phone or your imagination?
Yeah, probably.
You just stare.
The spank bank.
Wait, what?
Spank bank.
Well, I mean, that's two different. I mean, what's the answer? You go to your imagination?
Yeah, sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, play the highlight reel.
Damn, that's so hard to fucking do.
Like your cousin on top of you, just right in your face.
Yeah.
What was the last category of porn that you watched? What was it?
Probably like, I don't know, I feel like it's all taboo now. It's kind of weird, so probably some stepsister shit.
We're getting closer.
Yeah.
But surprisingly not cousin shit. So
Let me be honest. Let me ask you something though, because I'm sort of intrigued by you. Because we always have people on that look at porn, obviously, but you said that sometimes you use your imagination. I don't know if I've ever really talked with anyone up here about ever using their imagination during masturbating. Is that something that
you don't do that?
Well, I mean, who the fuck does?
I have like a good 10 different memories that you go, oh, that's easy to come to if I need to.
What are you, an episode of Black Mirror? Only 10?
No, I mean like 10 go-to spank bank matches.
When I plug in my drive, I get to jerk off to one of 10 of these stories. All right. Well, I mean, obviously, I was trying to get it more out of him.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
more an interview thing than my own things
Jesus
about that.
Christ.
Yeah.
Somebody's ragging.
Yeah, it's you. You're like freaking out over little shit.
This guy masturbates with the lights on. That's fascinating.
Exactly.
For me, I can't do it during the day. If the moon's not glowing, the blood's not flowing.
All right. We've spent too much time with you, Matt. There you go, Matt Taylor. He's on Twitter. It's short for Matthew.
That was Kiss from a Rose with you.
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Graham. Graham. One word. Could be fun.
All right, so I've never considered myself a gambling man, but I have had a girlfriend. And let me tell you, that's one slot machine I'm never getting my money back from. Kind of funny story how we broke up. She broke up with me because I'm a serial narcissist. I took her on a date to a circus, and I had a massive relapse in the House of Mirrors. It's kind of weird, I know, me being a narcissist, like real skinny. I kind of look like if Jack Skellington fucked a toothpick. It's also ironic that I'm skinny because I love pizza. Eat a lot of pizza. My favorite pizza right now is probably the Michael Richards special from Papa John's. It's an all-white pizza, Alfredo base, mozzarella and provolone on top, and black olives on the side. And by on the side, I mean in the fucking trash can where they belong, upside down with a fork up their ass. And don't even get me started on the Louis C.K. special. It's basically the same thing, but without the black olive.
All right. There you go, Graham. Fuck yeah, have a seat if you'd like. Here, slide. First of all, stand your ass up. Put that stool back there. All right, stay there just like that. If you want, you know what? If you want, in fact, I want you to sit down. Take the stool, push it closer to the curtain. No, that way, all the way, as far as you can go. Yeah, just like that. Sit there just like that. All right. First of all, Graham, you look like a really nice guy that's actually a really bad guy. But you're putting on like a disguise to be like likable and sweet tonight, and you're not fooling me.
Per usual, you're not far off.
Is that true? You're a douchebag?
I've been told that, yeah.
Fuck yeah. What's one of the douchiest things you've done lately?
Called a girl a slot machine.
Emo kid's not wrong. Yeah, I would say that's probably it. Don't really have any like bad blood with my last relationship, but I would say.
But like, what's something you've done that's like, just like, you know, sort of cold-blooded to anyone lately?
I wouldn't really say it's cold-blooded, but about a month ago, I took my friends to a bar and he made out with like this really gross chick. Took a video of it, and I've been showing like everybody, and he hates it.
That's perfect.
How bad was it?
It's gross. I can show you after the show if you really want to see it.
I'd love to see that.
It's honestly so gross. It's probably something you'd be into. Right there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
What's that?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, very good. Funniest of the night so far. Fucking first time for Graham. I even have a good note for you. In your Papa John's bit, you make it about Michael Richards for no reason, when you can make it about the actual Papa John's guy. The Papa John's guy recently just got fired for supposedly saying, you know.
Exactly, and Michael Richards obviously did what he did, so it's sort of merging the two. Something
I don't think you need it. I think it undates it, and instead of it being this joke from when Michael Richards was racist like a decade ago or something crazy, all of a sudden it's an amazing joke that looks like you've written it in the past week by making it about the Papa John's guy.
Well, that's why I said Papa John's. If I would have said Domino's or something like that, then maybe it would be outdated. But since I said Papa John's,
no, well, that's don't need the Michael Richards part. My girlfriend was 12 when that happened. You know, she's not going to know
that's
that.
That's what I'm saying, and that happens sometimes when you're writing a bit. Is you write it one way about one thing, and then you realize like, oh shit, this thing's right in front of me, and it's a whole different bit now. And that's what it should be. It should just be a fucking Papa John's bit about an all-white pizza. Like that's
when you said the thing about the olives, it seemed like there was a lot of hate in there.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like
whenever Michael Richards did that, like it starts out, he's like, 50 years
ago, I would have had you hung upside down with a fork up your ass, and that's like
you don't need that. You don't need any of that. You don't need the black olives part. But you had me at all-white pizza for a second, if that makes any sense. It seemed to make some sense. My mom used to order an all-white pizza. That was her move.
Yeah.
All-white pizza with green and red peppers. I never was into it.
Doesn't give you a stomach acid like some people are sensitive to tomatoes.
It's true. Are you sensitive to tomatoes? You sensitive to
I
tomatoes?
fucking hate tomatoes, man.
You hate tomatoes. Wow. See,
yeah.
interesting that I asked. Who fucking hates tomatoes? What else do you hate? America?
I mean,
do you hate America, Graham?
Yeah, Tony. I hate America. I mean,
What
at
do you,
times, yeah.
what do you do for work? You look like you
work-
wear an apron.
I work at a distributor for like fishing rods and some.
Do you wear an apron?
No, I don't.
So fishing rods?
Yeah, it just different reels, lures, things like that. Yeah.
Do you know a lot about fishing rods?
Yeah, I've been fishing since I could walk, basically. Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing before you could walk? Crazy thing about fishing is it seems like walking isn't really a part of it at all. Seems like the only things you could probably give baby credit for doing.
Yeah. Is that why you're so athletic from all the fishing?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
What?
No, I'm athletic, actually, because I avoid sugar. And it's for no reason for my health. It's just I listened to the Joe Rogan Experience once.
I'm on keto.
Wow.
Why do you look like a model for a young dad Gap catalog?
Good one.
Normally when you say good one, it would mean that it wasn't good, but that actually was a good one. And I didn't like your tone that you just had with my emo friend over there.
I was trying to match his mood.
Well, don't. Graham, you good with the ladies? You seem like a pretty suave. You seem like Nashville suave to me.
Exactly.
Like you'd be like, "Hey, what's up, babe?" And
Dropping shit and drinks.
Yeah, and then some. Yeah, and then some.
No, I wouldn't say so. I
You
mean,
seem like you would hit on some girl that you know has a boyfriend. Am I right?
no.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, you're just 21. Yeah, exactly. In 6-7 years, all the things I've been saying about you are going to be true. When you're as old as I thought you were this whole time, you're going to be trying to get banged tough dudes' girlfriends. You're going to be getting beat up in bars. You're going to be wearing an apron at your job. Graham, what's an interesting fun fact about you that we would find interesting?
I mean, a lot of you guys probably can't see it, but if you look at my right leg, I've got a scar right here. This time last year, I couldn't walk without crutches. I broke my leg playing soccer. So, I mean, we actually talked before the Fort Wayne show. You probably don't remember, but it was sort of listening to your show was something that kind of got me through whenever I was by myself.
Oh, that's fucking
Hanging
awesome.
out, yeah.
Well, look at that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Boo-hoo, I've got lots of scars.
I love it. Some people were booing the fact that he listens to my show and helped him recover. I love the bullies in the corner over there. It's so fun. You guys must be such happy people deep down inside.
For your first time, that was amazing. Like it was the best one tonight so far.
I really
It's pretty ridiculous. So.
Yes. There he goes, everybody. Graham, his first time ever on stage. He did it right in front of you, live here in Nashville. It's a pretty fucking mellow crowd. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when the comedians do good up here? How many of you like to see people bong? It's a fun show. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam C. Sam C.
What's going on, guys? I'm 6'9", 330 pounds. So I've never seen an old person my size. So let's get this out of the way because I could die at any moment. But anyhow, it's kind of fucked up dehumanizing via human rhinoceros. I could have a heart attack on stage, and by about noon tomorrow, my mom would say, well, he was a big boy. And no one would really be surprised. But hey, fuck, I'm up here aging like a Great Dane. Shit, once I stop being useful, y'all gonna take me out back and shoot me between the eyes like Seabiscuit. That's all right, though. I kind of expect it. It's not the worst thing being 6'9". I'm uncomfortable now, so I'm gonna move this stool. But it's not the worst thing being 6'9", you know. I only get freaky girls. I haven't seen the unpierced nipple since I was in the 10th grade. But, I think that.
Fuck yeah. Sam C, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
That was ups and downs.
Emo.
Why do I feel like his last words are going to be "hold the door, hold the door"?
That was incredible.
You know, Tony, Jeremiah's character, the emo character, is actually making a lot of sense tonight. Everyone's fucking sad as fuck out here. Like, what the hell happened?
I like this guy. I've never gotten to see, like, you're very, like, pro wrestler-esque. This
I
is
got confused for
incredible.
one at SmackDown.
What?
I got confused for one at SmackDown.
I bet. You're like Bomb Strowman. That's the three nerds in the crowd. That's one of them right there. Look how happy that guy is right there. Fuck yeah, you got that one.
Still real to me, damn it.
Sam, what the fuck are you?
I do a lot. I do like artist development.
What?
It's Nashville, so it's a real thing. But artist development, so I do like pictures, video, help brands, run a couple social media accounts for people.
He asked what you were.
Yeah, no, that makes sense too. I'll take anything, any of your answers. You an athlete of any kind?
I used to play rugby, but no.
You used to play rugby?
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
How bad would that like to be on that other team, right? Like, coach, I'm not feeling so good. What the fuck? How long? How old are you?
27.
27. You ever thought about? You ever thought about being like a pro wrestler or anything fucking awesome?
Yeah,
Like, most people aren't just 6'9", fucking whatever the fuck you just said.
Yeah. No, I mean I do cool shit though. So I always kind of use that as a motivation. Like I'm shitty at basketball. I'd be a waste of a 6'9" person if I like wasn't something else cool besides an athlete or a pro wrestler. You know what I mean?
How easily could you lift me?
I don't know.
Are you super?
You doing it?
Here we go. Wow! Watch out! There's a speaker up there. Fuck yeah! He lifted Jeremiah up with great ease. And for those of you listening to the podcast, Jeremiah is a fat fuck.
Yeah.
So it's incredible.
It's like 400 pounds.
Yeah.
It's the highest I've ever felt.
I like you a lot, Sam. If I didn't like you, I would have you try to lift up Red Band like you just looked at.
Now let me try to lift you.
Hey, well, I gotta be real.
Now.
I gotta be real. I've got a buddy that would stab me in my sleep if I didn't try to convince y'all to have him up here. He put me on this podcast like 2 weeks ago, told me to listen to it.
You're going to get stabbed in your sleep.
Right,
anyway.
Worth a shot.
Fuck yeah.
Thank God.
So, you have a girlfriend?
No.
You seem like you'd be into like shorter chicks, right?
Yeah.
Guys like you are always like, it's always like some like 4'5" little fucking.
My brother's 6'7", his wife's 4'11".
Wow.
Whoa, he's into lift and carry.
Jesus.
Your brother's 6'7"? You guys have any sisters?
No, just two.
That'd be hilarious if you had a sister who was like 7'2".
Yeah.
Fuck. What does your brother do?
He's works for Deloitte. He's smart and
Works
rich.
for what?
Deloitte. He's an investment consultant.
Damn.
Yeah. One's a federal lawyer. One's an investment consultant. I just like bombed a good 45 seconds to stand up and
No,
had a
that's
good
okay.
time.
No, you didn't.
That was great. Is the other one? Is the other one giant too?
No, he's 6'3".
Wow.
He's only 6'3".
Is he the oldest one?
He's the oldest
He's
one.
the oldest one.
Oldest and the
God,
smallest.
That is really fucking.
He's tiny. He's a tiny man.
Emo Jeremiah.
What does your mom's vagina look like?
Jesus. I got limits, man.
You mean all gravel lips?
I bet your mom's vagina looks like an Outback Steakhouse bloomin' onion.
Oh.
You ever see one of those? Just fucking. Have you ever seen your mom's vagina?
Oh,
that sounds like a yes to me.
I mean, I was
He's like,
born.
I didn't ask if you ate your mom's vagina. Jesus. My God, Sam. How the fuck do you maintain that type of size? Like, how much? What's a fucking meal look like for a guy like you?
You just don't stop. You just kind of eat all day. It's like grazing, kind of. You know, and it's an excuse to eat all the time. It's like, yeah, you get big. You know, when you do like the. Well, I don't know. In the South, you got like potlucks at church. They'll throw the big man portions on there just for being big. You know, you stack a plate. It's a nice thing.
Take that eating discipline to pussy, and then you'll have a girlfriend.
There you go.
Wow. So you're single.
Yeah.
You been going on dates at all?
Yeah. I was a tour manager for a good while, so I just got off the road doing that.
Hell yeah, that was probably fun, right?
Do what now?
Whose tour were you managing?
A band called Muscadine Bloodline.
Oh,
Hell
okay.
yeah.
They're like
That
a
was
modern
fun.
day
Music
blues
band.
traveler, they say, right?
Do I know?
Nothing. So there was a lot of ladies out there on the road. You took some of them back to your hotel room or something like that.
And they treated them like fleshlights.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
He's here for it, man. He's here for it.
Did you do it with the lights on?
Jesus.
Have you ever crushed a girl on top of her? Like,
I think Crusher's when it's a skinny dude and a fat girl, right? Sorry, but a large woman.
I don't know. I mean, anyway, you ever crushed a girl before?
You got to be careful. I've had phobia of it. You know, just being, you know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, sorry. When you're a big dude, you hurt people in accidents, scare people.
If I bought you a midget prostitute, would you fuck her?
Nah.
You guys want to close the show later in a crazy way? No. Does anybody know any midget hookers out here in Nashville? This will be a Kill Tony first.
Tinkle lives out here, right? Tinkle?
I don't know.
My roommate's actually a midget hooker. It's kind of weird.
What?
He's no, I'm sorry.
Nah.
You went for that, though. Hell yeah.
It's a dream. So you like doing this artist management thing? It's fun?
Yeah. I love it.
Really?
Yeah. I like the creative stuff. I like to write. Do everything.
And you get to work with like a company, or is it just?
We've got one. It's an independent thing.
Yeah.
They're not signed yet, so we do. I like help out with videos. It's weird that I get paid for it. But yeah, help out with music videos, write treatments, all that whole thing.
Wow, that is really interesting. Man, that's fun. What else about you, Sam? What are you afraid of? You seem like you could.
If crabs could fly, like beach crabs, if they could fly.
Crowds?
Yeah, specific. Well, you asked him, so I thought about it, and that's always been something for me. I used to live at the beach, and small things that can still like fuck up your day scare me. Horses, I don't like horses. When I see people that are bigger than me, it fucks up my day because I don't normally.
Wow.
I can relate. My greatest fear is if bats could walk.
There you go. It's the same thing.
All right, Sam. Well, it was nice to meet you, dude. There you go. Sam C, everybody. We're moving along. It's a lot of names in this bucket. Summertime for Sam C, everyone. Man, my friend would stab me in my sleep. Afraid of his friend. Put your hands together for Nick Bush. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Nick Bush.
All right, keep it going from me. I'm a college professor. I am. That's the right amount of applause because it's just community college. Like, I teach English, so basically reading, writing, and plagiarism studies. That's basically what I focus on. Had to do it. Come to class late one time. Hair messed up, makeup messed up. She's like, I don't have my paper. I was sick all weekend. If you were sick, what's with that X on your hand with the marker if you were so sick? She's like, oh, this is where the doctor gave me a shot because I went to the hospital. Creative writing class, so I gave her an A. What can I do? And it's community college. She gets a B for showing up. That's just the rule. I'm on summer break. I'm enjoying it. I'm getting a check from my job not to come to work. Right? I'm getting a check. I'm like a cop in trouble for racism. That's basically what's going on right now. Can we stop acting like suspended with pay as a punishment? It's just a vacation where you got to pretend to be sad. And you can't post pics online.
Did you have a... Fuck yeah. You could do it all. You won the light heavyweight and the heavyweight UFC championship, and now here you are doing stand-up comedy. The scrubbiest version of Daniel Cormier I've ever seen in my life. Very exciting. Nick Bush, welcome to the show. This is your first time on here, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 18 months.
18 months. You knew exactly the goddamn start date, and I like that.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
College professor. Teacher.
You're a real college professor.
Yep.
Wow, what college?
This place called Motlow State. So we got a couple. All right, all right.
There's one bad student back there. So that's like a community college.
Yeah.
What do you teach there?
English.
English. No. Man, is that tough?
No.
Pretty easy.
Just grading. Just that's the only thing that sucks. Right? Everything else is fine.
You have to read a lot of papers.
Yeah, a lot of shitty papers.
I sort of wondered that about the fucking teachers. Like that seems like absolute hell.
It is.
How do you get through that? Are there certain things that you do that
a lot of drink. No, you just read them as fast as you can. Just read them as fast as you can. There's no.
Right.
Yeah.
And then how long have you been doing that for?
Jeez, about 8 years.
8 years. How old are you?
32.
32. So you started that when you were 24. Did you ever try to bang any of the students?
No. I knew you were gonna ask me that. No. My first year, one of my friends got in trouble for that. That pretty much. Yeah.
One of your friends, the student, or the
no.
There's definitely a couple that you're like, you masturbate to with the lights on.
I was gonna say, only with the lights on though. Only with the lights.
For sure.
Yeah.
What craziest thing that's ever happened in your classroom?
Not a lot of crazy shit. I mean, these two girls got in a fight because she was making fun of the other girl's tan. And so they started yelling at each other, and they got an argument over tan.
When you say that they were making fun of the other girl's tan. By the way, does it sound good out there to you, or does it seem like I could be louder? Louder. Is the sound guy here? Lucy, are you here? We just juice like all the way, like fucking just blast that shit. Just unbearably low, and I feel like it keeps getting quieter as the episode goes on. What the fuck? Okay, now it's too loud.
Yeah.
Now it's too loud. So go halfway between where you were now. Of course, I fucked it up. For those of you that listen to the episodes and go, why does the sound so fucked up? This is why, because the sound's fucked up live, and then we adjust it, and then it's fucked up.
That's cool. You're a college professor. I went to college, MBD. My dad didn't run the university.
Oh, shit. Come to my level.
So when you say the two girls were fighting over a tan, was it because the tan was what?
Well, this was before Trump, but she called her orange. She's like you look like an orange bitch right now.
Whoa.
So
no, you didn't.
Yeah. So I had to break up the fight. I had to be in the goal. Yeah.
Yeah. You accidentally grabbed like boobs and stuff, breaking it up. Like, oh no.
I love when a kid comes out.
Yeah, I did. I actually
But did she look like an orange bitch?
No comment on that.
So Nick, that's interesting. Do any of the students ever try to like talk shit to you or like get one over on you or anything like that ever? Because I'd imagine you get sort of like some like bad students, right?
Yeah. It's usually a dude in the class trying to impress a girl. And I shut that shit down within the first 2 weeks.
Yeah. But anyone ever get an attitude with you?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to be the student in the classroom. Let's just say you just walked in, and it's my first day, and you're introducing me, or so like start your.
I'm gonna call a roll. All right.
Start your lesson.
All right. In Hamlet.
Hey, Mr. Bush. Mr. Bush. Hey, fuck you.
Wait a minute. That is not. You didn't do the reading, did you? That's what you did. That is the I didn't do the reading response, isn't it?
God damn it, you got me, Mr. Bush. You know what? I'm gonna put myself in detention.
Hey, go sit next to the orange bitch in the back of the classroom.
Oh shit. Emo Jeremiah.
Hey, Mr. Bush, I'm gonna kill myself. What are you gonna do about it?
I'll give you enough space to do so. I mean, I don't want to get in your way or anything. I mean, I'm here to help you be successful, regardless of what that is.
Here's the gun. Help me do it. Help me do it.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I love you too much, emo boy. My name's Darwin. I want to see you become emo man. I do. That's
all right. Good job, Nick Bush. You fucking did it. You've been doing stand-up for 18 months, all here in Nashville?
yeah. Well, I've done a show in Birmingham and a couple in Kentucky.
You were born and raised here?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing about Nashville?
The weather.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's humid as fuck out there.
Listen to that angry meteorologist over there.
Yeah.
What about the weather do you like?
I gotta get 4 seasons, and then it gets hot
Three of
enough
them
to.
are like deadly humidity and like it's horrible to live in. Like
That's recent though. That's because of global warming though. That's not anything.
always been like.
Oh shit! Don't you
I'm losing
dare
crowd.
say- I don't know if you've looked. At
I'm
this
losing
audience.
crowd. I know.
You just said global warming exists in front of these people.
I apologize.
As if they didn't have enough reasons to hate you already, Nick.
Global warming and roll tide, they don't go together. There you go.
Okay, well, fun times up here, Nick. It was fun talking to you. A real grown college professor and a comedian coming up right here in Nashville. Nick Bush, everybody.
That was the Jurassic Park theme.
How fun. Shut the fuck up. You ladies need to shut up. I'm so sick of hearing this little fucking gaggle of geese over here. You guys aren't cute. You're not chimey. I get it. You're Nashville hot, but you're nothing to me. Shut up. Be quiet. Very important.
My dad told me that every day growing up.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tim Shavley. Tim Shavley. Shanty. Shavley. Could be anything. I know it's not this fucking guy again. Sit down. Oh, that's weird.
Blacklisted.
You just got fucking Nashville blacklisted. How does that even happen?
Yeah.
Someone chickened out. That's what happened there. Someone right now's balls are sweating. All right, this should be interesting. Just one word. Put your hands together for Jimmy. It's Jimmy. Jimmy _Hatcha on Twitter. Here comes Jimmy. I believe this is Jimmy.
The slowest walker in the world.
Jimmy, everybody.
Had a long day today. Went to a funeral earlier. My friend died. He owed me $45. I'm not gonna get that back. Shout out to all the women that like to lick booty. I like that. I had a girl lick my ass once, and she done something I wasn't prepared for. She blew in my ass. And I farted.
There you go. Jimmy, everybody. Fucking got it. That was awesome. Nice to meet you, Jimmy. How long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Get the fuck out of here. No way. Oh, shit. You're going to be a monster, dude. How old are you?
30.
What? 30. 30, and you're just starting now. That's incredible. Wow. What made you want to start now?
I listen to podcasts every week. I just want to try it. So.
God damn, that is so fucking cool. You listen to this podcast every week, and you've always wanted to try it. That is amazing.
You got Chappelle down, like exactly like the vibe of Chappelle, just sitting down there, like it's pretty amazing. That's your first time. You seem very comfortable on stage.
I love that. I love that. Nobody really is, by the way. When people look comfortable, that's something that's learned. You got to remember that even if it was Chappelle, even Chappelle every night has to go up with his reputation on the line. With that, having to follow all the work that he's done, with people's expectations being, like the second season of his sketch show, which is, so hard to beat. So that never ends from your first time all the way through. It's just appearing comfortable, and you already have that down, I think is what Brian was saying. And, Jimmy, that's fucking very impressive. You live here in Nashville, born and raised?
Born and raised, East Nashville.
East Nashville. Hell yeah, look at this crowd. Now they think you're one of the good ones. Man. So what do you do for work?
I'm a mailman.
You're a mailman? Yeah. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Wow. How long you been doing that for?
About 5 years.
5 years. Damn, that's cool.
You get any good shit?
You ever have like turf wars with the Amazon guy or anything like that?
Nah, just UPS and FedEx.
Fuck those guys, right? You're a goddamn American hero. You ever have dogs chase you?
No, I feed the dogs, so they like me.
We have like little biscuits on you. Oh yeah. You have any on you right now? Okay. Hell yeah. People always nice to you?
No.
Really? No. What's like something mean that's happened to you when you're out there on your route?
I've had mail thrown back at me.
What? Who the fuck throws their mail back at you? That's crazy. Yeah.
They don't like
yeah, I know. It gets scary. They ever throw the mail at you and at the same time yell, "Get out," and you realize that you're basically in a movie?
Not yet. Not yet.
Anyway, old people be crazy. Jimmy, what do you do for fun? What do you do when you're not delivering mail? You just started stand up. You're 30 years old. What you been doing with yourself?
I got kids already.
Oh, cool. How old are your kids?
I have a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old. Two girls.
Hell yeah! Look at that. 4 and 8. I fucking love it. That's interesting.
Do you think you're going to do comedy again? Like, is this something that you just wanted to do once, or are you going to try it again?
I wanted to do it once, but I give it a go. I give it another shot.
Do it. Yeah. I think you certainly should. That's incredible, Jimmy. 4 and 8. You still with your baby mama? No. What happened there? Just everything sort of flickered out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. Hell yeah. You back on the dating scene? You've been having fun?
I talk to someone.
Yeah, I bet you do. When the husband goes to work, the mailman will deliver, right? Put a little something in her fucking postage box, right?
Last time you came here, you met her. You tried to holler at her last time.
What? What the hell are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. I did not try to holler at your girl. There's no fucking way. Jimmy, that's absolutely impossible.
This is awesome. Tony just got called out for being a douche.
What was the... Did she have a beard on?
No.
Go ahead. What did happen there?
Last time you stand up here.
Here in Nashville?
Yeah.
You were with her?
Yeah.
You were standing next to her?
Yeah.
And what made you think that I tried to pick her up? What did I say?
You grabbed her hand.
Let me ask you something, Jimmy. When I grabbed her hand, did I grab it like this? Nice to meet you. Because I'm telling you, that is the only fucking way I grabbed your girl's hand here. Whatever else you saw was an accident. Maybe I thought it was Red Band or something like that. Sometimes we have codes that we do via Morse code here. What the fuck do you
So
mean?
when he grabbed her hand, what did he do? Like, did he kiss it or smell it?
He's like, hold on. What's going on?
Get the fuck out of here. That move has never been in my repertoire my entire life, sir. I've never been a hand holder, and I refuse. Objection.
There's no way this could have been me. This had to have been.
Now, did you see it or did she tell you? Because that's a huge difference.
I was right there.
There is no
fucking way.
Let's go to the tape.
What are you talking about? You're saying I was walking out of here.
You were standing there signing posters.
I was signing posters, and you two were walking out, and you saw me hold her hand.
No, she spoke to you.
Yes.
And she was trying to walk away. You still had a little firm grip on it. Yeah.
You are hilarious.
I'm gonna have to.
There's no fucking
I
way.
believe him. Why would he make this shit up?
Because I wouldn't just. Oh, you're not going anywhere.
Was he drunk? Was it like a two-show night?
But he was talking about the warm pussy, and she had to.
Listen, let me tell you. If I held her hand for longer, it's specifically because I was finishing talking about something or something like that.
I have to agree with Tony on this one. The darker the girl, the better the world.
All right.
And I mean that physically, literally, and mentally.
All right. Well, I mean, this was an unbelievable first time on stage. One of my favorite interviews ever. I love it. There he goes, Jimmy, everybody. Fuck yeah, Jimmy.
That might have been one of the most funniest things I've heard in a long time.
Yeah, one of the most funny.
Do you think that really happened for real? Like, what do you think you were doing?
I 100% just said live in between during the interview that if there was anything extra at all in which I was literally like blah 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 blah, that means I'm finishing saying something to someone. I'm aware if I was just signing posters. Did I take a picture with her, or were you guys were just in line saying hi? Did you get a poster? You were just on your way walking out.
Stay woke.
So let me get this right. So let me get this right. You're telling me that you're just on there taking pictures of people over there, signing posters, right? This is your story. And then you, Jeremiah, fucking relax for a second. I'm already trying to yell across the goddamn room to the guy. And your story. You're sick.
Chocolate cake with Kool-Aid.
Idiots, I tell you, fucking idiots everywhere tonight. It's just like they just check out once in a while. So, very good. Yes. Continue the sabotage, Jeremiah. Very good. So you're saying that as you left, you're over there, I'm signing posters, and you don't say anything? She came up to me. What do you mean she didn't come up? Then how would I be talking to her?
Why did we let him go? We still need more of this interview, right?
Stop. Jeremiah, what the fuck? I'm talking to the guy from across the room. What are you doing?
I was playing really low. Nobody could even hear that.
I can fucking hear it.
Dude, literally nobody could hear it. I was playing it myself, and I was learning the song Jungle Fever, okay?
All right, fuck it. We'll get back to the normal format of the show. Let's just keep the fun train moving along. Your story doesn't make any fucking sense. And I liked you, Jimmy. I fucking liked you right up to the very end. Telling me that I'm shouting out at some guy's girlfriend. Get the fuck out of here. There's no goddamn way. Jeremiah! I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matt Cox, everyone. Here he comes. One of these guys is Matt Cox.
So I turned 35 this year, and I think I may be experiencing a midlife crisis. I lay awake at night, pondering the value of my own existence, and all I want to do is buy a Jeep Wrangler. Jeeps are amazing because they're like hormone replacement therapy on wheels. Like you get in, take it for a spin, start out bald and fat. When you get out, you got a ponytail, and an erection that may last more than 4 hours. But I feel like a midlife crisis is kind of a white guy thing, you know? Women, black guys, Latinos, you have a decent job, good friends, good family. What more could you need? Like, you never hear about an Asian guy leaving his engineering job to go try to eat a hot dog at every Major League Baseball stadium in America so that he can blog about it. But if your white friend tells you that's what he's going to do, it's like, yes, bro, what have you been waiting for?
Fuck yeah, Matt Cox. This is your first time on stage?
On stage? No, 2 weeks ago was my first time.
2 weeks ago. Fuck yeah. You're still all wound up around the mic stand there. You're on the old short leash.
That's how I like to do it.
That's how I knew I did. It's a dead giveaway. Anyway, Matt, that's awesome. So you started 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Were you prepping for this? Did you know that we were coming here?
No, no.
Or you just randomly started?
No, I just randomly started. I did an open mic 2 weeks ago. And then I saw your show name on the marquee at Zany's. And then I was like, I think I know what, I've heard of that. So then I hear you. Then I hear you on The Fighter and the Kid. And I was like, that's the show that's coming to Zany's. So I just listened to your podcast, listened to like 8 hours in the last 3 days.
Is your girlfriend here? Tony's hungry.
Yes, I'm hungry. Yes, I'm hungry, everyone. Is your girlfriend here?
No, I'm married. That's my brother.
Your brother? You married your brother?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Hell yeah.
Well, two different sentences.
Yeah, no, I know. So 2 weeks. That's fun. You've been wearing the same shirt for those 2 weeks, right?
So look wrinkled.
You can't really. I guess it's more my seat. You could tell how wrinkled it is. It looks like you had it in a condom before the show or something.
This is the bottom of the clean clothes bottom.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
35.
35. How long have you been married for?
12 years.
Damn. 12 years. You have kids?
4 kids.
4 kids. Oh my god.
Have you heard of pulling out?
That's some real fucking.
Only got 4.
You're like a real southern a Christian guy, right? You guys go to church on Sundays?
No, not anymore.
No,
used to be that guy. Yeah.
I'll say. What happened? Wait, why'd you stop going to church?
How much time you got?
Why'd you stop going to church?
You just start to question things and you don't have all the answers. So,
by the way, if you're wondering who started that applause break, it's the guy Bomb going up first. So, really following them. But when there was one set of footprints, it's because there is no God.
So I lead the Church of Baby Wolves. Would you like to join our congregation?
Sounds cool.
Tight.
You have 2 boys, 2 girls.
That's it. How'd you guess?
It was just a random.
Like you would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like you would dress them the same and shit, and they're all you guys are all weird blonde hair, blue eyed.
Yeah, boys have blonde hair, blue eyes. The girls have dark eyes, dark hair.
Wow. You guys are like the white trash Lannisters. Matt, what do you do for work?
Marketing.
What?
Marketing.
What are you marketing for?
We do.
I don't want to get you in trouble, so it's a big company or something like that.
No, it's a small company. We do audio video production stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun. What do you like to do for fun when you leave the kids at home and the wife and the everything that you have, your favorite little grill and lawnmower and your perfect little life with your 2-car garage and the little fucking flower pot thing that you keep your front door key underneath, right?
It's a turtle. The shell comes off.
You son of a bitch. Hey, lady, do I need to remind you to shut the fuck up? Your opinion means less than nothing. You're annoying.
It's all about me.
So annoying. And your boo during the other guys, with the other comedians setup is horrible.
All
You
girls
almost
with
fucked that
extended
joke up.
labias act like that. You know
Yeah,
that?
exactly. Exactly. No, it's true. No, don't try to over exaggerate it. We know it's just true. Big Lips Johnson over here.
Yep. You got to put lotion on them every day because they get dry.
Matt, you ever been with a girl with giant labias like that girl sitting right there on the edge?
Negative, go so.
Negative. Even after your wife had 4 kids, everything stayed in like that, huh? Didn't all come untucked? All right. Matt, what's the how do you keep things fun in the bedroom with you and the lady after 12 years of marriage? What's your secret?
D'Angelo. Michael.
Oh, wow.
You didn't see that one come? No.
Really?
What?
Like the music?
The music.
Yeah, you put that on and she's ready to go, huh?
Right.
D'Angelo?
Oh, that's interesting.
That's
Are
my
you
shit.
are you into cup holding?
No.
All right. No.
I know what that is.
Do you ever use the blood of the innocent as lube?
The what? Do you ever use the blood of the innocent as lube?
No.
Well, maybe you should think about it.
I will. I'll write that down.
All right, Matt. Well, you seem interesting, but I'm right. You have like that perfect little setup. What do you have? Like a bedroom each for the girls and a bedroom for the boys.
That's it.
And you and your wife and
Bunk
another one.
beds. Yeah.
And you have like a little. You don't have your own tool shed, but you have a little area in the garage with like your stuff, like dad's
I have
stuff.
like a shelf. Yeah.
Yeah,
With the toolbox on it.
Yeah. What else? What else do you have? You have like one of those green egg grills.
I was just about to say
like
that. Yeah. That's what I. Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Are you fucking with me?
You've been reading my mail for the last 15 minutes, so.
Well, I'm
yeah.
friends with the mailman here,
Right.
so
You just
solid.
threw that shit at you.
All right, Matt. Well, we're just gonna keep it moving along. That was a lot of fun. You just started 2 weeks ago, and you're in it, dude. You're in the game. Matt Cox. Keep flying through. We have so many people. You guys having fun out there? I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, let's have some fun here. You guys watching up there on that stairway? Now watch. Let's play a game. Let's play a fun game called "This Is a Real Fucking Live Show." That's the game. You guys, we've never seen this one before in podcast history. If one of these chicks says one more fucking word, take that entire table out. All right? Their party. I don't think the people behind them are with them. Right. This guy's got fucking handcuffs, lady. You're fucked. Not one word. Not a fucking word. Don't even respond to this. Fuck yeah. Whoa! There it is. How dare you? Let's give him one more chance, because I truly think she's just that fucking stupid.
She might be in the spectrum.
And if the guys that are with her want to give it a fucking shot to shut her up, that might help. But I guess I see who controls the fucking sex in this relationship. I guess she's the boss. I don't think fucking little Luigi over here is gonna really stop her. All right, but you keep an eye on it. All right. You see her yell one more fucking thing, I want you to grab her like this is live PD. Yeah. Let's do this shit. Back to the bucket we go. With no interruptions. Put your hands together. This looks interesting for Clay Crump. Clay Crump. This guy. Clay Crump, everybody.
Man, I got fleas at my house. And they're everywhere. They're in the living room, they're in the kitchen, they're in the bedroom. It pisses me off. Because they've been fucking. They've been getting drunk on mine and my pussycat's blood, and they've been fucking everywhere. In the kitchen, in the living room, in the bedroom. I haven't even had sex in this place yet. I just moved in like 3 years ago. And they're fucking in my bed. it's more like in the carpet on the floor next to the bed, but hundreds of tiny flea orgasms going on daily. I'm glad I can't hear them. I'd hate to have to jerk off at night after listening to fleas fucking all day. And they say to get rid of fleas, you've got to be aware of the flea reproductive cycle. Oh, I'm aware. They've been fucking.
Fuck yeah. Clay Crump testing his clearly running his BET comic review set for us. That one's called Fleas Be Fucking.
Do you really have fleas at your place? Because I live in an equestrian district, like a bunch of horses, and I have fleas all over the fucking place.
They're starting to get. You really?
Yeah.
Wow, they're starting to get bad. Yeah.
Oh, you guys are both disgusting.
Yes.
It's fucking incredible. Clay, we met you on what was that? Last week we were in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
So you drove all the way here from Cincinnati.
I am a diehard Kill Tony fan.
Fuck yeah! Look at that. See that? For all you haters out there, look at our fans. Leonard Skinner dropouts. Look like you survived the plane crash. Fuck yeah. So Clay, we met you in Cincinnati. That was a good set there, if I remember correctly. Fuck yeah,
Thank you
right?
very much.
All the way through. Remind us of what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrical contractor, and
I remember now. You fucked a Navy SEAL's wife while yeah.
That was me. Yes.
Wow, look at that. I think some people have already listened to that episode. This is the guy, by the way, if you're wondering what the opposite of an American hero looks like. Watch out. This is the guy that fucked a Navy SEAL. Any Navy SEAls out there? Any former? No, I don't think that's what the Navy SEAls do, right? I don't think they do bad Al Pacino impressions. All right. Well, how's life been since last week?
No, we saw him last night.
Life has been great. This past week has been phenomenal.
There you go.
You guys missed a hell of a set of shows in Lexington with these three.
Yeah, he was also in Lexington last night, and you were also in.
He was watching. He was also, I believe,
Here are windows.
Yeah, exactly.
Better than bars, which what they usually keep in
bracelets.
Do you have a bracelet?
Did you drive here today from Lexington?
All right, I don't exist, I guess.
Wait, what? I didn't realize that was a real question.
That's fine.
Can I give you a hug?
No.
Did you drive here from Lexington today?
I did. It was really hard.
Was that you behind me in the rearview mirror in the Jeepers Creepers van? You don't have to answer that. Fuck yeah. All right, Clay. Wait, go ahead.
You have a knife in your pocket?
I do, but you're safe.
No. I want to kill myself right now.
No, don't give it to him. Clay, take that off him. Clay, he's a cutter. No, you cannot stare by it.
Come on, wrist and black my eyes. Come on, wrist and black my eyes. I will father see tonight. Because you kill me. Tonight you kill me well.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he was cutting himself while singing. Fuck yeah. And we met you last week, Clay. We know your story. Go fuck some Navy SEAL's wife, why don't you?
I will.
We're gonna keep flying through the bucket. There he goes. Clay Crump with another funny set. Whole different 60 seconds.
That was Celine Dion.
That was the theme of Titanic if it was being played while it was sinking.
Oh, look, he's smiling.
Yeah, I know. All right, pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Corey Parrish. Here we go, people. Anything can happen. Corey Parrish.
Y'all are taking my stand-up virginity tonight.
Be gentle. It feels a lot like the first time I had sex. I'm nervous. I'm shaky. I'm really hoping I can make it a whole minute. I'm trying to figure things out. I went out downtown with some friends on the weekend, and I noticed a gay guy wearing the exact same outfit that I had on. And that's when it finally hit me. I might be stylish. Yeah. Say what you want about the gays. Straight fashion. No, I'm kind of messed up. I think it's because I went to Catholic school growing up, and third grade's tough, Start learning about multiplication tables. Well, the school I went to was also the first year you started to sign up to be an altar boy and sign up to be a Boy Scout. So all in 1 year, you learn you multiplied your chances of being molested by 2. Thank God I transferred to public school.
Corey Parrish. First time ever on stage?
Second.
Oh, where was the first time at?
The Auburn University Starbucks.
Starbucks?
Well, it's the student center that has a Starbucks, and they had an open mic night.
Wow, they had an open mic at a Starbucks.
Why? I don't know.
Jeez. Only white people, huh?
Yeah, like 5 of us.
Starbucks open mic. That's weird. Yikes. I don't even like their coffee.
Yikes.
You did really good for being so new. I mean, like you definitely have writing. You're writing jokes, which is great. Because a lot of these new people don't actually understand how to write a joke. So that's great.
Yeah, but you fucking lied to us, dude. You said we were taking your stand-up virginity, and turns out you blew your load all over a Starbucks in Auburn. You piece of shit. How long has it been since you graduated from the junior police force?
May.
Is that really true?
Just in May. Yeah.
Wait a second.
Not the junior police force.
The police force?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Auburn.
Oh, Auburn. What you graduate in?
Geology?
What are you gonna do with that? I'm pretty sure.
That's a great question.
Pretty sure they've already drawn all the maps and shit. You know what I mean?
That's geography.
You know what I mean, Nashville?
Hey, that's geography.
Fuck you, no, that's the map shit.
That's geography.
No, I know. That's why I just said yes. I know. Thank you, Corey. You fuck. Jesus. So what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know. I'm living back home, waiting tables right now while I figure things. I might get to grad school. I don't really want to do that.
Where you waiting tables at?
An Italian restaurant, and it's right north of Birmingham, Alabama, called Coleman. Don't cheer for that. Terrible place.
Bunch of liars out there, a bunch of fucking dorks that just root for anything. Dead inside.
Why don't you work at Hard Rock Cafe?
Good question.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Corey, why are you?
Why are you looking at me like that?
How old are you?
23.
23. Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do? Is this a recent thing that all of a sudden last?
Well, it's like, I'm graduating, so if I bomb, then I'll never have to see anybody on campus again. So I just said, fuck it, and I did it. So.
Hell yeah. And now you live with your parents. What do they do?
My mom's a retired teacher, and my dad works for AT&T. He works from home. He doesn't really do anything.
No, I know. I once had AT&T. I know it's fucking expensive as shit.
It sucks.
Wow, man.
Good discounts for us, though. Free Sunday tickets.
You have brothers and sisters?
One brother, one sister.
Older, younger?
I'm the oldest. There's one. He'll be a senior in high school, and my little sister will be 9 in September.
Right. So they all live at home too.
Do what?
They all.
Yeah. It's,
right.
It sucks.
Damn. Yes, that does suck. That's fucking horribly. You ever hang out with chicks or anything like that? Go out on dates?
Yeah, a couple.
You ever bring anybody back to your parents' house?
No, I just actually moved all my stuff out of Auburn like a week or two ago, so I was like one last two raw, so I knew I'd be living at home for a while.
Do you have like a special room at your parents' place, like the basement or something cool? Like, come on, guys, let me live in the shed for this summer.
It's a small house, no, it's there's no privacy. It sucks.
Wow, how small is it?
3 bedroom, 2 bath.
You sharing a bedroom with your brother? Wow, damn.
After living in college for 3 years off at Auburn, we got to share a bedroom. I'm trying to get out of there.
Damn, what are you gonna do, dude?
I have no idea, honestly. I don't know. I had a buddy who just got back from New Zealand. He was picking kiwis. I might just go fucking do that for a couple months. I don't know. I fucking agree with that.
The kiwi business is big.
Yeah, it's booming.
It really is.
I'm Airbnb-ing the bottom of a well, so hit me up.
We'll move in with him. Yeah, the emo guy.
Man, does your brother do anything in that bedroom that creeps you out? You ever catch him jerking off or anything like that? Tell the truth.
I walked in one night and all I saw was legs and a blanket. So, yeah, pretty much.
How long did you watch it for?
I helped him finish. Nothing bad.
Yeah. You cleaned it up.
All you saw was legs and a blanket. I'm so confused. I'm trying to think.
The blanket was like
what does that mean? Like a mannequin that's like half covered or something like that?
Like he obviously heard me open the door, so I think he like the blanket when he pulled it over and it only covered up, like so much.
Yeah, it needs screwed.
That happened to me once. My mom once walked in. And, did I tell this story on this show the other day, or was I doing stand up? I can't remember. It was on. It was doing. I must have been doing stand up. My mom once walked in on me when I was jerking off, and I made a point because I was always like getting in trouble and shit in high school. Like I was a very rough student, and so she wouldn't let me lock my door if I was like grounded or whatever. And sometimes she would just bust through the fucking door, like, "What are you doing?" And one time, I remember she had a hamper and she was dropping off laundry, and the door swings open, and I'm like going at it next to the bedroom closet because there was like a TV there that like sort of blocked it. Like I would have like a 2-second warning if she came in. But I remember I just gotten out of the shower, so I had the towel like wrapped around me, that thing where like the little towel wrap thing, and I'm just fucking going at it, and I hear the door open up, and I'm just like, no, like that, and she makes it to the middle of the room, and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing over there?" Because I'm like being all shady, just like facing the wall in the closet, like, what's up? Everything's good. I'll take care of it. Just put it anywhere. And she's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Turn around." I'm like, no, you don't want me to turn around. She's like, "No, turn around." And I turn around, and I had it like back under the towel. But when I turn around, I still have like that like young half boner, you know what I mean? So the towel's just literally sticking out to like there. She knew what was going on, needless to say. So I had a big boner. Yeah.
You have a big boner?
Yeah. It got small. It got small after a while. I'm trying to not seem too unlikable to these people. But yes, I also have a gigantic dick, everyone. Fuck yourselves. Corey, do you have a big penis? Let's talk about your cock, Corey. Welcome to a new segment called Let's Talk Cock. No sound effect for that? Jesus. Let's talk cock. Oh, you had it. Evacuate the one, dude. Corey, if you could describe your penis in one word, what would that word be?
Is this a Family Feud question?
Might be. We'll see if it's the number one answer.
Polish?
Polish?
Survey says
Polish sausage.
I have no fucking Wow. Do you like your penis, Corey?
I'm satisfied with it, yes. It's probably not like a 6'9" guy, but
Wait, say that again. You said size-wise?
I'm satisfied with it.
Oh, satisfied with it. All right. Well, I guess cock talk never really went anywhere. Some segments never really take off, you know? Who would have thought the Mexican drum-off would have happened more than once, you know? But things fucking happen. Anyway, this was another episode of Cock Talk. All right, Corey, we're going to keep it moving along. Corey Parrish, everybody. What do you think? What do you got here? Jesus.
those Backstreet Boys, I want it that way.
What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? It's going to be a lot of disappointed people here. Put your hands together for Micah Lee. Micah Lee. There he comes. He's coming. Yes, this is him. Here he comes. One more time for Michael Lee, everybody.
Tony, I'm really proud of you. You actually pronounced my name correctly. Is it because of my notes? Okay, you're just going to stare at me. So everyone throughout my whole childhood mispronounced my name. To how to spell my last name is Lea. So everyone pronounces it Leah. So when I was a kid, teachers would take a stab at trying to pronounce it. One teacher said, Micaiah Leah. And that's when I knew I was going to drop out of school, which I did. And I'm here to set the record straight. Not everyone who drops out of school is stupid or low IQ. But it does leave you with a lifetime of regret and depression, which I was so depressed in my life. I've been to a mental institution twice in my life. First time is exactly what you think. It's like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Go ahead.
Oh, the second time, well, it's kind of long. Are you sure? I'm sorry. I thought it would
Go
be
ahead.
faster.
Yes, finish it.
Okay, sure. So the second time I encountered someone who I referred to as African American Medusa. You wouldn't want to look her in the face, not because you turn into stone, but because she would start arguing with you and yelling at you and 7 other people you couldn't see. Yeah, I think yeah.
All right. Okay.
Thank you, Brian.
Okay, let's just, I can't wait to interview horrible set, but I mean, just god awful, but I'm excited to talk with you about your life. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It is,
yeah. Hell yeah, well, there you go. Put your hands together for that. Michael Lee. Well, let's get into it, though, because you seem like an interesting guy. You just seem like you don't know how to get it out exactly. But you seem interesting to me. So you've been to a mental institution twice. How old were you during the first trip?
18.
18, just like Michael Myers. Very good. Oh, this is his first time in a mental institution, too. This is a very scary interview I'm doing. Second trip to a mental institution.
It was this year, actually.
Oh, yippee.
Yeah.
What made you go this year?
Well,
what happened? Did you do something wild?
No.
You couldn't get out of bed? You were deeply depressed?
Yeah. I was deeply depressed.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was deeply
Tell us
depressed.
about it. Tell us the juicy details, Michael.
Well, to cut to the chase, I mean, I was like suicidal, and so
Yes, someone I can relate to.
Was there anything that specifically triggered the suicidal thoughts, or did something happen? A breakup, a job, something, or
no?
It's just sort of always been natural chemical depression with you.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you?
33.
33. What do you do for a living?
I am I work for a Ford dealership technician.
Hell yeah. Ford dealership technician.
Yeah.
So when Fords break, you're the guy that fixes them.
Yeah, sure.
You have your fucking hands full.
You're all synced up.
Oh yeah, that's one of the busiest jobs in America right there.
Yeah.
Ford technician. All right. Well, that's interesting. Don't you feel like your compadres at Ford really would have missed you had you killed yourself? I love that the only 2 people that laughed at the end of that joke was me and him. Out of the entire room, we're just going like,
well, it's just another happy interview here in Nashville.
Hey, hey, if this is what fucking people are into that are suicidal, then I'm glad I could be of some assistance. I mean, if we're saving lives here at Kill Tony, then gosh darn, so be it.
If you killed yourself, then all your coworkers would be like, "Well, I guess he wasn't built for tough."
Yes, Sheriff fucking Maya fucking Watkins.
He just needed to Ford escape.
There you go. Hell yeah. Get some goddamn focus in his life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What's your sign? You a Taurus?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Are you really? You're a Taurus and you work for Ford?
Wow.
What the fuck?
My sign is a noose with a razor blade.
Wow. All right. Let me ask you this interesting question, Micah. If you were gonna kill yourself, how would you have done it?
Oh my god.
Let me guess.
Yeah, I can't.
Let me guess. You seem like a pill guy to me.
No.
No? How do you think you would have done it?
I don't think it's like a cop.
Like my whole family is back there.
Oh shit! All right. Well, we don't want to scare them. Hi, everybody. Everything's good.
Hey. Hey, can I just say that I know a guy with a knife?
You guys got to be able to maintain a goddamn sense of humor about this. You know what? They seem like stiffs back there, Micah.
Give him back the rest of his pants, please.
And you know what? You're surprised that he's depressed. You're the ones that named him Micah. Made him live in goddamn Nashville. You think the guys at the Ford company are nice? Hey, Micah, grab the wrench, you bitch. Am I right? Is that what a day at work looks like?
Yeah, pretty much.
You look like the Mythbuster that killed the other Mythbusters. You seem like you could replace both of those guys at once. You ever bust any myths, Micah?
No.
It's funny your whole family's here. Are your parents here?
No, my parents are here. Both of my brothers, my wife. Yeah.
Who's the angry one with the glasses and beard that doesn't think I can see his stone face?
That's my brother.
Is that your angry brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I don't think he's actually angry. I think he's jealous. I think he wishes he would have signed up to be up here.
He did sign up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Really? That's interesting.
Yes.
Has he ever done stand-up before?
I think he has.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is
So a long time ago.
Well, it's been a long time, huh?
Man, it would be really depressing if you came up here and he was better than you. Wouldn't it?
It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's unbelievable. It really would be pretty depressing if it was worth it for that joke to reveal what will clearly be closing the show tonight. But you just take the reins anytime you want, Jeremiah. Really foreshadow.
I thought we were done with him. I thought we were done with the thing, but okay.
No,
cool.
no. I think we absolutely have to do it at this point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we were gonna end it with Micah, but what do you guys think? Should we have our first ever Kill Tony brother off? Hell yeah. All right. Only one rule before we bring him up, okay? Only one rule. If he does better than you, you're not allowed to kill yourself.
It's a deal.
All right. Why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you, since you're his brother and you know him and everything, and we're here in your hometown, one of the most world famous comedy clubs on the planet, why don't you bring up your brother?
Why don't you give it up for my brother, Talon Snyder?
Here he comes. He's going to close the show tonight. Wait. You get back here. Here he is, Talon Snyder, everybody.
Yeah, you're a dick. So, there's that. Fuck Airbnb, man. I got stabbed because of an Airbnb in Atlanta during a music festival, and they had all these crazy rules, like don't walk in the hallway only in your underwear, and don't put your nuts on your neighbor's door handles. That was an actual rule because they caught somebody doing it. So I let that go, and the next day we go to the festival, and shit's getting wild. This guy walks up real crazy, and he goes, "Yo, I got Oxy for 30." I was like, "Shit, tight. You know, I'm looking to get high, but that fits in my budget." So, of course, I fall into his car in the projects, and as he's reaching in the floorboard for this pill, I see a knife in his waistband. I'm like, "Oh shit! I forgot to grab $30 out of the ATM to pay this dude." And so part of me is like, you know, should I run? And the other part's like, Mama didn't raise no bitch. So I did the only thing I could do in that moment. crept up on him real slow, and I got to his feet in his car, and I put my nuts on his door handle.
Wow. Look at that. What's your name? Talon?
Talon.
T-A?
Tallon.
Tallon.
Yeah, our parents got a bunch of names for us. Logan's back there.
Talon,
Micah, Talon.
Logan, Micah. They pot smokers, your parents?
If they are, I know my dad is.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna say I smoked with him, but I see him do it. So.
Whoa! You're not gonna say you've smoked with him. Uh-oh! I think you're gonna make Micah a little depressed over there. It turns out he's never gotten to smoke with Dad.
You said that you all have weird names. Micah and Logan are pretty normal. You're named after an eagle's fist.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Well, I think you're a pretty talented guy.
Yeah, I think that means he can kill himself, right? Is that what that?
No, Brian. No, that's not what that means. Talent. So, when's the last time you did stand-up?
It was probably about 9 years ago. I went to I was in the military and I went to open mic.
Oh, really? What branch of the military?
Air Force.
Fuck yeah, goddamn American hero up here to close the show tonight. Hell yeah, I love that. What do you do in the Air Force?
Military intelligence.
Damn, look at you. You ever go overseas? You're struggling. You went
something that
you know you did.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Fuck up some
I don't think I'm supposed to disclose that. So.
Hell yeah. Wow. Do you like your brother a lot?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Fuck yeah.
Kick-ass dude.
That is the correct answer in this situation. Do you think your dad's always loved you two equally?
If we had the same dad, yeah.
Oh, you guys have different dads?
Yeah.
By the way, now that I've seen you both, you look more like the Mythbusters than before. It's sort of crazy that I already grew in that joke.
I think I'm the balding one, so that's cool.
You guys are two of the ZZ Top Young Rising comedians in the world. What does your dad do?
He's a lot manager for a car dealership.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you do now that you're out of the Air Force?
I'm a project manager for Dell.
Oh, wow. For Dell?
Dell.
Dell.
Yeah.
Sorry, computer.
I'm from
Dell.
Dell.
I thought he said Dale.
I'm from Dale Earnhardt.
I work for Dale. He's down the street. Do a bunch of shit. I just bring him containers and briefcases, whatever he needs. Are you like a real tough guy? You're like a Tennessee tough guy. What's the toughest thing about you?
I don't know.
Come on, there's got to be something. You do chin-ups every day or something?
I do kickboxing.
Wow, really?
I like that. Yeah.
Huh. All right. You ever walk in on your brother jerking off?
Which one? No.
Which one do you like better?
Which one, jerking off or just right? Oh, okay.
How high can you kick?
That's a great question.
We're not putting two of these.
How high can you kick? Can you give us a little example of how high you can kick? I think Darwin here is going to test his theory. There he goes. Go higher. Come on, I want to see this fucker.
Let him bust in my ass.
This is it. One last kick. If you hit this, we can end it. Fuck yeah. This is. Oh, here goes Jeremiah. Wait a second. Whoa! What is happening? Oh no. He's got a freshly healed arm.
That was awesome.
I've been training in the darkness for years.
Oh my god.
You listen to the podcast. Jeremiah Use this man's kickboxing history for a chance to show off how high you can get.
Oh my god.
It might be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. After this guy, you made him kick so high, and then he holds him, and he puts up the hold on 1 second finger, and makes him hold out his hand. Jeremiah can kick very high for you podcast listeners. For those of you that don't watch the podcast, he made a point to show us. Oh, fuck. All right. Micah, why don't you step back up here for a second? Micah, what did you think of your brother's stand-up comedy here tonight?
I thought it was really good.
Hell yeah. And what did you think of his kicking power?
It was high.
Hell yeah. Well, what'd you think of Jeremiah's?
That was impressive.
You're damn motherfucking right.
Yeah.
Wow, so that's as loud as the sound could have been here tonight. Micah and Talon, take care of each other, love each other. The first ever brother-off in Kill Tony history ends in a double victory. Micah leads. Everything happened here tonight in Nashville. Did you guys have fun? How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Motherfucking Darwin. Make sure you check out everything he does. His new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, is hilarious. He plays different characters in that, and he joins us on every episode of Kill Tony. And Brian motherfucking Redband, huh?
Hey guys, good seeing you.
So much fun tonight. To all the people that got up, congratulations and kudos to you. And to those of you that didn't, I apologize. We didn't. Did we get a lady up here? We didn't, huh? Too late for that, right?
Yeah.
We promise you we will be back in Nashville very soon. We love you. Thank you. Good night. Take care of each other. Bye-bye.
Coming to you live from the Woodward Theater in Cincinnati, Ohio. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, stand up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello! Look at this lit up crowd. We are in the daylight live in Cincinnati, Ohio. Are you guys ready for this? It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. We're just a couple Ohio boys, right back from where we all started.
That's right.
We didn't really start here. We started in LA, but we're back. We started running here. That's where it began. The Great Escape. How you guys doing? Hell yeah. This is my kind of crowd. I love the diversity of a crowd like this. You have white people, white people, white people. We have a father and son duo over here. I know a good one when I see it.
Hell yeah.
Which one of you guys signed up? Neither one of the father-son fuck. Oh, man. Are you sure about this? You guys look adorable. Got some people in the balcony. I'm excited about this. Brian, we're here in Cincinnati.
Yes, great to be back in Cincinnati.
Yes.
We were in Cleveland last night.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. All positive energy tonight, people. How many of you guys want to see some comedians do good tonight? How many of you guys want to see some comedians bomb here tonight? My favorite parts were finding the comedians in the room when they go crazier for the second thing. They're just like, fuck, man. What the fuck did I sign up for? Now my name's in that fucking bucket. Well, as you can tell by the size of our table, we are doing a special guest list show tonight. So for those of you that were that got so high before this that you thought maybe Joe Rogan or maybe Dom Irera came with us, you can go fuck yourselves. Welcome to a new episode of a show called Lower Your Fucking Expectations. Yes. But in lieu of having a guest list show, I think you guys might be excited what we did bring with us. You guys know the band leader of Kill Tony, the legendary one and the only. And he is the leader of the Kill Tony band. It is Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, the best damn band in the land. Wait a second, what the fuck is that? Could it possibly be? Do you believe in miracles? It's Joe Jimenez! It's the goddamn Kill Tony band. They are here in the motherfucking flesh as basketball players. The characters that I never really thought I'd see. I forgot to mention every week they do, every show they do different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. I can't believe I forgot to mention that, but they're clearly basketball players tonight.
You can tell by his basketball shoes. He's wearing Chuck Jordan.
Yo, we play street ball, baby.
Really? Oh, you're street basketball. I didn't know they had street ball in the WNBA. Go ahead.
Yeah, dog, we play for money, dog. My name T-Swish. That's a rim job back there.
What?
Yeah, dog.
This is like whitest men can't jump. And I guess you'd be Wesley Snipes in the whitest version of that. Cincinnati, I'd like to introduce you to your first ever Mexican. Here he is. It's Joel Jimenez, live in the flesh. Is this loud enough? Does that seem loud enough? I feel like I'm yelling a little bit. How's the sound back there? It's good. It's like a goddamn. This place is huge.
I thought I saw three Mexicans earlier. They were just Indian dudes.
Yeah. I like that like this. I'm excited about this. Basketball players, huh?
Yeah.
You brought those jerseys and headbands with you from Los Angeles?
Yeah, we play there.
Hell yeah. Well, the whole band is in motion. I'm excited about this. How excited are you guys that Joelberg's here, everybody? Come on. Special surprise. Shout out to Andy and his sister for hooking us up with drums.
Yeah.
And how about a hand for the amazing Woodward Theater? Yeah. Dan and this amazing staff. So beautiful and welcoming. I can't wait to see what it looks like when the sun goes down. I know.
I kind of want to get married here. Look at this.
You would get married here, Red Band. This would be the place. Yeah. All right. Well, let's fucking do it. I have a bucket with comedians' names on it. Maybe it's a comedian. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a father and son that lied to me earlier. And, maybe they're a comedy duo. Anything can happen. Anybody could have signed up before the show. It's not too late. You sure, Dad? Fuck. I bet you would fucking kill. Try to think of 60 seconds. I'll check in with you at the end of the show. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Cincinnati Bearcat. There you go. Special local treat for you. You got one alumni over there. Oh my God, you have a Bearcat tattooed on your arm, dude. You got to fucking escape immediately. Just start running. You're on an episode of Get Out. Actually, no, you're not. The black guy next to you is. What the hell? Where'd you come from, sir? I love it. Come on in. Hell yeah. I never thought I'd see a white guy with a tattoo of a kitten sitting next to a cool black guy. But here in Cincinnati, it's a real melting pot. You guys ready for this shit? I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. It goes like that. We interview you afterwards. Maybe we find out more about you, what you could have talked about that's more interesting. You guys ready to start this shit? It is live from Cincinnati, Ohio. Kill Tony. The whole damn band. Chroma Chris is here in both spirit and what he would have done if he was actually here.
Dang, it's cold, B.
All right, here we go. The toughest spot, I think. Going up first tonight with 60 uninterrupted seconds goes to Zachariah Flo.
All right. Hi, it's great to be here. So, I have a drinking problem, and I don't like hearing about it. Because if I hear about it enough, I don't think I actually drink too much because I can remember it. Okay? And it just harms me and it hurts me that I can hear somebody say something like that to me when it hurts. But I don't think it's true. All this alcohol talk actually reminds me. I became a father a couple of years ago. And those two go hand in hand. I don't like that either. So, I actually like to drink too much to where it hurts me.
God. Fuck yeah. Zachariah Flo, ladies and gentlemen, getting the party started. Hold on. Holy shit.
I love this. I'm so sorry. I love this.
Zachariah, do you think you signed up for an AA meeting here tonight? I mean,
I am Zachariah, and I'm an alcoholic.
Wow. I can't believe you drink like a sailor and dress like a sailor. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, dog, you look like a gay hamburglar. Oh, you want all the beef. How much do you have to drink tonight?
What?
How much did you have to drink tonight?
Ryan, let's take it slow.
How much did you get?
A lot? Okay, sure. How much did you drink tonight, for example? Give us an example of how much you actually drink, Zachariah.
So tonight I had half a pint of Tito's, I had 2 Bud Lights, I had 2 shots of Jack Daniels.
Damn.
And a hit of a ball.
The people that you were sitting next to are clapping for this, by the way. These are his friends. Is this your girlfriend?
Yeah, that's my girlfriend.
And that's your best friend?
I love her. I don't love her.
I know you love him.
I love him less.
Wow. Giggle, giggle, giggle. You guys don't need to really record this. It's on. It's going to be on the internet. There's a better camera right there. It's going to get all this. Enjoy the moment. Soak it in. This is the time that your boyfriend had his life changed in front of everybody. This is your new bottom, Zachariah. And by the looks of it, you're ready to be one. Jeremiah, go ahead.
He's still filming because he's blown away because he's never seen a mime talk before.
What type of basketball player are you?
Man, I'm from the streets, man. You don't know me.
You're just like you grew up in the hood?
Yeah, Youngstown.
Okay. Jesus. So Zachariah, how long have you been steadily drinking like that? You're Irish?
No, I don't think so. Actually, I don't know.
Oh, well, probably the reason why you don't know what ethnicity you are is probably the reason you drink so much. Weren't that close to your parents?
No, actually, I'm very close to my parents.
Oh. Never talked about what type of blood flows through your veins before?
Well, I'll be extremely honest right now. My mother's an extreme alcoholic, and my dad is just a huge, he doesn't drink, but he does other things. I'm not gonna...
Matt?
Well,
heroin, another good guess. Thank you, sir. What's it gonna be, dude? You gotta tell the truth. I'll make you call this motherfucker right now. You keep not answering me.
Right now.
Really? Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. Before you do it. Oh, okay. Jesus, dude. You really don't know when no means no. Wow. He has an actual old school phone ring. Hello? Is this Zachariah's dad? Hello?
He nodded off.
Scott, hello, Scott, are you there? Scott, can you hear me? Scott?
Man, he ain't claiming you, dog.
Okay, hang up. Get it away from me. Got scary there. You really don't take direction very well. I told you to stop right before you hit send. I wanted a little more backstory. That perhaps is the saddest segment we've ever had on the show. Is a unresponsive father on the other hand.
You asked if that was his dad.
There's a band tied around his arm in some Walmart parking lot right now. What do you want, Zachariah? Get my rocks off. What did he do? What's his thing? Well, now he's definitely going to listen. You called him instead of stopping like I told you to. All right. Well, anyway. You don't get to hang out with him often? How old are you?
I'm 24.
What do you do for work?
Gondola operator.
Graphic designer.
Hell yeah. How long you been with this lovely lady over here?
5 and a half.
5.5 months. Is she a drinker too? Yeah. Yep. Drunkest you ever got? What do you like? What happened that night? Like biggest mistake you've made drinking? Go ahead. First thing that pops in your head. You know the fucking one.
I've had my front tooth knocked out probably at least 6 times.
By other people or by falling?
Both and more.
Dude, you know the tooth fairy well.
Zachariah, how long have you been on stand-up? First time, right? Yeah, that was more of a confession than actual stand-up, but
he does a lot of fall down though.
I don't know if that activated the chance already. You gotta wait for it. You gotta let him earn it, buddy. It's the guy, of course it's the guy that got the Bearcat tattooed on his arm, like, makes bad decisions too quickly.
Did you have anything like you were going to say, like written down, or was this just something you just?
So this is pretty much. I love this podcast.
You love it.
I love you guys.
Hell yeah. Me too.
Honestly, I have a daughter, and I can't go to California when I want to. So.
You can't?
I cannot.
I got it. Because you have a daughter. I thought there was like some legal reason you couldn't be in the state of California. The way you said it, I have a daughter, and I'm not allowed in California at this time.
Whatever. You always just huge of a bummer. Like we went like we went to Applebee's. Would you be like pissed off the whole time?
Yeah, it's a shame you're an alcoholic because you seem like you'd be no fun to drink with.
Yeah.
For all you haters listening to the podcast, he's laughing at all of this. You're having the time of your life right now. You don't give a fuck. It's a shame you're not going to remember any of this. I feel like you're going to watch a replay of this podcast like a part of every day for the rest of your life after this because you can't quite remember it. And every time you're going to be like, I wore that shirt. Daddy, what happened to you? I mean, I just set him right up. I couldn't have dressed any fucking more weird. Just, I really committed all the way to fucking horizontal stripes, to the old fucking open blinds of shirts. I don't know. All right, Zachariah, if you could say a redeeming thing about you to prove to us that maybe you're not a bummer, like some cool something about you, like, like a little fun fact. Something cool that you can do? You have any cool drinking tricks or anything?
Okay, first off, I don't only drink. Yo, he got a personality too, dog.
Go ahead. You don't only drink and...
Okay, so first off, I like to create a lot of art. I do tattoos. I play the ukulele.
Do you do Bad Bear Cat tattoos? You play ukulele?
Yeah.
Fuck. Anybody bring a ukulele here? Can you picture this guy? What do you play on the ukulele? Right. No, it's not happening. Ain't nobody got time for that. We already accidentally called Dad too soon. All right, Zachariah. Well,
I love this. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Yes, there you go, Zachariah. And if you really love it, Zachariah, then fucking go do open mics more often and use it as an excuse to maybe fucking, drink a little more water and take care of your 2-year-old daughter, you dirty bitch. Realize sometimes I don't say enough, so I'm going to start saying more. I mean, I just think the shit and I don't say it. I'm extending my parameters a bit. I'm turning it up 7% tonight for those of you who listen every episode. 7%. This is an interesting name. Put your hands together for David Shepherd. Here he comes. Be careful on these stairs, everyone. They're right down the middle. Take your time. David Shepherd, everybody.
Hi, my name is David Shepherd. I failed public speaking in college. Classroom was only 8 people, so this is going to be fun. When you get high, have you ever masturbated and then wonder why God created so many sperm instead of only one? And that's all you need. I think he's got kind of like a weird fetish or something, like it's all for him. Like, if you only need one to procreate, why do you have 10,000? Like, either God is like really kinky, or he's like maybe not. I'm not gonna say that. So yeah, hopefully minute's almost up.
There you go, David. Now you made a real point to correct me.
Hey, it happens all the time.
Do people really say that like that all the time?
No, you're the first.
No, they call him Bobby Hill.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, let it rip. Okay. Let me ask you something. How do you spell your name? How your last name? Spell your last name. Hold on. In what universe would that sound effect be fitting there? Like, how far is your delay right now? Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. First, say it one more time for me.
Shepherd.
Okay. Now, spell it.
Shepherd.
Okay. Now you made a point to correct me when you came up here, right?
Probably.
Are you ready for this shit? Did you write your own name down tonight?
I was nervous as hell.
David, I don't think you have any idea how nervous you were. because you, sir, spelled your last name. Last name, David. Your first name's David. Last name, say it one more time.
Shepherd.
Shepherd. S-H.
Red band.
I guess when windows open, they're just not closing tonight for Brian. He's just hitting buttons and I love it. Let's try this one more time. You spelled your last name. You were so fucking nervous. You're not even going to believe this. S-H-E-P, H-E-P, H-E-R-D. You literally misspelled your name.
I'm sorry,
and you spelled it Chef Pepper.
I had a couple drinks.
I love it. It's funnier than anything you did on stage tonight. It was incredible. It's mind-blowing. I've never seen that before. We've done so many of these completely.
Are you stoned? Are you stoned?
Oh, now I'm the asshole. I'm going to kill myself now. Great job. Now I'm the victim.
Yo, you just put that full court press on this dyslexic kid, dog.
Man.
Wait, how are you a little bit dyslexic?
I spelled my name a little bit wrong.
Man, I should have known better. I read this situation totally wrong.
Me too.
I kind of like your idea about the one sperm. Like, really, it's like, why?
I got really high and I masturbated and then kind of thought of it.
So
Wow. Did it write itself? Did it write itself out with the cum when you shot your load? Is that what you're saying? With the masturbate? You think the masturbation is? Right.
Do you use lotion or you dry skin?
Yo, the red band, literally nobody wants to know that in here.
He looks like the kind of guy that would spit on his hand and rub his pussy.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Right?
You got fish stick.
You look like you have a giant clit. Anyway, what do you do for work, David?
I'm a mailman.
A mailman? Wow. Man. Normally dyslexic people don't have the best delivery. Somebody just chant Schulberg for me. They think that's what you do when you just have a good show.
I'll take it.
That's hilarious. Oh, shit. How long you been a mailman for? Or a mail lady? I'm not sure yet still.
It's about 3 years.
3 years. Hell yeah. Well, that's fun. You have dogs running after you sometimes?
Weekly.
Yeah. It's always that one person's dog, right?
Yeah. Just about.
Anyway, what do you do for fun?
I make stuff out of broken skateboards.
Whoa. Sick! What's something that you've made out of a broken skateboard? Oh yeah, that's the dog from 15 seconds before. Now I get it. I literally, my brain still went, what the absolute fuck? And it's like, oh, okay, I get it. He's literally he's gonna run with it now. Welcome to 15-second behind sound effects, and a show that makes no sense and is thrown off its axis. Go ahead.
Make jewelry, my ring.
That's out of a broken skateboard?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Is it now mine? Are we married now?
What's it smell like?
How did you do that? What part of the skateboard was this? The handle? The board? Stupid. Let's turn it down 7% on the going for it. Dial back to normal host ratios. David, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, 2 cherry poppins tonight. Look at that. All first-timers so far. Dad, are you sure you don't want to do this shit? I know you think you could do better than these people now. You've seen a little bit of it.
And how long have you been an inmate on Orange is the New Black?
I'm literally not wearing orange at all, like you.
I didn't hear what he said, but you both look like lesbians.
Oh, man, okay, I see you man to man. Okay, all right. See you out there? I have to put that press on you, okay.
Oh, shit. So you make shit out of broken skateboards. Where do you find broken skateboards?
Skate parks, skate shops.
That makes sense. I guess they would have a lot of
where the kids are.
It was a pedophile joke.
Well, you know. All right, David. Well, I mean, you know.
You think you're going to try it again, or is this just something you just wanted to do? 'Cause kill time?
If I can come up with another date,
Yeah.
I would like to. I mean, this is something that I thought about for a while to try to do.
You can't do it once a year. You have to like.
Right. I've
You
given
should
this
try
like
going.
that for a while.
Hell yeah.
It was definitely a good opportunity to come out.
Yeah, of course, and be silly and see what happens. One of the funniest things, you know, that I think that, you know, can possibly happen here. Wait, what's the here it comes? What does that mean? What do you think I'm about to say? Because I'm curious. Am I missing something that's blatant right now? Like, here it comes.
I'm just waiting for it.
What do you mean waiting for it?
Oh, come on.
What do you think I'm about to say?
I have no clue.
You have no clue, but you're waiting for it. How can you be waiting for something that you don't know even if it's coming?
You're delivering.
No, that's bullshit. Because let me tell you why you're wrong. Is what I'm gonna say is it's not a here it comes. Is talk about the shit that only you can talk about. How many sperms are in a jerk off load or whatever the fuck you were talking about? It's crazy. Meanwhile, the whole time I'm like, he said his name's David Shepard. And I'm looking at an entirely a whole different HEPH in the dead center of your last name. And had you said, you know, I'm so fucking nervous, I probably spelled my name wrong as your opener, and just been, you know what I mean? Like, it's about, you know, being real and talking about shit that you can talk about, being a dyslexic mailman. Are you fucking kidding me? Reading people's names, having to deliver the mail, that sounds like something written in a writer's room with professional writers. That's your real life, dude. In Cincinnati. Sounds like a sitcom already. So fucking, there's your, oh, here it comes. Oh, here comes great advice. Life-changing advice. Oh, here it goes. Here we go. Anyway, we're having fun here tonight, right, David? There he goes with his first ever set in front of human beings. It was in front of you, Cincinnati. Oh shit! There goes Cowboy Cerrone walking around the room, just taking a game. Cowboy Cerrone. Cowboy Cerrone, if he was a Brokeback Mountain cowboy. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Anybody that stands up during this show can and will be. All right, this is a cool name. Put your hands together. You guys having fun out there? You get it? All right. Put your hands together for Clay Crump. Wow, here he is.
I'm not on as many drugs as I'd like to be. I tell you, I don't smoke as much weed as it looks like I do. No, it's way more. These people underestimate me. I tell you, the amount of coffee that I drink to stay awake stoned all day, it's got a worse effect on my health than any weed I can smoke. I mean, my lungs are pink. It's my kidneys that are black. I had this girlfriend one time, and she wanted me to pee on her. It was too much, even for her. It's because I drink in French roast and pee out Colombian. I don't mean to be tough on girlfriends. I actually prefer to date older, heavier set women who aren't really pretty, so I don't have to worry about breaking them.
You have any more? Yeah, keep going.
Because life's already broken me down enough as it is.
Wow.
I like my women worn out and broken in, just like an old T-shirt with holes in it.
Oh my God. I love how badly. Clay Crump, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 11 months.
About 11 months. Look at that.
Great.
Wow. You from here in Cincinnati?
Lexington, real close. Lexington. I'll see you next week.
Oh, Lexington, Kentucky. Yes, I am there all of next weekend. How far is that from here?
That's about an hour and a half.
Okay, not bad.
I mean, I think at this point we've had the entire cast of Devil's Rejects.
Yeah. I've always wondered what WrestleMania 46 is going to be like, and The Undertaker still is coming out, and we're just shocked. Like, I can't believe it, there he is! 20 years from now.
When was the last real good hippie throwback you've seen?
Hippie throwback? Wow. You do smoke more weed than I thought you do. That's awesome, Place. You've been doing it 11 months and you started in Lexington. What do you do for work?
I'm an electrical contractor.
That's what electrical contractors look like in Lexington?
Just the handsome ones.
Wow. I'm shocked. All right. Fuck yeah, Clay. You play any music or anything like that? Or do you just look like you do?
Yes, I sing and play guitar. Used to be in a band long ago.
Oh yeah? What was the name of your band?
The Blue Hippies.
The Blue Hippies? Why blue?
We played blues, and
oh, that makes sense.
We were young, dumb, full of cum, you know.
Wow. Jesus. Man, everything is like has a bodily fluid at the end of it with you. Who's your ghostwriter, Brian Redband?
Hey. So is that a knife or a garage door opener that you have in your pocket?
What is that? Is that a giant dildo in your pocket? What's on that side?
I left the dildo in the truck. That's my skinning knife.
But what's the thing that looks like a gigantic cock on that side? What's in that pocket?
It's my vape pen, probably.
Oh, yeah. She's got one of those fucking dildo-looking ones. It's the outline of a penis. Is that a knife?
That's my vape pen.
Oh, but the thing with the how about the thing with the band on it? Oh, yeah, it is. Of course. Never go anywhere without it.
You're safe. You might have to skin some wire, you know, cut some panties off some hot chick.
Jesus. Wow. Yo, I don't know where you come from, but that's called rape where I come from.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess the Me Too movement hasn't made it to Cincinnati. I'm in the Me 3 movement, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This guy's scary. He looks like the type of guy that would rape Harvey Weinstein.
Bend over, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Are you single?
Yeah, unfortunately.
When was your last relationship?
5 years ago. 5 years ago.
5 years ago, you're hanging out with her. Your hair goes just underneath your chin at that point. It's very Jeremiah length. And then what happened?
Yes.
How did it end?
She went back to her husband, actually.
Wait, she went back to her husband?
Yeah, sent her back. I said, you got to go back, and yeah, you got to get out. You got to go.
Whoa. You told her to go back to the home team. I see you. Okay.
I mean, that's interesting. How long were you with her for?
About 4 years.
While she was still with her husband?
Yeah.
And they were still living together and everything?
Off and on. She'd stay with me. I'd stay with her.
Yeah. What is your studio apartment like? Posters on the walls, like Led Zeppelin and shit. Like, is it how I picture it? Water bong on the coffee table right when you walk in?
Daylight posters.
Really? Really?
Plenty of food and fridge, though.
You serious?
Yeah.
All the way through, right? You have one of those rock and roll apartments.
That's a pad, man.
And what did this lady's husband do for a living? She's some rich Cincinnati.
He was a veteran, and
wow, you're a goddamn terrorist. Sleeping with a veteran's wife? What a piece of shit you are.
It was tight.
Oh, that's called traveling, dog.
My God. That wife went from the Air Force to the Air Force.
That's so stupid.
What branch of the military was the guy in?
He was in the Navy.
Wow. Goddamn American hero. The people that killed Bin Laden.
He went from the military to really scary.
He couldn't keep her home, so she came to my bone.
Jesus. So you were fucking the wife of a Navy SEAL, right? So are you ever nervous with this guy? Does this guy know about you at all? You think?
The scariest thing I've ever done, Tony, is to have sex with my girlfriend while her husband was home.
You don't. He was in the fucking house. Everybody stop everything. Explain this to me. Explain this adventure to me. Tell me the truth, please. Are you being honest or are you fucking with me?
I'm being honest.
Okay, go ahead. Yes, go.
Well, he came home from work.
Where were you? But where were you during this? But where are you? You're in her house, right? You're in his house that he bought with fucking American soldier money. Good hard-earned money, the hardest way to probably earn it.
Yes, I'll
push-ups and fucking sweat for his country that you live in and probably definitely don't pay taxes in.
I was going to say that day there were 2 types of semen in the house.
Oh my God. Holy shit. So you're on the couch, the bed, what's going on?
They had separate bedrooms. Yeah, I was in her bed. He came in, said, "How y'all doing?" We had a conversation. We said goodnight. He left the room. We shut the door and
gave her the motion of the ocean.
But I can't believe he just let his wife fuck the drug dealer from Pulp Fiction. But when you refused to wake Uma Thurman up, I thought it was so funny.
But the whole time you could hear him walking around the other part of the house with his boots, you know. So,
And she's probably thinking about killing you.
Oh,
were you thinking about like leaving?
Oh,
I mean, how were you even hard?
Well, she kept saying, "Go slower, go slower."
Because she wanted to hear it, right?
She wanted me to take her time.
Oh, go slower.
No shame.
How long did you have? If you had to guess how long the sex lasted, how long would you guess?
Yeah, like 2 3/4. Like, what we talking here?
SEAL Team 6, 7 minutes.
You always remember it, you know, longer, bigger than it was. So, well, 15.
All right. Well, I mean, that's some fucking crazy shit. I guess it's cool that he's nice to you. And then
I'm still alive. I made it.
You're still alive. Yeah. It's crazy that. Where's he been? Do you know what tours he's been on? You look like you've been through Vietnam.
I mean, was he shot in the dick? Does he have a dick? Is that why? Or is he filming it and watching it right now? Or
oh, thank God, no. I don't know which tours he was on, but he's a good guy.
And probably a bunch you protested back in the 70s.
And that's the last person you had sex with. Is that one?
No.
Like, what was your last experience like? Consensual?
It was
living.
It was, you know, she was older, you know, heavier set. You know,
older and heavy set.
Not real pretty, so I didn't.
Not real pretty. Wow. Damn, that's very honest.
She's a lot like an old T-shirt, you know, had holes in it.
Okay, well, I don't think the holes in it part's the funniest part of that joke. But I'll tell you what, Clay, we're going to keep it moving. We're going to move on. And there he goes, the guy that fucks a Navy SEAL's wife. It's a real melting pot here tonight. Anything can happen. This show is as live as it gets, people.
Jeez. That's fucked up shit, man.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Take your hands together for Zach Metz. Wow. Look who it is. Zach Metz, ladies and gentlemen.
So I got shot on April Fool's Day. It was back when I was 17. The funny part of it was the guy who shot me was the son of a funeral home director. I mean, that's a hell of a way to stream a business. Also, whenever he got shot, or whenever I got shot, his mom felt bad for him more than she felt bad for me.
So she bought him a cruise around Alaska and refused to want to even pay my medical bills on top of this. Like, how fucking crazy is that? After that, I gained 60 pounds in 6 months. At my heaviest, I was 260 pounds. My iPhone, like, you know, they tell you, like, all the different people in your photos. I have 6 different photos of who's this person, who's this person. It's all me.
Fuck yeah. Like, nope. It's Zach Metz.
Hell yeah. Look at that. The courage of a gay magician to come out and give comedy a shot. I love it. If you were here, then he's tied up on the railroad tracks.
Well, that's why I got that Bearcat tattoo, because I'm from a small town in Canton. Cincinnati's huge to me.
You're from a small town in what?
In Ohio. I'm sorry.
Did you say Canton?
Yes, Canton, Ohio.
The home of the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The seventh largest city in Ohio.
Welcome back to Facts. Short Facts with Zach Metz. Don't do that.
Yeah, you'd think you wouldn't do that after what happened to you.
Honestly, this is my first time doing comedy as well. You've got.
No, we could tell. We could tell. You didn't have to say, Zach. I wasn't even going to ask you. No, I'm kidding. Put your hands up for Zach. It's his first time on stage. It's been all first timers. One guy that's been doing it 11 months. That's crazy. Zach, where do we even begin with you? First, how long have you lived in Cincinnati?
I moved here 6 years ago when I started at the University of Cincinnati.
Did you graduate from there?
Yes, I did.
With what? A degree in?
2 degrees, 1 degree in criminal justice and 1 degree in psychology.
Wow. You put that to work as use as your job as a full-time barber?
I currently work as a paralegal, and I'm studying for law school.
Sweet. Wow. What, you're a lawyer for parents? I don't get that.
I am a huge Jeremiah Watkins fan, by the way.
I'll tell him once I see him. T-Swish in the building right now.
God. Wow. So what do paralegals actually do?
We prepare the paperwork that the lawyers do not want to prepare for themselves and give it to them to send on to the courts. I personally work in
courts?
You want to
play or what, Doc?
Full courts.
Full courts?
Full courts. And I personally work in foreclosure law, so fun work. I get to take people's houses for a living.
Yeah, no, you look like the type of guy that would take people's houses from them for a living. Minus those tattoos, but I could picture you in your work shirt during the day. Like, I mean, you must turn into the biggest asshole. And then look at you at night. You throw on the Bert Kreischer t-shirt, let the tattoos out. Just a fun guy having fun, totally not ruining people's lives day after day. This is the foreclosure guy, people. This is the guy that takes your houses away from you. How do you feel about him, huh?
So, hey. It's mostly the people in small town Kentucky.
Oh, it's Kentucky people! That is brutal.
So when you're doing this, it doesn't depress you? You actually like, I want more of this? That's weird.
So I've recently started applying for new jobs, but that's
where Quiznos? Like what the fuck?
They cut my hours, so I'm just like I'm looking for new jobs. But before that, I've had to clean up my piss, so I showed up high every single day.
Like you're rocking out right now.
I don't know I don't know how to hold the mic. I've never done it before.
Just relax, Zach. Just relax.
Did we all forget he said he got shot?
Yeah, like I said, my heaviest weight, I was 260 pounds, so I got like stretch marks like a motherfucker.
Yeah, disgusting.
Yo.
I'm wearing the Bert Kreischer.
Jeremiah.
Yo, let me see that. Oh, show that crowd.
This lady's clapping. You must know her, right?
This is the lady that nursed
I
you
don't
back
know her,
to
but
us.
I'm wearing the Bert Kreischer shirt because Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura helped me with the weight loss challenge, and that's
Oh,
how
that's great. I love that. There you go. I love it.
How much did
Oh,
you lose?
none of the fat guys out there are clapping
110
for that right now. Like, I just thought it was funny. I didn't need to be inspired.
That's
yeah.
impressive, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, both between Bert, Tom, and Joe, I was doing ketogenics. I lost 110 pounds.
keto.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Brian's been on keto, but he's not losing weight as fast as you did at all.
25 pounds in 3 months. But
I'm kidding. But how about that? Red Band is on a bread band.
Except I might have donatas tomorrow.
Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm such an asshole.
I got off Facebook last year, so now I don't know when anybody's birthday is anymore.
When I met Bert Kreischer, he said he was on keto too, but he also said he ate a donut that morning.
No,
so.
he's not on keto.
No, he's on whatever the opposite of keto is. Mostly bread.
He's on the gain 30 pounds from running a marathon diet.
All right, that's enough, Zach. Stop trying. So when you got shot, how the fuck did that happen? What was that?
So like I said, it happened on April Fool's Day, and my buddy thought the gun was loaded. Thought it'd be funny to point it at me and pull the trigger. And
where were you at during this?
We were in his house, which was maybe 20 yards away from the funeral home that his family owned.
Wow. Yeah.
And I got shot.
Where did he shoot you?
In the head.
Get the fuck out of here.
I've got a bald spot on the top of my head here. It bounced off the top of my skull.
Okay. It's okay. We don't need to see all your scars. Like, I believe you.
Yo.
It's not that often people tell me they get shot in the fucking head.
Let me see that. Okay, all right. So the gun was, oh, that's gross. So the gun was loaded, and your friend shot you in the head, right?
It was a revolver. He pulled the trigger. It didn't go off, so he pointed at me, pulled the trigger, Russian roulette style, man.
Okay. And then what happened?
I stayed conscious the entire time, and I ended up running down the street to where the funeral home was. I jumped in the back of his mom's truck.
Jumped in a coffin.
She drove me to the hospital about 8 blocks away from there.
See, you drove to the funeral home?
I jumped in the back of her truck and she drove me.
And how'd you get there? You ran?
Yeah, she lived maybe 50, 60 yards away from the funeral home.
Did it whistle when you ran? Like when you ran?
You ran 60 yards with a fucking JFK-like wound?
I'll tell you what. When the blood clots dripping from your head, I asked the doctor. I'm like, is this brains coming out of my head? Like, I legit did not know what the fuck was going on. Did not know. The second thing I said to my mom after I told her I loved her was, I told you I had a hard head. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Why did I let you even try there? I was going to stop you, and I'm like, maybe this is his moment. Nope.
Now, what you said to interrupt
The second thing I told my mother was, all right, Zach. Well, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. It was nice to meet you.
Congrats, dude. Survived a headshot. There you go. Sure, why not? There you go. Now my hand's ruined for the rest of the night. No, I'm kidding. How about one more time for Zach Metz, everybody?
Tony, I bet you he's seen one shot.
All right.
Oh my God. What's going on over there? Everything okay?
Yeah, things are good, man.
All right.
I was playing System down on saxophone. No biggie.
Can I order a Crown Royal and Coke? Is that possible? You want anything?
Yeah, can I just get a wild turkey? No.
You guys should all be drinking too. You guys having
Can I have
fun
a-
out there or what?
If you don't drink,
Can I have a
Drink.
vodka soda, please?
It's a kind of Coke, vodka soda, and Jeremiah, Roy Rogers.
Yo, can I get a solid comedian up here?
This could be the one. I pulled the name out, and the name is Jeremy Johnston. Here he comes.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm done dating people I work with. Not because I don't believe in office romance. I'm just really tired of dating people with shitty jobs. Been trying to get my shit together because I used to be a model. Believe it. People would always tell me, "You're so beautiful." And then I got acne, and they were like, "Hey, you're still beautiful on the inside." And then I got Crohn's disease. It's okay if you don't get it. It's an inside joke. I didn't really have a good relationship with my dad growing up, but we tried to create one as adults. After he had a health scare, I went and visited him in the hospital. I walked in and he was like, "Johnny?" I was like, "No, it's Jeremy." He was like, "Oh, my mistake." I was like, "Yeah, that's me." Not bad, got it. Second try.
Fuck yeah, Jeremy Johnston, everybody.
Thank you guys.
Fucking crushed it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
I did my first open mic actually like 5 years ago.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. You're so funny.
Oh, thank you.
Were you really a model at one point?
When I was a child.
Yeah.
Very,
like what, Campbell?
Very far away from what I look like now. Mostly catalogs.
Huh. What do you do for work?
I work at Hollywood Casino as an entertainment services technician, basically like audio video guy, and then I cook and work the door at Go Bananas, which is up here in Cincinnati, Montgomery.
Yeah. Born and raised in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. How many minutes do you think that you have that are that funny as that Crohn's disease joke? I mean, that's probably your best joke, right?
It's a good one, yeah.
It's a good one. Yeah, I mean, if I asked you to do like a 10-minute set, that would probably be your best joke in the 10 minutes, right?
Give or take. But yeah, it's a strong one.
Yeah, it's a very strong joke. You should be very proud of yourself. More proud of it than you are by talking shit about having bits that good.
Do you really have Crohn's disease?
Yes.
Man. Oh, Jesus. It was for that, really? The lowest hanging fruit
I used to be
in the world with fart noises, Brian.
This is like the fattest I've ever been right now. But I'm in remission right now, so it's good.
When's the last time? Put the fucking fart board away, Brian. You do that on your own fucking dirtball shit production, whatever the fuck show you want to do.
Can I do one more?
Get rid of. No, okay, yes, just do it. Get it out of your fucking system.
Yo,
so it's the.
It's actually masking mine, so it's fine.
Yo, he does video and audio production. You do that, right?
Yeah.
Can you help us with the audio on this podcast?
He's too busy playing with his fart board over here.
Yeah, Crohn's is hard to live with. I have a lot of friends that have Crohn's.
I finally get you off farts and you're just going to say some dumb small talk bullshit. Great. When's the last time you shit your pants?
Honestly,
yeah,
like 3 days ago.
2 days ago?
3 days ago.
3 days ago. How often does it happen? I'm not doing it to set you up for that. There is a line. So we have a safe word or something?
Yeah.
Thank you. Fart board.
My medicine works pretty well, but if I lapse in taking it, I immediately start getting the symptoms back. And it's pretty
Say
bad.
that again?
I'm on medication, and it works pretty well, but as soon as I lapse on it,
right.
Yeah, it gets pretty bad.
So if you forget to take a pill, you're basically going to shit your pants.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. Man, is it sometimes worse than other times?
Yeah, because actually it's an injection, and I'm terrified of needles. So sometimes I'll put it off, but then I gotta do it. So.
Damn, that sucks. We've had some real low lows here tonight.
People have way worse than me. I don't.
How old were you when you developed Crohn's?
26.
26. What a shitty time to get Crohn's disease. Man,
That's
I
great.
actually did my first open mic as soon as I got better because it was just something I wanted to do.
Yeah, it was a release.
Yeah.
Do you ever take extra pairs of pants with you around places, like just in case?
Not really, but I always make sure I'm wearing underwear, and stuff like that.
For sure.
Yeah.
Free balling is a right that you definitely lose when you get Crohn's disease.
You never raw dog those khakis?
No, man, I got like 3 layers under me.
That's called chrome defense right there.
Oh yeah. No way this guy's going caca in his khakis.
Oh, yeah. I hate this right now because all my friends tell me Crohn's is the most interesting thing about me, and that's all we talk about.
Wow.
I think it's true, though.
I mean, it is great. That's what I was trying to tell the guy with the mailman with the reading thing. Dyslexia. Jeremy, what do you do for fun when you're not working at the casino, at the audio visual board?
Pretty much just writing and shooting film videos and doing stuff with friends, goofy stuff.
Yeah.
You fucking?
Not when I wear these pants, but yeah, other times.
Does the Crohn's ever get in the way of a relationship?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
In what way?
It ruins beds sometimes. It's like
you can only date German girls.
Does it happen? Do you ever? So sometimes you have poop the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually how I found out something was wrong with me.
What?
That's how I first found out. I don't think.
Oh, because you kept pooping the bed.
Yeah.
From boning to groaning.
Man, so you would just wake up with poop on your butt.
Yeah.
Did you try to stop it for a couple weeks before you went to a doctor? Like put like some scarf
Yeah,
in there?
I'm terrified of hospitals, so I dragged it out as long as possible till I went. And then I went.
When you're talking about dragging it out, you're talking about your mattress, right?
Yeah.
If you need a Casper, you can go to it. Yeah. Casper, they're so affordable that you can just shit your bed and get another one.
Use coupon code. I got 100 days. So.
www.shitrecruiter.com over here. Edit.
2 aprons.
Oh my god. Portland stuff. All right. Jeremy. It's weird that your name's Jeremy Johnston because you look like a Jeremy Johnston. Anything else, Jeremy? Anything else interesting about you? If there was a book of fun facts written about Jeremy Johnston, other than the Crohn's and all the poop and the bed poop and the day poop, and the poopy pants and the khakis and the second pair of poopy pants, what would it be?
I just think that's the title of my book.
Wait, what?
I just think that would be the title of the book. I don't know what I would add.
No, I think the title of the book would be "Back to the Crohn's."
I think the title of the book after you poop the bed would be called Double Dripping.
There he goes, everybody. Jeremy Johnson, he killed it tonight. Cincinnati's own. This podcast is listened to all around the world, including in North Korea.
He's putting tissues down on the chair before he sits down. That's nice of him.
And he had a great set. How about that? He did not shit the bed here tonight.
Yeah.
Jeremy Johnson.
I got the solid comedian I asked for.
His jokes were clean, but his pants were
He's my number 2 favorite comedian.
All right. I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Q Taylor. Q Taylor. Hell yeah. Here we go.
Oh, no, none of you motherfuckers. You gonna leave my drink down there? Okay, I know a guy that quit smoking, so he vapes now, but he still does coke. But it turns out it's only because he got a new car. You know, because he's smoking the car. And... No? God damn. I recently became a minimalist when I didn't even know it because alcoholism makes it so when you leave the bar, you cannot afford to buy anything when you get home. I'll take sympathy claps. So me and my wife just had a baby recently. It was subcontracted.
Oh yeah. Hi Q. How's it going?
Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta talk. Hello.
How are you, man?
I'm great.
Is everything okay?
They're terrific. And take this back.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right. Very cool.
Tony, I feel really bad because how much I drink. You know, in Los Angeles, everyone judges you, but now I remember why.
Oh no,
drink
this
so
is
much.
like.
God damn, everyone here drinks a lot more than everyone else.
Well, well, weed isn't legal yet here,
Yeah.
so.
How much?
But like, I was drinking like a beer per set here because I was like, it's like literally Russian roulette. You're waiting for your name to come, and I'm like, oh shit, oh shit.
It's not really like Russian roulette. Russian roulette has a bullet in a chamber in a gun. This is like a thing where if you stay focused, you could have a proper execution of at least some of the previous plans that you had. We actually called the cops on you.
Oh.
So this arrived.
This is like a comedy bullet because like I'm a real big procrastinator. Like I knew this shit was coming up, and I was like, you know, Monday. I was
Did you
like,
just rap for a second?
I don't know. Did I rhyme?
You said something before procrastinate. What did you say?
Just saying that I knew I had all week to write some shit,
Yeah.
but I didn't write anything. Okay, tell me what this is. I had no inspiration at all, and then I was in 75 traffic on the way, and like while I was panicking in order to change lanes, my brain was like, "Hey, you should talk about this." I'm like, "Why are you thinking about this now?" But,
it's okay.
Yo, I've seen mumble rappers before. I've never seen a mumble comedian before.
I love your hair.
Q,
Yeah.
how long have you?
Yo,
is
what?
this your first time doing? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
No, it's been like
Don't worry, they're not laughing at you or with you.
no worries, no worries. It's been like 3 years since my first open mic, but like only like 14 times.
Wow.
Approximately.
What do you do for work?
I'm a TIG welder.
A what?
I'm a welder.
Wow, the place
I
is
weld
crazy. The welders, look at
aerospace
this
parts.
strong union you guys have. I now know who in the room is a welder. That's incredible. Is that the Cincinnati thing?
It's a very Midwest job. It's I weld aerospace parts. So like
You're who they have in charge of welding aerospace parts?
Yeah. Yeah.
My God.
Did you work on the Challenger? No, the mentally Challenger.
I was only like 4 when that blew up.
Cute. Why do you think you've only done stand-up 14 times in 3 years?
Because I have 3 fucking kids and I work second shift.
How old are your kids?
5 weeks, 12, and 7. Yeah.
5 weeks
12 years old and 7 years old.
Yeah.
I like that you went like it was like Tarantino movie. Like you started with the most recent, and then you went to the end, and then back to the middle again, and it all made sense. Wrapped it up there at the end. Wow. So one could say you've been fucking.
A little bit. Full-out game is
With a 12-year spread. All the same baby mama?
Of course not.
Three from three different.
Wait, why you say of course not like that? Like nobody said anything about that, and then you're like, of course not.
You have 3 different baby mamas?
Yeah.
Man,
There we go.
man, he's always
Well,
threes. You know what I'm talking about?
Hell yeah, man.
For a welder, you can't keep it together, you know.
That's incredible. 3 different baby
Did you
mamas.
switch it up? Did you go white, black, Mexican, or Asian, or anything like that?
Black, black, white? White,
there's a-
white, black, white?
Did you go like Neapolitan? What you working with?
Is there some Amish in there?
There's a biracial one in there.
Biracial?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Like that's exactly what I mean.
You
No,
Yes?
no, I subcontract. I literally did a subcontract. I had my last kid was with another girl that I'm not with.
That's one of those. All right, very good.
But whatever.
Wow. Cute. Geez. Son, daughter, son. What are we talking about here? 3 daughters?
2 daughters and a boy. The boy's the little one. He's a little guy.
5 weeks.
5 weeks.
Well, the smallest his dick will ever be is right now.
And it's still bigger than mine. It's impressive.
Here we go. Let's see what you did there. A little self-deprecation. Q, what's like a cool fun fact about you? You have any special hobbies or skills or talents or anything?
Oh shit! I'm in the classic cars. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo, can I put this conversation on fast forward? What's happening right now?
I'm very boring. I'm sorry.
He's
I don't
beard
have.
drunk. He's cheap
I
beer
should have came up here with a headband.
This whole set's brought to you by Bud Light.
I am pretty boring. I guess I be fucking and I be working. That's about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sure I got something better, but I can't think of it.
Yeah.
Tony, this is your job.
No, it's just sort of sad. You're just sort of a sad character.
Sadness.
Every once in a while. I mean, and we dealt with a guy that was shot in the head and all this other stuff. But you're
I
just
haven't
sort
been
of like
shot.
you're just sort of like a drunk. You know, you're just sort of like drunk.
Not as drunk as
He's
the
the
right guy.
guy that had to have a pint of fucking Tito's, and you know the Sailor Boy did better.
I'm not drunk enough to be interesting is the problem.
Wow, that is just so sad. You have a 12-year-old, a 7-year-old, and a 5-week-old baby that would be very disappointed if they heard you say
This dude like a live action Eeyore. You know what I'm saying?
Eeyore. All right, Q, we're gonna let you guys start to sober up. There he goes, Q Taylor, everybody. Good God. Chaos.
Live action Eeyore. That was perfect. Nailed it.
Good enough to get out on, that's for sure. Better that than saying, let's get out of it.
Is it everyone that depressed that?
No, why would you say that? We met 6 people earlier that weren't that depressed.
Hey, good thing we're not doing this show on top of a bridge right now.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Lucas Mateus. Wow, hey, you know what? I think this guy got up. This guy got up last night in Cleveland. Actually, he's back. Lucas Mateus, everyone.
What's up, guys? I have a girlfriend. You can believe that. We fight a lot. You know, I took her to a movie the other night. That wasn't funny. We took her to the movie the other night. I paid for it, obviously. Walking through the parking lot, saw a quarter, and shoved her out of the way. Right? It was a quarter. Just heads up too. That's what we started fighting about. She's like, it only counts in pennies. You fucking retarded. This is a quarter. You know? And it was heads up. I think I already said that. I don't know, man. She doesn't let me go out a lot. You know, I go to Walmart sometimes for myself late at night, which she doesn't like. So she doesn't want me to get kicked out or something. Some of you guys ever been to Walmart at 2 a.m.? It's a fucking freak show. You know? And I mean, the people that work there too. The guy who was ringing people up. I don't know if you've seen the movie The Goonies. All right, but you know the guy they keep in chains with the denim head? The guy looks exactly like him. And he had gigantic hands. Right? I don't mean like, geez, I wonder if he has a big dick. Like, genetically, there's something wrong. Right? It's fucking banana hands. I guess that's it. Thanks a lot, guys. Wow.
Okay, Lucas Mateus. Lucas, I feel low. Lucas was up last night in Cleveland, right?
2 nights ago.
2 nights ago. Yes, that was 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
So congratulations to you. I can't remember. It was a fun set in Cleveland?
It was much better than this. Yeah.
Right. Right. Things have gotten rough. Since then, you've become a veteran of the United States military. Clearly, you've been letting this hippie fuck your wife for the last 5 years. Why are you dressed like that? Were you in the military?
No, I wasn't. It's just kind of how I always dress.
It's just kind of how you dress, like a out of work super trooper. No, I had to do it again. It's just you look so much like the super trooper guy. I know because we've had him on the show, and that's exactly
this is the only facial hair I can grow. So it's just
what.
A mustache.
Oh, man,
Can I reuse a joke? You look like if Hitler was a skateboarder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said it 2 days ago and it worked again.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Lucas. Well, I mean that was fun. I could barely sort of understand what you're talking about. You want to make sure that you're listening to yourself when you're talking.
You were very like.
You have to enunciate a little bit better. You could pull the mic a little bit farther away from your mouth and just talk a little bit louder. Respect.
Yeah, my voice isn't very loud, so I feel like I gotta put it.
You gotta fucking do it. You know, no matter what, it's part of the performing part. It just fucking sucks. But you gotta project sometimes, and you have to make adjustments based on the audio because if people can't understand you, there's no fucking way anything can be laughed at, or unless they just feel bad for you. But and that's not gonna happen here. Lucas, remind us real quick of what you do for work.
I work at a grocery store.
Ah, that's right. You work in the back of a grocery store.
Pretty obvious.
Now, do you live closer to Cleveland or here? Because you work both. Where are you?
Columbus.
Columbus. Right in the middle. Fuck yeah. How convenient for you.
Yeah.
You born and raised in Columbus?
No, I was born in South America.
South America? How'd that happen?
Sex, I guess.
Yo, this dude's the truth.
How long were you there for?
Just a baby. I was there adopted when I was a baby.
Oh, that's right. You were adopted. Fuck yeah. Well, I'm glad that you got up 2 nights in a row. In order to just keep everything moving, we're just gonna fly through it. Congratulations to you for getting pulled out of the bucket twice in 1 week on Tell Tony. This is a guy that lives in Columbus, fucking doing it. Lucas Mateus, everybody, come on. All right, put your hands together for Connor Schrader. Here we go. Here comes Connor. Make some noise for Connor Schrader, everybody. Come on.
What's up, guys? So I signed up today. I wanted to take a minute to tell you guys how much I love talking to crazy people. You guys would not believe some of the conversations I've gotten with some of these guys over the years. I met a guy at a party once who told me that the reason why Stephen Hawking is paralyzed is because he's so intelligent. I just like, I mean, that makes it sound like there used to be like pre-wheelchair days, like back in a time when like people just called him Steve, you know, he was walking around and then one day he just like read too many books in the library, just doubled over like the librarian's just like Steven, and then yeah, I'm just gonna end it there. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. An hour later, An hour later, after talking to this guy, he tried to tell me that that when you stand out in the rain, it's not actually touching you, and that it's all in your head. Yeah, this guy was all over the place. Like, I got so many quotes from this dude.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Connor Schrader, ladies and gentlemen. By far one of the funniest second graders we've ever had on the show before. I mean, wow. What are you? How old are you? What kind of fucking Benjamin Button situation are we dealing with here?
Yo, he a preschool shooter.
I'm 21.
21. You're a fucking liar is what you are.
I show you my ID.
Yeah, that thing's fucking fake as hell.
It's just his Fortnite on it.
You look like you're wearing everything that your grandma got you for Christmas. From Structure. Does Structure still exist? That looks like Structure clothing.
He's got that yearbook photo shirt on right now.
You seriously, you look like the captain of the kindergarten wrestling team. It's unbelievable.
You have a wallet made out of Legos.
You look like Chuck Liddell's grandson.
You like warm apple juice.
Is that true? Do you like warm apple juice?
No, I don't even know what type of warm apple juice.
You look like TJ Broken Jaw. Dillashaw? Alright, moving on. Not a UFC crowd.
So Connor, you're 21. You were born and raised here in Cincinnati?
Oh, I'm actually from Knoxville, Tennessee, but I've lived here for like 12 years.
Okay.
A lot of drugs, right?
What?
A lot of drugs. You take a lot of drugs.
Oh, I've experimented.
What have you experimented
I mean,
with?
rain's
Connor?
not really touching you, is it? Like,
What?
Do you think rain is not touching you when it rains on you? Do you?
Okay.
No, I don't think that. That's the other dude I was talking to.
Okay. Brian, oh wait, you're not Brian, you're Connor. Connor, so when you say that you've experimented with drugs, what kind of drugs have you experimented with?
I smoke weed. I've done like the psychedelics.
What kind of psychedelics have you done?
I tried shrooms, LSD, and then there was this weird like I don't know what it was. Like they told me it was acid, but it definitely wasn't acid.
Yeah.
Did you wake up with your pants down?
What?
They told you it was acid. Who's the they?
Oh, my friend's stepbrother.
Your friend's stepbrother. Yeah, you never trust a friend's stepbrother. That's for sure. And what did he have you do?
Well, it was like, I mean, it looked like it was acid, but like it had like this weird chemical taste when we put it in our mouth.
Like acid.
Well, I've always heard that acid didn't have a taste.
You ate acid, bro. That's what happened to you. I ate the shit. They told me it was acid. It was way more fucked up than acid.
What was your results? Like, what made it? How did it make you feel?
Oh, it was just like this, like 12-hour trip. It felt like it was 12 hours. I don't know.
Yep. You mean like acid?
No. Like I'm pretty sure, like there's like these like research chemical. I don't know anything about them, but like I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Were you pretty sure it was what?
Some research chemical. I don't know. I was like a sophomore in high school when I did this. I was an idiot.
Motherfucking acid, dude. You made acid. It is a research chemical. Holy shit. Connor, what else do you do? Would you go to college?
Yeah, I go to UC.
Yeah? What do you study there?
I'm studying to be a teacher.
Really?
Oh, perfect.
Oh. Let me give you an impression of what it's gonna be like when you walk into your first class. Fuck you! That's you. That's what the kids are gonna yell at you. They're not gonna take you seriously because you look.
Oh, I know. I'm ready for it.
Are you? What are you gonna say? Okay, so let's do a thing. Brian, can you? All right, get it out of your system. Very good. All right, hold on. Now let's stop things so we can have comedic timing at times that aren't just controlled by music playing. Hold on 1 second. Can you give me a second on that?
Yo, he's still on West Coast time right now.
I know. It's really, really amazing. He's having his own dance party over here. So hear me out, Connor. So let's say you just walked into the classroom. You're a teacher. I'm a student, right? You're ready to give your lesson plan. And I'm like, hey, fuck you, Mr. Schrader. You look like a fucking kid, you bitch.
See, I don't even know. I guess I'm not ready, honestly. I'd probably just, I'd probably just laugh.
Oh, I had a feeling that was going to be great.
And I think they should be paid more. You know, like
they're going to need to
I
give
don't
you.
even know if I'll make it.
They're going to need to give you a gun just so you can kill yourself on day one. Hell yeah. All right, Connor, what else are you into? What are 21-year-olds into around here in Cincinnati?
Well, I don't know if all of them are English, but I love exploring abandoned buildings.
Wow, that's really fun. That's a dangerous little sport. What's the creepiest building you've been in here in, since, well, I guess you're from Knoxville. Isn't Kane your mayor now?
I don't even know.
All right. Pretty sure you might be. What's the craziest building you've ever explored?
2 weeks ago, I found there's like this abandoned card factory over in like the Norwood area, and it was huge. Like there's this clock tower, and you can get up into the clock tower and like change the hands on the clock. And wow, yeah, it's a huge building. I think I saw.
How far is Norwood from here? Let's do this shit tonight.
Yeah, right. Say, man, take us.
I'll take you guys on a tour.
No, it's okay. All right, Connor. Well, we're gonna keep it moving along. There he goes, Connor Schrader. I figured we would do something fun. You guys want to do one more comedian, huh? Why don't we do something fun? I don't know how many of you are diehard fans of this show and that by any chance have listened to a lot of every episode. But if you really, it's not Malcolm, so settle down. But if you really listen to every episode, then you might know that there is sort of a local legend around these parts. He started on Kill Tony a little bit after, I think, episode 100, right around there. We found him in Columbus. He came out to LA, had fun there. We've been keeping an eye on him for now like 4 or 5 years from long distance. He, I believe he lives in Cincinnati. I'm pretty fucking sure. And he always signs up for this show for years now when it's in Columbus or anywhere around here. Put your hands together for a guy that started on this show 4 years ago. The great Will Needles, everybody. Will fucking Needles Moore.
Hello, everybody. I'm 22, and I've only taken 3 pictures of my dick ever in my life. I know that seems noble in this day and age, but it's not. It means that the first 2 were so bad that I was like, I need to try this again. And the third one was so bad that I was like, I never need to try this again. I can't be sexy. I can't lay thirst traps, only bear traps. I got some wicked sexy shoulder hair. I'm having trouble letting go of the past. I found a sword that I bought when I was like 15, and I've got no fucking idea how to get rid of it. I'm physically having trouble letting go of my past. Fuck yeah. Will Moore is my...
Will Moore. I call you Needles for short. I'm pretty sure our friendship started, you were in the front row of a stand-up comedy show. That was me, Red Van, Haddish, Segura. Am I right? Is my memory crazy? It's like that. You were in the front row, and I believe...
Segura Benson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was the only one that you could see on stage.
And you were in the front row, and I believe I said the words like, you look like you ate a double cheeseburger on the way here, and you go, I did.
Yeah, no.
And
we stopped at Wendy's on the way up. I forgot about that.
You and I have been friends ever since. How about one more time for Will Moore, everyone? So here we are. You were a little boy back then, 18, I do believe, or something.
I was like 16 then.
Yeah, 16 back then. And then your first time on Kill Tony was what, like a little over 4 years ago or something?
Yeah, it had to be around then.
Yep. And now you've been doing stand-up comedy this whole time?
Yeah, it'll be 5 years this month.
Look at that. 5 fucking years.
And it shows. It shows, man. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
That was great.
How you been surviving? What's been going on? I mean, I know that you saved a lot of money when you were the lead singer of Blues Traveler.
Yeah, I'm no longer a giant baby. I have a beard now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, just stand up. Other than that, I'm not a super interesting person.
Now those dick pics that you took, did you use like a selfie stick or something? Like how'd you fucking? Whose arm did you use to get those pics of your dick? Who took it? You put it on a timer, like your whole, like your genitals were like a happy family or something like that. Like everybody together now.
I to the dog.
You gotta know your angles. I mean, there's like some
You
real
took it with your toe. You lay your phone down on the ground and tap it with your toe. The old toe tap.
Actually, no, that's the only way the dick pic could have been worse, I think.
If it just went straight up your leg with just your face looking from the top. Like that one shot where the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man's just looking down at everybody. I love that. Fuck yeah. So how's life been, Will? It's been good? What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
No, I live with my family, a couple of people.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Family and a couple people. So there's like
Actually, the couple people moved out. There's been like 2 or 3 people that I don't know that have lived in my house in the past couple of years.
Hell yeah. The couple moved out, but you didn't tell the person that cooks the food to make less helping. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, you're looking good, Will. So what else has been going on?
I have a question. What do you think of the bear trap thing? That's not. I just thought of that at the bar. I thought
It was great. You gotta laugh. You gotta just keep doing it. Keep building around it and going around it and saying it confidently, and you got laughs the whole way through. It all felt real. We felt like it would be weird and hard for you to take a dick pic. We feel like the picture would be disgusting once you finally took it. We agreed with everything that you said the entire way through. You're pretty polished, you have a little 5-year sheen on you. You know what I mean? But what else has been going on? Anything else? Like, I feel like we've been watching you grow up. I mean, I met you when you were 16. That's when we did that crazy stand-up show. Now you're fucking 22.
Yeah, I mean, nothing big. It's just been like a few interesting stories here and there.
Yeah, like what? What's an interesting story here and there?
There's when I did a guest set here at Go Bananas, right after I got back from LA and did So Tony that one time. And the couple was like, "Oh, we're in town filming a movie. You'd be perfect for this part." So I got like the whole like where your dreams come true thing.
Yeah,
happened to be here. I didn't get it, by the way. So you shouldn't recognize me. And then this one girl.
Thought you were Nemo.
Nemo?
That doesn't even make sense.
And then
I thought he was a Cabbage Patch doll.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
Who does the cooking around your house? I bet it's fucking delicious. Because there's no way you're the only person in your family that looks like that, right?
No, I totally am, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
My clothes got stolen once from my house, and I was so confused. It was like, no one.
Someone stole your clothes.
Yeah.
You could play a hardcover or something like that.
Someone at the University of Cincinnati pranked their friends in the funniest way possible. That's what that is. Remember the time I put 30 pounds of fat guy shirts under your bed, dude?
What's your, like, do you have, like, something that you, like, obsess, like, I have to eat, like, 5 pizzas a day, or, like...
Oh, God. No, I just...
You tell him his, and then he'll tell you yours.
Yeah.
No, the problem is that I am indiscriminate. I enjoy all the food so much.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, you're like Snack Shin Bronson.
I really enjoyed that one.
What's your favorite fast food?
Ooh, my favorite fast food.
He likes his food a little bit slower than fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a guy that doesn't mind smelling it for a while, enjoying the atmosphere.
Steak and Shake is good. I enjoy burgers more than anything.
Burgers?
Yeah.
That's your fucking thing, huh?
Wendy's.
Wendy's.
All right. Well, I'm glad life's going good for you. What else is happening? Any love interests on the horizon?
No, on the rear view.
In the rear view?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a fun time. It's over now.
How long were you with her?
Either. Okay, so the real answer is 0. That's just me not giving a bullshit answer.
What?
Nothing. Never. I was in love with someone, a woman. We were never together. That's it.
Oh, jeez. Hey, fuck whoever laughed like that back there. Whoever cackled like that. My
The bully
God.
from The Simpsons?
What an asshole. That's the sound of a guy that's never really got the girl he loved either, by the way. Hateful bastard.
Yo, can one of you ladies give this guy a free throw and let him smash real quick?
Yeah. Come on. Which lady out there is going to give this guy a big crazy hand job right now, huh?
What about that guy's dad?
Come on. Yeah, bring the doctor up here.
He's coming, actually. Here he comes.
Will, you've been funny on this show so many times. You did it again here tonight. Thank you. I can't wait to keep watching you grow up and then eventually get smaller and then keep growing up again.
Here's hoping.
Hell yeah. There he goes. Will Moore, everybody. Come on. And that's what it looks like. We got to turn over the room because we're doing a big, crazy stand-up show with the 4 of us. So for those of you lucky enough to have tickets for that, congratulations. And to the rest of you that are going home after this, go fuck yourself. We're going to stick around and have fun here all night. I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out and being part of this whole crazy thing. I don't know if he's opening it between shows or just after the stand-up show, but Jeremiah has an entire fucking store over there of just his stuff. Please give him any extra money you might have. He will give you anything, handshakes, pictures, he'll touch you.
Yeah.
You can touch him as much as you want.
There's some rubber swords over there or something like that.
Inflatable saxophones, kid.
So no need to go too crazy because we're all going to do stand-up after this. And that's it. But thank you to Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Joel Jimenez, Brian Redvan, the Woodward Theater, the city of Cincinnati. And we'll see you first show after this. We're going to do stand-up comedy. Thank you so much. We love you.
Something tells me it's not very difficult. In the full history of human civilization, that is an interesting
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from Fort Wayne, Indiana, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
What's up, Fort Wayne, Indiana? Boy, this is exciting. I love this place. We've only been here a couple hours, and I can already tell you, it's fucking an amazing place. This is like the movie Get Out. If there wasn't any black people in the entire movie. It's pretty impressive. You guys are fully committed. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Welcome to Fort White, Indiana.
Yeah, it's crazy out here.
People drove hours and hours from different places here tonight. Make some noise if you had a long drive tonight. How many people from Fort Wayne? This is pretty exciting. I met a few of them outside. A few hours drive. It's pretty crazy. But it's good to be here at Let's Fest from the Tiger Room. Good luck finding it. No signs necessary, just an address outside, like it's a fucking haunted hotel or something like that. But we all made it through the bar and burger shop to the actual comedy festival in the back. Pretty excited about it. I truly thought we were at the wrong place when we first got here.
Oh, yeah, so did I.
But back here, it's a fucking party. You guys feel it or what? This is chaos in here, Brian. It's good to be here. Let's just get into it, shall we?
Yeah.
Bring up our guests.
All right.
I'm so excited. On these road ones, we normally don't have the chance to have a guest. But on this show, you guys are extremely, extremely lucky because here at the festival is one of our favorite comedians in the world. Truly one of the best. We've never even gotten to have him on this show before. So you guys are in for a super special treat because this is a special one for Red Band and I. Make some noise for one of the all-time comedy greats, one of my favorites, one of my good friends, Andy Kindler, everybody! Hey! Be careful over here. There's a lot of stage. I don't know why they did it like this. Andy, be careful.
Lawsuit Central. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going off that stage.
No, you're good. You're in
Deep
good
pockets.
shape.
Deep pockets. Deep pockets Chopra. Oh, I don't have any writing. Oh, I can have writing.
Yeah, we are going to have so much fun. I'm pumped to have you
Thanks
on.
for having me.
Of course. We're in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Pinch me. I'm sorry. No more Fort Wayne jokes. I'm very sensitive.
It seems like this crowd's a little beat up. You know what I mean? I feel like this crowd's filled with ex-wives of Ohio State assistant coaches right now. And it's incredible. It's sweaty and.
Is everybody on Molly, whatever that is?
I'm so excited about tonight's show. We're gonna have so much fun. We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. With a show like this in a small town like Fort Wayne, unfortunately, we couldn't bring the whole band from Los Angeles with us. We could not possibly afford Chroma Chris.
Yeah. I mean, he could actually be here right now. He could be under this table. He doesn't say a word, so.
But it's tough to get them out on the road. But I think we pulled a little Fort Wayne miracle for you guys here tonight. Every single week they commit to different characters. We never know what they're gonna do. They've been hiding out after getting dressed for the last few minutes. They commit to these characters throughout the show, and they do jokes through those characters. It's fucking crazy every time. Two of the funniest human beings on the fucking planet. Make some noise for your Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, they are coming from the back.
All right.
Look at this.
Oh my God. Oh, holy moly.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. I know what they are. They're fat babies.
Cancel my swim class.
Are you guys basketball hoops?
You're angels. We're angels, Tony.
Oh, wow. Look at that. I love it.
Angel.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
What a heavenly crowd.
Everybody loves random dirty feathers in the air.
It's
So,
nice.
one of the gifts that just keeps on giving when everyone's sweating hot in a rock club.
I will pray for your negative energy.
And then we have Joelbert back here who looks like his name could actually be Angel. It's pretty exciting. You guys got to wait until he says something funny, assholes. Everybody's jumping the gun lately. Anyway, I said he looks like his name could be Angel, for those of you that missed it. That's a Mexican name, right? Angel Salazar?
I have a few cousins named that.
Okay.
You guys really pulled out one or two stops on those costumes. I mean, it's unbelievable.
It was one.
It was one stop, the 99-cent store.
$15, $20 for those costumes, right?
I'm sorry, people.
You guys are goddamn angels. You guys ready to start this puppy?
I am.
Now, Andy, here's the craziest part is this isn't even the whole show. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names, and it's filled with names. It's fucking crazy. I mean, not filled, but you know what I mean? Not to the top. Obviously, you guys could tell that physically. But
In the 80s, that used to be a business card bowl. And we'd say, put the business cards in the bowl. You people don't remember print.
Oh, shit. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. That's how it works. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, is that a bearcat? Wow. And wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry Fort Wayne bear. Wow. Good God. All right.
Sounds real. That sounded real, that time.
That's scary stuff. That bear sounds furious. And then after your 60 seconds, we talk to you. We find out a little bit more about you. Just be honest through the questioning process. Everything's going to be fine. You guys ready to start this bad boy or what? It is the first ever Kill Tony in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I want to jump right into it because I want to meet some of these people. How many of you want to see a comedian be funny tonight in their 60 seconds?
Yeah.
How many of you want to see somebody bomb tonight?
I did that for 10 years. It was wonderful. Never had a good set.
All right, I pulled your first name out. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Zachary Eversole. Wow, look at that, right from the front.
Oh, my God.
Come on, everybody, one more time. Here he is, Zachary Eversole.
Hello, thank you. I just lost 160 pounds recently. Yes, thank you. To everyone who knows me, I look great. With everyone who meets me, I'm just a regular fat guy still. Yeah, it's hard. I've lost a whole human being, and I'm still a fat piece of shit. I've lost 2.5 Tony Hinchcliffe's worth of weight. I've lost, if you ate a box of Tic Tacs once a week for 32 years, you would still not have eaten as many Tic Tacs as I've lost weight. It's a lifetime supply of worth of weight. That's insanity. I used to weigh 1/8 of a ton. Like more than, if you can measure your weight in fractions of a ton, and the bottom number has less than 2 digits, you have a problem. I used to work with a couple of fat people. We together weighed more than half a ton. We got stuck in an elevator one time. I've never been so scared. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, Zachary Eversole. Fuck yeah, dude. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my second year doing it, but this is really only like my 5th or 6th time ever doing it.
Wow, look at that. All that weight you lost. Are you sure you just didn't take your fanny pack off?
Yeah, it looks like you're waiting to exhale. You know, I don't normally say this, but I think a patriotic fanny pack is slimming. You know what I'm saying? There's a
Thank
feel
you.
to it.
Thank you.
That is amazing.
What
For
are you
those of
keeping?
you listening to the podcast, it is a fanny pack with the American flag on it. I don't think I've ever seen desecration of the American flag quite like how I'm seeing it right now.
Osama bin Laden's hat is in there. That doesn't mean anything. I thought that was funny, and I give you.
I
don't know,
appreciate that,
stars.
sir. You're a hero of mine. That means a lot to me.
Oh my! Now there's too much pressure.
Comedy State of the Union. You're really you mean a
They
lot.
say buttering up works. I'm telling you that right now. How'd you lose the weight?
I just put the fork down, man. I was eating a lot. I was drinking like 6
You
cans
what?
of Coke.
It was a pitchfork, right?
Yeah.
He puts his own mustard on the hot dog.
I was drinking like 6 cans of Coca-Cola a day.
Oh, yeah.
And I stopped drinking soda. Just stopped eating as much. Started walking around a little bit.
That's great, man.
Weight just started coming off.
That's great.
Wow. I've cut back just Starburst and Skittles. That's all I do now. You know what I'm saying? Keep it under control.
Man, that's so cool. How long ago did you lose the weight?
I just started 2016. I weighed 375 pounds.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
That's more than like The Undertaker.
Yeah, if I was holding a honey baked ham, I would have weighed more than 400 pounds. Like, I weighed a lot. And listening to you guys too, like the podcast and stuff, like him and Joe talking, and like all these guys talking, Joey talking, all these guys talking about losing weight. You know, like it inspired me really. Like I hear like all these guys can do it, I could do it too. You know?
Cool. Maybe one day I'll get inspired to gain weight. I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum, and I think you know what I'm talking about.
Uh-oh. I just figured it out.
You have an uncanny ability to guess things about people. I have Asperger's. I am on the spectrum. Yes.
Wow, I like that. There you go. I love it. You're damn right.
I hate to bring everybody down, but Asperger's, it was he was a Nazi. I'm not joking about it. He was. They're thinking of.
It's also
it's not a joke.
It's also an awful name for syndrome for fat kids. Yeah. Like,
Well, Asperger.
I got made fun of a lot. You have what?
You probably gave it up because Asperger's have a lot of calories.
Oh! A thunderous drum roll for himself. You're going to play a lot of mathematics conventions because I could. It took me a while. I love that joke. If the digits are single, you weigh too much. It's like Jeff Foxworthy.
If your fraction is 1/4, you weigh too much. If you weigh a lot, you weigh too much.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. You dress, and I mean, it's an interesting. I guess I'll ask you this question: is everybody with Asperger's a big Star Wars fan?
True.
Is that a weird question to ask?
I actually like Star Trek better. This shirt is just on clearance.
Wow, listen to the Star Trek fans in the room.
Is that why you lost weight? Because you knew you wouldn't live long and prosper?
Hey! Oh my gosh!
Heck yeah.
That won this round, I think, if we're doing it by rounds.
You look like a lot of the Star Wars characters. You sort of look like when they took Anakin's helmet off, you got a little bit of Chewbacca in you, and I'd also say you look like a young Me2D2.
Hey, is that a joke? Fanny pack?
No, I wear a fanny pack every day of my life.
Can we play a little game called What's in Your Fanny Pack? You guys like that, huh? Here we go.
They're coming back.
My guess is that it's just filled to the brim with condoms.
No.
Just in case. Wow,
Wow.
look at that. Even your wallet is special.
That's just a. He didn't mean that. He didn't mean that the way
He's laughing. He's laughing. For those of you listening to the podcast, I made him laugh with that joke.
What is that? I've never seen a wallet. Everything you have is eccentric. I hope you don't have a cigarette in there, young man.
Yeah, I have. I may or may not.
A Pall Mall, if I'm not mistaken.
I may or may not have substances in this bag. I don't know. I got like.
Whoa!
I'll see you after the show.
By the way,
yeah.
By the way, face the audience, friend.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Okie dokie. All right.
Good. Very good. Nice.
I got lots of stuff in here.
All right. Turns out, okie dokie.
That was a bad game. Let's move on.
Now I see why you. Now I see why you keep it all in the American flag, so that no cops will fuck with you.
Yeah.
Now
land of the free, Tony. Land of the free.
I love that.
A lot of merch, right? When he sells those, the Joes. You sign the fanny pack?
Comedians sell Joe Rogan sells fanny packs on his website. It's not unheard of.
You do the math.
It's true. It's not. Oh my god, I fucking love it. So Zachary, you listen to the show?
every week.
Wow, that's so cool.
And
And
this is the third time I've tried to get on. I've tried twice in Los Angeles. Once, I think 2016 or 27, and then once the 5-year. I drove from Michigan all the way across the country.
You
shot up here like a plant, the way you were, right?
I knew it was good. Third time's the charm. I knew there was like, it's a numbers game too. So many people sign up in LA.
Of course, you would know that it's a numbers game.
We got to get payola involved in this, right? A little payola. I happen to have one on my palm. I'm sorry, forget it.
Well, Zachary, I just want to let you know that just fucking keep doing it. Keep doing whatever makes you happy, whatever keeps you having fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to come out to LA soon. I'm paying my car off this year, and as soon as I don't have the car payment anymore.
What do you do for work?
Right now I clean toilets at a university.
You clean toilets at a university?
Yeah, like I'm a janitor. Like I clean up.
What university?
It's in Michigan. It is a university.
Community college?
Yeah, it's a school.
Tony, white people are taking all our jobs. See what Trump does? This is Trump's America. American flag, fanny packs, and toilet cleaning.
Oh, shit. All right, Zachary, I feel like I could spend forever, this entire episode, talking to you, but I got a bucket full of names, and I'm going to keep it moving. But
it's a high compliment, sir. For real, you're a hero of mine as well.
I saw what's in your fanny pack. I'm pretty sure everything's a high compliment to you, Zachary. Rock and roll, buddy. Congratulations. The third time was a charm for Zachary Eversole, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was great. That was really cool. What a fun way to start the show. This feels like it might be a special one tonight.
John Coltrane called. He said, put some pants on. Is that the right instrument? All right.
John Coltrane.
He's also dead. Tell him to call.
I spoke with him recently.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. 60 seconds from Kyle Buck. Wow, here he comes from the back. This is exciting. I think we have good bucket energies tonight. It's going to be a fun show. How about one more time for the great and powerful Kyle Buck?
Yes. Yes. So I've been branching out my social media recently. I've done Facebook a while, starting Instagram and Twitter. Hashtags are a challenge. Kind of got me in some trouble. I saw a friend of mine post a delicious meal, said hashtag food porn. Another friend of mine posted an inspirational quote, said hashtag word porn. It's like, all right, we'll give it a shot. All I did was post pictures of my niece's birthday party with hashtag child porn. Now, I can't use the internet. But if you think they're hard for me, imagine how hard it is for our older age folks. Sitting down in the news with my grandma recently, and she said, they're trying to stop sexual harassment in Hollywood. Maybe Pound Me Too sending a mixed message. Thank you, guys. That's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Kyle Buck.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I know a guy that lost 180 pounds.
I found it.
Have you thought about doing edgy material at all? Going into controversial areas?
Yeah. That's what I'm going for.
Like public planning.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That was edgy. That's more edgy than I was. I'm not that edgy.
I'm not very edgy myself.
Well, but I mean the material. The material is dark.
Okay.
I didn't even get the joke. I'm such an idiot.
I did.
I'm such a moron. But no. But I mean,
Kyle, it was a fun set all around.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
How long you been on stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Oh, cool. Where at?
I run a couple shows up in Anderson.
Where's that at?
About an hour and a half south.
Hour and a half south.
Yeah, halfway between here and Indy, basically.
South.
That's my old hunting ground. Oh, now.
Yeah, I used to play in a bluegrass band, so that's perfect.
Really?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. You look like you played in more of a blue cheese band.
I'm so sorry. That one slipped out. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's a dream right there, getting roasted by during my walk.
Oh, yeah.
You need to elevate your dreams.
I don't think
Absolutely.
I don't think that's the first time you've been touched by an angel.
Oh. I can't come up with this quality of material.
No, it's good. You're killing
well,
it.
I'm just doing Jewish aside. Is that okay? Who knew?
Kyle, you seem, for those of you listening to the podcast, this is a fucking badass, very aware, in the moment, killing it, gigantic, scary motherfucker. Like, this looks like the guy that they bring in. Like, if there was a video game about bouncers, this would be the final boss that you have to beat in that video game. To get through every bouncer at every bar, like this bouncer fight.
He'd be
I think
King Fupa.
Oh, it's great.
I guess it's not a dream to be roasted by me. All right. I know my place.
More of a nightmare, actually, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
You have to be a certain shade of color for Kyle to respect you. He showed me earlier. This is what he handed me. It was that right there. An hour and a half south of here. That's fucking scary shit.
The hashtag. Get in on the ground floor of that racket. That's a good racket hashtag. Hashtag good racket.
What do you do for a living?
I work for a mortgage company. Yeah. Yeah, I basically process the documents you sign when you buy your house.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're like a paperwork guy.
Yeah.
You wear a suit to work?
No, I work in the corporate department, just jeans and a t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I did used to wear nicer shirt. I worked as a bank teller before that, which was interesting.
Bank teller.
Yeah.
I cannot picture this. Were you a bank teller on the other side of the window of a semi-truck? Like, what are we talking about here?
No, the branch I got hired at got robbed a lot. And so
and they're like, we're gonna bring in the biggest badass bank teller.
Well,
go find me the largest, scariest bank teller. We're never getting robbed again.
Yeah, that can still do that. Yeah, absolutely. Me and one other guy. There's two big guys in there.
Did they ever try to rob it when you were there?
I think one guy thought about it. He walked in and I just greeted him, and he's like turned around and walked out. It was weird.
You ever try and do material when you were a bank teller?
Oh, yeah.
What is this transferring funds all about?
Yeah,
Who's this genius rocket scientist who came up with the CD? Something like that. I just provide the structure. And you go back in.
Yeah, there are a lot of interesting folks. I actually kept a journal about all the crazy shit that I heard people say. And then I found $5 at some point.
You mean like you stole $5 from
someone? No, they never. No, as long as you put it back eventually, they never found out.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not a story for your memoir. You got to really. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kyle, what do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not working or doing stand-up?
Well, I play music with my friends, and
Whoa! What kind of music do you play? Are you Blues Traveler?
No. It's the Country Bears.
Actually, that's closer. I used to play guitar in a bluegrass band, and so I, play
so
with.
it's just strictly guitar. You never played any drums?
No. My feet don't work well with.
I know. Diabetes is a hell of a disease.
My A1C is rising just as.
But what was the name of your band?
The Stampede String Band.
What? Wait, who?
The Stampede String Band.
The Stampede
String Band.
Getting into that rodeo cattle market.
Yeah, we basically just wore flannel and played loud and crass.
Wow. Did you sing it all?
No, not really. No, they were way better singers than I was. So I did all the business work, booking and whatnot.
You did the mortgage paperwork for that band?
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on, people.
What,
Pick it up.
what did you say you wore when you were in that band?
Flannel.
Should have been called the Roseanne's husband.
Yes.
Don't let him get to you.
Kyle, you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
Oh yeah.
Why do you assume everyone's straight? Thank you. Thank you. Like I told you when we last slept together, you know, I swing both ways.
Andy wants to know if you have a boyfriend.
No, no, I do not.
I just wanted to be polite.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Indeed. But if you were a gay man, you'd be a star already in Hollywood. That's
Oh, yeah.
that's with that.
Or a
Yeah,
bear.
for sure. Yeah.
I would never let him eat my angel food cake.
Well, Kyle, I mean, so much fun. So nice to meet you.
Hey, absolutely. I love the show, and you guys are just fantastic. And thanks for coming to Fort Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. Kyle Buck, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys get it? You know how the show works, right? You guys having fun? Shit, I think I see some people from last night out there. People following us around the country, guys. Put your hands together for Steve Simply.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? Did you guys see that the Women's March went on again this year? Remember the first Women's March? They all wore vagina hats that looked exactly the same. And they were preaching equality. Everybody that's seen more than two vaginas knows that not all vaginas are white. I didn't see one vagina that looked like a bulldog with its tongue hanging out. I didn't see one vagina hat that looked like somebody stepped in a piece of gum. I didn't see one sideways vagina's hat. That's fucking racist. I didn't see one vagina that looked like two Tootsie Rolls smashed together with a pink starburst coming out the middle. I didn't see one vagina that looked like a number 3 from Arby's. That's not fair. Next year, when they have the Women's March, I want to see a more accurate depiction of vaginas. Because I feel like they're setting an unobtainable goal for vaginas. And that's pussy shaming. That's all I got.
There you go.
All right. You know, you should do jokes like a Jewish vagina walks into a bar, or the Irish vagina walks into a bar, a priest vagina walks into a bar. You switch up the structure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I've seen all those vaginas.
Why are you so obsessed with this vagina?
Did you go to any of the marches? Were you there?
I saw them on TV.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Me too.
Thank you for your support.
How long you been on stand-up, Steve?
I've only been doing about 2 years, almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. Where? Here in Fort Wayne?
Yeah.
This is where you're born in. This is why you're born. Where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Garrett, Indiana. It's like
Garrett.
Yeah. It's like the asshole of Indiana.
Are all of your metaphors pussy and asshole? Yeah, how long have you been a gynecologist?
How much do the people in Gary, Indiana, make fun of you?
I've only been there one time.
Yeah. Everybody in Gary's like, oh, he's from Garrett. That's like our weird cousin. Garretts are always weird cousins. Okie dokie. That's me, I guess.
Are you ever going to expand beyond the vagina subject matter?
Oh, yeah.
That's just one case.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that.
That's not all I do.
Steve, what ethnicity are you? Is that a weird question to ask?
No, I just recently found out at a family reunion where my dad that I didn't know for 19 years met his dad that he didn't know for 50 years, and I'm part Cherokee and Irish and black.
Wow. I'm all Jews. I couldn't afford the Ancestry.com. I just passed the $25 and they passed the note back to me. You're mostly Jew and stuff. 98% Eastern European. You got some Jews, right?
No.
Hey, how about Telephone?
No, I'm not. I'm actually not Jewish at all. I'm Italian and German. So
At
I'm
all, like the
basically-
way you.
I'm a German and Italian, so I'm basically whatever the opposite of Jewish is.
Right. I think I get that.
Yes, alt right.
No.
Am I alt right, ladies? Who's with me? You do look like you. I mean, you could. No one would guess where you're from. You do have a whole thing going on. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Irish,
Doctor says,
Irish,
take time off.
Cherokee, and a little bit of black. Is that
Yeah,
what-
who knows what the black part is?
Yeah, I bet. I bet around
Probably
here you
Africa, I would say,
Somewhere.
if I had to guess.
That's just what all black people say in Fort Wayne to get by. Like, oh, I'm just Cherokee, Irish, and a little bit of black. We're not even sure. You know what I mean, buddy? I mean, I don't even.
We're not settled on that. That could change. Pocahontas. That Trump is hilarious.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I work with Amish people building like, you know, those like.
Oh, that's why you're not admitting you're black. That's what it is. It's on a resume when you decide when you're black and when you're not black, right?
Under candlelight, you could be anything.
So what do you do with Amish people?
We build like, you know, those little pop-up campers that go behind trucks and shit. They got like tents
Sounds like
and shit to
scam.
them.
I'm just kidding.
Not really. People don't normally drive their tent trailers through Los Angeles, California, where I live.
Well, they do around here. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of pop-up tents and shit where people stay for the whole summer.
It sounds. The Amish religion sounds wonderful. And that's not all the fun. There's no electricity.
Oh, that's bullshit. They got electricity.
Oh, they do?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I
What
get
do
them
they-
rides after work. I make extra money doing that.
A Shabbos boy, that would be for Jew, on the Sabbath has a non-Jew like open doors and operate electric.
Hell yeah. So Steve, what else do you do for fun? Like you just build trailer tents?
No. I also I play basketball and do regular shit like that.
Have you ever fallen in love with an Amish lady?
No. I mean,
You have a crush on one there?
there's some of them that kind of cute, but then at the same time, they also smell like shit. So it's
Whoa! Wow!
What a charmer! Am I right?
Not all
The
of them.
ladies love this kind of
Most of
stuff.
Why do they? Yes.
I'm just disgraced at the language that this man is speaking.
I mean, I've never really gotten to be that close to Amish people, so I'll just follow up. I mean, this is interesting to me. Do they really smell?
Well, at the beginning of the day, no, they smell like soap. But then, like towards the end of the day,
And when they get hungry, do they get famished? Now that was what drum rolls were made for. That
Now
joke.
it's interesting that they smell that much, though, right? Is deodorant and not an Amish thing?
It's
if they're on Rumspringa, they can use deodorant.
Wait, Jeremiah, how do you know about Amish people?
I'm very close in touch with the Amish community.
Wow, I could sort of see that. All right. Steve, how long have you been working with Amish people?
I've only been working with them for about 4 months.
4 months. What'd you do before that?
I was a carpenter. I built like custom-made cabinets and shit.
That sounds Amish too.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Are you Amish?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Did you find all your jobs in the Bible?
No.
Are you a cobbler? Or have you spent any time cobbling?
Oh shit.
What's the thing where they put the horseshoes on? What's that called?
Blacksmith?
Oh.
He's an
It's
almost
like I set up for no joke.
He's an African American smith.
That's right.
Steve, you have a girlfriend?
No, I'm married.
Oh, married. How long you been married for?
5 years.
5 years. What's that like for you?
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mostly awesome.
You went from a fantastic thing and you sold it out right away. It's awesome. I mean, most of the time.
What did she do?
Nothing. She's a stay-at-home mom.
Wow, that's so.
Do you have kids?
Oh wait, actually, yeah, she's a stay-at-home mom. That's a lot. That's not nothing.
Whoa, Jesus! I think it sounds like we're at a town hall meeting all of a sudden.
This
Everybody
town will
started
never
talking.
allow dancing.
I feel like everybody knows who you are, and they're like, "Yes, yes, 4 kids." How many kids do you have?
I only have one.
Only one.
Yeah.
She's a stay-at-home mom. I mean, do you need more kids to be a stay-at-home mom?
Right?
Come on, people.
Hey, woman got the vote. Stop complaining, right?
Yeah, more like stay on the couch, mom. Get it together. Either make more babies or clock in, lady. Welcome to America. We pay fucking taxes here.
We're all right comedians now. All right. Yeah.
Oh my god. So, man, what was it like watching your dad meet his dad while you met your dad all at the same time? What
This
the
shit was
fuck
fun.
is that? And why did Maury Povich not videotape the whole thing?
It would have been interesting. He looked at me and he said, "Oh man, I'm nervous." Look, nigga, I met you when I was 19. How
Wait,
you
what
think
did
I
he say?
felt?
What did he say?
What?
For the first thing you said, you didn't enunciate clearly.
Oh, he said, "Oh man, I'm nervous." And I
You
said,
can use
How
any
do
word
you
you
use it?
want.
Yeah,
I'm glad
yeah,
you
right.
use that word. I just looked it up. I looked it up in the rule book. It says whites don't use that word. If you're black, do whatever you want. Would you agree with that as a general rule?
I don't care who uses it, whatever, man.
Wait, what? Am I high?
I kind of agree with you.
You kind of agree with
It's
me.
like 70%.
Okay. So, what? I don't know. This is a minefield.
Steve, you talked about pussy hats. What's most of your other material about? Just premises. Not you don't have to do the joke. Like, what else do you talk about in your? If you were to do a longer set,
Being stupid,
yep.
not knowing anything
Does
about
that-
women.
Does that one have to do with coming out with 60 seconds of pussy hat jokes? The being stupid
No.
thing? Oh, it's not a callback? Okay, go ahead. What else do you talk about?
Working with the Amish people. There's a lot of good shit
So-
there.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot to work with.
Growing up being the only black person where I come from.
Right. Where do you come from?
I come from Garrett. It's like
Oh, that's right,
20
Garrett.
minutes
Yeah, I
that way.
forgot that he's from Garrett.
But what is so? That's a very different. What was it like being the only black guy? What was it like?
It's kind of weird, but then you get used to it, and then you don't even realize like when somebody's being like offensive, and then somebody who's black that never lived there before comes, and they're like, "Hey man, that was offensive. You should do something about it." Like, what?
White people are so nice.
Right?
That's what I find in general.
All right, Steve. We're gonna keep flying through it. There he goes.
Yeah.
Steve Simpline. Man, these people are so goddamn interesting. We have so many more names in the bucket.
Good bucket work.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta really
getting in there
gotta create sort of like a little its own weather system. Put your hands together for Nathan Evans.
Ooh, that's a good name. Oh, I thought it was Nathan Evans.
Nathan Evans.
Nathan Evans is his first time nominated
I believe
for
so.
the 60-second trip. Take your time.
I think is that Nathan back there walking with the beer?
Here he comes.
Nathan
Make a-
Evans.
Make a
ladies
meal
and
out of
gentlemen.
the entrance. I always tell that.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm from Ohio. Fuck Indiana. But okay.
Hey, what do you say we give Nathan a fresh start? Hey, don't yell
Come
shit,
back
you
up.
fuck.
Come back up.
Don't yell anything. Let this guy have his moment. Ladies and gentlemen, let's restart the clock one time for Nathan Evans, everybody.
Hey everyone, I'm Nathan. I'm 25 from Ohio. I like to wear hats because I'm balding and I'm embarrassed. Sometimes take it off, but every time feel like I'm going to bowling night. Just to look at kids' names. Anyone remember the first time they told the dick was small? I remember I was 14, saw this number on the TV. I was like, I'm gonna text that. I send my dick. They're like, that's small. Oh, okay. Fuck you. They said my dick was small. I was like, you got a 14-year-old's dick in your phone, motherfucker. You going to jail. That's it.
All right.
All right, Nathan bailing out after 54 seconds. Fuck yeah. These people are so mad out there that you're from Ohio that they can't even help it. They just keep yelling shit out because they're mad because you're from a state that fucking matters.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Let that soak in, homeboy. And crazy lady from the beginning. Look at this badass motherfucker. He's been defending us from the White Walkers for years now. And he gets up here, and you're gonna fucking heckle about his home state, my home state, Brian Redvan's home state, the people that created fucking airplanes.
Let's go, perfect.
Yeah, they built airplanes so that people like you could get on them and move to a better fucking place.
Fuck you.
And a great school like Kent State. Where only four students were killed. Not bad.
I've never even heard a Kent State reference in my life. I've been doing
That's
comedy
a more recent reference for me.
11 years.
I usually do Eisenhower references.
Oh fuck, man! I'm like breaking. This is the episode that Andy Kindler broke Tony Hinchcliffe. So I've just been trying to not crack up the entire time. Whew. All right, Nathan, look at you, you big fucking... I feel like this is what Louis C.K. looks like now.
I didn't know leprechauns grew up.
You're a badass motherfucker, Nathan. You seem both super likable and frightening at the same time. It's incredible. It's quite a mishmash. What do you cut down for a living?
I work at a grocery store.
You work in a what?
Grocery store.
A grocery store? What the hell do you do?
I work the meat and seafood counter.
Wow! Fuck yeah!
Sounds like a dating app. I didn't mean that, whatever it was.
Meat and seafood counter. Oh my god. Oh fuck. How long have you been doing that for?
3 years this August.
3 years this August.
So 20, no, not 23.
Yeah.
You ever joke about your beard? Like, hey, my beard's like red if Santa Claus was... I don't have the joke. There's something like that.
I love it. So you used to have a lot of red hair everywhere?
Yeah, it's almost turning blonde up, and I'm losing it. So
You got a badass look, though, dude.
No, you look good.
I'd have a lot of swagger if I had your human vessel.
I try.
I'm stuck with this fucking AIDSy body. Anytime you're upset about your red beard, just think of me.
Do you use the word ginger a lot? You don't do that, right?
No, that's offensive.
You are a gingerbread house, technically. I can explain how. You love bread, you're a ginger, and you're built like a house. Anyway, I love it though. So you just got fresh off your shift at Circuit City, and you come in, guns a-blazing. Anyway.
Did you mean to match your cap, the color of your cap, with the shirt? Because if so, bravo! Bravissimo!
And if you matched your shirt with your beard, you fucking nailed it again.
I wear a lot of red.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
My first time ever.
Yeah, that's what I thought. We just popped his cherry, and that's crazy, because he looks like a giant fucking cherry. It's very fun.
Very nervous.
Is this something you've always wanted to do? How old are you? I feel like you could be 12 or 43.
25,
right in the middle there.
That's exactly right. I'm not helping.
So this is something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I'm just a big fan of comedy. I've been wanting to do it. It's hard for me. Like, I'm very nervous. I was very shy growing up, so it's hard for me to get out.
I think that could be an advantage, though. Like, I never heard anybody, you almost sound like you're from Cajun country. You know what I mean? Like a drawl.
Thank you.
You got a little...
It's going to catch on.
I don't blame you for letting the hecklers throw you off in the beginning. I don't know why in the
fucking world anybody who didn't have the balls to sign up for this show would ever yell out anything during a live podcast. I mean, it's mind-blowing to me. I mean, it's obviously not a fan of the podcast. It's the guest of a fan of a podcast, so shut the fuck up. Fucking animals.
He did say F Indiana at the very top of his set. So I usually don't side with the audience, but he asked for it a little bit.
Anyway, I didn't really catch that part. I'll listen to the replay. I heard the lady yell Ohio first, but maybe my timing was off.
When do people get so excited about the state that they're from? Because I missed that movement.
Well,
Queen!
Ohio is like the state in the middle that sort of like has like the weight to it. So all the other
it's purple. It's a purple state.
Yeah, all the other states are sort of like, you know, they naturally have to hate, but it wasn't their decision. You didn't decide where you were born, and if you could have decided at the very beginning, if they had a little application for you as a baby, just know you would have picked Ohio.
Let's go. You wouldn't pick Garrett. All right? Yeah, give it to the Garrett people.
What's that? And you're from here in Fort Wayne?
I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
From Dayton, oh, that's I don't even know how I possibly asked that right now. We know a little something about Dayton, right?
Oh, yeah. You ever go to the living room, the strip club?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he literally lives in the living room.
Looks like that's why his beard's red.
Oh, Jesus, Brian.
I'm disappointed, though, that you're not completely comfortable on stage after 60 seconds. You know what I'm saying? 20 seconds in, I was like, I got this. What else was in the news?
Fuck yeah. Well, Nathan, it was your first time. You fucking plowed through it. And there you go. Congratulations. You did it. Nathan Evans. We're going to keep moving on. Batman. 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 Batman.
Wow.
All right, here we go. This is a interesting name. Put your hands together for Andy Coons. Andy Coons. Andy Coons. Man. Andy. Put your hands together for Andy Coons, everyone.
What's up? Let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Got a pretty racist last name. I've had like a handful of black friends throughout the course of my life, but those friendships never seem to last. And I get it. You know, not a lot of black people are comfortable saying hang out and coons in the same sentence. It sucks because every time that I try to make a connection with a black person, it never really gets past the point of exchanging full names. Because as soon as I say, hey, my name's Andy Coons, they're like, oh, this friendship is temporary. None of my real friends are going to know that you even exist. I'll give this to the end of the hour. That's all I got.
There you go. It's exactly a minute. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started doing it seriously in April.
April, perfect. Well, great.
Did you change your name to Coons? No. That was bothering me. I feel upset about that.
Yeah, because Flintstone wasn't working.
Hey, come on. Andy's one of the best shaped people we've had on the show so far tonight. Andy, well, that's it. I mean, I've always loved things that, you know, those people the people that directly are affected by something talk about something, and your last name is indeed Coons. So that is great that you're talking about that. You ever think about adding a part, like, you know, you're like, it's going to be a temporary friendship. You can't introduce your friend like, hey, this is Andy, African Americans.
That's a good tag.
I toured the country briefly as Andy Semitic. That's from my act, folks. I have to fess up to it.
Oh, that's so funny. Hell yeah. So what made you start stand-up in April?
It was actually your show.
Whoa.
Yeah. I tried it a few years ago. Only did 2 little open mics. And then I found your podcast and just started listening to it like crazy. And I was like, I have to fucking take this seriously now. So I've been going as hard as I can for where I live.
You've never had any black friends, right?
No. What are you talking about?
Wow, Jesus, is that your genuine answer? Is that true?
What?
Where are you from?
I live up in Michigan, but I'm originally from the Kansas, Oklahoma area.
Kansas, Oklahoma. Is that true that you didn't have any black friends?
No, I have black family members. I have black friends growing up.
Yeah, of course. What do you do for work?
You guys heard that, right?
Yeah, we heard that.
Okay.
You're totally cool to keep doing the Coons material for many, many years to come.
If I could remember his name, I could prove it.
Remember whose name?
My black friend.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, he's going for it.
Andy, what do you do for work?
I deliver medical equipment like oxygen, hospital beds, stuff like that.
Oh, Oxycontin? Is that what you said?
Oxycontin, yep. Oxycontin, black tar heroin. So.
Ooh. I can't shoot.
Did one guy over there take that seriously? I heard one guy go, "Oh."
Andy, don't ask any questions.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. He doesn't sell black tar heroin unless you give him a little extra.
Right.
What do you do for fun when you're not working and doing stand-up?
When I'm not doing stand-up?
Yeah, what's like a hobby? Or does he seem like the kind of guy that'd be really good at like fucking solitaire or something like that?
I don't do fucking anything.
That's simply impossible.
Okay, I'm married and I have 3 kids. In my job I work crazy long hours, and so I usually get 1 5-minute stand-up spot a week. And so
I thought you were going to say 1 5-minute break per day or something like that. Like, I work really long hours. I get a 5-minute.
I get about 5 hours.
5 minutes to spend time with my kids and shower up for the next shift.
Right.
So some people's lives sound hard. I don't have kids, nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get up at 2 in the afternoon. Wonderful.
How old are your kids?
My oldest is 7, my middle is 5, and my youngest is 2.
Ooh, that's the perfect spread.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's a spread.
5 years between that's like my family. 5 years between the oldest and the youngest. Andy, you're putting me out. Not you, me.
Have you and your wife lost like the love because of the kids? Have you noticed that?
Good questions.
How do you keep the magic in the bedroom?
Sorry.
Welcome to Getting Real with Brian Redman.
Yeah. A little bit. That's because our youngest sleeps in our bed with us.
Whoa!
People get arrested for that.
What a cock block.
No, Brian, you can get arrested for that. I don't think that's how it works with moms and dads.
I couldn't even stay in my mother's womb for 9 months, let alone the bed. You try and live inside my mother. You make the nagging. The Yelp reviews are awful. I think you have a very interesting presence, though. You know, you're very vulnerable, and I'm kind of bullshitting.
How's the kid that sleeps with you?
He's 2.
He's 2. Does he sleep between you two?
Yeah.
God, that seems like it's cozy. Is your wife a little bit bigger too? Oh, I'd fucking love to cuddle between you two.
We're like 2
I
extremely
don't blame this
close
2-year-old. It seems like it's just adorable. You got good air conditioning in the bedroom?
Oh, absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
Central.
I'm in, dude. Cancel my hotel for the night.
If you have a sleep number bed,
tell the
3 different numbers, right?
Tell the 2-year-old it's sleeping in its fucking crib tonight.
I'm still breastfeeding. I think she's my mother. I don't know.
I've got the tits for it, but it never worked.
So do you have to like escape and do it in the the bathroom or something, or do you have to like put a pillow on the kid, or like?
Oh shit!
This is not family friendly.
Oh, I shouldn't have brought my kids too.
Yeah. Do not listen to this while you're falling asleep tonight in bed.
I'm a huge narcissist, so I'm going to listen to this while I jerk off.
Mostly huge.
That's the kind of stuff I want to hear.
Let me ask you something, Andy. You're a bigger guy. You ever get a little concerned that you might roll over on your 2-year-old and kill him? Just a question. I have a puppy. I thought that my puppy sleeps up in bed with me.
I have been punched in the face by my wife because I rolled over on our 2-year-old. He made it. So
we met him briefly.
She chose out of all the ways to wake you up to punch you in the face. That sounds like she wanted to do that.
Probably.
Was she dressed as the school marm? Classic.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Andy.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Andy.
All right, back to the bucket.
Nice arrangement.
Make some noise for Andy Kindler, everybody. It's his first time as a guest on the show. This is a guy that, I mean, we are honored to have on the show. This is like every comedian's favorite comedian, and you guys are very lucky that he's here in your shithole town. I'm serious.
Oh,
serious.
Too soon.
Inside information for you.
Too late.
And by the way, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I'm complete white trash, just like the rest of you. I'm only busting your balls, so don't get sensitive on it.
He wasn't always a glamorous star.
I didn't always have my own, podcast with 5 people to back me up. Put your hands together for Anthony Rasick. That name sounds familiar. I feel like this is a familiar name. I don't know how that's possible, but it sounds familiar. One more time for Anthony Rasick, everyone.
So I haven't made a student loan payment in 10 years. So they'll get their money when I get the future they promised me. It's fair, right? They really want their money, though. They called me the other day like, "Congratulations, Mr. Rasick, you qualify for student loan forgiveness." I was like, "Yes, I won, haha." And they were just wait them out. I'm like, all you have to do is make 200 equal payments of $240. Your loan will be forgiven. I was like, it's like $48,000. It's not forgiveness, it's repayment. Like, we didn't graduate, so we didn't think you could do math. I was like, bet. Just wait it out, they'll. I don't have a finisher for that joke. Sorry, folks. Working on it. Kind of out of breath from running up here. Yeah. Yeah. Just gonna wait it out.
There it is.
There you
There's
go.
the cat. I guess Anthony waiting for the cat. It's one of my favorite things that people love to do is just pretend like the cat's right around the corner.
Yeah.
It's not always there because it's 52 seconds and people are just like, anyway.
Tony, are we auditioning for a new Dan tonight?
I don't know what's happening, but everybody in Fort Wayne is shaped exactly the same.
It's John Goodman.
For those of you listening to the podcast, before you tweet at us that all we did was make fat jokes the entire night.
Oh, yeah, we're all fat people.
It is incredible. Why do you think that is?
The food's really good, and it gets really cold in the winter.
What's your favorite food?
Lots of stuff, man.
You like grilled cheese a lot, don't you? It's a
I do like
weekly
grilled
sandwich
cheese.
for you, about weekly?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Anyway.
Do you do the chili size or whatever they
What?
What's the Ohio thing? Steamboat Springs chili? What is it?
Like Skyline?
No, you're spaghetti and chili. Is that what you're talking about?
I think I was going Skyline.
Yeah, Skyline.
Joking.
Skyline is good.
Anthony, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years now.
4 years. Where at? Here?
Here in Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne. Here you go, Fort Wayne. Your very
Michigan.
own Anthony Rasick. You're born and raised here?
No, I'm from Mooresville, Indiana, south of Indianapolis.
Oh, okay. What did your mom and dad do for a living?
My mom is a safety director.
Is a what?
Safety director for a construction company.
Uh-huh.
My dad's works in an Amazon warehouse.
Oh, okay.
He's a drunk.
Your mom keeps things. It's like a safety thing, right?
Huh?
You said she's a safety.
Yeah, she's the goes to the construction site and make sure guys are wearing the hard hats and shit.
Put your helmets on. That kind
Exactly.
of thing, right? Hey, Eddie. Are you wearing a cup?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, that does not sound like your mom. I know.
You said your dad's a drunk. He drinks a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Does he know?
I mean, I think he knows, but he's in denial. He
Ah.
lives in a motel.
Really?
Oh yeah.
How much does he drink? If you had to guess.
I mean, I don't really talk to him anymore, so.
Wow.
Comedy is about sadness.
It is.
Okay.
Folks. The last time he came up for Thanksgiving, he was like, I did really well this week. I didn't drink. I only had one beer, but he also had a bottle of whiskey. So,
right.
Still little victories.
You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I have 2 younger brothers.
Well, how'd they turn out?
All right. Yeah.
All right. Cool. You have any kids of your own?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's excited about it.
Can we do
I can barely take care of myself.
Say that again?
I can barely take care of myself.
Yeah.
What do Stop having kids and follow your dreams.
What's the scene like here in Fort Wayne? If you could describe it, how many are there shows every night? Like, what's it like being a comedian in Fort Wayne?
It's a little tough. I mean, you got to travel a lot. But there's. We had an open mic every week, and then the bar burned down.
The bar burned down.
That is not a good. That makes me cry almost.
Yeah, it sucks. But I mean, we have.
Do you remember the night that the bar burned down?
It was Wednesday. It was a daytime. It was very sad.
There's nothing worse than a daytime fire. You don't even get to enjoy it.
That's
right.
And was it someone upset about it because it was a bringer show? Is that why they burned it down?
Maybe, I don't know. No.
Bringer show. Come on.
It's probably an insurance scam or a hate crime.
Was it the day of the open mic?
Are you
by any
serious?
chance?
No, it was like 2 days later.
2 days later. Do you think maybe it was perhaps your set? Do you burn the motherfucking house down? You know what I mean?
I don't like to brag. I
Maybe
don't like
the
to
roof
brag.
was on fire. It took a while for it to spread.
Maybe. I don't like to brag.
Interesting. So basically, the once a week open mic that there was burnt down.
Yeah.
So then what happened?
Well, trying to find another place. And there's one comedy club that's they only do shows on Saturday though, and it lets guys do a lot of shows here. And then there aren't a whole lot of open mics.
Do the Let's
Stuff to get practice.
Do the Let's guys know you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Has there ever been a funny bone near this town?
I don't think so.
That's my favorite name for a club, Funny Bone.
Yeah.
It says it all.
Neat.
I like your style. Your style on stage, I like it. You're like,
When you say that, what's that noise?
The air conditioning.
It's called the
Jeremiah
universe. The
stretching.
universe, Tony.
When you say that you barely have enough time to take care of yourself, what do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm just a terrible person.
Huh?
I'm just a terrible person.
What do you mean by that?
Well,
What makes you a terrible person? Did you
Selfish, I guess?
Wait a second.
I drink a lot,
Did you
smoke
burn
a lot
the
of
bar
weed.
down at the open?
I
Was
did
that-
not. No. I mean, I don't know.
You're selfish. How are you selfish? Who are you selfish to?
Girlfriend. I don't know.
What is that?
I don't know, man. Huh?
Who? You know that person who
Yeah.
yelled that?
Girlfriend.
What'd she say?
Lies.
Wow.
You mean the show is a lie, or what?
No, he said that he's selfish, and she said
Oh,
lies.
yeah.
But maybe you don't know what he's being selfish about. Maybe he's talking about his girlfriend on the side or something like that, lady. Don't yell shit out.
I had a girlfriend in my pouch once. The kangaroo joke.
When you say you're selfish, what?
I saw two people look at each other. They looked at each other like, what could he possibly be thinking? I'm talking about me, not you.
That joke would have killed in Australia.
What are you selfish about?
I don't know, like time. Like, I don't know. Kids take up a lot of your time. Like, I love my nieces. I have 5 nieces. I love spending time with them. But I also love giving them back to their dad and being like, all right, I'm out of here.
You don't do that as you leave. Like, all right, it's all yours. You know what? The people who say they're selfish are usually not that selfish because you're aware.
Exactly.
If you're really narcissistic, you know, you wouldn't be saying this. And self-deprecating, which I'm a big fan of, because I'm stupid. I brought my B game tonight.
But Anthony, there must be something else that you're into, right? Nothing else? Nothing else? No other fun facts about Anthony?
I make dirt. I run the other comedy festival.
Wait, you make dirt?
Yeah.
That's a scam if I've ever heard one.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
Yes, years ago.
Columbus. Yep.
Columbus. Wow, look at that. I remember that. You're the guy that made dirt.
Yeah.
Man, I got you good back then.
Probably. Yeah. Probably.
I remember I spent minutes on it too. I'm like, what do you mean you make dirt? That sounds like the easiest job ever. There's the dirt. And everybody was going crazy.
Yeah, it was great.
Now it's almost 5 years later. I'm all old, jaded, and beat up. You know what I mean? Just like, oh, you get the dirt. I remember you.
Actually, God made dirt, and dirt don't hurt.
What's the yeah, I guess if we want to listen to the dirt making episode, that's probably, I think, episode 101 or something.
130 or
130?
Somewhere around there.
What's your recipe?
Of course, I have it on my phone.
What's your recipe for dirt? How do you
Leaves, grass, a big machine that spins and shreds it, and then bacteria that break it down.
Just leaves
water.
and grass. How much
All their
bacteria?
plant cow.
Oh, that makes sense.
We
Are we
take
low
in-
on dirt in general? Is the
No,
world low?
it's I just say I make dirt because it's fun. I make high nutrient topsoil. It's like compost.
Oh, okay. I
It's
take
very
everything
fancy
literally.
dirt.
I don't know. You know,
Topsoil? I'm more of a bottom soil guy.
I heard
What?
that about you.
All right.
I toured as ZZ Bottom during the 80s.
All right, we're going to keep it moving along, Anthony.
Thanks a lot, guys.
There you
Thanks
go,
so much.
Anthony Racing. Friendship never ends. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Corey McAfoose. Corey McAfoose. Here he comes. Here he is. Come on, everybody. He's signed up for tonight. He's live on Kill Tony in Fort Wayne. It's Corey McAfoose.
All right. So this is an absolute dream come true. It's my first time on stage. So when I bomb about telling you a story about jerking off, you guys can all understand why. So I came on here tonight to tell you guys a story with no punchlines, but a great story about how my brother's an asshole and I had too much testosterone in middle school. So in 8th grade, everybody gets a picture of the hottest girl in their class, right? And you take it home, you read the back, and it says, "Oh gosh, you sure are funny." And so you wait for your parents to go to the grocery store, and you hop in the shower, and you put it in a respectable spot on the top shelf of the shower, right next to the lotion. Anyways, so after I grabbed the lotion and started jerking off, my brother was showering after me, of course. And so I must have had a good session because at the end, I completely forgot I had the picture in there in the first place, right? So after he comes in to the shower after me, obviously I'm whipping my hair back.
This is the end here.
Wow.
You want to try to finish
This
it?
is the end, yeah.
Yeah.
So I finally built up enough confidence in the school dance to go and talk to her. Luckily, my brother was at the same school dance and simply just told her that, hey, he must really like you because I got him jerking off to you in the shower. So that is direct confidence that I come to you with a comedian's standpoint tonight.
There you go.
Very Louis C.K., right?
There you
Very
go.
Louis with the jerking off.
Yeah.
Hey, she wasn't in the room. She was just a picture from the shower.
Hell yeah, look at this. I never thought I'd get to see Daniel Bryan start to do stand-up comedy. It's really exciting. I can't tell whether you're turning into a werewolf or turning back into a human, but
I'm just trying to turn into you.
what?
I said, I'm just trying to turn into you.
Hell yeah. I mean,
AIDS
you
written
are
on.
covered. You're covered in hair. What are you? American.
Yeah, American. As far
Corey,
as
how
I'm
long have you been
sure.
doing stand-up? I mean, that's your first time, truly?
This is truly my
And you
first time.
stuck with
ever.
the jerk-off story.
Unbelievable.
Well, there was a couple stories that I was.
I don't
trying
even know
to
what
find
happened in the
punchlines.
thing. You were jerking off. Somebody saw you jerking off.
He
No,
said,
yeah,
he said he
sure.
bombed last time, though, so that's
No,
the second
no, I
time.
said prepare for me to bomb.
Gotcha.
We're not gonna prosecute you for lying about how long you've been doing comedy. Everything's cool. I'm kidding. I love him and it was pre-planned.
Corey, so how old are you?
I'm 27.
27. What do you do?
I do special fabrication and welding.
What?
Special fabrication and welding. Like
Oh, okay.
I make the giant stuff that cuts Jack Link's jerky and freezes stuff and smokes meat and stuff.
You make the stuff that cuts it.
The giant
Saws?
smokers and saws and machinery. all
Sounds
that.
like a carrot top kind of a.
Yeah, you know what? If I brought a pump on stage and shoot meat into the crowd, it'd be pretty cool.
You actually built, I mean, from scratch?
Yeah,
Or from a kit?
absolutely from scratch. We get in fabricated metal parts, we cut, and then we weld them all together and build it. And
You're like
blueprints,
a,
all
you're
that.
like a real grown man.
Well, sort of. I'm only about 130 pounds.
You look like Conor McGregor after a weight cut.
You know what? The sad part about that is I'm going to take it as a compliment.
It was. He was being straight up with you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate
I tell it like it is.
No, I appreciate
You
it.
from here in Fort Wayne?
No, I'm from Kansas City, actually.
Kansas City. Whoa, the home of Jeremiah Walker.
Well, close enough.
The crowd goes crazy.
I'll have to tell him you said hello.
I figured you'd make it.
You know, jerk off barbecue is big. Jerk off material with barbecue sauce.
Well,
We
like
know
in
that,
front of them?
right? When did you get into the jerk off material?
Well, I guess that one would have been in the 8th grade. I tried it in front of people for the first time tonight.
What did you almost? Let me ask you something. Instead of committing to a jerk off story like so many comedians starting out,
A fatal mistake.
tend to do. I mean, it truly is. They just go, you know what? I truly think the jerk off shit's the funniest shit. I'm gonna go with this instead of doing this. Like, what else might you have talked about? Like, when you thought about what your 60 seconds was going to be, what else was on the subject matter, was on the docket there?
Well, I was going to try a few punchlines out and stuff like that.
A few punchlines?
Random punchline.
No, I mean,
King Kong balls. I said King Kong's balls. It's not for me. It's for the duck. He's driving. Harry, I have to. But you?
I cannot do that.
That's a good way to warm up.
I can't do that. I had to tell a hacky story, you know. I don't got the punch.
Oh, I fucking love you. Holy shit.
He had a hat.
So, what the punchlines that you were going to talk about? What were they going to be about?
I guess I just flubbed it up. I had no good stories, and I didn't want to sound hacky.
Well, it's not about stories. I'm just talking about what else would you have talked? What subjects? Like, did you have more jerk off stories?
No,
Would you have
I've got-
to think
I've got a
about
lot
a
of-
boomerang? Like, it could be fucking anything, Corey.
Okay.
It's what might you have talked about tonight had you not told a 69-second long story about jerking off in the
All
shower?
right. I probably would have told the story about the first time I did shrooms, and my buddy had a seizure. I tried throwing a football, but it bounced off a car, so I think I probably went the right route with the jerk-off story.
No, I like the football story.
Okay. All right, cool. Now, other stories about my dad. He's a crazy guy.
If you ever are you gonna try to do comedy again, or is that something you think you're gonna try again, or?
Well, this is more or less just like a super dream to get on stage and talk to you guys and just try it out for the first time. If it went somewhere and I killed, I probably would have pursued a little more, but maybe if it's in town or something.
Well, there's a lot of positions opening up in the comedy field.
Oh.
It's a booming business. You could commercial comedy, industrial comedy. There's so many different ways to make a nice dollar in this business.
Oh fuck. Man, well, that's an interesting way to go about it. So you're out there making machinery. What else do you do for fun? Like, what else is there? Any other hobbies? You seem like a guy that doesn't mind getting in a kayak every once in a while.
Yeah, no, I mean, you'd actually be right. Me and my amazing girlfriend back there, she actually drove me out here. We got 2 dogs. We like to take them on hikes, you know, go kayaking if it's available.
Is that true? Have you been kayaking before?
We have been kayaking together, actually.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so you
Fucking
nailed it. Hey, man, you got it.
Young Abe Lincoln material, you can do that.
I mean, I should.
Hell yeah.
I was thinking about shaving my head, but I think the goofiest was possible.
Young Abe Lincoln material. I like that. Just like 4 or so, 7 years ago.
I jerked off.
He's probably got some good
The
stories.
better jerk offs of our nature.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what a fawn is?
It's beautiful as you, yeah. With 2 baby deers up here staring into his eyes.
I don't like this guy one bit.
What the
Corey.
And that's an angel. That was very hard for me to say.
Corey is like if a student that found all the worst improv classes in the world and just sort of tried to roll with everything, but in a weird direction.
Yes, and I agree with that.
All right, Corey, we're gonna keep it moving along. There you go,
Hey,
Corey
Corey.
Appreciate you
Magnus.
guys.
Here we go.
Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Joe Boats. Joe Boats. Joe Botis. Botis. Here he comes. Joe Boats. Joebotes. It's Joe Boats, everybody.
Joe Bates, everybody. I have bad handwriting. I was on the way here from Indianapolis and I saw a sign that said donate your car for breast cancer. That's a pretty bad trade. Okay, cool. I like TV. Have you heard of this? I watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is Family Feud. Steve Harvey's great. Love Family Feud. It's fantastic. If you haven't seen it, let me describe what the show is. It's a show where it's usually one white family versus whatever they're scared of. It's like a New England white family versus a black family, an Arizona white family versus Mexicans, a Florida white family versus science. My white family versus showing affection. Don't worry, they're not here, guys. They're never here. All right, thanks. I'm Joe Bates. Sorbo.
Hell yeah. There you go. Joe Bates, ladies and gentlemen.
Howdy.
Hell yeah. That was a great set, man. Very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, about 7 years now.
7 years. What are you doing here?
I started in Houston.
Yeah.
And then I went to San Jose, and then I went to Indianapolis. I was told you have to go to a bigger city each time, you know?
Right.
But
You didn't.
I did not. Oh, that. Jesus.
You were in San Jose. You were so close to San Francisco. You didn't think about going over there, right?
Yeah, I got laid off from your job, and you can't afford living there.
What job did you get laid off at?
I was a civil engineer. So I was working on the BART line.
The BART line.
The light rail train.
Yeah. Train. Man.
Real interesting stuff, I tell you.
Well, you went to school to be a civil engineer.
Yeah.
Did you at one point were you like, wake up in the morning, I can't wait to get engineering today? I mean,
no, I don't think anybody really does.
So you were thinking that as a financial move.
Yeah, exactly.
You're with us.
Thank you. Objection?
Civil engineer for the BART line system in San Jose. So one could say you literally ran a train on the whole city. So how long have you been?
And I wasn't good at it.
How long have you been in Indianapolis? That's the next place that you got a job, right? That's
I've been there about 3 years now.
3 years. How do you like it?
I love it, man.
Yeah, what do you love about it?
It's a smaller city, but I moved around my whole life like 14 times.
Why?
Just running for the law. No, my dad worked for like chemical plants, and so he just kind of went to different places.
Oh, what kind of chemical plants? Is he like Homer Simpson or something like that?
Yeah, just chemical ones. I don't know. I never really asked a lot of details.
You don't want to ask questions in that field.
Exactly.
Did he use the word Monsanto a lot? He could stage presence.
Yeah,
really
amazing. I love the bad trade joke.
Thank
car
you
for
so
breast
much.
cancer. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Really fun stuff.
Thank you so much.
So, do you get a lot of spots in Indianapolis? What's the scene like up there?
Well, we're down to one comedy club now.
Oh, yeah, Maury's just closed.
Yeah, Maury's just closed. It's just
Oh my
crackers.
God! Why didn't you wait till you told me that Maury's was closed?
Oh, your weekend. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's just crackers. And then it's good because like Indianapolis is like 3 or 4 hours away, around like 30 comedy clubs, so you can get around pretty easily.
Joe, why do you look like a professional poker player?
I get Property Brother a lot, but yeah.
Property Brother?
Yeah.
Property Brothers.
HGTV
You don't watch
show.
that?
No.
Oh, come on! Where have you been?
It's what all the kids are talking about.
Flip it or flop it. Build it or deconstruct it.
The Property Brothers.
Yeah.
They sell real estate, and they show you a home. And they show you a home. And they go, "You like the home? It's $25 million." Then the rest of the show is what they remodeled the first home. Kind of see the plot coming sometimes.
Yeah.
Joe, what else do you do when you're not doing these things?
Well, I like wrestling a whole bunch.
Really? You're a pro wrestling
No,
fan?
yeah, big fan. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, well, rare time you see a comic like wrestling. But.
How old are you?
Ron Funches likes wrestling.
Yeah, I'm a big wrestling fan too. I have a wrestling podcast called The Store Horseman. We just had episode 100, and Joe
Sweet.
Rogan popped in on it. Everybody loves
Awesome.
Joe.
He had his entrance music and everything? Or?
No, it's funny. We actually talked about that afterwards, how he deserved entrance music walking into the studio, but it didn't happen. Joe Rogan's the guy where you just hear his entrance music in your head when he walks into the room.
He's a world-class Taekwondo artist, Joe Rogan. I took Taekwondo too. You know what I'm saying?
I think we all get it. I think we all get
me.
So you're just a pro wrestling fan? Any other hobbies or anything?
I
like
played Dungeons and Dragons a lot.
Oh, finally, yes.
Man, you must get all the pussy, Joe.
Oh yeah, I'm doing all right.
I'd like to see the comedians. Every comedian has turned their back on me tonight.
Sorry. I turned my back on God.
This is one of the smaller stages we've ever been on. So,
did you ever play Shirts and Skins? Dungeons and Dragons.
Man, so how long you been in Dungeons and Dragons?
Like 2 years. I just started. My buddy was a dungeon master. He asked me to play. Never played him before.
Your buddy was a dungeon master? What is that, like the game?
That's the guy who runs the game, basically.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so, all right, well. Joe,
You get acting work too, don't you think? Acting work, you got the whole thing going on.
I have a strong jaw, they say.
A strong jaw. Who said that? The guy whose dick you were sucking? What are you talking about? Strong jaw. Oh, what a strong jaw. Tight lips, you dirty bitch.
My jaw unhinges. If that helps. If that helps.
All right, Joe, we're going to keep flying through it. We got to get a couple more people up here.
Thank you.
All right, guys, I think we only have time to go to the bucket one more time. Is that okay if we go one more time, huh?
Into the bucket. I hope Jay Leno comes out.
Hell yeah.
Dane Cook.
Oh shit! You know what? Actually, I know what we're gonna do. We have to get a couple guys up here who were originally scheduled to be opening for the show that I'm doing later at 8 p.m. on the stand-up show. There was a lot of confusion. They got booked. They were excited, a lot of fun, and unfortunately, I came with this whole crazy crew that's gonna go up before me on that stand-up show. So instead of doing a few minutes before me on the stand-up show later. They're going to come do Crush as hard as they can for 60 seconds. So going up first tonight, put your hands together for Brett Hayden, everybody. Come on. Here we go.
All right. Thank you, guys. 2 weeks ago after a show, a guy came up to me and he said, "Hey, man, you remind me of this autistic comedian." Some of you see it. Fuck you guys. Here was the thing. That was all he said. He didn't give me a name. He didn't even tell me if he liked the comic. He just said, "You remind me of someone with autism," which is less of a compliment and more of a diagnosis at that point. I definitely have autism symptoms, though. Like, if anybody here is single, find someone who looks at you the way I look at anything to avoid eye contact. I think that's how you're going to find love. Some people are afraid of dying alone. Me being so introverted, that would just be my preference. I'm being honest myself. People try to give me advice on anxiety a lot, but 100% of my friends are comics, so their advice just becomes, you should start drinking, or you should smoke some pot. I'm actually a straight edge guy, which means I don't drink, smoke cigarettes, or get invited to parties. Not a good life. I still drink Monster energy drinks, though, which aren't good for you guys. Have you read the ingredients on a can of Monster? It's just Linkin Park lyrics.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Brett Hayden. That was awesome, dude. Oh yeah. Well, that was great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 5 years next Halloween.
5 years. You live here in Fort Wayne.
I actually live about 40 minutes north of Detroit.
40 minutes north of Detroit.
Yeah.
What brought you down here? You're part of the festival.
I'm part of the festival, yeah.
Oh, okay. What are you doing 40 minutes north of Detroit? What's that like up there?
It's not good. I live in Trump country in Michigan, so it's kind of goofy out there.
What was it like to create Facebook?
I'll take it.
40 minutes north of Detroit. What's your tap water like? Delicious.
Yeah,
probably,
you can
right?
drink the tap water. Yeah.
Interesting.
You saved my life once, didn't you?
Oh yeah, we hung out after the last time you were in Detroit.
This is a true story. We hung out.
Yeah.
And I was on a stool that I didn't realize, and I smoked some pot. I didn't realize the stool didn't have a back. So we're going, and it was a high stool. So all of a sudden, I almost broke my neck.
I remember that just because, I'm sorry, the last thing you said, like when you got up, you like almost split your head open. The first thing you said was there was two girls working and they were playing music. And you said, who's this artist? They said Post Malone. You're like, oh, I want to hear Free Malone.
Right out of the coma, back from the concussion.
Always doing this.
I love it, man. Well, that's awesome, Brett. Anything else you want to talk about? Any fun facts about you? That
I also love wrestling.
Wow.
Yeah.
I actually believe that.
Really?
Yeah. You seem like you look like a wrestling fan. You seem like the type of guy that would. I don't wish I had anything right now. I set it up like I had something good, and I just simply didn't.
What do you wrestle? What do you wrestle with? Your sexuality?
I actually have a bit about that.
I don't feel good about that one.
You've been a wrestling fan your whole life?
Pretty much, yeah.
Was your dad not in the picture? Raised by a single mom?
No, they were in the picture. They took me to a lot of events.
Oh, well, didn't you just have everything perfect?
Oh, I haven't
didn't realize some people got to have dads and be a pro wrestling fan. That's some bullshit.
I know Chris Jericho. That's all I can say is people like that.
Ooh.
I've been to Jericho. Sure. Yeah.
All right. Let's just keep it moving along. Thanks a lot, Brad.
Thank you,
Brad had a
guys.
great set. There he goes. Next time I'm around town, Brad, if I don't have anybody with me, figure out something. That's funny. And there's one other guy. He's also, not only is he at this festival, but I was told he's also going to be at the Motor City Festival that we're doing next month in Michigan. And we're also doing Lansing and Grand Rapids up there. Put your hands together for Kyle Forsyth, everyone.
Oh my goodness! Hello, hi, I'm Kyle. I work for. I got a new job recently. I work for a beer company, and I get to try all the new beers. My job title is delivery driver. It's a pretty sweet gig. Don't tell him. It's easy to get a job working for a beer company when you already look like you work for a beer company. I have like the beard of the Unabomber and the face of a Cabbage Patch doll. I get it. It's my look. I have like this big beard, which I have a girlfriend regardless of it. We met on Tinder, so it's totally gonna work out. When we met, I asked her if she wanted to go on our first date, and she told me she wanted to go hiking. I was like, that'd be fun, that'd be cool. That'd be like a really sweet way for me to fucking murder you. Why would you ever do that? So my girlfriend's dead now. She's very much alive. She doesn't like that joke either. She's fantastic. I love my girlfriend. I love her to death. That's why she's dead. But I think the cat should be right around the corner, baby. All right.
There you go. He's a goddamn professional, Kyle Forsyth. So the girlfriend, dead or not real to ever begin with?
Completely alive and love her to death. Yeah.
Wow. How long you been with her?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years. You guys really met on Tinder?
We did meet on Tinder.
Oh, what was your profile like? What did it say?
Honestly, I had a one-liner that my friend Brett gave me that he told me women love, the one you just met, and it was, why are campfire stories never about campfires? That was it.
And she's just like, wow, whatever this guy looks like or smells like, I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
awesome.
hope you wear shirts that have cheese on it. If anything ever happens to your wife, this is gonna be a Dateline one.
Yeah.
Good old lady. They can just go. She kept doing material. That's what his wife.
Yeah, she's not fond of all of the death material. She'd rather I drop it, but I like it.
Hell yeah. Kyle, how long have you been doing this?
Coming up on 5 years in December.
5 years in December. And you live in Fort Wayne?
I live in Metro Detroit.
Metro Detroit.
Yeah.
Look at that. So that's what they do here. They ship in a bunch of Detroit comedians for the Fort Wayne Festival. We're like, look, we couldn't get New York or LA or Chicago, but Detroit. Festival time. No, I'm kidding. We're from LA. That doesn't even make any sense. So, Kyle, do you always dress like a mustard dispenser? It's a new thing. Is that to like take the? What's that to do? I like your style.
I mean, I keep it condiment related at least. You know, I try and match the colors with condiments, just red or yellows.
You seem like one of the youngest guys with a beard I've ever seen.
Yeah, 24.
Wow.
Yeah.
You really have you look like young. You drink a lot of water?
No, fucking none at all. Almost actually, I drink way too much soda.
Like that weird Bray Wyatt thing going on.
It is weird how much facial hair people have out here. Like, look in the audience. Almost every single person in the audience has facial hair, including the women. Like, it's really. I'm taking collections. I need a neck pillow on the flight back. So.
Yeah.